got reasons for everything, right? And I'm sure he explained those to Red Ditto for this match.
Yeah, the phantom of knowledge. Jonathan Jenny. Yeah, man. Let's see if he can give me energy. I got some more respect today from Raynon. And that knowledge that you said might backfire because Red Ditto might be looking for what Jonathan told him, and Tatuma's like, who's Jonathan?
Yeah, exactly,
Jonathan,
right?
Bro?
That's another balancing act. YRC baited and blocked. But yeah, that's another thing, right, is that you have to take that into account, but remember that you're not playing that player anymore. So some decisions might be different than you see earlier. So while Red Ditto juggles that, he's mainly just going to be looking for matchup stuff, I imagine.
The dash block, wasn't close enough for the DP. I love the creativity to try and blow that up, though. Like I said, we saw the dash block. I just think they didn't get the IB they wanted.
Yeah, exactly. Tatuma is a dash block monster. Like, he's always trying to gain ground in any type of launch string.
Tap, tap, who's there?
Oh, the dust as well. Red Ditto off to the races here in game one. Very close to closing it out.
Still alive, though. Oh, no explosion, just jumps away. There it is, over the top. How did you get a throw there? There's no shot. How did he get a throw? I'm so confused. Never mind. Little bit of a fumble there after the OTG. And again, Red Ditto saying, this is my tournament. Just wake up back throw. Against someone like Solvia, back to the wall. We've seen what that character can do with one counter hit S.
Red Ditto, there's no hesitation in this game, right? He understands the sentiment that he who hesitates is lost, and he never is second-guessing himself.
Sweep the ground, control that space. Oh, there's the IB. Clean reaction as well, going for the 5K, knowing that one of the quickest, fastest options to go for. Racking up the risk here. Oh, yeah, he said, no. None of that, please. Oh, the fade away of the explosion gets the confirm.
Oh, to the other side as well, just a bit, not expecting the cross-up.
Why is that so ambiguous?
Yeah, right? Like, the way she landed like that, it felt like she just stuck to the other side at the last second. Kind of just appeared with a close S for that ass.
Oh, wasn't close enough for the far edge. That time was take to the wall. Yeah, with the wild assault, easy peasy. Jump deep. Oh no, just another DP.
Oh, yeah, beat him to the bite immediately here, Red Ditto. That's what it's talking about. Going up against Soul in that neutral range. Difficult.
Chunk of health. Remove. Oh, in the air. 5P, I'm guessing. Oh, the scratch and sniff bring to the ground.
Jump keys all day, every day. 6P into the Mortabato. I'm going to alley-oop to myself real quick. That's the all-star game alley-oop. Oh, the backdash VRC overhead. Red Ditto sends the sword.
Yo, he's giving us throwback tech.
Legit, yeah.
Throwback tech. You remember this one, guys?
Bringing out all the Ramlethal classics. Are you ready? Are you ready for the old stuff?
Bet you guys forgot.
And goes back to what you were echoing, though, right? About how both of these players have stuck with the characters. They're doing it, even though these characters aren't the most popular in the meta right now, right? And that's something that is an advantage when it comes to their player skill, is that you might have forgot something. You're over here trying to lab how to defeat Gold Lewis, how to defeat Potemkin, how to get out of this scenario. You could slip through the cracks when it comes to Ramlethal stuff at the end of the day.
Displaying the dash blocks like you was mentioning earlier, it's getting IB early on, but still out of range for anything meaningful. This time, you know what? We'll just get out of range and put ourselves back in it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I was going to say, that's another thing that's pretty strong about his gameplay. That he tends not to flow in a predictable or autopilot type fashion. Right now, Tatuma shutting down anything that he wants to do.
Oh, very delayed on the IAD. Didn't get hit, wasn't too confident in the OTG. Oh, just so nice to do it twice.
You already know. Tombstone to 6H. Pulling people away, but wow, just a slight walk back from Ditto. We're punishing the dash button attempt with the Tomb, but a 6S stuffs Red Ditto's attempt. And he conditioned him to block, so you see Red Ditto didn't wake up with the button here, but still getting counter hit in the corner as he landed.
Very good to 6P. Oh, he saw the IB, DP, dust doesn't kill, no asbestos today, but the Fafnir will take the last remaining bit of health on Red Ditto's side, and that's one on the board. This is his prime situation, though. Talk to us about it.
Bruh, Tatuma, why is he like this right now? Another instant block air on the 5K. Like, legitimately, when he makes adjustments, it feels different than other people, right? Like, he is hard calling out timings, IBing, DPing the thwarted, but Red Ditto right now, he's gonna start trying to stabilize yet again.
Don't fall press. Oh, DP stands for don't press. Never forget. Oh! I mean, you can press from long range though. Long range pressing, that's fine.
Oh, it's definitely right there. Red Ditto just sent the sword. Kind of fooled Tatuma with the spacing. Maybe Tatuma thought he was going to go with a flip or a Garo or something like that. Garo, excuse me.
Backdash. Chased it. You can smell the fear. Swipe with no swords.
And Red Ditto 1 round away from losers finals.
Oh, the confident walk forward at Rad start paying off. Did not need to jump, but the big swipe doesn't connect correctly, and now you're getting your face punched in by Frederick.
Bro. In the corner, Red Ditto choosing a burst here, right? Has a round to sacrifice, so you might as well do it now so you ensure a burst if that 3rd round comes.
Yeah. Straightaway S again, chasing another one. Couldn't get much of the jump in. Oh, the dash forward, and maybe going for a 6B because it was counting.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit too late.
Definitely, it was one of those scrambling moments, and Red Ditto couldn't get his play out in time. But that was a good button choice by Tatuma as well. It's a nice downwards hitbox with that jump button. Ooh, and then going straight through on the Bandit Revolver here. Takes the heart away from Red Ditto.
1 round to beat the 5K. Oh my gosh. That has to be one of the MVP bombs of the tournament.
Absolutely, bro. We've seen the 5K stuff, some weird BRC movement. There's been a plague at round start. See again, man, that guard bar getting cranky. About to find yourself in the wrong neighborhood, fam.
The defense here has been so clinical, but can you escape? That's all that matters right now, Tatuma. Blocks the dust, and there's a DP. No swords, never mind. We got toes though. 2K, there's the burst. Only 1 sword on deck. There's the other one, the explosion. Cross up, that was Raimi. And that should be.
Not quite yet. Maybe it was the Noble Dream, but I think it was going to be too slow. And now we got the rock deposited frames here. Red Ditto, he's a pixel away from closing it out.
Wait, let these versions in the red, and the DP goes astray. But Red Ditto goes further in this tournament. What a match. Red Ditto clutching it out. Tatuma though played valiantly.
Ditto staying alive right there. I love how good of a sport Tatuma is. You heard in that video how he loves talking with players afterwards about the matches. You saw him do the DP motion mime did right there at the end. Like, yeah, you got me. You knew what I was looking for.
You know what? To add on to that, it's so sick when a player does something like a DP and it doesn't work and they go, yeah.
Yeah.
I tried it.
You're right.
Yeah. They don't sit there and regret like, oh, if I didn't DP, maybe I couldn't get the comeback. It's like, no, you can't think like that. Otherwise, you're too hesitant in matches and you never do anything.
Yeah, absolutely, right? You can't second guess. We've been going over that. You got to really hone your instincts. You got to train the things that you're going to look for first and make sure that you have a lot of aspects covered. That's a big part of playing high-level fighting games, man. But yeah, what an incredible set. Now we're at our top 3, brother. K-Shu in Winner's Side Grand Finals. ABOII and Red Ditto. Boy, put Red Ditto into losers in the first place. Now he's got his chance at vengeance.
Vengeance matches, like, they hit different.
Oh, yeah.
They hit different. I think the fun part about them is, what do you do as the person who won? Do you change it up, thinking that the opponent who's coming back is going to come with a new strategy? Or do you go, nah, man, I'm just doing what I did that? Like, are you going to be stubborn about it?
Yeah.
Are you just going to be like hard-headed and go, they couldn't stop it then, why are they going to stop it now? They've got more motivation to stop it now, though.
Yeah, and ABOII was definitely, that was very convincing fashion that he won in that winner's side, right? So I imagine he's going to stick with a lot. We'll see how Red Ditto adjusts, but we're all going to see that when we get back from a quick break. Please don't go anywhere. When we get back, we will conclude Guilty Gear Strive topic.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I got my head, it's on my back. No, I don't know, show me. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash. I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get Get 10% off at zenny.com.
Tano is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by GC for the FGC.
Whenever those players step onto that stage,
There are blocks, right? There is no argument. EVO is the most competitive open bracket tournament in everything, whether it's sports, esports, any type of competition history. EVO is the most difficult bracket to get a win in, and we can see we're 2 matches away from crowning our latest champion for Guilty Gear Strive. Keishu Watamu in the Grand Finals winner's side. He will be faced by the winner of ABOII versus Red Ditto. And remember, ABOII took down Red Ditto 3-0 in our opening match of Top 8.
never forget. The numbers are there. You can't, even if you missed it, you know the data. 3-0 is a distant number.
Yeah.
Right? 3-0, can't get any further in the first of 3. So again, we have to kind of alliterate what is going through ABOII's mind.
Absolutely. And I subscribe to he's got the headphone off, so he's like, yeah, I don't know what's going on in my mind. How does my opponent know what's going on in my mind, huh? There you go. Yeah. He's just like Hammerfall, like Pop Buster here and there. We'll see how it goes.
To be fair, it is hard to read someone who does Hammerfall without RCing. That's some
Exactly.
braille stuff, bro. I ain't reading that. I ain't reading that.
I'm not equipped. Not equipped to the reading level you are. Oh my goodness. Losers, finals, EVO, make some noise! Red Ditto versus ABOII, the revenge match is here. How are we gonna do it?
Forest Star, that's a good start. Oh, dropping on the big bodies. Scary stuff. Jumping. Oh, I like how Red Ditto was like, nah, they're probably gonna burst on this. And just went for the PP and then stopped. But still got hit. Back dash on the S.
Yeah.
Hammerfall raw.
Bruh, I'm telling you, people just expect the Potemkins to holster until they got the RC right, and ABOII has been playing that expectation against them.
There's the pull, splat, and the break. Oh, it's like we're playing outside of Vegas.
Oh,
Desert.
the ICPM, that was so weird to recognize in the moment. Can't blame Red Ditto for getting grabbed on that one.
Oh, big bait. Yeah, can't cheat. Oh, you did cheat. I thought they were going to wait for the RC.
I get having faith in the Ggst of Steel, but wait! Potemkin the healthy still living!
Oh my god!
Why did he do nothing at the start of stage transition?
I swear to God, I thought he got a disconnect.
Yeah,
I think he got a disconnect.
Legitimately, he just stood there for a heartbeat and gave us both heart attacks? Like, come on, son.
Jump up, cheeks.
Oh, that cheeks. Yeah, that's why he has faith in it, right? Like, it's got such a wide hitbox. I'm honestly surprised Red Ditto was able to dodge it in the last round. Yo, my man is flowing right now, and Red Ditto is dodging it all.
Oh, jumpy, keep him pinned down to the ground. Empty low, good blocks. Went for a really big button, not the 2K. Might have been a bit quicker either way. Breaking the glass. Positives, on deck. Bunch your heads, stand blocked.
Oh, and it tapped the toe on the fadeaway. Perfectly timed with the explosion for the follow-up. Red Ditto already more dubs in that winner semi-set. Already.
The PP has been broken. Personal best smash. Can he keep it up though? I'm telling you, man, when you're in losers and you don't have that cushion to fall back on, you play different.
Absolutely, man. And Ditto, remember, he's from Southern California, just a stone's throw away from Las Vegas. He's got a strong crowd support here as well.
Explosion, yeah, blocks it out. Airborne, yeah, overhead low. What a frame kill, what?
I was gonna say that flick was a frame kill, like a fake setup type thing. All right then, well, either way, cool to see from ABOII, but Red Ditto's not having any of it right now. RCing, ABOII's got meter on his own right, but instead gets took by the low while he was locked down.
Wow, the dash forward, look to the skies. Oh my gosh, chest, all chest. He's got Wild Assault on deck as well. There we go. YRC, it was about to happen. But ABOII's got RCs too, if he needs to use it. Super. Oh my god, I can't believe he didn't have any protecting that. No RC on the stun. Oh, on the hammer ball.
Yeah, and he had it available right there, but that's the gift and the curse of playing like this, right? Definitely sometimes when you're not automatically doing it, it'll slip through the cracks when you do have the meter.
Little stop on that move, just getting met in the air with the JP.
That's 2S from Ramlathal. Definitely been blowing up a lot of people's button presses.
Gets over. Oh, there was a throw attempt there. I respect it.
Trying to air throw Ram up. Oh, the counter hit. ABOII trying to escape the sword toss. Not easy to do so, though.
Bit early on the air attack, making it away from the grounded Ram, and there we go. 2 games up. Red Ditto back for vengeance with a perfect. Let him know it wasn't a fluke.
2-0 right now for Red Ditto. Remember, we talked about how rare it is to see Red Ditto even lose a set in tournament nowadays. So the fact that you had to face him again, beating him twice, that's a mountainous feat that you gotta climb, bruh.
Red Ditto's been looking different all from that throw. I'm telling you, wake up throw has changed the way he's thinking, but the throw from ABOII might change the set. Oh, what we doing here?
Oh, once again, the chopped and screw combos. Houston in the building. Slow down, baby.
Oh, IBFD gave us space, but it was really awkward. I mean, Ram just closes the gap so quickly and suddenly.
Sword toss again, man. You see the link to the jab to make sure the explosion connects all the way through for the wall break.
The confidence in the throw is too much. Too much. What do you do? What do you do?
Tabato yet again here. Got 50% attention and burst available, but obviously Red Ditto is not going to look to surrender that. He's got another round to go, and now he is on set point to get into grand finals.
Really saying he ain't here for a long time, just a good one. And he's going to make sure that you feel all the stuff that he has to throw at Ggst in the final because he wants it bad, you can tell. But Armor might be able to stop that plan. Let's find out.
Hammerfall again with no tension, right? Just believe that Red Ditto's offense will continue. Actually using the deflection and then throwing them out of the approach.
Explosion. Oh, late burst. I'm not mad at it because, yeah, he's got the tension to put the super out there. Oh my gosh, outsource the neutral. Not much block sound, just waiting. Oh no, what a treat!
Bruh, he got caught flinching in the face of the Garuda.
Oh, he blocked that!
Yes, he did. And then IBFD'd him back to the corner. He dashed out under the Buns of Steel. Blocked across him. Yo, the defense immaculate from both sides right now. Fade away overhead. Are you going to survive this corner pressure, ABOII?
The throws, they're too powerful. Ah! It's what I would say if I was a Chumpkin player.
Exactly, bruh. The throws are too powerful at the end of the day. None more powerful than the Potemkin Buster.
Need to put some respect. The original grappler. Armor, no RC needed. Oh, reaching for the skies. Oh, and the gold burst. Oh, whoa, what kind of energy is this?
Legit, bruh. ABOII knows, right? That's when he's been at his best, as he's flowing. Not necessarily making the typical optimal decision. Getting the pop buster in again. It's all about making yourself hard to read by the opponent. It's exactly what he did in that round.
We gotta switch up. Gotta switch up. These 2-0s are just fake news, bro. They just don't happen.
Yeah, bro. Legitimately, right? Every time we got in there, it seems like the set's been pushed to the brink.
What's the motive? Break the glass? Obviously. Oh my god. Yo. Red.
That was crazy, yeah. You were in the wrong neighborhood on that one. She's wearing blue, you were wearing red. This is what happens. Red Ditto. Once again, back on Grand Finals point.
Putting his name in the most health bar. Ooh, that was a part of the plan. So that's the first thing. Keep reaching for the skies, but we've seen Red Deal stick to the ground game. Why not? You're Ram, you're the queen of the floor.
Precisely, man. He's like, oh, just a little bit late on that whip punish. Let's end the boy. Now it gets smothered in the corner here. This ruthless aggression from Red Ditto.
Last chance saloon blocks the dust. Not gonna die to a specialist. There's the armor, gets a hit. Garuda, he's gotta be scheming for a pop buster. Never mind, he gets the hit. He's gonna hit the damage. But look at the burst.
Baits it out. Charge dust punish. Oh boy, sending them to the heavens to bring them back down to hell.
So close to a kill. Burst isn't on the table. There's the Garuda. He's got both. The shoulder chop misses, but he's not dead. Block, you have to FD. Deflect shield, get his face. Shields up. Aegis. What's the salt?
This is a great way to avoid a lot of chip as he walks him down. Red Diddle's just waiting for the Aegis to dissipate. What are we gonna do? And he runs into it. No completion. Berthy blocked it. Oh boy, forces a game 5.
You see the Conor McGregor walk, fam?
Bruh, legit. Walked them down, son. Gorilla tattooed on my chest, though.
And the Aegis stopping the sword as well?
Yeah. No, the Aegis was genius.
Did you see the confidence in the wall?
The
He
Aegis
knew.
was genius.
He knew.
Like, he was going to have to play around, like, not getting chipped out so hard that putting the Aegis up there, he didn't have to worry about that anymore. That was legitimately one of the smartest decisions I've seen in this top 8.
Yeah, look, guys, I know you don't like Pot. I know you don't like rap. But don't say this set is not peak fiction.
Legit, bruh. Trying to give the 2D counter in. Red Ditto not trying to give him that damage, but we see he sends the hammer falls, and they've been so successful.
What sensational backdash on the forward approach, still having to pay attention to the options.
Yeah, that was a zone backdash right there. The lightning from Red Ditto's eyes now. He awoken the YRC to buy some space. Oh my goodness, you can see the space he's playing at. He is not trying to get Potemkin busted at all. Stunts the hammer fall break. You better commit to that one, fam.
Yeah, the one time he doesn't let it rip.
Right? Red Ditto, and that's kind of where he's trying to line the strategy at, right? He's like, I'm gonna keep pressing, and one of these days you're gonna break and you're gonna die for it.
No more silly buggers. No more tomfoolery. Send your best. Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Legit, man. Oh, he tried the acceleration. It clashed. The 6-speed clashed with a bunch of steel, but nonetheless, Red Ditto picks it up here again, keeping it media, preventing ABOII from escaping. Got one more chance here. Now that we're back to the neutral in the corner, what a 2D placement. Oh no, Red Ditto, he tried a dash option, got countered in the process.
Bait! YLC, boom! The burst and counter the defense. He's gonna get a throw. OTG should be enough, and there you go. Red Ditto gets his revenge. Taking that pop, but what a sick match regardless. Red Ditto, the smile in his face, has come back, battling out through losers early on as well.
Yeah. Absolutely right. ABOII sent him to the losers bracket in our very first set of top 8. And Red Ditto, it looked like he was going to run away with it, but it's never that simple. It's never that easy. That's what you talked about. All these 2-0s might as well have never been on the table. That's not how these matches have gone down. We get the 2-game comeback, forcing the game 5. But Ditto, once again, clutches it out. And he is 1 set, I should say 2 sets, because he is in loser's side grand finals, from being the ARC World Tour champion and the EVO US champion in the same year. That would be incredible.
You know that the Aegis, and then you had ABOII walking in it with the pot?
Yeah.
I think that's what Red Ditto feels right now.
Yeah, oh,
untouchable.
Yeah. Legit, right?
Yeah, you can't touch me, bro.
There is just a aura in front of me right now that is making sure my protagonist energy is preserved.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah, and you called it. I'm going to keep hopping back. That throw on Wake Up, that's when everything changed.
Absolutely.
That's when everything changed.
You could feel it, like the energy from Ditto, the energy in the room, in the arena, changed when he had the cojones to wake up on hard knockdown, dash up and back throw you for the set victory. Like, it wasn't even just like early on in the set. That was the clutch moment. And you know, when something happens like that and it works out, your belief in yourself skyrockets, right? You're like, why would I second guess anything at this point? Look how right I continue to be.
Can't miss. Actually can't miss. Shiny Ditto right now.
Oh man, but of
Almost.
course right now, everybody tuning in at home, I need you to get your stuff ready because there is a Chipotle code. So if you want a free entree, text GXN725 to the number on your screen right now because you know Chipotle always got Evo's back and we got yours.
You're lucky it's unprofessional to get your phone on campus, otherwise I'll be typing that in.
You know what I'm saying? We are not allowed to come in on this Chipotle entree, but hopefully everybody right now at home in the arena can text and perhaps receive one themselves. The burrito bus, the Chipotle bus this year was such a sick addition to Evo. Actually, I really love the skit with Taste the Steam as well. We'll talk about the queso thing another time.
I'm interested. You know, come from the UK, we don't have many of Chipotle's down there. Not many Chipotle shops, so gonna enjoy while I'm here. Just like I'm gonna enjoy this next fight. Ggst. What the move against Red Ditto. Johnny, Ram. Similarities are there. Long range swords. Countered explosions. Similar. But here we go. The bird is flying. Ringe. What are we doing right now?
This is grand finals of Evo. Can y'all make some noise? Ggst, what the moo in winner side. Red Ditto and losers. Let's get it.
Starting off strong with a 6P. Low misfinder doesn't connect a little bit too early. Dasher card, 6K trying to chase the air mobility from Red Ditto. Alas, he gets away. Red Ditto putting the swords with a sun don't shine on Johnny.
That's for damn sure. With the Monster get the hard knockdown wall break, but right back at you. We've seen a Ggst willing to represent the reversal super. Not trying to just sit there and get bullied by the block strings.
Open her up, put that green wall down as we put the swords down. Next explosion didn't cause much. Whoa, gets the S on the approach, counter hit. But Red said, nah, not today. Oh, look for the burst. There it is. You wanted it, you got it.
Red Ditto with the dash up throw this time. Oh, and they're staying on the same side. Sweeties up, Ggst. Might have been trying to backdash, might have been trying to jump either way. Thwarted. Oh, and the round start. Far as beating Red Ditto to the button again. Now we're in the corner. Give me my positive vibes. Thank you.
That's such a game of chicken that we're going to see over and over again, I think, at Ramstar. Who dares win? Who's going to press far edge quicker?
That's the thing, right? Both of these players are extremely confident styles. Ggst has been the one representing it more and more at the round start, though. Plus frames, he waited, right? Because the 100% tension. Just in case Ggst tried to pop off with the super.
Ggst is one of the players that will utilize that. We were talking about not just the meter management, how you manage his meter. There's the RC on the graffiti. That's going to combo. Yes, sir, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get the corner. Close enough, though.
Ooh, Red Ditto, he picked this spot for a second there, but tripped him up immediately.
Bounds on hit.
Yeah, legit. And then Red Ditto jumps over on the explosion. Can't quite finish the job here, though. Great block.
Oh, my Vikings better than yours, and the dash up throw once again. I remember you talking about this a couple of days ago about the acceleration of Ram.
Yeah, the speed, the 0 to 60. Nobody matches how quickly she excels across the screen.
You're always in threat of throw range, no matter where she's standing.
And the guard break here, respect shown. Red Ditto, what defense shown?
Yo, that was Rasengan life, bro. Check with the 2K. I mean, in the sets previous, Ggst's taken a while to get warmed up.
Yeah.
This might be a data match. We'll find out.
Shall see indeed. Red Ditto continues rolling. Gonna get both swords back as well. Does get the reversal super off, right? You see Red Ditto obviously less inclined to respect it if he doesn't have the meter to RC it safely. Those have been the ones that have hit. Ggst just lays it out there.
I got swords too. Deuces. What's the opening gambit? Backing away. Ggst being a little bit more passive. Scheming or maybe just collecting data. Find out.
See how he uses that intel later. Oh, you were in the wrong neighborhood, fam. So even with this starting from 2K, look how much life it's doing. That guard bar was cranked so high.
That's actually wild. Yeah.
Yeah, and Ram does usually not get that much damage from her lights like that.
Wrist great equalizer. Oh, I think it was JS.
Oh my goodness, the backdash GRC cleaning the hat.
Oh, another counter hit. We will take those if you're Keishu. Bane, he said I'm the only one who does reversals in this building.
Yeah, exactly. You gonna sneak that by me because you don't got mirror to RC it? Oh my, literally counter. Baited super, counter. Like just an amazing breeze from Keishu on offense in that sequence. We're picking up right where we left off.
Yo, my eardrums, bro. I'm telling you, if I hear any more bass from these counter hits, I'm gonna go deaf.
It's legit starting to sound like a DJ drop. Like, run that back.
Take it to the corner, explosion, stay. Yeah. Normalize it, stabilize the combo, but look at the tension. This is the massive mind game. We saw the start of the overdrive, but didn't lose the bar on the RC because got interrupted.
Indeed, man. That was good stuff from Ditto. That commitment actually paid off huge right there. Oh, and then Keishu gets clipped. Trying to bait out the burst. Good discipline to find the timing that Ditto wasn't looking for.
Uh-oh.
No, the slow down, point blank, but for the close S.
Grab that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm familiar now.
Oh,
I wasn't earlier. I'm familiar with the grab game.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with the grab game, yeah.
100%. And right there, I really loved it because he had just gotten clipped, maybe trying something on the BRC close S, right? So now he was like, I'm not going to try. I'm going to go with my fastest option. We know how fast the Ranlathal is when it comes to the dash. Bro was smart.
But there's one thing you got to be careful of if you're Red Ditto with these throws. We've seen the Renson blow that up. And Keishu might be saving that for a rainy day when he needs like a 50% combo and he can tempt you into either taking or doing a defensive throw to turn the momentum.
Yes, indeed. Down the corner here. Ooh, trying to sneak one in. But either way, the BRC to 5K keeps Keishu stuck against the wall and then blown through it.
Spacing. But we was talking about it, right? The drastic mobility of Johnny. It's all or nothing.
Yeah, he's a big commitment character, right? In almost every sense of the word, but especially with the movement. And again, Aborto about to bait it out, but he had the under tension this time. Jumps over for the cross-up explosion. You know how Red Ditto gets down? We're on reset point already.
Quick, fast, in a hurry. Cutting a swath through the players and losers being put there earlier. Now not caring whatsoever.
There's pressure in the corner here from Keishu. Man, weathering the storm right here from Ditto, and he finds the back throw. How does he keep doing it?
6 feet to avoid the sword. Where are you going? Stay down here. Let me bend some earth right now.
One recognition from Red Ditto, right? You're gonna dodge the sword toss. You got a room to breathe. I'll shut that down too.
Literally locking all the doors in real time.
Actually,
as you're knocking at it, that's when they're locking them up.
First down. So ready. So ready. Oh,
fire.
Trying to escape, but he can't do it. Red Ditto has reset the grand finals in 3-0 fashion.
What happened? What happened to the Keishu? What happened? What did he do? What did he do?
3-0, I mean, it feels like Keishu barely got chances to play. Like, it feels like in the neutral, Red Ditto has just been picking his buttons, getting to the space that they're both trying to attack that much quicker. Goes back to the dash speed, goes back to the range of the normals. It's just a little bit in an advantageous spot compared to Johnny. And when Red Ditto has a little bit of advantage, he will stretch that to seem like a Grand Canyon-sized gap.
We're probably going to see that in a moment, being on this stage. Oh, the throw attempt. No one was home to give you a hug back. Love yourself.
Beats the burst here in Ditto. He's doing his thing right now, bro. Picking up where he left off from the reset bracket.
Oh, the tap. Got the hit, went for the mix and blocked it. Taking the corner as well. Oh my gosh, up back, and the actual explosion from the sword made that possible because it made Keishu get to the ground quicker.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Great awareness from Keishu, starting to sprinkle in some adjustments here. Trying to stem the bleeding of Red Ditto.
Staggering away, there's the YRC. Same side, dash up low, Keishu. Nice patience, BRC to make it safe.
Whoa. Man, protected his neck with an air throw right there. Baits out the Moravato as well. It's still anybody's round. What a stop sign of a 2K. Oh, looked like he got caught committing that time.
It was the way from Keishu as well. It's like, I know you're going to press the button.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, bang.
All right, Keishu. See some of the timing, the instant block immediately just gets shut down. Yo, the movement from Ggst right now. The Mistfinder back into the 6K moving forward. Really playing with Red Ditto's expectations.
Oh, BRC straight to the throat. Okay, trying to get cute with it.
And didn't get the overhead he was looking for until the dust, of course. And now just like that, in the reset, the first game, Ggst back in the lead.
Hit with the dust killed him. Asbestos, bro. He's done. Okay. Ggst, where'd he go? I don't know, but he's back in the building with the one on the floor.
Skull locked down in this corner yet again. Ggst, though, he's been comfortable with his back against the wall. Not going to be anymore. Doesn't want to surrender the positive bonus to Ditto.
Slow approach from the air. I told you the Visenga's going to come out now, trying to entice Red Ditto to go for a defensive throw.
We saw that at the end, even when Ggst did the little hezzy butt, it felt like Red Ditto committed to the throw in that instance as well. So doing a good job trying to read these moments. Oh, my queen.
I'll take it to the club. Those toes, 100%. Oh, mine's a noggin though.
I saw the bar there, by the way. The club and the cards too. Yeah, I got you.
That's why I said it directly to you.
You already know. Yeah. Back throw in the corner as well with the RC. Took away the burst with the wild assault. Ggst a mastermind.
Intelligent. Oh, that's a crazy trade. But we keep swinging. We squabbling out here.
But you do something, my man. Red Ditto. We're going to get the positive bonus and the hard knockdown. What's Ggst going to do? Trying to empty to gain some space back, but of course you're already in the corner. All that space that you wanted, nullified. We're going to keep the positive vibes flowing.
Explosions inside. Oh! Ho, ho. Anime in the building. I can't see, and you get hit in your head.
That was pure dirt. My goodness. So back dash, forward dash, though, again, that's really a couple of successes from Ggst in this set, as this back movement into an advancement when it's forward dash from 6K.
Mr. Finder. Oh, Frank kill. We don't drop. That was a Frank kill.
Man, this is the final round of this game. Red Ditto's got no burst, and he's been caught with the Mistfinder perfect. Ggst, what the move? 2-0 right now in our reset.
The momentum shift is mad.
Yeah, man.
From 3-0 to a potential 3-0 back.
Yeah.
What we saying here, man?
Bring him to the side. Red Ditto, this is the time to wake up, right? He's a cornered animal now. He can no longer afford to drop any games. And as we see the truest potential of any player.
Oh, just delaying the buttons.
I don't know how you want that first overhead Mistfinder, but nonetheless, Ggst's range game right now. Immaculate. Again, as soon as you get close, stuffing you with a 2K.
I honestly think it takes Ggst like 2 or 3 games, and then he's like, oh, I know exactly where I need to stand at every moment. And he probably needs some time to figure out how he's going to get there, like you said about the all or nothing nature of Johnny. Oh my, bro, are you serious?
Chased it down, ended up getting the throw off to the scramble. Ggst is on Evo points.
With movement like that, I don't know, man. He might not get many more matches. Let's see if Red Ditto can claw it back, but we're running into 6Ps nowadays.
Oh my goodness, and the Mistfinder overhead brings him down, the hard knockdown Mistfinder as well. Run a 2S right into the queen. Let me treat you right.
Oh, the break of the gun. And there's the dust. I think there's going to be asbestos ridge. And I think we've got a new Evo champion. Ggst, what you do? Win Evo 2025.
That's right, baby. That's what he's doing. Running off the stage, jumping up and down. Oh my goodness, Ggst has done it. Coming off of the 4th place at Combo Breaker, coming off of the 1st place at CEO. He's brought his skills to Evo and has claimed an Evo US championship.
Insanity.
Man, incredible stuff right there. To weather the storm of the 3-0 reset for Red Ditto, to not get in your own head about it on the grand final stage. Incredible composure, immaculate adjustments. Dude, that is what champions are made of. Hook and God, I know your dog is in shambles, bro. That's all I gotta say about that one.
My mind would be in shambles. if I was Keishu after going 3-0 like that, I would be like, what am I doing? You know, that like kind of post-imposter syndrome moments, like I just got freed up.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely freed up.
Yeah. Like if you got 3-0 reset, right? Yeah, like that's one of the most impressive parts about this to me. It's like, how do you not crumble to that 3-0 dominating fashion by Red Ditto, grand final stage? Like to not have those moments of second guessing or hesitation afterwards. That is a stalwart fortitude when it comes to the mental.
Yeah, and shout out to Red Ditto, obviously having, like we said, getting knocked into losers early on in his top 8 and then battling through that to get to that point, resetting the bracket. But maybe it was just a case of not enough steam, because to get there was hard enough.
Yeah, exactly right. He actually fell to 3-0 to ABOII in that winter semis, right? And yeah, it might have been those extra couple of matches, having to go through Potemkin twice. Like, it's a lot of mental stamina that gets drained, right? And then it's like, all right, you did such a great job in that first reset bracket. It felt like he ran out of gas a little bit.
Yeah, it's kind of the situation we're talking about. Yeah, you blocked the mix, but then you didn't take your turn back because you got counter hit.
Exactly.
And I think that's what it's like. You did the reset, and then after that, he was like, I guess I should just win now because I should be rewarded for this 3-0.
Yeah,
Keishu, no?
Oh, man. But Keishu never going quietly into the night. In fact, bursting through the door and claiming an EVO US championship for himself. Man, what an incredible performance. And we said he's been one of the consistent placers ever since switching to Johnny, you highlighted, right? We've seen top 8 after top 8 after top 8, having 2 back-to-back major victories now in CEO and EVO. This dude, I mean, he's a force to be reckoned with even before this, but now you better make sure you put respect on his name.
Can't deny it. He's going to be one of those players as well. He's building that repertoire of like placements, saying, yeah, this game is chaotic, mad damage, but I'm consistently doing this. Why can't you do it?
Yeah. Legitimately, right? Like, I don't want to hear like some type of fluke, oh, he just started playing well or whatever. No, this is 3 straight tournaments. The 3 biggest majors in the US, Combo Breaker, CEO, and then EVO.
Yeah.
He got 4th at Combo Breaker and 1st place in the other 2. Like, come on, man.
What do you say? You know what? The statement says it all.
Yeah, 100%.
Just don't add anything else onto that.
Yeah, and again, the rest of our top 8, all consistent players. Red Ditto, our World Tour champion, Jack, multiple EVO top 8s. So, like, again, they have figured it out, right? Despite all of the chaos, all of the volatility, like, they are here, and they are making it work.
And on top of that, Tatuma, Verix, every EVO's been here. The only new person was Precho.
Yeah, legitimately. She made her debut, had a great showing as well. Man, I just can't wait to see how these players continue their Strive careers.
It's just getting better and better. And there's so many new, I reach out, I shouldn't. But I've seen people like asking questions. There's new people still coming to this game, which is sick.
That's what's so cool right now. The fighting game community is in a growth stage, right?
Yes.
Like, there's more people coming in more than ever. Whether your game's 3 to 4 years old, they're still getting new participants here, and the devs are still supporting them, right? We see Unica, we got to see her a little bit in the bracket. I know she's going to be more developed, especially with changes that come out. Still not done with the DLC characters yet either. You already know, you know what I'm saying? But let's go up to our boy L.I. Joe and hand out these medals.
Yeah, that's right, everybody. Let's go get loud. Make some noise for your Guilty Gear Strive top 8. That's right. All right, help me welcome these players and congratulate them. Please, in 7th place, give it up for Precho. And also in 7th place, get loud for Veterans. And in 5th place, get loud for Jack. Also tied for 5th place, the legend in the game, Daruino. Coming up in 4th place, Tatuma. And now in 3rd place, make some noise for ABOII. In 2nd place, we got Red Ditto. And now, in first place, give it up for Ggst the Moon! And as you know as well, come on! Also in first, second, and third place, we have these wonderful knuckle sticks. Thank you very much for providing these to us. These things are beautiful. Please, guys, make sure you hold those bad boys up nice and high to show the crowd. Oh, yeah. All right, now, please, EVO 2025, one more time for your entire Guilty Gear Strive Top 8. Thank you, guys. But Ggst, can I speak to you over here if you don't mind? Take a walk with me, sir. If you don't mind. You guys can cheer for him. It's all right. The guy just won EVO. All right. 2 questions for you. First of all, what is your training like? Like, what were you doing months before EVO? Did you have a game plan? Would you have like a daily schedule, weekly schedule? What was your training regimen like for Strive for EVO?
So first off, I want to give a massive shout out to my coach, Jonathan Sene, the best coach in the FGC, period. What a goat, man. But also, it's just a lot of finding your matches that you're bad in, making sure that you're a fully round out player, right? And so that when you go into a tournament, you're not wondering what type of path you're gonna get. So you're ready for anybody. And so, like before this, I wasn't comfortable in the Eno, hit up my coach, hit up all the other Johnny players, and I was like, I gotta figure this out before bracket. So it paid off here. I played.
Looks like you did a good job. Looks like you did a pretty good job. All right. Next question. Were you nervous at all about the reset?
Honestly, I feel like once you're down 2-0 in the first set, everything from there on out is just data, right? It's just like, all right, when I get to the next set, I need to hit the ground running. So I'm going to try everything that I need to, get all my questions out, and so that reset, I'm ready to win the game or win the set.
Perfect, perfect. Well, Chris Lee, I might need a little bit of help here. I might need Chris Lee's help. I also might need the help of the entire crowd to help us all graduate your EVO 2025 Guilty Gear Strive champion, Ggst the Moon. Hold that up high. He is your champion. Congratulations. All right, guys, I have news for you. I suggest you stay seated, but commentators, please take it away.
Oh man, C4.
You gotta be happy.
I am.
Ggst kept it in America.
He did.
And the legacy's there, right? Hitachi was the first to maintain it here, and we only had it one time when Leffen won it, but you guys are holding it down.
It's true, man, and Ggst, always love hearing that, love showing to Jonathan Tenney as well, right? Has definitely been one of the most immaculate pieces of the Guilty Gear Strive community, whether he's a player or a coach. Go to his Twitter. He's got his Patreon link. Trust me, it'll be worth it if you sign up. But besides that point, Ggst, I love the sentiment he made about the reset, right? Where he was like, in the 2-0 in that last game, I'm just going to try everything that is sus, it's questionable, so that when the reset happens, when it's 0-0 again, I know exactly how to approach it. That was genius.
It's so sick to be like in that mentality on the EVO stage, like, you know what? Don't worry about trying to make this comeback. This last game, yeah, it's going to be a 3-0, but there's a reason for it. Yeah. Like you said, testing stuff out in real time on that stage with those lights.
Dude, yeah.
Bigger person than I am, bro.
Exactly.
I'm trying, bro. I'm doing the worst burst because I'm like, maybe, just maybe I can make this comeback. Nah, he didn't do that. He said data only.
Yeah, it was about the long-term game planning, right? He's like, I'm not going to try to like tighten up and play some immaculate level in this last game to hopefully bring the 3 games back. No, I'm going to go with what's going to give me success in the long term. I'm going to make sure I figure out what works and what doesn't, and then apply that to winning 0-0 again. Like, just a completely champion mindset.
Yeah, the recon mission was, it worked, clearly, undoubtable. But like you said, the ether of Jonathan Tenney everywhere, just always being he's always around these top players. But yeah, speaking of top players, you know, L.I. Joe used to be a pretty good player, didn't he?
That's true, I'm pretty sure he made some EVO top 8s himself. Well, let's talk to him. Joe, what you got for us, dog?
All right, I'm glad all you guys stayed in the arena, because if we can make enough noise somebody might come out and maybe, give us a little more information about Guilty Gear Strive. But all right, everybody, please help me welcome the producer of Guilty Gear Strive, Ken Miyauchi.
Hello, everyone. How do you like the top 8 Guilty Gear Strive? Yeah, that was amazing. It was really incredible, and I'm so happy to be here. This is our 4th time appearance at the final day. Thank you very much. Well, before moving into my announcement, I would like to say thank you to everyone else supporting the game and the communities. We are here because of all of your support. So thank you. Now, Guilty Gear Strive has recently achieved over 3.5 million players, and it's still growing. And today, we had an incredible tournament, ABOII final, but that's not the end yet. We still have ARC World Tour coming out, and our finals in 2026 is gonna be held in Korea. And so, not only that, of course, the update to Guilty Gear Strive, and you're waiting for the new characters trailer. So I prepared for it, and it's gonna be rolled, and we will have something else more than that too. And that's gonna be my huge thank to everyone else here. Thank you very much.
Mankind knew that Ggst.
Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world after you. My job is my word. Your words will never let me disappear. Still blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world after you. Soon you will
終わりじゃねえよな。
Yo, can I get some noise for that trailer? All right, beautiful. Thank you guys so much for sticking around. Please do not go anywhere because up next we got City of the Wolves and there's going to be plenty of more cool announcements like you just saw. So stay locked and we'll see you soon.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way. Let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your playstyle. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
PlayStation.
2K is one of the most influential companies in fighting games, with over 40 years of history in the genre, spanning titles such as Fatal Fury, Samurai Showdown, and The King of Fighters. On our recent trip to their headquarters in Osaka during EVO Japan, we were lucky enough to see some of this history firsthand with a personal tour of their in-house museum, featuring all sorts of SNK-related memorabilia and artifacts.
Hello, SNK のショールームへようこそ。今日はですね、SNK 大阪の本社ビルの中にある SNK のショールームの中から非常に貴重なアイテムの数々を紹介させていただきます。かつて SNK が発売していた家庭用のハードウェアの機械になります。これはですね、1990年に発売したネオジオ、それからこれが94年に発売したネオジオ CD の本体になります。今もう発売はしてないんですけども、今でもまだ熱狂的なファンの方が集めたり収集したりっていう形で人気の商品となってます。こちらはですね、実際ネオジオに差し込んで遊ぶためのカセットになります。とても人気のあるラインナップが今展示されてまして、非常に貴重なものになります。手に入らないようなものになります。はい、こちらご覧ください。 これはですね SNK のポスターですとかいろんなアートワークに使われているイラストの原画になります。当時、新喜郎さんというイラストレーターの方が実際手で描かれたものになります。実際1998年より以前っていうのはデジタルではなくて当時本当にイラストレーターさんが手書きでこのような形で描いていました。なのですごく貴重なもので今は本当になかなか目にすることができないと思うんですけど、これをですねポスターサイズですとか大きな B1 サイズに引き伸ばして使っていたその元になるようなものになります。これなんかすごく人気のイラストでですねキングオブファイターズ98のポスターのイラストなんですけど実際はこれぐらい大きなサイズなんですけどこれぐらいのサイズで描かれていたっていうようなものになります。こちらですね覇王丸サムライスピリッツの覇王丸が実際使っているフグ毒という、刀の模造刀になります。覇王丸が使っているものを実際商品としてファンの人に届けたいということで日本の伝統工芸のですね京都の東山堂っていう刀職人の方にお願いをしてでそこで協力いただいて作った模造刀になります。はい、とても高価な値段で販売されてたんですけどたくさんの方が買っていただきました。最後こちら紹介させていただきます。これは現在進行中のプロジェクトになります。スタジオ24っていう日本のフィギュアメーカーですね。そこの稲坂さんっていう造形師の方が画廊伝説スペシャルのキャラクターを順番にこう一体一体作って回ってるんですけども、その中で今このラインナップが発売されてます。とても精巧に作られていてでこの後まだ出ていないダックキングですとかアンディとかジョーとか今後続々と発売予定となってます。はい、これもすごく人気の商品です。はい、どうでしたでしょうか。かなり貴重なアイテムの数々見ていただいたと思います。これからもですね SNK どんどんいいグッズとか出していきますので、応援の方よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。バイバイ。
There's tons of different ways to cosplay. There's no right and wrong way. You might have a cosplayer who makes a look from head to toe. Everything's from scratch. They made the patterns, they sewed it. You might have cosplayers who buy pieces of clothing and they alter it. And then there's also a ton of online resellers who sell really amazing costumes. There's just so many opportunities out there to get into it. So it's a lot easier than most people think.
So actually this is my first Evo. So I wanted to make it special by cosplaying as the character that I love. And this is actually the first fighting game I got into, Street Fighter 6. So I was like, why not?
So for me, I would say my favorite personal cosplay is obviously Beerus. It's a character that I love so much, and the community has just been so warm and receptive to the costumes. This is my second Beerus costume. I have his default outfit that people just seem so happy to see, and I just really love making costumes that make people happy. I'm so passionate about it, just always pushing myself to get better and just learn more along the years.
Oh, you already know, baby. I'm cosplay as Leroy Smith from Tekken 7. And why do I like him? Because he's the coldest mofo in all of Tekken 7. Shout out to Harada for making this character. You know what you did, bro. You was in your bag.
To be honest with you, I feel like fighting game developers, their character design is so top tier. Because I feel like for fighting games, you have to have characters be flashy and be colorful. And I really think that's what appeals to cosplayers, is just having like a really cool look and a really cool flair. And I think a lot of anime fighting games kind of tie into that. So you get like a lot of anime cosplayers who might get drawn into cosplaying at fighting game events. When I first cosplayed at a major, I think it was just myself and my one friend were the only cosplayers. And it was very much like, oh man, I'm not sure if we're supposed to be here. But over the years, yeah, I feel like the cosplay community has realized like there's a really good community at fighting game events and at majors. And it's very warm and welcoming to cosplayers. And I just think people are starting to realize like, oh, cosplay is a thing. You can cosplay at these events. And I think it's just drawing people in because I love anime conventions and I love going to them. But personally, as a cosplayer, I was burnt out. So cosplaying at majors like Combo Breaker and CEO, it's kind of like rejuvenated my passion for this craft because there's so many amazing cosplayers showing up. And I think it's because we've just established a cosplay community within the FGC that's just warm and welcoming, and it's like, yeah, you can cosplay here, like it's cool. Even just today being Friday, compared to how many cosplayers were here at EVO Saturday last year, that number has tripled. So I just think it's just word of mouth and people are realizing, you know, this is a really cool event to cosplay at. So it makes me very happy to see so many cosplayers here.
I'm new to fighting games, so like she's a pretty beginner-friendly character, and I just like really grew to love her.
Well, everyone, welcome to the finals of EVO 2023 Cosplay Contest! Woo!
When you go to events, you might see there's costume contests, which are just a fun way to, like how everybody else competes here playing games, cosplayers compete with our work. Basically, you get judged by a panel of judges. They look.
Welcome back, everybody, to EVO 2025, presented by Chipotle. Yeah, I like that. Make some noise. Let me hear it. All right, we are in the middle of our top eight. We got a lot more action to come, but I have some special developers who want to come out. Can you please help me welcome some of the team behind Marvel Token Fighting Souls? Yeah!
Hello, EVO. So firstly, just a big congratulations to all the competitors here at this year's EVO. On behalf of the entire Marvel Token Fighting Souls team, we just want to express our deepmost gratitude for everyone's amazing reaction to the title's announcement. So thank you.
Hi, ありがとうございます。今回デモを持ってきたんですけども、正直、この我々アークシステムアークスが作る新しいマーベルファイティングが皆さんに、受け入れてもらえるかどうか不安でした。
So we brought a demo here to this year's EVO of the title, and we were honest, we were a bit nervous on how the fans, if they would receive well our Arc System Works new take on our Marvel fighter.
ですが、アークのブースの方に本当に多くの皆さんが、デモをプレイしに来てくれて、そして、楽しかったよ、発売、完成を楽しみにしているよと、温かい声をいただきました。本当にありがとうございます。
So we had such an awesome turnout at the Arc System Works booth with people playing the game and saying how much fun they had playing it and looking forward to seeing the final version come to fruition. So just a big thank you.
はい、まだ、マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズ開発中なんですけれども、このゲームもっともっとエキサイティングなゲームにするためには皆さん Ggst の皆さん、マーベルのファンの皆さんの力が必要です。僕たちも精一杯頑張って何年も5年も10年も続くマーベルファイティングを作っていきたいと思ってますので、これからも応援をよろしくお願いします。
So Marvel Token Fighting Souls is still very much in development, but we need everyone's help. From the fighting game community, to the players, to the Marvel fans, we want to do our best to make this an even more exciting experience than it can possibly be. For the next 10 years, we plan to keep making this game the best experience ever, so please, we'd love your support. We want to make this and work with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Yamanaka-san. And at Marvel Games, we just want you to know that we love the fighting game community. So it's an absolute thank you. So it's an absolute honor to be here on the EVO main stage alongside our friends at PlayStation Studios, Arc System Works, and among the fans at EVO. So as a reminder, if you haven't got a chance to play the demo yet, you can do so at the Arc System Works booth, and you can get your matches in until the end of the day. So come to the booth while you still can. That's not the only thing we came on stage to talk to you about. We've got something special for the fans here at EVO and for the fans watching at home. Yamanaka-san?
Okay, check it out.
Wait, whoa. Everybody calm down.
We're getting a Marvel fighting game, are you kidding me?
It looks phenomenal. I want to play this game so bad. すごいな。
This summer doesn't feel no pain. All beating on no pulsing vein. You can't pierce this crimson skin of mine. Man, I thought I must transform. Come on, walk with the metal. So steel, built for
PlayStation.
Can we give it up for Marvel real quick? Can't wait. All right, before we get into finally Outstanding the Wolves top 8, we got another AT&T RPS coming up, so get ready. Let's roll this clip.
It's the EVO 2025 Rock, Paper, Scissors Battle. This year sees the return of the Wazzler, and this time he's brought a little hell. Vicious. Yikes. Tasty Steve. And the other guy.
Damn, I got a little scratchy.
Dude, that's the Wazzler! You don't want to mess with him. I heard he wazzled somebody so bad, they refunded rock, paper, scissors. He's never lost a battle, except for that one time we don't talk about.
Oh, come on, man. Get that off the screen. Who wants to see that? Not me.
Oh yeah, there was that other guy, too.
Now where's Yikes? Round 3, fight!
Outguess him. You can outguess him. You want me to hold you? You got it? You good? You sure? Remember everything? All right. Let's line up. Crowd, I need your help. Are you guys ready? Wait, you guys ready? Ready? 1, 2, 3, shoot! The Marvel champion prevails. All right, guys, hold on. Let's please still make some noise for Chris, please. Chris, don't worry. Again, yep. Remember, he still gets the Nacon prize. He gets the stick. Oh, that was hot. He still gets the prize. Oh, there it is, man. Hold it up high. Show the crowd. Thank you very much, Nicole. Boom! Boom. Nice. All right, congratulations, sir. Don't forget your hat. That's a very important part of your outfit. All right, now, everybody at home, and even in here, you guys think you could beat IFC Yipes in rock, paper, scissors? All right, so if you're playing from home, when you see the timer go up, lock in your answer with exclamation point, RP or S. Again, exclamation point, RP or S in the chat command before the clock hits 0. If you pick the right answer, you might be eligible for some prizes. You can check the prize page pinned in the chat if you guessed right. The prizes include, just like we saw, some EVO online store gift cards and even products from Nikon themselves, like the stick we just saw, and even their rig headset. So thank you very much, Nikon, and thank you, AT&T. IFC Yipes. I got a question.
What's up?
Do you think you can outguess everybody in here? Do you think your Marvel knowledge, your guessing game, I don't know if you guys call it guessing, intuition, do you think your good intuition can take out the evil crowd as well as everybody at home? What do you think?
Well, I've dedicated my life's work to be a scumbag. So yes, I'm gonna whoop all of your asses.
If you would please look into the cameras. You guys know what to do. Ready? We all ready? Yipes, you ready? All right, everybody, let's hear it. 1, 2, 3, shoot. I see paper. I see paper. I see paper. I see cooked. I see scissor cooked right there. He's got 4 fingers up. I don't know what that is. I see scissors. Scissors are cooked back there. Everybody at home, sorry if you threw scissors. You are no good. Sorry, but if you threw paper, you officially have beaten IFC Yipes. Everyone, can I please get a round of applause for IFC Yipes? Love that guy. All right, I know we're all here. I know we're all waiting. We're going to take one more quick break, and then we will be back with City of the Wolves Top 8.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't know, show me. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some. Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us, anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullet, just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
John?
Wooly.
Your recommendation was to go out into the world and participate in a fighting game tournament. What happened?
My only experience with a fighting game in a tournament was when my co-host on the podcast Versus Wolves challenged me to enter a fighting game tournament. Played Tekken, was like the hot Chun-Li fan art that I have playing Chun-Li. You know, and that is kind of what it is to me. It is like the aesthetic. The level I play fighting games at, I never need to be the best at them or anything. I just need to be good enough to have good matches with people I care about. To be someone who really, really loves fighting games, I don't think you need to be labbing. I don't think you need to be looking at frame data. I think all you need is to love this shit and to love those characters. And I think especially, you know, in the last like 10 years, like the rise of social media and fan spaces, you can see that love everywhere. Like one of my favorite things is like when a new character comes out, like say Aki from Street Fighter 6, and just, you know, giving it like 6 or 7 hours and people are already doing all this crazy fan art of her. And like I love that side of it so much. Her cutscenes, her voice acting, all the fan art of her. That is what brought that character to life for me. I've never quite nailed it down, but someday I want to do a video about like what is so fucking awesome about fighting games if you never plan on competing in EVO. There was a moment in Tekken 8, I don't want to get too spoilery, but a character takes a certain fighting stance, and the significance of them taking that stance blew me back, you know, 20 through 25 years of playing Tekken. You know, I was thinking about playing my buddy in Tekken Tag. I was thinking about when Tekken 4 came out, and like, while it's not the best game, it had the sickest aesthetic and still does. I thought about every new release of Tekken, where I was in my life and what it meant, and like kind of growing up with these characters in a weird way. And I think that is what fighting games can be. Now we're at the point where, you know, Ryu's old. You know, Ryu is like, he is the sage kind of master now. You don't need to be able to parry Justin Wong. Like, you don't need to be willing to spend dozens and dozens of hours, like, you know, learning combo loops and like vortex traps and all that stuff. All that stuff is awesome, and it's still great, and it's still fighting games. But I think what fighting games are now is just, it's a universe of stuff, and it's something that like I am always up for like trying to get people into.
まあ自分が住んでたところがすごい、まあ、田舎だったので、まあ、いわゆるヤンキー不良がすごい多くて、でまあ時代もすごい昔なので、時代的にもこう不良がいっぱいゲームセンターにいるので、こう行っちゃダメな場所っていう風には言われてたんですけど、まあ、自分はやっぱりゲームをしたくて行ってたので、こう怖がりながら行ってたんですけど、やっぱりすごい不良は多くて、でまあ昔のゲームって結構こうなんですかね、まあ A パと言いますか、こう相手をこうワンタッチでそのまま倒しきるみたいなのがすごいあったゲームなので、まあ、それでこう不良たちを倒すと調子乗んなよみたいな感じでこう絡まれて、椅子が飛んできたり灰皿飛んできたりはまあありましたね。はい、
In 1997.
先ほど言った小学5年生の時に初めてゲームセンターに行ったんですけど、その時に、キングオブファイターズですね、96が一番最初で、まあ、すごいなんかかっこいい、子供の頃の自分からするとすごいこう魅力的なキャラクターで、まあ3キャラクター選んで遊べるっていうので、なんかすごい魅力的に感じて、はい、そこでこうどっぷりハマった感じですね。KF96 が一番最初です。 一番最初はその町のゲームセンターで、その時キングオブファイターズ98ですかねで初めて大会出て、当時からゲームセンターではもう一番強かったんで、優勝するだろうと思ってで出場したんですけど、10人ぐらいかな、10人ぐらいのトーナメントだったんですけど、決勝戦で負けてしまうっていう、なんかそれは自分にとってすごいショッキングな出来事ですごい鮮明に覚えてますね。それが一番最初の大会ですかね。やっぱり今のエボリューションもそうだと思うんですけど、やっぱり今までの大会ってストリートファイターだったらストリートファイター、鉄拳だったら鉄拳っていう、もうその一つのタイトルの全国大会っていうのはあったんですけど、やっぱり複合でいっぱいのタイトルの中でやるっていうのはもう日本だと闘撃が多分初めてだと思うんで、なんかそれがやっぱりすごい魅力的で、自分がプレイしてないタイトルでも興味を持ったりとか、自分でこのプレイやってみたいなとか、闘撃はやっぱり自分にとってはもう青春ですね。もう自分が本当に10代後半から20代前半ぐらいが、いわゆる闘撃の全盛期だったので、もう本当に闘撃で勝つことだけを考えて生活してたんで当時は、それだけやっぱり特別、自分にとっても特別ですし、やっぱり日本の格闘ゲームシーンにおいてやっぱり闘撃があったから今のプロシーンも格闘ゲームという分野が続いている本当に大事なイベント大会だったと思います。
At T-Ray says, how do I get back into playing a fighting game when I haven't touched it in months? Don't go to ranked immediately. Do not just boot the game up and be like, I'm gonna jump online and start. Don't do it. No. If you haven't touched it in a while and you're feeling kind of rusty and you want to shake the rust off, what I would like to do, what I would say that's fun to do is go look up a match with your character. Go look up maybe some combos or some tech or something like that that's going on, and then take that into training mode, practice a bit, see if you can learn that new combo, and then go into casual matches and see if you can pull something like that off. I'd say labbing a little bit to feel out the characters, what it used to be and stuff, getting some of that timing back, and then playing it in a low stakes match online is probably the best way to get reacquainted.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to EVO 2025. I'm your host, Hollywood, Rob TV, and right now we are about to witness history. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, only 8 players remain. I know you guys are ready to see our top 8 players, but what do you think about perhaps bringing on somebody from the SNK community? What do you guys think about a little announcement? Nah, I don't sound like you want it. I said, do we want an announcement from SNK? I'm convinced now. With that being the case, let me go ahead and welcome to the stage the SNK community leader, Gibby Zaya.
Hey everybody, we're glad to be here at EVO main stage again for another finals this year. Many of you know that we've been partnering with our good friends over at Capcom the last couple of years. This year over at our booth, I'm sure many of you here got to try out Ken Masters from Street Fighter 6 in our Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. But I know some of you at home, you didn't get to do anything. So what we got here is we decided to bring in a very special friend of ours who I'm sure many of you are familiar with to help us with this special reveal. Hit it.
SNK の小田康之です。画廊伝説シティオブザウルブズをプレイしていただきありがとうございます。本日は皆さんにストリートファイターとのコラボキャラクター剣の配信日をお伝えしたいと思います。気になる配信日はこちらです。画廊伝説とストリートファイターの両方の楽しさを満載したキャラクターに仕上がってますので、ぜひ剣をプレイしていただければと思います。画廊伝説シティオブザウルブズをこれからも盛り上げてまいりますので、皆様応援よろしくお願いします。では配信開始までエボ2025画廊伝説シティオブザウルブズ決勝トーナメントをご覧ください。
Hold on, how about that announcement? Kim Masters in a few hours? How we feeling? Absolute insanity. Love seeing the collaborations with Street Fighter and Fatal Fury. That said, ladies and gentlemen, of course, both of these series have a story history. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, taking over the world right now. But I believe that it's about time for us to see our top 8 competitors. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Evo, are you ready? Then let's go ahead and get into our top 8.
Coming up the ladder, running out the axle, just say that you want it. I really want it. The lights come on, so you really want it. Are you okay? In the city of the wolves. In the city of the wolves. Crack me open the shot. Crack me open the shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time, we have Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves here at Evo, and it is about to himself, of course, always doing it with a smile on his face, but and gentlemen, for the first time, we have Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves here at Evo, and it is about to himself, of course, always doing it with a smile on his face, but his opponents cannot say the same. Koji, K-O-G! Legend, Evo winner, Shien! Punko! The crowd said, take your shirt off. Kubo! And last but not least, the prodigy, Fenris! Ladies and gentlemen, this is our 8 competitors, but there can only be one Fatal Fury EVO 2025 champion. Ladies and gentlemen, EVO 2025, are you ready? Then it is time. Let's get started with this top 8. We're gonna send things over to our commentators.
I want to thank Rob TV for taking care of all the yelling for me because honestly, I got to save all of my energy for what's about to go down in the next 2 hours. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves top 8, and it's already a barn burner. It's already bracket busted. A couple of names ain't showed up, but at least we're here, Aru. I'm Hellbogus, that's Aru, and once again, we're doing an EVO top 8, guys. Surprise, surprise. How you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling pretty good, bro. Like, it's such a treat to be up here, you know, commentating with you here in the EVO main stage. Thank you all for attending. You know, it's a little bit early in the day. You guys, I'm sure you guys had a late night last night, but y'all made it here.
I did
watch
not.
some
I don't know what you're talking
incredible.
about. I was a good boy.
Oh, yeah, you're okay. Okay, I definitely saw you in the casino.
Well,
just
yeah, I was
saying.
sleeping. I'm in a hotel, bro. Come on.
Okay.
Okay, but
Fair
no,
enough.
it was definitely a dramatic evening previously because the top 24 was, as it tends to be in semi situations, an absolute tornado of great play, upsets, domination, and a bloodbath, really.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, you take a look here. We got the top 8 bracket for you guys. We got Logia versus ET coming up in the winners side. We've got Goichi versus Koji KOG. On the losers side, we've got Shen versus Punko. Kubo versus Fenrich to round it out. These are, I mean, you look at these names, these are all incredible fighting game players throughout multiple different disciplines. Every single one of these guys has a storied history in the genre.
Oh, yeah. And honestly, man, some people would say this is an SNK game. Where's the SNK legacy players? They're currently on the winner's side facing each other in round 1.
Yeah.
Also, you gotta remember that Shin and Punko have an SNK legacy to their name. And Kubo and Fenrich have been performing well in at least the Evo brand of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves tournaments, with Kubo getting 5th at Evo Japan and Fenrich getting 2nd. Goichi didn't even make top 8 there, but has never looked back because he's absolutely been stomping everybody ever since.
Yeah, definitely.
All of these guys have a claim to fame in this game right now.
All right, so if you guys take a look at the screen, you guys can see we've got the top 8 predictions presented by PlayStation. Incredible, and as you guys can see, most of y'all are agreeing with me, Goichi, right? 51% of y'all. So thank you guys for reinforcing my bias.
The man has a track record that is not deniable whatsoever, so I'm not at all begrudging anybody that picked Goichi over Logia, but I can't wait to put egg on all your faces.
I mean, we'll see. All of these guys in this top 8 have been grinding so hard for this. This is the moment of the year that they have all been training for. Taking the first Evo for City of the Wolves would be such a huge, feather in their cap.
And yeah, no, it would be a huge feather in your cap. And honestly, those who haven't jumped on board yet have a perfect opportunity to do it right now because there's a number of sales going on in this PS4 summer sale presented by Sony. And your favorite FGC titles, including this one, is a part of it.
That's right. I mean, I took a look earlier myself, and basically everything you could think of is on sale. So if you are interested at all in any of the games in the fighting game genre, which you should be, I mean, you must be if you're watching this, definitely check it out and get those games for cheap.
Okay, man, we got some victory paths too because it wasn't easy getting to this point. They had to go through some absolute monsters, people who are not strangers to top 8 scenarios themselves. You look at Logia right here. Look who we had to go through. We had to go through Kizzy K, Rigo Sam. Had to go through Mike Ross.
My goodness, what a
and it went 2-1. It went 2-1.
The guy is incredible. Bisu was up there too. For those of you that are Grand Blue enthusiasts, like these are all incredible names. A very stacked bracket here, as you can see in this victory path, as presented by White Claw Zero Proof.
And we got ET, who has always been at least in the top 3 scenario here at EVO, and he had to go through names like Paco, Flaquito, Sinaru, Gindi. Oh man, the NorCal brother went down heavy. Noisy Child, Busta Cap, Fonzie, and most recently Punko, and an absolute barn burner of a set.
It was incredible. Yeah, I'm sure Punko must have been thinking about that one long and hard all night.
Man, I saw him in a suite last night running through another couple of sets with people, and it definitely like he wanted that one back, and he's coming in angry.
Absolutely.
But right now, it's about the first match of top 8. See the Wolves, are y'all ready? Lagia versus ET.
This is going to be so good. Lagia, of course, a highly technical defensive player, plays incredibly well with defense. ET, on the other hand, kind of like a guess monster. This guy makes you guess. He makes you guess incorrectly more often than not. He plays a little wild.
Yeah, ET's main goal is to make you uncomfortable as much as possible, and he's willing to make himself uncomfortable to accomplish that, at least for a couple seconds. But it's hard to do that, like you said, against Lagia, who is just so used to playing, from a position of strength, from a defensive position, and you got to also understand these guys probably play each other all the time in multiple other games.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both guys coming from a KOF 14, KOF 15 background, so must have a lot of experience with each other, with each other's styles. But this is a different game, Cow Pockets.
It is indeed, and then right now it looks like ET might be getting the better. Ooh, as I say that, but the early drop, it is the first game of the evening. These things are likely to happen, unfortunately.
Yeah, another unfortunate drop for Lagia. Could have taken. Nice, finds the command grab, and that's going to be round 1 to Lagia in this first game of EVO Top 8.
I always respect Lagia for being able to hold on to the game plan even after some of the spaghetti falls on the floor, and you see right there, that's a prime example of that.
Nice rev guards, but gets thrown. I mean, we're seeing ET go for quite a lot of throws. Nice run under, that was so incredible.
And most certainly, and also you got to remember that both of these characters have air throws, but ET is the only one that's going to be leaving himself hanging and vulnerable to it with these double jumps. We've got to be careful that Lagia doesn't start calling him out. Ooh, that was almost
the counter hit on timing. That was so unfortunate for Lagia. He's going to take a lot of damage. He could lose altogether.
I think that's a round right there, Aru, yeah. And I want to believe that he wanted the air button there, and it ended up getting it on the ground, and ET hit the rev blow, and it was a counter hit because of that.
That's right, that's right. All right, so Lagia now has to make this. Okay, finds an empty jump low. Okay, doesn't get that much damage, and gets hit with the reversal wake up super.
That's right, that's Hope Tomorrow's only real reversal in that scenario, so you got to be careful whenever he has meter. Wow! Just swinging at him.
Yeah, like I said, this man is kind of a wild boy. He loves to press buttons.
Most certainly, and he's got one of the best characters in the game to do it. Great buttons on the ground and supreme air mobility.
From both these guys, using a lot of, the air JDs, those aren't free, man.
They are not at all, but you need to do that if you want to make the top 8 advancing.
Oh, made it whiff. Wow. Okay, finds another opening.
I can't believe it, Aru. He dropped the first counter hit, gets the second counter hit. Maybe ET might want to calm down a little bit here right now.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, this guy, he's kind of a masher, right? Like, he likes to press buttons.
Yo, I didn't want to say it, but hey, you're kind of right on that. You're kind of right. But he takes the game anyway.
That was such good conditioning from ET. Most of the times that he got the jump in block, he would either go for the throw or go for a re-hop. On the very last interaction, he goes for the low, catching Lagia, trying to move away, trying to jump, whatever the case may be. That is world-class level conditioning coming out.
Can't agree more. And that was a close one. It was a squeaker. One small adjustment could shift it in the other direction in the second game. And that's what I think Lagia is thinking about right now. Where did it all go wrong?
I mean,
because I had him dead to rights in the corner, and then all of a sudden I'm getting killed mid-screen. Happened so quickly, I don't think I have a chance to analyze it. And now ET playing on those insecurities with the opening round Zanation.
The story of this matchup really is playing around Hokutomaru's incredible air mobility. Unique, one of a kind for this game. He gets the double jump, he gets to air feint, and stall his air momentum. Oh my goodness. Okay, big drop. And a huge jump over the throw. This is going to be what Lagia needs to potentially get this round back.
Yeah, I don't want him to be too frugal here. Wow, the down C finds the mark. He's going to spend some resources here.
Oh, nice cross under. Wow, yo, this guy's going left, right, center, like everywhere, every which way. And just like that, he takes this round.
Two identical setups, finding pay dirt in the most integral moment of the round. That is what Lagia does best. Oh, that could have been a punish, I believe. He could have got an advantage from it.
Yeah, and you see ET utilizing that Hokutomaru. Oh my goodness, that was a beautiful guard cancel. That is not easy to do, folks.
Not at all. That's gonna hurt. Wild punish. First one of the evening. And yeah, ET in a lot of trouble here. So much damage on the board. You're going to get a hard knockdown in the corner, and you've got to be careful of the Rev command grab. Looking for it. CDP, big punish, counter hit, link into it. Didn't go for Rev on spinning, unfortunately. Breaks it. You got caught again, mister.
Logia is putting out hitboxes at just the right exact frame. His timings are immaculate at the moment. He's kind of he's figured out when ET likes to press the offense, when he tries to take back his turn. And Logia is just setting traps for him all day. That DP feint, or that DP break rather, just catching him on the offense.
Yeah, it's such a great idea for him to be going for that the DP break, because if ET is going to possibly try to jump, if he's going to try to press a button, the worst thing he'll probably do, it'll trade or it'll just get hit. He won't be able to just defend against it if he's in the air.
One thing I noticed, Logia going for the Rev guard almost every time that ET goes for a jump in, and that makes it so that he can't JD. And oh my goodness, hold up, wait a minute, that was an incredible DP.
Absolutely psychic with that DP right there. That command grab has been represented.
We are seeing this man strike throw ET when it's normally the other way around. Nice wake up DP.
All right, remember this is 1-1. The winner of this will be moving on to the winner's side. The loser of this goes down into the Shark Tank. Ducks the EX Shuriken.
Nice Rev guard. I mean, Logia hasn't got much life to play with, but he finds a big hit. This is not going to be enough, but it's going to do so much damage.
He gets the hard knockdown because Rev arts do hard knockdown either way, but unfortunately didn't get enough damage to really deter ET from just mashing that low B standing.
Yeah, Logia made another bet on timing, doing the DP break there, but ET blocked it and used those plus frames to sneak in some lows to take that last round.
Gotta believe that's not how Logia wanted that round to end. Not just losing it, but just losing it like that necessarily.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, he's making some big reads, and ET seems to have adjusted.
You see that big low B from the kid? So far, it's actually deceptive.
ET has only had one throw attempt punished, by the way. I mean, in this game, so much of your damage comes from reading this throw and jumping over it. So far, Logia has not found much success.
And I gotta believe it's because Logia is so committed to the Rev guard here, and it makes it harder to take the button. That's a big punish, but he drops and didn't believe in the link, and now he's in so much trouble. He had to guard cancel that. He's gonna have to do that possibly 4 more times because there's absolutely no reason for ET not to just do lame, safe pressure here.
Logia, though, I gotta say, his defense has been incredible the last 20 seconds or so. He's gonna need it. Oh, and the empty low, that was incredible.
That is such a huge gamble on ET, and that's what he's so used to playing. That is so the play. That is so an ET play.
It is. He recognized Logia was on the back foot. He was trying to defend, look for his opportunities in a very patient manner, and he really just preyed on that kind of like that slowness. He was like, listen, I'm gonna subvert your expectations. I'm gonna look like I'm gonna go high, and then I'm just gonna go low.
Yeah, and I imagine for Logia, that's probably one of the more annoying player matchups that he has to deal with on the regular.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I'm sure both these guys, of course, have seen each other over the years. ET, yeah, give it up for ET.
Yeah, most certainly. These guys are always playing each other. Give it up for ET, give it up for Logia as well. We're definitely not done with either one of them. And I can't wait to see what they do next, because this is definitely just a fact-finding mission right now. Gathering data, as it were.
Yeah, you know, obviously they were both in winner's side, so Logia does have another chance to rally in the loser side, but it's not going to be easy. I mean, these guys, you take a look at the bracket. Look at all these names that are in the loser side of the bracket. I would not want to face any of them.
You got Shin, you got Bunko, who is absolutely on a tear all weekend. You got Kubo and Finrich, who has been just showing up to tournaments to stomp on people's guts because he's already qualified for like everything right now.
Yep, yeah, he's just coming to get that experience, play the best of the best in tournament settings, and
get that trophy,
really
obviously.
well.
Get that trophy, obviously.
Of course, the Evo trophy, highly coveted, the highest honor in our community, right? So.
Oh, certainly, man. Like, it is definitely a war of attrition, though, because I've had a couple of conversations with a couple of the people who didn't quite make top 8, but were close, and they've been telling me that this year has been unlike any other because of this game and because how little time they had to get as good as they did, but they still managed to do it. But still, you gotta gas somewhere, you know? You're all human, and these guys just happen to be better this weekend.
That's right, yeah. I mean, it's really, it comes down to the smallest of things, your condition during the weekend, on even just a given particular day, your tournament path. All these different factors can influence, who we're seeing in this top 8. Speaking of, we're gonna take a look at the victory path here, presented by White Claw Zero Proof of Goichi, voted by y'all as the tournament favorite, 51% of you, beating Kubo most recently, who's also made his way into this top 8.
Times with overheads.
Something like that. It was pretty nice. Don't do that just yet because we have got some more top 8 matches for you coming up very soon. I think we're still just getting the players together, right? All that stuff. You guys know how it goes.
We know how it goes, man. This top 8 is all pomp and circumstance, and like while we want blood, we have to be patient.
Patience is the name of the game, especially in this game. I mean, let's just talk about like the game rewards defense in a way that I think a lot of other games currently out don't necessarily do as much. So I think it's been really a breath of fresh air for me, at least.
For a lot of people, I think that would agree with you. It has been a breath of fresh air because of the defensive options, but that doesn't mean that the offense is any slouch. Obviously, you have characters like Kind that seem to live and breathe on just ridiculous offense that makes people just second guess, like, hey, how am I even going to get around this? Billy Kind, obviously, another one of those characters that just forces you to play maximum City of the Wolves defensively.
And speaking of those two characters, we have got Goichi and Koji KOG up on the stage. They're setting up. I think they're done with the button check. We've got Kind versus Billy. This is going to be an incredible matchup, I'm sure. Both these guys have been grinding so hard. They both want this so much. Kind, obviously, an offensive powerhouse. He sets up these orbs on the screen whenever he gets knockdowns. And basically puts you into extended pressure. It's really difficult to know when it's your turn.
And this should be a pretty significant match because this, I believe, is something that we could have seen at CEO 2025, but we did not because Goichi took that one off.
All right, finds the auto combo starter, gets the hard knockdown, sets up the orbs. What have we got? Goes for the overhead, and it's still his turn. Nice jump over the throw from Koji KOG.
And that's something that you're going to see probably pretty early on. Usually the throw is represented pretty often by the Kinds as part of the mix routine.
Oh, nice dash under. That was beautifully done. Catching the jump, landing recovery, and Koji KOG, it's his turn. He's in the driver's seat. What in the world? That was such incredible movement.
I think at that point he thought maybe I can get a jump beat, but he might have been too low to the ground for it to activate, so he just ended up getting a landing punch instead. Wow, what are you swinging at?
Staying in the corner. Nice anti-air, though, from Koji KOG. That is not easy to react to, y'all.
Not at all. And you see Goichi getting pushed out of the corner, and this is not where he wants to be as Kind because Billy can definitely just play this range. Take a couple hits from that extended hurt. Wow, he tried to challenge the Panzer.
That was OD. Goichi, he just sends it on that, gets the counter hit launcher on timing, basically. Notice that KOG wanted to press a button there.
I mean, he probably thought like, well, whatever, even if he blocks it, it's a neutral skip. I get to red cell into the Lanza anyway.
The throw bait, huge throw bait, paying dividends here for Koji KOG. Gets the knockdown, no, drops the combo, and taking a huge punish.
I don't know what he wanted there, but he's paying for it now. He's not gonna lose the life lead, but he is hard. No, the Rondo explodes at the perfect moment, and now Goichi in complete control of the second round.
That was looking mad melty blood, bro.
Oh my God!
Getting the huge damage. My goodness, this character is out of control.
Koji can't believe that happened. He's like, whoa, where'd my health go?
I can't believe it either. I thought we had, more match to commentate, but here we are. Okay, they're just going right back into it. Goichi looks mad focused, bro.
Scaling is a funny thing, my friend.
Yes, sir.
Extended hurt box again. I think maybe Goichi's been studying where the Billy buttons possibly are most vulnerable if he swings too far away.
We are seeing such impressive matchup knowledge on display here. Remember, this game is mad young. It's like 3 months old right at this point. These guys have labbed and practiced so hard to get to this point, man.
Yeah, and it's only, like you said, 3 months old. There's still so much ground to cover, but dude, you got to be able to win Evo. And the moment started, he gets to close D, but he didn't believe in it. And now I think Koji might be a little shook.
Oh, nice anti-air. Goichi, his defense was looking a little shaky for those last 3 or 4 interactions.
I think so too, and like, by the grace of God, he's still on the screen.
How many times he's going to try to throw bait and Goichi just not going to bite? That was incredible. Okay, finally finds him standing.
Not a kill yet, but one more touch should do it, and he's just gonna super out of the command every time. Don't test him, he'll try it at least once.
The overheat, finds the overheat, gonna JD all this, and now it's basically his game. Throws out the double fireball, finds Koji jumping, almost no way out of that situation there.
Yeah, that is a checkmate situation because he can't, like you said, JD, when you're in overheat, maybe he thought he could thread the needle by hopping in between them.
Also managed to save the super bar, because if he just sends out the super from that range, that's also a checkmate.
That wasn't a counter hit, so that pole vault didn't end up finding the mark.
Dude, Goichi, I mean, obviously, we talk about this guy's defense. This guy's hold the phone.
Woo-wee! And Koji, once again, not ready with the punish string.
Yeah, got a little too far for the close D to come out. Getting the hard knockdown with the throw, getting another throw.
And that's got to be rough because, you know, those little mistakes happen and Ryan gets to take so much advantage of a situation like that. And you see the hyper there, making sure that Billy doesn't get overheated for blocking the entirety of that super.
These JDs, though, gonna save a lot of rev bar for him. Yes, okay, managed to save himself from overheat with those two clutch JDs.
Not enough yet, Aru.
Not quite enough. Another amazing JD from Koji KOG. This defense is out of this world.
He's fighting. He's trying to get out of it, but no! Big whiff, but he got hit by the falling Lance. Is he gonna catch? Is that gonna catch? It's not enough to kill, I believe, but this last hit does so much damage.
Koji KOG's defense bailing him out of certain death. And a huge, hold on, he whiffs.
Too slow, oh my God, that's so unfortunate. The jump C was just a little too slow to punish the Rev Panzer.
That was so insane. He played like the best round I have ever seen defensively. Goichi like, yo, my bad, bro. My bad.
Oh my God, bro. I feel it for both of them, honestly.
Oh my Lord. KOG always a character. Very emotive guy, this one. Yo, he played like, I get it, man.
No, I feel it.
Dude, he put it all on the line with that last round, seriously. He played, like, you cannot oversell just how well he played.
He's about to write a very sternly worded tweet that amounts to buff jump C for Billy.
Please don't.
All right.
Good sportsmanship. I mean, both these guys, of course, have known each other for a long time. Yeah, dude, he
had you, right?
Should have had. That would have been such a sick comeback if he came back from that ridiculous situation.
Oh,
but
man.
you know what? Goichi is just that good.
Yes, Goichi is that good, and like honestly, I thought Koji played very solid in the end there, but that was just one of those things where like the timing was just a hair off, and that happens to everybody.
Dude, yeah, I am beside myself. That round was so good, and that was just the second match, man. What the hell?
Winner's side, man. It's the reason why they were in winner's side and why they dusted off that entire list of people that they put up on the path.
That's right, yeah. So just goes to show the level of competition that we have here at EVO 2025. This is just the first year. The game is still quite young, but these guys are pushing the game to the limit, pushing each other to the limit, and we're seeing kind of the fruits of that in this top 8 on this stage here in Las Vegas.
Yeah, man. I can't wait for what we have next, but hey, man, we're gonna have to go on offline for a quick break, fix a couple things for the stream. Don't panic, we'll be right back after these messages.
We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way. Let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your playstyle. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sony Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Hey everybody, we're back with more Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves action here at EVO 2025, and I hope you're all feeling a lot better than Koji is right now. Oh my lord.
That was a crazy set to take us into that short little break to fix these technical difficulties. I am hearing that they are fixed now, so thank you all for bearing with us during that short downtime. That was, like I said, an insane match.
Yeah, no, something that only seems to happen to somebody like Koji, because I feel like all his finishes are by a hair like that.
They really are, yeah. I mean, that just goes to show the level that these guys are playing at, the level of competition. These guys are pushing each other. Goichi, of course, moving on in the winner's side with a 2-0 victory over Koji KOG. KOG going to be waiting for the winner of the match between Shen and Punko, a battle of Gatos.
You know what? I'm just glad Gato's in top 8. I'm pretty sure the viewing audience, both behind us and at home, wanted to see a Gato all weekend in top 8. Now they got two of them fighting each other. Oh, baby.
That's right, yeah. We're guaranteed one of them to move on, but that also conversely means that we're guaranteed one of them to fall.
Yeah.
Which is a bit sad, but, you know, that's just how tournaments go.
Hey, man, fan favorites can't stay fan favorites forever. Someone's got to go down heavy. And you look at the path that Shin had to go through, taking these guys down heavy, from Shadow X to Chris G to Nemo. Goichi almost had a spot on him. Masao, Zap, Vader PE, Maestro, Matt, Taka, and Horseradish. Poor guy.
Yeah.
Had to open a weekend up like that.
I know, it's tough when your first match is Shen. So shout-outs, of course, to White Claw Zero Proof for providing us with the victory path. As you can see, we've got Weibo Gaming's Punko. You see his path. Obviously, many fewer names on his path. That means he didn't lose quite as early as Shen did. So he had a bit of an easier path, if you can call it that. I mean, you look at these names: Kindevu, E.T., Xiao Hai, Koopa. Xiao Hai. Can we talk about that a bit?
Yeah, I feel like that definitely deserves some attention. Shanghai not being in top 8 is partially due to Punko putting him in losers.
Yeah, I mean, it's half Punko's fault that he's not in here. Sorry to all the Shanghai fans out there, but you guys have a chance to see him again later tonight.
Most certainly.
In a different game, a different video game. But that's a story for later. Right now, we're going right into Punko versus Shen. Gato versus Gato. Losers round 1. Loser of this goes home.
And it's pretty much going to be, I feel, a meaty setup fest. And we've been seeing Punko absolutely immaculate with these guard cancels the entire weekend. I wonder if Shen can match that energy.
Yeah, so of course both these players playing the same character, but you notice Shen, he likes to go for the command grab quite frequently, more so than compared to Punko. Whereas Punko, he is the DP master. This man reversals in the craziest places, sometimes to his detriment, but most of the time to his benefit.
I'll say that a lot of other top players in CLTW have actually been inspired by Punko, at least when it comes to defensive positions from Wake Up.
There's a great DP from Punko right there to save himself from the overheat.
Yeah, man, a lot of people have just been swinging wild on, wow, he tried to down C at the worst possible time. And ended up beating a wild punish jump B.
Yeah, Punko putting on the aggression, finding the right time to re-hop. He's going to try to play this neutral now. Both these guys just want to be real close in each other's faces. So who's going to be the one that presses the buttons better? Who's going to be the one that mixes it up better? Nice, finds the counter hit. Doesn't get the combo afterwards, though. But you know what? Shen is still on the back foot almost the entire game so far.
Yeah, you feel like that Shen's never really been in control of this at all. And Punko's basically just been knocked down only to be given the opportunity to Wake Up DP him. And now he just hasn't been touched at all. Wow, big overhead in the corner. And I think that's going to be the round.
It sure is. Punko with the perfect to take the first game over Shen, winning the first match of this Gato mirror.
You were talking about how Shen likes to use a command grab to open up opponents because that is one of, if not the best option that Gato would have to utilize that when an opponent is blocking everything expertly. But he didn't even get a chance to represent it.
No, not at all. He's almost Gato's a character that's got almost a full suite of mix-ups. He's got strike throw, he's got high-low, and obviously you're going to see both these players represent both those options. Whenever they get a chance like this, Punko, okay, playing that neutral. Shen has a big opportunity here, putting on the pressure right now.
And that's where he likes to go for the command grab when he's finally corners his opponent and he can't walk back any further, but he was unable to hold the position because of that well-placed guard cancel.
That's right. Yo, that was an incredible movement. Great use of the ref guard to block both sides. Nice. Yo, the DPs from Punko are just out of control. What in the world?
I was like, he was thinking about it, and Sean had already backdashed, and he was thinking like, whatever, man.
Dude, Punko's guard cancels are so good. He uses the guard cancel stop in a way that I've not seen any other Gato really, truly successfully replicate to the level that Punko has.
And that's risky, but it is probably the safest guard cancel he has because it is a top two, and it puts him in a block position naturally.
All right, Shen finds a huge hit. I mean, this feels like kind of the first hit of consequence that he's actually gotten.
I would say so, most significant. It blocks the overhead, but doesn't have a response for it.
Oh my gosh, and just run up mid, catches Shen, trying to do something. Punko now in the driver's seat, but Shen now in SPG range.
Gotta be careful, he doesn't have a way to challenge at SPG.
Okay. Catches the counter hit on timing. That was actually so clutch for him. I think he wanted a guard cancel there, and that's why he threw it out.
He's actually managing to slow this down a little bit more and making Punko not play the game he wants to play anymore. The game plan is not going to deviate from Punko, and that's always how he plays it. But I think Shen recognizing that, saying, okay, let's pump the brakes a little bit.
Shen successfully baiting the reversal. Nice guard cancel reversal from Punko. Dude, Punko's guard cancels have been out of control this set, man.
And I think that's one of the X factors that he has in his favor. Not a lot of people are utilizing guard cancel that way.
A big drop on the slide. Unfortunate for Punko. Big damage opportunity gone to waste. Shen now has another chance.
Wow,
but another guard cancel from Punko.
Stepping on his J's.
Nice air to air. Dude, Punko looking in full control at the moment, man.
And like you said, it's not easy to do that, but not only is it not easy to do that, but that guard cancel technically isn't even a safe option because there's no invulnerability on it.
Dude, that anti-air after the stomp, Punko's just in Shen's mind, had an opportunity, but yeah, and there it goes. Punko making quick work of Shen, sending him back home, back to Singapore, but that was an incredible, incredible showing from both players, a great run. Shen, of course, should be proud of what he's done, but Punko going to be moving on in the loser's side of this top 8.
Yeah, and you can tell he's feeling it right now. Both of those guys have been all over the world in the last 3 months. And a lot of the guys in this top 8 have been all over the world in the last 3 months, sometimes twice a month, just to qualify for Esports World Cup or SWC. And now they're here at EVO, putting it all on the line for everybody here in attendance and everybody at home watching this.
And for themselves too, right?
Mostly for themselves.
These guys, they all want this so badly. All these guys, you look at this top 8, these are some old men, bro.
Yes.
These guys, they've been at this for a long time. They're like, yo, let me come back.
A little bit of salt in the
maybe I got time for one more rodeo. You know what I mean?
Hey, man.
So these guys, they all want one more before they maybe ride off into the sunset, potentially. Who knows?
We definitely need that meme with Punko and it saying, I got one more in me.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel when I look at these guys. Of course, these are all players that I've been watching since like the early 2000s eras. You know, these guys have been legends for so long, and it's so nice to see these guys in this top 8 stage, playing this game, putting it all on the line for us.
Really flexing that legacy muscle too,
Yeah,
right?
man.
And a lot of those old strategies still very viable and effective here in 2025 in a brand new game. And I think that's just the beauty of COTW. It really wants to highlight that kind of skill level.
Yeah, but of course, that also, I don't want to like undersell how like good it is if you're a younger player trying to get into this.
No, not at all.
You can just do stuff too. You can go crazy with your aggression, like how all you Zoomers like to play. You just grind ranked all day, whatever. And like that's obviously a very rewarding way to play this game as well.
Yeah, most certainly. But I think we got some highlights for the viewing audience right now, presented by PlayStation Tournaments, man. Of the first Gato Mirror, Fatal Fury's first inaugural appearance here at EVO 2025 Top 8, and it's the two champions who I said before have been all over the world trying to just qualify. They're running into each other left and right, and it is almost fitting that it came down to this in top 8.
Almost, yeah, and that was obviously we're seeing from the replay. Punko just kind of asserting the dominance almost the entire set. He really felt in control, and look at that. That was a beautiful call out after the stop, knowing that Shen wanted to jump at just that exact timing, using the up kicks, and yeah, and it just all goes downhill from here.
Yeah, Shen trying not to get guard broken there, and just like, well, pick my poison. Am I going to get guard broken and die, or am I just going to jump and die? You know?
Okay, a bit of a handshake mix up there. But Punko going to be moving on the loser side. We're still going to see a Gato in this top 8, which is really, really exciting. I love watching that character.
That's really exciting. You know, like a lot of people are talking about like, hey man, who's going to be in top 8 at EVO? It's going to be a bunch of Kais, I bet, right? No, it's been getting a lot more diverse in the top position. Like a lot of the other characters were going pretty deep in the brackets throughout the entirety of the weekend. So I think it's still anyone's game.
Yeah, man. So up next, we're going to have Kubo versus Fenrich. It's going to be a Hokutomaru versus Kine matchup. Of course, Hokutomaru, a character we've already seen before. ET was representing him in this top 8. A very mobile character, wants to be slippery, wants to make it so it's difficult to pin him down and attack on his own terms. Kine, on the other hand, kind of like the exact opposite style. He wants to jump in your face. He wants to set up these orbs, lock you down, and just apply pressure the entire game if possible.
Absolutely, but he could also just do that from a distance, which you don't see that much. You see Kubo via the victory path presented by White Claw Zero Proof going through several other top players, going through one Reynolds, one VX Bao, had a barn burner against Goichi, and then some people thinking a heartbreaker versus Super Nim.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Kubo, a storied player from like the early 2000s era, kind of a king of like poverty game type stuff. I think he was a highly notable, what was it? I think he played like Aquapasa. He played like literally everything from what I understand. So no surprise to see him doing so well here. We got Fenrich, of course, the young prodigy. I think the youngest player in this top 8, if I'm not mistaken. His victory path here as presented by White Claw Zero Proof. We see he's the one that finally put the nail in the coffin for Shanghai. Lost to Koji KOG on the way up here. A very close set against Diaphone as well. Tamago, K-Top out of Greece, Black Ace, Goro. A lot of names that I recognize. This has been such a stacked bracket, man.
Killing all our friends, man.
I know, right? And here we are. We have to commentate him unbiasedly.
Yeah, I have to, man. I heard he's also in Blaze Blue.
I mean, that would make sense. That would make sense. The guy's pretty good at a lot of games. Blaze Blue, of course. Dragon Ball Fighters when he was like that. I mean, the guy is just incredible. All these guys. I mean, you really can't say enough about how storied fighting game players these guys are. They have so much experience, so many accolades across so many different titles within our genre.
And I think this is a great game to really put them on even ground, all these different champions of different games from different eras honestly.
Yeah.
I've been saying since the game came out, I think this is, since there isn't really like an endemic Fatal Fury champion community or anything, top players, if you will, everyone here is new into the pool, and I think this is the perfect game to decide, are you a good fighting game player or not, you know?
That's right.
I think, like, just raw skill.
Yeah, clearly these guys are all phenomenal fighting game players, and we did receive word that Fenrich is indeed in the winner's side of the Blaze Blue Central Fiction bracket. So, I mean, does that surprise anyone that knows ball? No, not really.
Not at all. But, honestly, I'm just surprised that he has time for both right now, because this has been a busy weekend.
It has for a lot of these players too. A lot of these guys, multi-game specialists, able to play and place well in a lot of different games. So it's been pretty stressful, honestly, seeing these guys run back and forth. I'm stressed for them, you know what I mean?
Oh, most certainly, man. And I think Kubo probably the only person on stage right now that didn't have to go all over the globe. The last time we saw him, he was getting 5th at EVO Japan, and then he went, as far as I can tell, dormant until this weekend, where he's now fighting for the advancement in the loser side of top 8. So pretty consistent.
Pretty consistent indeed. This guy, whenever he shows up to a tournament, he places highly, and he's got a long, tall mountain ahead of him to climb. Fenrich, one of the guys that I think really stands out in people's minds when it comes to who do you think is going to win an event of this caliber.
Right. Yeah.
Fenrich is always a name that's up there.
Name up there. Goichi is always a name up there, but I've seen Kubo in a couple of those conversations as well. So maybe, quote unquote, surprise us. I don't know. Either way, it's time to get it on. Are y'all ready? This is the last of the first round top 8 matches.
Yeah, loser of this does go home. A lot on the line here.
Can you comprehend that?
Of course, the SWC spot on the line as well for the winner of this event, right?
There's already a couple qualifiers in here, so may not have to necessarily win the tournament to get that, but you know you want to anyway.
Of course. Finds the hard knockdown, does Fenrich. Gonna put on the pressure. You see that orb extending the pressure sequence. These plus frames going crazy. Kubo finally finds an opening.
And I like the way that Fenrich backed up from there, because he knew that Kubo was like, you're going to jump out of here. You're probably going to double jump. I'm going to be waiting for you. Your trajectory is not going to carry you over my head.
Yeah, that's the thing about Hope Tomorrow is the fact that on defense, oh my goodness, and just like that, Fenrich finds the hits that he needs. On defense, Hope Tomorrow has to kind of block it out very honestly. He does have a bar now for the reversal available to him, but this character, if you can get him to stop jumping around, you can potentially put the hurt on him.
And at the same time, it's both risky and smart to utilize that against Kain, because Kain gets to stop his offense at any moment, and you have to catch him when he's trying to lose it.
All right, putting out the orb. And yeah, you see Kubo just trying to make space, and now trying to engage on his own terms, like I said before. This is Hope Tomorrow's game plan right here.
That's a pretty big hit, and he had Fenrich on the ropes for a second, but Fenrich finding the backdash into the Panzer, and that is one of the things you just have to do sometimes. The reversal rev flow.
A beautiful throw from Fenrich gets the party started, and once more we see Kubo in the corner, and wow, what a beautiful punish on the landing frames, timed perfectly, and just like that, Fenrich is going to take game 1?
The scaling's a little too much, but you're not too far off.
There it is, chips him out. That was basically a very textbook Kain round. Like this guy, he just sets the traps, he extends the pressure, he hits you until you crack, and then he cashes out for incredible amounts of damage.
What's interesting though is that usually a lot of Kains are so aggressive that they don't want to give you that space, especially if you're Hoku, to like jump out. But you saw Fenrich just like measuring, backing up, because he knew that Kubo knows where the windows are, doesn't want to give him an opportunity for a reversal.
You see, once again, you see the strike throw, very nice double JD into guard cancel. That is not easy to do, takes a lot of game knowledge.
Oh, that's a big whiff punish right there.
And you see these hard knockdowns repeatedly, putting him in bad situations, but Kubo finds the cross-up, gets a big combo here, goes for the hard knockdown with the double rev blow ender, builds a lot of bar as a result, but he keeps getting his jumps punished as he lands. Fenrich's timings are immaculate.
He has to be careful of all that over-jumping. That is absolutely what's like the selling curtains at this point from. He's getting hit on the way down.
Oh my gosh, a huge jump but no punish.
Went for the jump D, unfortunately does not have a cross-up hitbox on it.
Dude, look at him, he's just hunting him down.
For the guard break.
God, what in the world? Kubo was trying to play so evasively, but Fenrich found him at every turn.
Gotta respect Fenrich for not going for a Panzer neutral skip at the beginning of the round. Probably expecting Kubo to jump out of it.
Finds the hard knockdown with this combo. Kubo put on the pressure here, finally in the driver's seat, but just like that gets okay. and he gets out of the corner with that.
Yeah, you see like Kubo just unable to really get anything super heavy started, but he's still also somewhat in control of this round. Fenrich not really able to wasn't able to nail him down up until that lance, and now Kubo in a lot of trouble. Yeah, it's a little too short for the punish, luckily for Kubo.
Fenrich's neutral is just too clean. He's not letting Kubo, look at that! He's not letting Kubo get away with any jumps. He's punishing the landing frames every single time, it feels like.
And that's a scary thing though, having to face it is because that means you just can't block anything.
And just like that, Fenrich moving on 2-0, not allowing Kubo to get away with the movement that we so attribute to Hokutomaru, that we so often complain about, and at least myself personally, I hate trying to catch that little cockroach, right? So, but yeah, I mean, Fenrich just makes it look so easy, bro.
I mean, he's seen so many different scenarios as we've already probably all had, but he's able to apply the pressure while taking all those scenarios into account. That's why he's a master.
Yeah, indeed. So yeah, Fenrich looking so ready for that. That was just, I mean, that was a clinic. There's not much more to say about it. We've probably got the two best kinds in the business in this top 8, and it's such a treat to watch them at work because the way that they structure their offense, the way that they find these hits, that's definitely what separates them from kind of like your middle of the pack kind players.
Yeah,
right?
You're not seeing them just trying to maul their opponent on defense and crank up the rev gauge and go for the guard break afterwards. They're absolutely measuring the opponents and all the movements that they're making, and if they find something that might be troublesome, they are a little more tepid. But we're going to go and see some highlights, by the way, of PlayStation tournaments to see this masterful play at work. Fenrich having had a tremendous year so far, even though it's only been 3 months. I feel like he's been playing for 12 months already with the way he absolutely took apart Kubo.
Dude, these punishes on landing, man, we saw one just now. The way that, like, they leave just enough gap in their strings so that you feel like you can press a button, but they will already be there hitting you with the frame trap. Oh my gosh, and the empty jump low, sneaking it in to seal the deal there. Fenrich basically just in complete control that entire set. Man. Yeah. The guy is a master.
Kubo tried his best to regain control, and he had some highlights there as well, but it just wasn't enough to really put the brakes on Kine at all. And so that's unfortunate. But we got another break to go to. We'll be back after these messages with more
yes.
Fatal Fury action.
Yeah, come back. We'll be back with some more messages, or after these messages from Chipotle. Don't go anywhere. We have some more Fatal Fury action coming your way.
During Chipotle, but before we go, we do have something to tell the audience. When you see that burrito meter, we need you to spam the Evo X Chipotle Twitch emotes to fill up the burrito meter, and somebody might get a prize.
Somebody. Could be you.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation.
Shake some.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
My name is Alexander Fragoso. My tag is Bean. I'd always played fighting games growing up, but it was never past like a casual level. Mainly just play with like family offline. There was an online tournament that was hosted, and I decided to join just wanted to see how well I do, and I ended up doing pretty good. The first time I competed in a competitive setting, I ended up getting fourth, and I think after that moment, I started playing more confident. My main in Guilty Gear Strive is a character called Chip Zano. He's like a ninja, so he's really fast. I just generally like playing fast characters in fighting games. I usually want my opponent to play at my pace rather than me playing at theirs.
My name's Abdullah. My gamer tag is Blackcase. I've been aware of EVO ever since I started playing fighting games competitively, which was around 2011. I started playing Mortal Kombat casually, and then went on to like Street Fighter, and eventually settled on Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I love the competition aspect and being able to like play against a human opponent, and there's like a bunch of mind games along with that. I really love that aspect. So in Fatal Fury, I play Kain, which is a zoner set play character. I usually gravitate towards like set play characters. My favorite moment playing Fatal Fury was probably the finals of the Road to Evo tournament versus KD. From that, I got to fly to Evo, and I'm right here.
I don't really think about who my next opponent is going to be. I'm just mainly thinking about what I need to do in the match in order to get that one.
What I want to walk away with is people getting to know who I am. Like, oh, this guy, he's a really good player.
I try not to put too much ego into the things that I do. I think it's better to try and stay a bit humble.
I hope you're on the lookout for me and you're ready when I come to play you.
Good luck to everyone.
And welcome back to our EVO Top 8 broadcast for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. You guys can see on your screens right now, we've got footage of the show floor at the moment. All these people playing casuals in the venue at the moment. There is so much going on, as you can see in the Zenny wire cam. Welcome back.
Yeah,
We're here in the arena.
Shout out to Zenny, man. They definitely got me these nice free glasses, man. I'm going to be wearing these. They're prescription. They fit perfectly, and I can see very clearly now.
They look very good on you, my bro.
Thank you so much.
So we're going to take a quick peek at this bracket once more. We are done with all of the round 1 matches. So as you can see in the winners finals position, we have ET versus Goichi. That is going to be a first to 3, as it is a finals match. Losers quarterfinals, we've got Koji KOG versus Punko, and Lagia versus Fenrich coming up.
Yeah, man, all those hard-fought battles, but somebody had to advance and someone had to go down. And I think we're left with what's going to be some pretty historic Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And it's been a full year. I keep saying year, but it's only been 3 months again. But it's been a full schedule of great City of the Wolves matches culminating to this moment. And we're really just halfway through it,
Yeah, honestly, it's easy to forget how recently this game came out because of the way these guys have been grinding. They've been traveling so many places. We've been watching such high-level play. It feels like we've gotten so many tournaments since the game released that we've been able to watch. It's been quite a treat as a fan of SNK games in general and Fatal Fury, right?
Yeah, and I want to say that possibly the coolest thing about it is that every major tournament has had a different vibe to it. I mean, we had the Hotaru era, and then we had the Kain era, then we had the Oh My God Billy era.
Remember the Marco era?
The Marco era, guys. Remember that?
Right after Combo Breaker, right after Goichi qualifies for everything, winning that with the Marco. Everybody online was playing Marco. That was very annoying.
That was that was definitely not my favorite time of the year. But at the same time, I've been very impressed with how much this game has not necessarily changed, but evolved as far as people's opinions about characters and how to approach the game.
Yeah.
And we've got SWC going down October 31st in Atlanta, Georgia, where we get another chance to possibly see it evolve once more.
It is certainly possible. I am looking forward to it. I'm really curious to get my hands on Ken, right, and see if he shakes things up a bit. I'm really jealous of you guys at home right now because I would be, chomping at the bit to try him out myself.
Oh yeah, no, I think what's it, 5 p.m.
Yeah, something like that.
We're probably still going to be in the arena.
Yeah, probably. Maybe not if these players have anything to say about it. Punko, of course, wants to make short work of Koji right off the bat. The guard cancel stop. Dude, the way this guy's been using guard cancel stop, please keep note of this. It is honestly so inspiring.
Yeah, that's something that only he can do. It forces the launch, but he's got to be careful with that. I was going to say it forces the launch scenario, which is pretty important for Gato's offense, and also great for just interrupting the opponent's, damage strings. But I got to say, Koji, we saw him earlier. He's got to be wanting that one back. He wants another shot at Goichi, even if win or lose. He just wants to be back in the situation, and now Punko has to circumvent that monster.
Yeah, man, finds a big wild punish on the errant up pole, getting a big combo, gets the hard knockdown as well with the Rev Ender.
What you're seeing right now is something that Punko has to do because he cannot outrange the Billy by any stretch of the imagination. Which means if he gets up close with him, if he gets that corner position, he can't let it go easy. Oh, that's
a little
exactly
bit
why.
too far for that guard cancel. That was a beautiful sequence. Finds a DP anyway. This man is a nut.
That's a great example of what I was just talking about. Wow, it didn't block the string entirely.
This man, I want to believe in myself the way that this man believes in himself. Using the 6B, catching Koji KOG out of the air, sniffing out the fact that he wanted to jump out of the corner.
I tell you right now, Koji KOG gonna possibly be a little gun shy on defense here. Probably not gonna pull the trigger on some decisions he needs to make, and that's gonna be great for Punko as he takes the corner position.
And gets the hard knockdown, putting on the pressure is Punko right now.
Oh no, anti-air. The low B from downtown.
From downtown, indeed. Punishing the palm clean. It's pretty rare to see that.
And now Koji on the attack, but unable to hold on to the pressure. That rev gauge is getting attacked, though. Almost.
Oh, my goodness. Are you seeing this movement, Hell Pockets?
Yeah, that's crazy, man. It's hard to blockable.
All right, doesn't build enough bar for the level 2. The level 2 would have sealed the deal, but this is all but his. Yes, finds the jab on timing.
And that's the one thing that Punko can do. If he can't outrange your character, he's going to outmaneuver the character.
Yeah, dude, his offense is looking unstoppable at the moment. And you see Koji KOG, he's like, look, I'm tired of playing defense. I'm going to take the fight to you this time. Oh my God, the backdash? That was so beautifully spaced.
From a rarely represented sweep from Billy, how did he know?
Okay, soft knockdown here. Still manages to press the issue, does Punko. Okay, gets punished.
He was still back turned at the end of that, so yeah, that was a free punish.
Wow, he just does not want to hold any pressure whatsoever.
Absolutely not. He says, whatever, man. You leave that window for me, I'm definitely going for it.
Checking the dash with the down A. Okay.
Didn't believe.
Dude, another guard cancel stop. Punko, it is just firing on all cylinders right now.
And that makes you afraid to press a button, man.
And chasing the backdash as well with the 6B. Dude, this guy is playing a mile a minute.
Like, imagine not being able to press a button as Billy Kane against Gato. Because you're afraid of the guard cancel stop.
Yeah, that's not a world I want to live in.
Oh! That is crazy. He didn't have enough time to recover and block that. Maybe went for an anti-air. It just didn't have time to start up. Had to do that.
Finally finds a good answer on defense, but it did cost him. But oh my God, yo, Punko just does not care.
I told you, if there's a window, he's jumping through it.
Great JDs from Koji KOG. Keep him in the game. And you see his rep meter is looking so dangerous right now. Finds another hard knockdown, does Punko. Punko basically one mix-up away from moving on.
And once again, Koji sniffing out the over-aggression from Punko, but that's his last reversal.
Flailing each other out. Nice JD. Finds the counter hit. This should be it. Punko with the most masterful play. Moving on over Japan's Koji KOG.
Koji fought valiantly, but Punko smelling blood in the water early on into that matchup, not letting go of his leg, teeth burying into his kneecaps, ripping him apart, bro. That guard cancel stomp might be a problem.
It might be a problem indeed. Punko obviously has been grinding so much. He's looking so practiced. I love the way that he played that matchup. He was like, listen, I'm just going to suffocate you as much as I can. I'm going to force you to use those bars of yours to go for reversals rather than to do combos and stuff. I'm gonna make you feel scared the entire time, and that's exactly what happened.
You know what that reminds me of?
What's that?
Some good old-fashioned Mark of the Wolves.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You JD the sequence until you know when the end of the sequence is, and then you guard cancel with a party starter.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. All right, so we're gonna go into some highlights from the last match, presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
And it should be all guard cancel stomps on it, honestly. Not because it's cool to watch, but because he was patiently waiting for his window to utilize it.
That's right. Finds the opening here with the big strike throw mix-up, going for strike this time. Gets the hard knockdown, and what we got, look at that delayed jab, catches Koji trying to mash at just the right time. Got 6B. And you see, this is what I'm talking about. Koji was forced to use reversals over and over again just to get Punko off of him to get some breathing room.
Absolutely. And he just wasn't able to. That big 6B counter hit spelled victory for Punko.
Yes,
Koji just being a little overzealous, man.
Yeah.
And Punko's just looking great, honestly. That's all Punko.
Yeah, no, he's clearly mastered this character, Gato. He mentioned before at EWC that character is one that's very near and dear to his heart. He played him obviously a ton in KOF 11, a game that he's very notable in. KOF 15 as well, he was representing the Gato. But that's enough about that set. Punko moving on over Koji KOG. Up next, we had
Lagia versus Fenrich.
Yes, Lagia versus Fenrich.
Yeah, now we get to see Lagia again after losing a pretty, I'll say it was ugly on his end. You know, ET dominated, and it looked like he was a little off balance. And I'm kind of worried because that was my prediction to take the whole thing. So hopefully after taking the L to ET, Lagia has got his head on straight and feels a little bit better about how he's going to play out the rest of this evening.
Yeah, though I like what you point out about Lagia. Not necessarily feeling all there in that set. We talk a lot about how good his defense is, his defensive execution more specifically, and he was just kind of going for like kind of lazy defensive options very often against ET, not calling out the throws, using a lot of rev guard, not going for a lot of JDs and guard cancels, and things of that sort. So he really needs to get it together, especially against a character like Kine that just wants to oppress you the entire round.
I was going to say that, you know, I did not have in my bingo card that Punko will be representing the best of the defensive options here today when Lagia had done that as CEO previously, and I thought it would just be more of the same. So, like I said, maybe he possibly just didn't think like he had to represent it that early on into the day, but obviously this is top 8. You got to do it when you have to do it. If you got them, pull them out.
Yeah, you got to bring your A game, and these guys, it seems like they are ready. They're about to go into it. We're going to have a Hotaru versus Kine matchup. And it's so funny to see Hotaru being kind of like the hero character in this top 8, where it used to be back in, you know, the Hotaru era.
She was the terror.
Yeah, she was the terror. But, you know, Lagia playing pretty honestly like a nerfed Hotaru and doing so well with her.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to him. The game plan he wanted did not get touched.
Right.
So
yeah, he just wants to play solid the entire time. But it's going to be super demanding to play that way against Fenrich, who's also been playing super solid and playing a character as terrifying as Kine. Okay, finds a big backdash, punishing the throw attempt.
Okay, we're going to go for a hard knockdown. He'll push him to the corner, I say. No, go for the soft knockdown. Trying to see if he'll roll past him. And Lagia seeing possibly that Fenrich would not take the corner very easily. That might be predictable later on.
Fenrich's movement, the way that he's moving around, making people jump ins whip, hold of that thought. We see Lagia opening him up with a big mid, gonna be enough, taking the first round.
That's pretty big, Elru, because honestly, that was a pretty textbook string from Kine that got stuffed by the C from Hotaru, and I'm not sure Fenrich wants to try that again.
Okay, finds the reversal there, and a great anti-air from Fenrich. And he's, dude, look at Mr. Optimal here, setting up the sequence.
Bro is ABC, always be charging.
Oh my gosh. Dude, how do you convert? Okay, I was gonna say, if you converted off of that.
Incredible pickup. Oh, yo, wild punish. Lagia on the attack, pushing to the other side of the wall.
Lagia's movement as well, his timings, when he has a feel for when Fenrich wants to do stuff, using that ridiculous air rev blow though.
Yeah, I think he probably wanted to catch the kind of swinging a button out there, and the overheat is in effect. I don't think it's enough to kill. No, it's not. And Lagia probably going for the backdash there.
Yeah, it looked like it. Fenrich manages to stay alive, evening up the round count, but he has no bar to work with. Meanwhile, Lagia is about to build one. There it is, building a little extra bar with that JD.
Oh my lord, the raw panzer in his face, dude.
Why not? It's plus on block, baby.
Exactly. It's a neutral script at any range, honestly.
Yeah, that's how it feels.
Charging down.
Okay, finds the hits, gets the hard knockdown. Yet again, we're going to see this situation over and over. It's called set play, ladies and gentlemen.
What are you reaching for, he says. It's still my turn.
Okay.
Swing at him.
Big whiff on the ball, super.
What does Lagia do here? He eats
guard
a
cancel.
He eats he runs up. Oh, see? Are you crazy?
No, that was obviously so calculated, finding the hard knockdown. Strike throw.
Oh, the whiff on the close D meeting.
That was so, like, Lagia was on layer 2, layer 3 even. He did delayed close D. Meanwhile, Fenrich just instantly backdashes, expecting a throw or something of the like, and gets paid out for that big defensive read.
You know, that is a guess situation, or rather a read, as you said. You know, honestly, as long as the kind's not in the corner, he always has an option other than Lanze.
That's right, that's right. All right, Fenrich up 1 against Lagia, but that was a hard-fought game between the two of them.
Yeah, I definitely like what Lagia was showing us there, but I also like what Fenrich was showing us. It's just unwilling to not let go of the pressure and always charging. Great pickups off of random hits. But Lagia, no slouch in that department as well.
But he's dropping the combo. That was a little unexpected. That was a fairly easy combo, I'd say.
And this is where the instability seems to be coming in, where I see Lagia possibly cracking early, and that DP is a great representation of that.
Yeah, man, you cannot give Fenrich any opportunities. You need to get those hard knockdowns. You need to put the pressure on him rather than the other way around. Otherwise, there is no hope.
And it's rough, too, because you think, like, man, he's got such a life lead. Why wouldn't he just press his luck there, right? It's no skin off his back. And Fenrich still just playing safe.
Oh, my gosh. Backdashes into the fireball. And, dude, he gets the...
That's rough, bro. That's rough. That is crazy. Are you kidding
Optimal.
me? That's a wrap. Oh, my God. Going down like that.
That was one bad defensive decision. That's all it took. My word, what a character.
There ain't much you can do about it, though, right? The rondo's there, you backdash into it, and he's like, dang, thanks for the gift, brother.
Thanks for playing. See you next year. Fenrich moving on 2-0 over Lagia, who we've been hyping up as having great defensive decision-making, but really that's what it takes to compete at this level.
Absolutely.
If you're not on the ball at all times.
And my bracket's busted, man. It's over.
Oh, yeah? That's
got
true.
nothing.
My guy's still in there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, give it up for Fenrich, y'all. Fenrich putting on a good show.
Man. Fenrich and Lagia, man, we'll definitely be seeing them again later on this year, but one of them has to go home right now, and it's Lagia, unfortunately for both of us.
Unfortunately, yeah. I mean, I love watching him play, but I appreciate watching the kind masters at work. We still got both of them in this bracket. Chances are they might run into each other.
Hey, man, that's definitely been a couple of rounds in the previous tournaments, as well as in the history of FGC.
Yeah.
Ggst versus Fenrich, part 15.
That would be, what a treat it would be to see here on this EVO stage. Fatal Fury's first year at EVO, couldn't have asked for a better top 8. We've got so many incredible players, but we're going to go back to the highlights presented by PlayStation Tournaments. We've got, look at that, the super
I wanted
whipping.
so much from that crouch A, and I was like, man, please just let it rip.
Yeah, Lagia had a big chance here, but this is where he does the delay button on Fenrich's wake up and gets backdashed, right? So you see it right about here.
That was such a brilliant play from Fenrich. He was just like, look, I got all that real estate behind me. The worst you can do is like go for a fireball, I guess. Why would you do that, right?
And yeah, this is just Fenrich doing a combo. This guy, I mean, he's pretty good at combos, man. If you watch him in any other fighting game, he kills in situations that you would never expect. You see it time and time again in Blaze Blue. You see it time and time again in Dragon Ball Fighters, and we're seeing it here as well.
I think that's an interesting piece of footage, too, because I wonder if some people wonder, like, well, he sets Rondo up, and people just stay there and they block it, or they just try to get away from it as soon as possible, because maybe they don't know how dangerous it is. Well, that's a good example of why you should probably not be hit by that in that scenario, you know?
Yeah, just don't get hit, man. Just don't get hit.
50% of your life plus, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, it's you're definitely put in a very highly disadvantageous situation. Kind obviously highly unique in that regard in this game, able to set up those pressure extending orbs, combo extenders. They're so versatile. But with that thought, we are going to go to a very quick break. We're going to have the Chipotle ads coming up. During the Chipotle ads, when the arena goes into a chant, make sure you're spamming the custom Evo X Chipotle Twitch emotes to fill up the burrito meter. Because when that meter fills up, the viewers, that's you guys at home, are going to unlock bonus Chipotle text to win giveaways for free food after the break. So make sure y'all are going crazy in that chat. If it doesn't fill up this break though, don't worry, you'll have more chances in future breaks to fill up that meter, but might as well get it done now. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way, let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your playstyle. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Alright, Jay, you ready for this block? You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof. Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that. Cheers. Cheers. Yeah, I'm thirsty.
And we are back with more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action here at EVO 2025. And congratulations, guys. For the first time today, we filled up the burrito meter.
Hey.
You did it. But it's not over yet. There's still chances to earn free entrees. Chipotle text to win giveaway for a chance to win free Chipotle entrees if you text that segment code on your screen to 888222 now.
Yeah, be sure you guys do it real quick. They're gonna go real fast. Trust me, I know. Speaking from experience, y'all are some hungry people out there. So make sure you get that free Chipotle while it's available. But if you don't get it this time around, don't worry about it so much. We will have more opportunities in the future with some more of these Chipotle burrito meters to fill up. You guys, you've done it once before. You can do it again, I'm sure.
Honestly, it's probably the first time at EVO in a long time that I haven't got a Chipotle burrito card, so I was really looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Been missing the burrito bus all day, all weekend, every day. Been having to eat just other stuff other than burritos, so I'm happy for everybody else who made that happen for them.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You guys truly deserve these burritos for going so crazy in the chat. But enough about that. We've got some Fatal Fury City of the Wolves to play. We're going to take a quick peek at that bracket once more. So we have got ET versus Goichi still in that winners finals position. Once more, that's going to be a 1-3 match. And in the loser semifinals, we're going to have Punko versus Fenrich. Kine versus Gato.
Only 4 left, my friend.
Only 4 left. Wow, we are moving right along.
You know, I like that.
Yeah?
We come from a background where a game can take darn near 30 minutes. You know, I'm kind of digging these really quick bursts of extreme violence that are awesome to watch and probably not so awesome to play against, especially if you're on the receiving end of it. But for us and the people at home, I'm sure it's great. So yes, 4 left, and it could be gone in the blink of an eye.
It could indeed, and especially with the Gato Kine matchup, 2 highly explosive, aggressive characters, right? But up next, we're actually going to have Falcon's own ET versus DFM Punk Workshop's Goichi.
Shout out to that cheering section, huh?
Yeah, shout out to
Falcons cheering section. Let me hear that.
Yeah, we got some Falcons fans out here as well, it seems. But Don't sleep on Detonation Focus Me / Punk Workshops. Goichi, we got any Goichi fans in the house?
Goichi's someone who is, as you always bring up, and as I always bring up, a man with a storied past of just collecting W's from all corners of the FGC, and he's already collected probably what's the most currently coveted prize, the EWC Championship, and now he's looking pretty good to possibly get the EVO trophy for the first year of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here at EVO, and October 31st.
We got SWC. Yeah. What a
also
run
do
that
it
would
again,
be.
yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, Goichi, like you said, looking poised to potentially take the tournament. The way he's playing, he's just so optimal. I love the way, when I watch Goichi play on offense, he's structuring his offense immaculately. He's timing everything perfectly, leaving just enough gaps for you to hang yourself. He's also just like converting off of every hit, and on defense as well. He is just a tough nut to crack. This guy, always just kind of like finding the right timings to go for whatever defensive option he chooses to go for. So it's really, the ball's in ET's court. ET, of course, a very highly offensive player, reads-based player. So if any one of these players left, I think he's the one that might have a good chance at sending this guy into the loser's bracket.
Do you think ET's offense then would destabilize Goichi's defense in that regard?
It could.
He's done that to a lot of really strong players in the past. So
yeah, no, he just has that. He puts you under a spell where like he's just on offense, and you're like, what's happening?
You think this man's crazy? Like this dude's nuts.
Exactly.
Like why would you do that?
Exactly. But I mean, Goichi, this guy, he's blocked some crazy stuff in his time. I'm sure you know, right?
Definitely aware of that, yes.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's going to take a lot for ET to kind of overwhelm this guy, Goichi. But, you know, stranger things have happened. Both these guys, highly successful fighting game players. So it really comes down to the interaction by interaction decision making.
And all we see right there, the Red Bull section in the house right there, a bunch of SNK cosplayers. And I think I see King Jobber.
That is Jobber. That's
and Rome himself.
Shout outs to y'all.
What's up, folks? The Red Bull hype meter is almost filled up. Keep that thing burning, guys.
Yeah, so shout outs, of course, to one of our lovely sponsors, Red Bull, for helping make this event happen, bringing all this high-intensity fighting game action to you guys at home. Would not be possible without their partnership. We love our sponsors out here, folks.
Absolutely, man. Can't be out here without them, man.
All right, looks like these players might be ready to go. Yes, I'm hearing word in my ear that is the case. Yes, you see the sportsmanship between these guys. They have probably run into each other like 8, 9 times by now.
Now they're practically roommates at this point, man. Spent the last 3 months together.
Basically. So yeah, it's been a crazy tournament season for this game. And we're here basically at like the capstone event of it. Or at least one of them, right?
Most certainly. And we're seeing the Billy on the ET side. Okay.
Bro, he just gets jumped over instantly, though.
Yeah, so ET, classically known as a Billy player in the KOF spectrum of SNK fighting games. Hadn't seen him pick him up in the early days of COTW. Whipped it out at EWC and wasn't that successful with it, but still managed to find some pay dirt. And now we're seeing it again in EVO 2025 Top 8.
Ooh, the huge read from Goichi. This is what I'm talking about. He just, on defense, he is always so good at maximizing the situation. He's like, yo, I think you're gonna do this. This is the option that makes you hurt the most, if I'm correct.
Now ET just second guessing how he's going to approach this, eating a flame.
Yes, indeed. Oh my goodness.
No
wasn't
charge
ready.
though. No
Yeah.
Rare
Oh my gosh.
there.
Yo, both these guys just kind of mistiming the throws right now. Maybe the nerves are starting to get to them. Winners finals, of course, first to 3 set. Nice, good containment from ET though.
Yeah, entirely possible that, you know, one wrong move could possibly throw Goichi off balance, and that might be it. He's going to be out of SPG.
He took a lot of risks there. He staggered his pressure in such a way that he was vulnerable to mashes, but Goichi, of course, playing so patiently. What in the dude? Look at these JDs, bro.
Yeah, he's recognizing that Goichi is prepared to JD all of that, and so the remedy to that is staggered pressure. Throw the timing.
Goichi tried the dash under, but stayed in front. ET so happy to oblige with a full combo to his face.
Oh, almost had something there, but that might have been too far away for confirm. Yeah, you seen that 2B get represented?
How many throws is this guy gonna attack, man?
He's the best at it, man.
His defense out of this world.
And my God, dude, right now is just like, hey, why would I do anything else?
This guy is a nut. He's just like, listen, I know you want to advance here. Let me just put out this ignorant ass option.
Dude, you can't JD it, right? You had to hold it.
Yes, indeed.
And you're seeing now E.T. totally altering the way he's approaching because he sees the JD's on Goichi's side. He says, you know what? JD this throw.
Dude, look at the way he's structuring his offense. He's leaving so many gaps. Goichi is still refusing to just mash on defense, though, is the thing.
And Goichi's like, bro, did you steal that from me? Did you steal this pattern? This cadence?
Dude, look at how patient he's playing.
That's
on
my
defense.
cadence.
Okay.
That's my cadence, bro.
He doesn't get the air JDs. Unfortunate break for him. Back in the corner. Okay, forced to spend the super.
Oh, he tried to go for the hyper defense there. He pressed the button. No, he did not. That's going to be big damage for Goichi.
Has a big chance to steal this round and this game. Gets a big hard knockdown, a setup, double orb setup.
Looking for the throw. No, goes for the close C.
And finds the hit. Goichi weathering the storm somehow. It looked like he was not in control at all that entire round, but somehow he finds the one hit that he needed, gets the one knockdown, and converts that situation into pay dirt.
And the question is, does E.T. stick with the Billy here? I liked what I saw there, but does he like the way that ended? I think it's too early. Yes. Do not give up on the Billy yet.
Yeah, no, the Billy was looking pretty good. Okay, he could have punched a little bit harder, but it doesn't matter. Finds the throw. All right, Goichi looking a little bit more active on defense already. We'll see if that keeps up, though. Wow, gets opened up by the staggered lights.
Yeah, this Billy was an absolute problem with the staggered pressure for Goichi. He had been JDing everything that had been airtight up until that point, but the moment that E.T. just started slowing it down just a little bit, Goichi felt, or at least looked like he felt a little lost.
Nice punish on the landing frames using Billy's gigantic down B.
And once again, it's happening, the strike throw game. And now Goichi's just fighting for his life, swinging on wake up.
Yes, sir. Okay, nice. Blocks the melting blood setup, as I like to call it.
Oh, no!
Gets opened up. One more opportunity. Nice backdash. Gets thrown. Still
Billy
one more chance.
Billy has the bar, and he doesn't utilize it on the dash up A.
No, sir. He chooses to mash instead. Not the worst option to go for there, but Goichi was so ready.
What a read on that diagonal. That's gonna hurt.
Goichi ready with the optimal punish. You always want to dash under it.
And even with this, I don't see E.T. possibly switching to Hokutomaru if he drops his game to Goichi. But it's early for that.
I just want to point out that E.T. mashed again on Wake Up, bro. This man is a masher, man. But he is the best
But
at
we
it.
always knew that.
Oh, we've always known that. And you guys at home are starting to see it. Oh my goodness, a big punish once more. He could die. Oh, hold up. Goichi drops?
Hold on a second there. That's not plus, I believe.
Another hard knockdown, but a great backdash. What?
God.
The movement, so unpredictable.
Nice guard cancel from Goichi, and that should do it for the round. 2-0 for Goichi.
Goichi is looking like he has downloaded ET's kind of off-rhythm Billy play already. It was so fast for him to make these adjustments. ET's going to have to think long and hard about what he's going to do from this juncture.
Look, I'm not up there. ET's up there.
ET's up there.
I say stick with the Billy. I don't think the Hoku's going to take you anywhere that the Billy R didn't take you.
I mean, the Hoku brought him all the way here, though, is the thing, right? I feel like the Billy was not working out. I feel like you just go Hoku at this point.
Well, he agrees with you on that one. And what do I know? Like I said, I'm here. He's over there. Hopefully it works out for him. But I think that Goichi is so used to fighting Hokutomarus right now that it's just... You may not be able to confuse it.
It could be. It could
You may not be able to
but
do the one thing that Hoku was designed to do to everybody in the cast.
I just think ET's Billy just wasn't up to snuff. The way he was moving around even, he wasn't really like using the wave dash stuff that we see everybody use. Like it was looking a little raw.
Maybe I'm looking too rosy sunglasses about that first round.
Yeah, maybe. Oh my goodness.
Boy, here we go.
Opened up.
See, the one thing he didn't want to happen is just like get turned up by this Goichi kind.
That was a great
by
guard
using his
cancel,
main.
though. I'm loving. I mean, he's so clearly focused in this matchup. He's played it so much. I really like the decision making already coming out from ET, and it's looking a lot better.
I mean, one thing you do got to do, you got to give him credit for going what's comfortable, right? He's obviously more comfortable with the Hoku here than the Billy, but I don't think he can run that same stagger pressure. Yeah,
dude, Goichi's so ready. He's like, yo, you can't steal turns on me, my guy. I'm Goichi.
Not like that, brother.
Nice.
Okay. Don't jump on me. I got a bar.
Oh, nice.
Oh, my Lord. The empty jump B into the super. Okay, ET. I see you.
Stealing it away. That looked mad KOF, bro.
Absolutely.
Like, using the whiff jump in to misdirect.
One of the classics.
Yep. All right, he's gonna block it out. Very nice. Good guarding so far from ET, and a great challenge with that 5B.
That 5B has great range on it, and it's pretty fast on top of that. Oh boy, and it's not fast enough to circumvent that string from you always see from every kind, and now you're stuck in the corner. Yeah, you have the guard cancel Zanakin, but look how expensive that is.
It is so expensive. Finds the hit though. This is gonna help quite a bit. Already down to 80% overheat.
One throw. He's usually been doubling up the throws in this situation.
Nice. I'm loving the pressure sequence though from ET. Mixing it up, and a great challenge with the 5A. This is looking so good already.
How does he open up here? Oh no, that's it, maybe.
That
oh
should
yeah,
be
that's
it.
a wrap. That round is over, and he was so close to closing it out, but that overheat scenario absolutely just made him, his hands were tied.
Yeah, man,
there was
for
so little
sure.
that he could do.
For sure. Resource. Oh my goodness, that was the deepest cross-up I have ever seen. Dude, Goichi finding just the right moment to mash out.
Yeah, those auto combos on block are not nice if you stagger. Whoa!
Oh my goodness. How does everyone get hit by everything there, man?
You end up flinching, and it's just gonna blow up at the perfect time! It's like a jump scare, man.
It is. Oh, and that should do it. Finds the counter hit down C, and that's all she wrote. Goichi moving on into the winner's side of the grand finals, finding himself once again one step away from being the champion on one of our biggest stages.
Yeah, most certainly that looks so dominant all the way through. 3-0. ET got close a couple times, but as you said, it looked kind of shaky, unstable.
Yeah.
Goichi maybe looked a little unstable for like maybe 2 minutes, and I was just like, you gotta grab those 2 minutes by the horns, man, because I think that's the only time you're ever gonna see that from him.
Yeah, it was honestly crazy because like the way he approached that first game, he just didn't do anything on defense. For the longest time, he was like just downloading ET's habits with that Billy, and then once he got that download, it felt like, in game 2 we saw he just had nothing.
More comfortable, more comfortable.
Yeah, he just, ET couldn't get anything done with that Billy. We got Hokutomaru, didn't also do that much. It was much better, of course. We're gonna take a look actually at that set once more. We've got the PlayStation Tournament's highlights coming at you. We see Goichi doing a combo, putting up that setup. I forget what happened here. Oh, he gets hit by the second orb, right?
Yeah,
oh, no.
but now he's the dash up C because I think ET tried to jump away from the orb pressure and the dash pressure. Just his feet didn't leave the ground fast enough.
Okay, get the guard cancel flash kick. Yeah, beautifully done from Goichi. Great defensive option. That is not easy to do. You got to hold charge while not blocking it.
That was a mystery.
Yes, that was indeed.
And I think it happens again here. Yeah, he just
gets hit.
Gets hit.
Yeah, he just tries to mash on like points where I guess he's not allowed to, and he pays for it just like that.
Yeah, unfortunate, man. ET possibly getting a little twitchy there at the worst possible moment, but he's got another shot at it because he's going down to the loser's final side.
Yes, sir.
Or he will face the winner of Fenrich versus Punko.
Fenrich versus Punko, two high-octane, high-aggression characters. That will, of course, be our next match. It's the loser's semifinal match, so not a first to 3. It'll be a first to 2, like the rest of this tournament has been. And this is going to be, there's so much on the line here. Getting that podium placing, it means so much to these guys. You get that nice, shiny Nacon stick, right? Shout outs to our sponsor, Nacon. You guys see it on the screen right there. Love those guys. Love our sponsors. So, yeah, I mean, we're gonna see some crazy Fatal Fury. We're
big
only gonna get better.
Big swings all over the place, but the only difference between them, though, is that Gato can only really swing from one range, while Kain can swing from so many different ranges.
Yeah, that's right.
It's on Punko to get inside.
Yeah. I mean, Gato, of course, people describe him as being a little bit stubby.
A little stubby, and it's, it can mount up, especially against characters who are designed to play at multiple ranges like that.
Exactly, yeah. And Kain, of course, always has the threat of just randomly doing the rev horizontal charging move. I forget what it's called.
It's basically a thrust kick.
It is, basically. I mean, he also has that, too, in his rev blow. So he's got two different options to just jump scare you from all the way across the screen. We got Fenrich coming up to play once more. Two legends of the fighting game community about to go at it to see who has the honor of advancing into the losers finals.
Generational battle, man, on deck.
Yes, yeah, that's a good point. Fenrich, a relatively newer school player compared to Punko, who's been around forever, man.
Dude, like KOF 11 was like the first foray. And hasn't looked back since. I don't think he's really ever changed his game plan ever since then. It's always about maul, right?
Yeah, high octane, high aggression. Fenrich, of course, more of like, he's got like that nerdy aggression where it's like super studied. You know, he's got like, yo, I know that if I do this, your only options here are this, and if you do this, I do this. You know, all that type of, he's got it all labbed out.
That's the scariest stuff, though.
It is scary, especially in the hands of a person that's playing Kain, because that is a character that is designed to put you in those situations repeatedly. And we're seeing time and time again in this top 8, people just get opened up by that layered offense that Kain is able to present.
Absolutely. And the only X factor I see here is the one that Punko has been representing the entire day, the guard cancel stop. But also being represented is that Red Bull section in the center of the arena. Beautiful people, beautiful seats.
Best seats in the house, as they say.
Hype meters filling up.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
Hope y'all enjoying yourselves.
Shout outs to Red Bull. They've had a presence here at this event, handing out those drinks for us. They definitely have saved me on our long commentary blogs.
Hey, Friday was rough though, right? I was like, where are those Red Bull people at, guys?
Oh yeah, no, I was definitely looking out for that.
Sniffing them.
And they were helping us out, that's for damn sure. So thank you guys once more to our sponsors, our lovely sponsors. Couldn't do this without y'all. So I think we are gonna have our match underway soon. We got Punko, Weibo Gaming's Punko versus Cyclops Fenrich.
Yeah, man, I imagine that both of these guys just can't wait to get started. Both of those dudes are patient people, but they don't want to give each other too much time to think about what's about to happen next. So.
Yeah, definitely. You want
a little bit of mystery, right?
Yeah, sure. Fenrich, I believe, from Osaka. At least he's repping the Osakan team. Punko, of course, Korean. I want to say Seoul since most of the country lives there, but who knows?
I've always wondered, like, where do they vacation usually if they're all in Seoul?
Jeju Island, I guess.
Okay. Remember that KOF13 tournament at Jeju Island?
Yeah, dude,
that was so sick.
Yeah, man, I wish I could have gone.
I wanted to go too, so bad.
So, all right, I think our players are getting set up. Yeah, look at that. We got the button check underway, making sure everything is working as intended.
Yeah, man, both of these guys, again, probably been seeing a lot of each other on the road.
Oh, yeah.
Spent a lot of time probably in the hotel in Riyadh for EWC.
Yeah.
And I still feel like there's an air of mystery between a lot of those competitors that we're seeing each other so frequently because, again, this game's evolving month to month, tournament to tournament.
Yeah.
And I gotta believe that some of that tech's being protected, you know?
You think so? I feel like they would put it all on the line in one of these big events, right?
I would agree. At a big event, sure, but in between them.
Sure.
The only people that I know that would expose that are the ones that are creating content around that put it on YouTube, like those Shanghai concept matches. Punko's sometimes doing that.
Yeah.
Sometimes you see ET and ZJZ and Lagia and M-Dash and all those guys playing each other on Shanghai streams.
Speaking of playing each other, though, these guys are finally about to go at it. We've got Gato, Punko's Gato going up against Fenrich's Kain. Let me hear y'all.
I'm ready.
Yeah, that feels
That's a nice one. That was a good one.
That feels pretty good. I've never done that before.
And already Fenrich has gotten started. Punko on the ropes. How are you going to get out of it, brother?
Oh, my goodness. You're on your back against Kain, the worst position to be in.
Here it goes, man. That's the vortex, the blender, as it were.
Great patience from Punko and finds a way out. Okay, great, JD.
And the stagger pressure is preventing the opportunity for the guard cancel.
The counter hit flash kick out of nowhere, hitting Punko on timing, and Fenrich taking round 1 in dominant fashion.
Oh man, talk about trigger happy. Paid for it dearly. Oh no!
Once more getting counter hit launched by a special. Punko finding himself once more in this familiar corner.
In his face, man. I don't even want to call that disrespect. That's just immaculate setups.
It is indeed. We got Kain doing his thing, you know, setting it up. Nice! Wow, that was really brave from Punko.
Yeah, I think that was his only real option because he wasn't going to go for a DP from that distance.
Yeah, but Fenrich altering his wake-up timing and just mashing the jab, making Punko mistime his meaty, and that is why he found that hit there and managed to take that first game in such dominant fashion, man.
It's important that you bring that up because, man, there's so many different ways to alter your timing, and this game is based all around being able to correctly time your opponent's attack so that you can take advantage with a JD guard cancel.
Agreed, yeah. And that's why it's so dangerous to try to mount offense on people that are soft knocked down. They can choose to roll forward or backwards, either a short distance or a long distance, and depending on which one they choose, it alters the actual timing that they wake up, and it can actually make you mess up. You guys, I'm sure, are familiar with that mind game.
Yeah, and like on the wake up players side, they could just wake up and rev guard. One thing that you haven't seen Punko try once in this set so far.
No, I think he's feeling a little miserly with his meter, which I don't blame him for.
He said, "I need it for damage, bro."
Oh yeah, he does, because he
does. He absolutely Gato needs that.
Yeah, man. All right, we got the Gato stage. Punko on his last tournament life. This is all it comes down to for him.
There, he's like, get away from me.
And he just bets it all on that DP.
As we say that he wasn't hitting that rev guard, he knew he had to do it because he can't let that kind get too close.
Oh my gosh, and once more finds himself in the corner. How do you get out? You don't, apparently.
Says you can't add advance, you cannot pass go. Stop swinging, big boy.
This offense is so oppressive. Fenrich, one more touch is all he needs here to take this first round.
Oh, nobody, he jumped TP.
Okay, great block from Fenrich.
That's huge!
Gets the counter hit.
No, but he can still go for a guard break here. Oh, that's big! Kill him! Kill this man! Don't let him do that to you like you had to. I'm not being biased here, but I want Punko to do it for himself. He earned this. Fenrich. And he still has guard break on deck. There it is!
And the crowd erupting for Punko. That he needs more rounds like that is the thing, and he had to fight so damn hard for that.
I mean, did we come here to see a match or what?
You're absolutely right. Okay, blocking it out. Great defense from Punko so far, and a great guard cancel, JD.
Absolutely beautiful from Fenrich there. Might be the turnaround he needed.
Great blocks from Punko.
That's the second time he stuck at that far B there, just trying to check whatever Fenrich is throwing out there. Might be a little telegraphed though.
Oh my gosh, runs into the 2C, but no super behind it. Punko, one more chance. Cannot get hit here.
Oh no, Wanze.
Jumps out.
Doesn't need it.
Gets hit.
That's the round.
That should be the round. Fenrich on set point. Will he move on into the losers finals? We are one round away from seeing that question answered.
You gotta believe Punko wishes he could destabilize that offense with a guard cancel stomp, but it hasn't been able to get represented once. Oh no, with 20! That would've been huge. Oh, he got him on the towels! This damage is going to get scaled a little bit, but I still think he holds on to the corner. Got back dash to avoid the overhead. And he's jacked up right now. That rev guard is screaming.
He needs the JD, gets wild punish. The flash kick finds the mark, gets hard knockdown.
That rev gauge is about to get topped out.
This might be it, Hell Pockets.
I think it is. He's got it.
He's got 2 bars.
That's a wrap. Thank you for coming, Punko. We'll see you next year.
Fenrich moving on in such dominant fashion.
Drop the payload on him.
Felt like Punko never had a chance to get anything started. Fenrich is picking all the right spots to go in, putting on the pressure, and Punko just could not get out.
It wasn't even like a speedy one. I feel like Fenrich just, again, staggered the pressure like you said and went fast when he needed to, slowed down when he needed to. Punko was able to stabilize him once and it was beautiful, but after that, Fenrich just said, okay, we're not going to give you that look ever again, and I'm also not going to give you that guard cancel you've been enjoying doing all weekend.
Fenrich going to be moving on. Yo, give it up for Fenrich, y'all.
Most certainly. Hard-fought victory. And Punko himself, we'll see him again most certainly. Probably will be at SWC, I imagine.
Yeah, most likely.
Dude, like, I can't wait to see what these guys do after this tournament. I know we're not even close to being done yet, but...
We're not. We've got Ken coming out soon. He could shake things up, right?
Yeah,
potentially a patch, right?
There's so much to look forward to in the future of this game.
Yeah, I mean, the future's looking bright. Obviously, I'm super excited to see how the meta develops even further from here. It already feels like people are pushing the system to its limits, right?
Yeah, and I want to say, like, that 3 months was definitely a very short amount of time. And
Yeah.
I would say even a little unrealistic to really dig into the deep depth of what is offered in Steel TW. But these guys managed to win.
They did indeed. And yeah, we're seeing some impressive play from all of these guys. I think we're still setting up for our replays as presented by PlayStation Tournaments. So
Yeah, that was a lot of highlights in that one, honestly.
there were quite a few.
Here we go,
yeah,
guys.
Here we come.
Presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Here is the highlight of the previous match, the replays. You saw Punko getting busy there early on, but Fenrich just shutting it down, man.
Punko just really could not get any aggression going at all, it felt like. I mean, except for this one round where he managed to find the guard break here, gets the hard knockdown, right?
Yeah,
puts on the pressure. Fenrich doesn't choose the reversal.
And that was pretty much a checkmate situation there because Fenrich felt like, well, if I'm going to lose a round, I'm not going to possibly spend any resources here. Go ahead and just take my life. I'm going to reset in the next round. You're barely going to touch me.
Yeah, dude. I mean, this character is so oppressive. It's impossible to describe just how bad it feels to be on the defense against this character if you are not familiar with this game.
Especially with Gato.
Yeah, man. And I mean, any character. It's so difficult. Those orbs, they explode at just the right timing to make you feel stupid for trying anything. That's what it feels like to me, at least.
And if he doesn't need that, he can actually manually explode them as well, just to make you feel extra dumb. So
yeah, man. He's got a lot of options. Those orbs are really, really oppressive, and we're seeing two masters of their craft going at it with those, piloting that kind to full effect. Yo, we got such a beautiful shot of the arena. Yo, y'all, make some noise. Are y'all enjoying this top 8 for Fatal Fury?
I know I am. And we're possibly looking at a very familiar situation in the top 3, but before we even get to that, we do have some more ads for you. We got some bills to pay, so don't go anywhere. We got more CW action coming up next.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't know, show me. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
And we're back for the final leg of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves top 8 here at EVO 2025. Feels like we just got started, man. These matches have been absolutely blazing the entire time. And my voice held up. I'm happy for myself.
Yeah, man. Both of us, I was a little worried myself. I had a bit of a late night as well last night, but we are here. We are making it work. And we are down to our final 3 competitors. This is going to be the highest level Fatal Fury
the
we've
highest
seen
level,
yet.
Absolutely, man. Like, you can talk about all those tournaments that everybody went to qualify for the different esports tours that have been available, and look at these. This is a who's who of who was there, honestly. Excluding Kubo, who only showed up to EVO Japan. We went through Lagia, ET, Goichi, Koji Kog, Shen, Hunko, unfortunately having to go down most recently, and Finrich, ET, the only 2 left to possibly dethrone Goichi currently.
Yeah, Fenrich making a monster of a run from this loser side. Gonna have to see if he can fight and dethrone ET, the destabilizing, aggressive, reads-based player. He plays a little off rhythm, and that I think is such a good strength, especially being able to play and have such a success at this level. I think it goes to show like the caliber of this guy and how smart he is.
All right, going for that. Oh, they're going straight into it. I could have sworn it was going to be a button check, but oh man, that counter hit off the gate. And we're seeing the Billy again.
Using the high dodge, going under the mid. You're going to see that sometimes in this matchup.
I kind of wonder if the Billy shows up strictly in a 3 out of 5 scenario.
It could be. I mean, it could also just be like, yo, ET's thinking, yo, I've played these guys mad times before and my Hoku just isn't cutting it. Let me just try something new.
That is a real possibility, yes.
Anyways, Venrich taking the first game with a perfect.
It's going to be on ET to show him something that he ain't seen before. Destabilize and make him uncomfortable. The extended hurt box gets clipped by the Flame.
Nice JDs from Venrich.
Can't keep it airtight against these characters, man, or these players rather. They are very good and very dangerous with the JDs and the guard cancels. No follow-up on that close D. Unfortunately, gets clipped by the 2B. You're going down, mister.
He did the online special, bro. The double rev blow. My word. Yo, wow. The huge dash up with punish. ET taking a ton of damage here. Venrich getting the setup. You guys love it. You guys know it. And look at this. He's just going for the guard gauge.
He's going to be stuck there for a minute. Even if he guard cancels, even if he goes for the hyper defense, he's going to be stationary. Wow! No extended hurt box there to be got.
Nice sweep. That was a beautiful option from Venrich. Okay, gets mashed on. ET, signs of life here.
And you ain't never seen a man more brave than a Billy player when he mashes 2B.
Okay, finds the hit there. ET actually messed up the auto combo that would have sealed the deal for him, but doesn't matter, finds the hit, rounds evened up, and okay, great full dash up front.
And I think we're seeing that 2B more because he knows that's the only thing that could probably snuff out whatever Kai's gonna do in the midsection. Yikes!
That was so smart, using the armor from the rev blow to make the flash kick whip right through him.
And you're almost up one, ET. Oh man, the empty jump throw, hello!
Oh my God.
There's a big guard cancel. This is his only chance to turn it around. If he loses hold of this offense, I believe ET's gonna go up a game.
ET does have super now. He can go for a reversal. Venrich needs to be careful, and he gets chipped out. Maybe just hit at the end, going for a hyper defend.
That was his only option.
Yeah, he did not want to get chipped. He did not want to spend too much bar on rev guarding. I don't blame him, but he mistimed it, and it goes to show you how difficult it is to execute at this level, even when you're a player like Venrich, who is kind of like a robot when it comes to this stuff. He's got so much experience using like JDs and stuff because of Blaze Blue.
Oh man, we're gonna have a whole podcast about how non-standard the pressure is between characters in this game, but that's really the story of the show.
Agreed.
Billy offense is just at a different cadence.
Nice, finds the throw, gets the hard knockdown. ET gets another chance. Look at the movement though. My man's is.
Oh, okay, shut it down.
All right, gets knocked down. ET does have a bar.
That was such a late throw attempt. He already had it up. He had already performed the low dodge.
Venrich opening him up with the beautiful overhead going over the throw attempt. Wow.
I want to say that that's a bad look for ET because that shows that he's kind of twitchy on throw text right now. That could be played against him. Wow.
Finds the combo here into the setup that we all know and love.
Oh my God, why were you swing? That's the second time he did that.
This guy likes to mash, bro.
With Billy?
Yeah, that's the Masher's character, bro.
Oh my God.
Oh my Lord, it just gets opened up. Another perfect going the way of Venrich, evening up the score 1-1.
Oh no. This is how the train starts.
But yeah, I mean, Billy has some of the best buttons in the game. That down B of his reaches so far, a low, he can chain it into other stuff. All his lights, it feels like, combo into each other from any range. So I mean, if you're a mashy guy, you pick Billy, bro.
What's the speed on that startup? Like 5 frames?
5 frames, baby.
Oh, okay.
It's fast as hell.
Hey. Not fast enough to block to get under that rondo though.
No sir. Yeah. Okay, we got the Hoku tomorrow coming back out. He was like, all right, I got the one game with the Billy. That's all I could really ask of this guy. Hit the bench, you've done your job.
I wonder if he gets up a game and then loses another one, then we see a third character finally.
I highly doubt that. I mean, it's so demanding to play any of these characters at this level. I feel like
certainly is.
Yeah, asking for a third character out of these guys, especially only 3 months into the game, that feels kind of like a tall order. Nice smash.
Gotta be Kevin.
Yo, that'd be sick.
Oh my gosh. Early on the throw, but hey, what the heck kind of response was that?
I'm not sure. Both these guys kind of making some mistakes here. Going for a throw break.
That might be the kind of destabilization that ET was looking for, though. Hold it down, B. Stuffs the attempt from Kai. Nice. We're seeing a little bit of big swinging from Venrich here. He's not entirely comfortable. He wants to get back on that offense and hold the corner picture. You got to hold on to that low B, though.
ET's really been good. Oh my gosh, finds the hit with the close A. ET taking round 1.
Oh, baby. This is how ET like to get started sometimes. He gets you with a couple of really simplistic hits, and then you feel like you have to block low every time. He walks in, staggers the mid, and you're swinging at it, and you're eating the counter hit.
Not quite.
Oh my lord!
E.T.
Are you serious?
E.T.
This is what we're talking about, y'all. The E.T. is kind of a madman.
Yeah, vintage E.T. right now. That ain't Hoku tomorrow. That's chin. That's Caleb 13 chin in his hands right now.
Yo, nice double guard cancel. Okay, once more on the ground. You guys know what it is. Oh, he gets opened up by the pressure sequence. Fenrich's gonna take this round just like that. 1-1 rounds. ET, though, has the meter advantage going into this final round.
Absolutely, and I think Fenrich might be a little worried, though, because he's like, man, this guy will catch me with a couple of breath blows when I don't need it the most. And I don't want to be too aggressive because of immediate responses.
Nice, stays in front, gets the throw. This is kind of the hallmark of ET's game plan, is this situation right here. He just jumps at you, makes you guess, but a bad sloppy jump gets punished on landing. Like you said, Fenrich getting on the offense, but messes it up.
And that rev gauge was almost at 70%. Is he going to attack it? Fenrich may not let him attack it. He might just take the hit. Fenrich is just taking the hits.
A sliver of life. Going for that chip is ET.
Yes, he couldn't block it anymore.
Fenrich running out of bar for the rev guards. His only out at that juncture was to get a just defend or a hyper defend to negate the chip damage. He didn't have it in him. And ET 2-1. This would be, in my opinion, a bit of an upset if I saw ET move on over Fenrich, man.
I think based on characters alone, most people would agree with you.
ET, though, playing out of his mind. Great tech from ET. Oh my god, punishes the bad dash under attempt from Fenrich.
Where do you think you're going, man? There it is again.
Finds the counter hit crumple.
And that was just a guard cancel rev blow.
It was. Look at all that bar he built from those rev blows, too. ET, look, this man is rich as hell at the moment.
Oh my god, again! That is crazy.
I think, dude, are we seeing Fenrich crack? That was not a good option. No. He was trying to zero frame super, but it's such a risky thing to go for against Hoku, who can just change his jump arc like that.
And most certainly didn't get a counter hit there, but doesn't need it. He got the hard down mid-screen.
He called that out with the rev throw from all the way out there. ET is just psychic right now, finds the throw.
It's all big reach. It's all big reach now. What you gonna do about it?
Fenrich on the back foot for once.
No way, it was too high. He got punished on the way down.
Still alive, needs to get out of the situation.
Oh my god, he's just doing it. He's got so much rev to work with, and he countered the super with a rev blow. How did that happen?
I have no clue how fucking.
That's not supposed to work that
way. This
way.
guy is crazy, bro. The way he used those rev blows that round was nutty as hell, but it all worked. Yo, ET, yo, give it up for ET, y'all. That was some crazy ass play. Moving on into the grand finals over Fenrich, yo.
He had to do kick super.
He had to for the invincibility, yeah.
Yes, and he went with booger ball, and so the invincibility was netted the right decision, but the wrong option.
Exactly, yeah, and you really you have to press the right button in these games, man. It's a pretty important part of playing these games.
Hey, man, ET definitely know about pressing the wrong button in grand finals, right?
Yeah, for sure. That's a bit of a sore spot to bring that up here.
Sure,
you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll bring it up every time, though, because we are back on the stage, and he is back in the grand finals position here at EVO 2025, man.
Yeah, man. Once more, ET looking to add another title to his resume, as an EVO champion. But Goichi, of course, sitting in the winner's side is not going to make it easy for him.
Yeah, this is probably, I'll say, the hardest challenge he's ever had to face. And the man's put down Shanghai twice.
That's true.
So,
I mean,
you do the math, right?
Right. That's quite the statement. I mean, Goichi, of course, the guy has looked unstoppable. I mean, ever since that EWC run, even before the EWC run, he was looking so clean, untouchable, really. And like the last time ET and him played earlier in this top 8, he just kind of got destroyed.
Well, he was like really hoping that Billy would find some pay dirt there, but as you explained earlier on, it just wasn't working out, you know. Hadn't quite given up on it yet. As you see here in the replay brought to you by PlayStation Tournaments, the Billy was still represented on ET's side, and he found the success he was looking for.
He did, yeah. I mean, found the hit there. A bit of a lucky break, I gotta say. And now Fenrich making the adjustment, getting the hits here that he needed against the Billy. And yeah, once we saw the Hoku tomorrow come back out, that's when we really saw Fenrich feeling a little off kilter. He was like, yo, this guy, what do I do about this stuff? Like, look at all this. Like, watch. This right here, that was so crazy.
So I'll be real about that. I actually thought he blocked it. And I know you can't JD rev blows, but I was like, dude, did he just like block it and throw it to super and somehow get hit. But nah, that's just a bad trade essentially.
Yeah, man. I mean, ET was just in that mode. He was like, yo, I'm in rev, I've got meter. Let me just press these 2 buttons here right quick.
That just goes to show you how successful he is at destabilizing some of the best minds in the FGC, where he makes Fenrich, who, as you pointed out earlier, kind of a robot, used the wrong response in that scenario.
Yeah. I mean, he really looked overwhelmed on the defense, which is, it takes a lot to get him or any of these players to that point. But ET is the guy to do it, So, and just like that, we got ET versus Goichi in the grand finals, the run back. We are about to crown our first Fatal Fury City of the Wolves champion. Crowd, let me hear y'all.
This is going to be a 3 out of 5 set with the possibility of resetting it if ET gets 3 first. But the way Goichi's been playing, bro, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I want to believe, but Goichi is looking so strong. Plus, that guy was my pick, at the beginning of the segment.
Yeah, you got to let that rock, absolutely.
I got to make sure he wins so I don't look so stupid.
I think it would be okay if he went down to ET here. I think
I definitely agree.
They say, Aru, you are a smart gentleman. Not like that, no good hell pockets.
Thank you. And don't disparage yourself like that. Not in front of me, bro.
I love you too,
that. Okay, we've got the players here getting situated. I mean, this is a huge match for both of them. They want to make sure everything is just right, that they're focused, that everything is in its proper place. And it seems to me like we are about to get into it. Let me hear y'all once more. EVO 2025 Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Grand Finals. Goichi versus ET.
That's right. You and over half the audience voted for Goichi to take this all the way, and so far he looks so good for it. But ET just had one of the best games of COTW I've ever seen him play.
Okay, we're getting things started with the throw conditioning right off the bat. That's a hallmark of ET's play. He wants to go for the throws. He wants to make you fidgety on the defense when he gets you in the block stun so that he can open you up with those lows, with that staggered heavy.
But he's also been fidgety himself, getting hit by a lot of rondo pressure that he did not have to take like that, just there.
Look at that.
That's going to be the round.
That optimized combo, Goichi snap with a snap of his fingers, taking the first round just like that.
Yeah, no, so that's the manual explosion that not a lot of people see often because you usually don't see them go for this. So that was very direct, very deliberate on Goichi's part.
All right, see him trying to space him out, trying to zone. Use those teleports to keep him guessing as to where he's going to appear.
Trying to run a beep out. A big wild punish.
Managing to get Goichi to guess wrong on defense right off the bat. You gotta think that that's gonna be sticking out in his mind. The empty jump low, opening up Goichi, the master of defense.
And you know these kinds always be charging. That is a very dangerous option to go for as Hoku. And Goichi not pulling the trigger.
Oh my gosh. Gonna pull the trigger here. Oh no, drops the combo. Doesn't matter.
Anyway.
Yeah, finds the hit. ET once more in the blender.
Yeah, ET can't hold on to this much longer because he's gonna get guard broken. There it is.
And this is, it should be enough.
Should be the game.
Yeah, Goichi, textbook kind play. Going up 1-0 just like that against ET. ET kind of thinking about it, kind of pouting a little bit, got to get that drink of water in.
And I think what's really the difference here is that we're not seeing a lot of the guard cancel options from ET in those very high pressure situations. Goichi recognizes that also, so he's not at all lamenting on the pressure in that scenario.
No, not at all. Going right back into it, and a sloppy jump.
He backdash out of it, he gets it back anyway. And it looks like ET already losing one of his best tools, the rev blow. And once again, not JDing anything, and I'm not blaming him for that. Very hard to do, very difficult. But you need to be able to do that against Kain in that situation.
Using the plus frames to once again get that throw conditioning in. We saw already he successfully throw baited Goichi before. Oh my goodness, he just gets hit and converted.
Look how much damage that last hit does because you failed that hyper defend. It's over.
Okay, he was going for the strike in that situation. Nice fight, sneaks in the low after the run.
He needs 3 more touches. Oh, that's the big one. Oh!
Finds the shimmy, gets the whole entire combo. This should be enough. ET taking the first round of this game 2.
I want to say the second time he did that setup where he gets the counter hit, then goes for a vertical jump, and it acts like he dropped it, and the opponent goes for a throw tech, and he gets a wild punish.
Yeah, you got to think Goichi's going to start adjusting to that, but ET might be a step ahead of him. That's the type of guy this guy is. He lays traps.
That's so hard to see, though, because by the time it's already happening, you got counter hit. What if he decides to go in with the counter hit finally?
ET is so good at the double JD into guard cancel, really bailing him out of these situations. But of course, it is so expensive. Baits out the close C with the double jump. What have we got here? He's got a bar to spend. He spent it.
It's over. Looking for that close C again, possibly. No! Get away from me, he says. Wasn't your turn yet.
Nice tech from Goichi. A huge read from him. He's got another chance at life. A great air JD. Any amount of chip will kill him. Look at these JDs from Goichi, man. He's just sitting there.
He's got no meter to... Oh, no!
Are you serious?
Why would you do that?
And just like that, he is in danger of losing the entire damn round off of that.
He's got no reversal. He's got no reversal. That rev gauge is screaming. It's overheated. He's gonna get guard broken. Oh, the runner off me. Catches the landing frames.
ET almost got humiliated.
What a psycho.
This guy.
What a psycho.
You see, I love the personality on display from both of these guys, just in the way that they play the dang video game, man. I love it.
God.
Oh, they went back to character select. They both needed a breather, I guess.
I need a breather myself, man. Holy crap.
Wait,
oh, boy.
Are you serious? Goichi famously shelving this character, Marco Rodriguez. Yo, let me hear y'all crowd. I want to see this. Y'all at home want to see this.
Where you at? Hey, yo, Bar.
This is about to be so insane. Hokutomaro famously doesn't have great reversal options. Marco, the 50-50 dispenser, the high-low dispenser, the strike-throw dispenser, cashing out so well when you guess incorrectly. Let's see if he still got it.
If he gets that knockdown, it ain't that difficult.
How did he know? He reacted instantly, bro. Gets the hard knockdown. Where are we going? High or low? Low.
What a block. What a block. Did he react, though?
No. There's no such thing as reacting.
Oh, my God. Goichi didn't react to the emphasis of low.
Great double JD. Okay, takes the front plus frame, then once again goes for the throw. Goichi with the wake-up DP. Dude, converting.
Turned into a statue here, man.
Hold up. Finds the hit. Into the hard knockdown. What do we got? Okay, goes for the shimmy.
What a challenge from ET. Says they got a 4-framer. You need to be faster than that, brother.
Goes for the empty low, but great defense from Goichi.
Oh, what a punishment. He did flip, but he just goes for a throw.
Yo, ET finding the gaps, breaking the guard of Goichi in all the right places. Goichi hasn't really been able to get the Marco game going.
I don't think ET knows what he's going to do next, man.
He certainly doesn't, bro. And that's what's so wonderful about why. Oh my God!
Yeah, the guard cancels an Aiken.
Dude, wait, can ET react to everything just like Goichi said he could?
I don't know, man. Well, maybe he says that you can react to it, I can't.
Hold up, gets hit with the overhead. This is gonna hurt. Gets the hard knockdown. Goichi gets another setup. Goes low. Great block from ET. Has another opportunity.
The low profile put him in range for the throw. That's so smart.
And the great mash from Goichi, catching ET, trying to advance forward. ET needs to get this very pivotal game 3. Finds the throw. And that SPG is rapidly going away for Goichi.
I'm not seeing much response from Goichi here off the throws. No throw text whatsoever. ET's hiding them perfectly.
Great backdash.
Oh my God.
The air feint.
That desperation from Goichi right there. The hidden gear.
Waking up with the 4-frame button. Goichi mistiming his offense. Is his Marco looking a little rusty to you, Hell Pockets, or is that just me?
I mean, that's definitely, I got these new Zinni glasses and it looks pretty rusty to me, man.
Nice block on the overhead, but a great rev blow mash out of ET, and this guy is looking poised for the reset.
Is he going back to Kine? That was a risky gamble.
He's thinking about it. He's still got another set to give. Yo, ET, the tongue is out, bro.
The goat tongue is out, bro.
The tongue is out. That means he's feeling comfortable, bro.
And he knows he's scamming some W's right now.
All right, we've got back to the character select. I hear the music. We've got the Kine hovered. Yes, honestly, as much as I love watching the Goichi Marco, I think this is the smarter play if he's trying to win this damn thing.
Where he's most effective. We got to go where he's most effective.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Can't blame him. But you know what? ET has done it before. He could do it again. All he needs is one more game to reset this bracket. Okay, a huge read right off the bat. Great backdash from Goichi. And a great response.
Finally, the response that Goichi was looking for because he's been getting countered by that for free almost the entire game.
ET has been getting away with murder, mashing that rev blow all top 8. Goichi finally making the adjustments. Finds the hit. Puts him on his back. What have we got?
This is a big adjustment for Goichi right now. Manual explosion of the Rondo. Hold that pose, brother.
And you saw ET was getting fidgety. He saw that rev meter revving up, almost getting overheated, and that's why he felt like he had to do something there.
Oh, the jump back piece. What? What were you swinging that? Oh, this is huge.
Exposing Goichi's fidgety defense. Getting the big combo. Going for the meaties.
Oh!
Wow, leaving a perfect frame trap there with the down B.
Jump A, baby. Forgot about it.
Dude, his reads are out of control right now. Finds the throw. ET is 1 round away from resetting this grand finals against Goichi.
I gotta feel like Goichi does not want that to happen because this is looking like a steamroll right now. Big opportunity and he drops it. He missed it and he's a super.
ET's reads are just out of this world. This man looking extraterrestrial as hell right now. Oh my God, he just gets hit by the down C.
He had to slow it down somehow. But that rev gauge is almost at overheat position.
Gets thrown, knocked down once again. This situation sucks.
Absolutely it does, but that throw is saving Goichi's life right now.
Great guard cancel, gets him out. His turn now once more. Okay, great block from Goichi.
He did he tried to do it again.
He tried to throw bait. You're right, and Goichi made the adjustment.
Nope, not your turn yet, brother.
ET on his last life in this round, gets overheated. He has 2 bars to work with, trying to zone him out, throwing the shuriken, going for the teleports.
What's he do here? He's got a couple blocks to his name. Does he do it? Does he get it? He got it! He's got the life lead, but there's 26 seconds left. It's too long to try to scum him out, and he has no rev kick. The teleport drop kick! The teleport drop kick! Ships out the time! Are you kidding me?
We've got a bracket reset on our hands. ET against Goichi. This is not how I had it going down.
What the hell is going on?
I have no damn clue, Hell Pockets. This is insane.
These city glasses ain't working, bro.
How did Goichi get hit by the most layer 1 ass thing? Just raw teleport? That's all he needed to not get hit by.
It's a Wednesday night. CLTW just came out on April 37th. And your buddy just figured out that Hoku Tomorrow's teleport tracks and you can't block it for your life. That's what that looked like to me.
My goodness, even at this level, the pressure gets to even a guy like Goichi, who's been on a stage like this so many times in the past. Yo, we got another shot of the Red Bull cheering section there, as it were.
They gotta be having a great time, you believe that, right?
Yeah, best seats in the house, right? So.
You know, some of the best of us can get caught by the easiest approaches at the worst possible time. It's the oldest story in the FGC, honestly. Getting hit by the you-know-what.
Yeah, you got to execute at 100% at all times, especially if you're playing at this level, and even just a momentary lapse in your reactions is enough to get you exposed like that.
Yeah, most certainly, and I would not at all detract from Goichi's ability as a player. It's just, what do they call it, mental stack? Sometimes you revert back to the first layer, and the other guy is so high up there thinking about, like, man, what if he just didn't do that?
Yeah, they're already thinking on like layer 5, layer 6, right? And then the other guy just does like the most obvious thing and you just get hit by it, you know?
ET lizard brain.
That's what happens. Yo, ET though, the way that he plays, he gets people out of their comfort zone, and we're seeing that even in a player like Goichi. All right, going back into it. Bracket reset, grand finals of EVO 2025, Fatal Fury 2025. Let me hear y'all, crowd.
This is crazy. This is wild because I don't think Goichi feels that comfortable yet. I don't think Goichi has found that comfort. He got hit by the whiff bait again, the throw bait.
Okay, great JDs this time. Blocks the low as well and punishes. He's so ready. Look at how much that punish hurts. This situation, okay, he's blocking it out. Oh, and he gets throw baited at the last moment.
You take that throw bait, sir. And then, like, that was probably the first tech that ET had gone for in that sequence because he's gotten thrown 3 times in a row in the previous set.
Great anti-air from ET. Gets him out of the situation. Goichi on his back now.
All right, deep jump D rather, but nothing behind that from Goichi.
Oh my God, a huge hop C.
He has to make this count. I'm not used to seeing Goichi playing from a position of position of
the backdash into anti-air, recognizing the gap.
Absolutely baited, And Goichi is 1 round away from going down 1-0 in the reset bracket.
Oh my goodness. Okay, goes
Can't even get
crazy rev blow, man. Oh my God, again, the double JD into guard cancel.
Oh, big opportunity.
Huge shove over the shuriken.
Take him out of SBG, there you go.
No longer has to worry about the red blow masher.
Whoa.
Hitting the shuriken.
That's crazy. The animation didn't even come out.
Right. Oh, great dash under.
Goichi's got to be careful. We've already seen the high dodge counter catch him for jumping a couple times now, but it doesn't matter there.
Beautiful JD's keeping him out of overheat.
Oh, the Rondo interrupts the super, and that rev gauge is gone.
Yeah, ET now in overheat. We've seen him in this situation before, but he's fighting out of it so expertly at the moment.
He can still build meter too.
But he's going for the guard break setup.
It's gonna happen. And he gets the optimal follow-up to jump up C, but no meter for the full damage.
Man,
what a challenge.
That setup is cheap, bro.
Yeah.
It is cheap. Yeah, gets the guard break. Guaranteed. Goichi just cleaning up very easily afterwards. And now we're down to the final round of this first game in the bracket reset.
Rev teleport to throw. The level 1 stuff is still working in the reset. That's not a good sign for Goichi.
Goichi out of the SPG now, gets hard knockdown. Great blocks. Great block on the overhead as well. But ET, never mind. Almost steal the turn.
Love it. Still going to be an SPG. Oh, maybe not. He still is. Oh, he's out now, but still, man.
And in overheat now as well.
Possibly looking for the guard break, but he jumped. He full jumped the super reversal.
Oh, he drops the combo a little bit too far for it.
Pushed himself too far out.
ET has another chance at life and using it to full effect. A great reversal.
He's getting greedy, but at the same time, that's the last reversal for Alpha Tomorrow.
Oh, and just like that, Goichi.
The scaling is crazy, but he still got it.
Finding the hit, taking the first game in the reset, rallying after what looked like a dangerous situation for him.
You have agility, child. Oh, baby, the audience is alive.
Oh, yeah. I think Goichi might have some fans in this audience, man. Yo, Goichi fans, let me hear y'all.
I'm sure the chat's going crazy too because they all voted for him.
Oh, true. Yeah, 51% of y'all.
And Goichi turning up the thrusters. ET might be out of
juice.
Might be out of juice. That was a lot of brain power he just expended for no gain.
God, and this
for
pressure.
No gain.
The way Goichi is just turning on the aggression right now, ET was so not ready. Normally he's so good about finding the right moment to mash, right? But Goichi just did not give him the opportunity. It just did not present itself.
Is the champion Ggst.
Okay, great punish. Drops the combo.
What?
Word?
No way.
Dude,
no way.
What was that sequence?
No way. No, come on.
Okay, ET, 55% red bar, gets a huge jump. Okay. Lucky break for Goichi. Still manages to get his up somehow.
He's gonna get overheated in this next sequence.
99%.
Wow, what a way to cool down. One more available. 2 in the chain. Oh!
A beautiful anti-air, setting the trap for Goichi. Goichi jumping right into it, and now it is once again the final round in this game 2 of the bracket reset.
I want to say both of these gentlemen are very good at playing what you call jazz with your character because they're converting the most random hits into optimal damage back and forth. Virtuosos, if you will.
Yeah, both these guys for sure. Spacing each other out. Okay, just sneaks in a throw. On Goichi of all people, another one.
Oh my God.
Brother.
Do it again. Oh!
What? Master of defense, who? This guy just gets opened up by mids all day?
Goichi thought, hey, he probably will do it a third time. He's been doing crazy stuff like that all night.
Look at the defense though. Again, blocking it out so patiently, undeterred from his patience.
Looking for that counter hit Lonze. Gotta believe that would change everything right now. Oh, he's the low beat on the landing frames. Okay. Still looking for the Lonze, most likely.
Not going for a throw in that situation. Oh my gosh, that double jump gets him out of the situation.
Oh my God! And see, that time it worked because the timing was better.
He has a chance to steal this. He has a chance to steal this Hell Pockets. One more knockdown. Don't get hit by this orb.
Oh, he didn't explode it at the right time.
Great block on that.
He didn't cancel that into Lonze.
That must have been nerves, because whenever you see that, you always see the kind go into the red flash kick, get those plus frames. I don't know why he has those plus frames, but he has them, you know? But that time, Goichi didn't go for it. ET ties it up 1-1.
And great recognition from ET to do it in that moment because, as you know, that I know, that he knows, that Goichi knows, it's supposed to be plus after that.
Yo, these rev blows, my guy. Like, what in the... How do you even play around this?
I mean, people do it all the time, but sometimes it's just a high-pressure situation. And I want to say, usually people respect Goichi a little bit more than that.
Usually the people do, yeah. But, I mean, ET, I don't think respect's in his dictionary.
You ain't wrong about that.
Nice, anti-air. No conversion, though. Finds a hard knockdown. Oh, beats the guard cancel attempt.
And actually could have killed him. Not sure what happened there. ET's suddenly the one slowing things down here.
Oh, and he just sneaks in a run forward low.
Goichi falling apart, bro.
Dude, tell me about it. ET's movement has been so hard to track, even for a player like Goichi, man. How is this happening? I don't think this was on anybody's bingo card. And he just gets hit by that?
Bruh, everything's coming up ET right now. And sometimes it be like that. Not able to get it confirmed because that was too high. And Goichi overjumps the super again. This is going to be a big opportunity. Then he goes for the Rondo interruption.
This combo was sick.
That's crazy.
He's making up for the last time when he dropped it when he was doing the punish.
I didn't even know how to call that, honestly.
All right, ET out of the corner, finds the punish on the landing. Goichi's jumps, I've got to say, have been a little wild, but a lot of that is because of ET's movement. It's been so hard to call out.
And he's been committing to the jump D as well, which has led to a high dodge counter that leads to pretty big damage for Hope Tomorrow in that scenario.
Nice guard cancel on that string. Oh my God, how did he block that? I have no clue. Another amazing block on the cross under.
He's willing to take that rev gauge heat up.
Dude, it's so tense. Next touch could win for either player. Great blocks from ET. He's about to get burned out. Oh my goodness, and he just gets hit.
Yeah, he was trying to just end it at any moment, but still a round apiece. They will both live to fight another day here.
Yo, Goichi, man. He's fighting for his life right now.
It's rare to see that, right?
Yeah, it feels like it's usually him in the driver's seat.
ET now getting tossed left and right. Wakes up with the super, get blocked, brother. Wow.
Yo, you didn't lab that, my guy? Yo, eat another super. Eat another super, why don't you?
Yeah, it's punishable when he said, hey, you didn't punish it? All right.
They even nerfed it too in the latest patch, but you know what? It's hard, these pressure situations. They get to anybody. Yo, the high dodge going over the 2C mash. ET at 82% has to be careful.
That's exactly how you use those high dodges on the ground against mids, man. Probably will beat it every time. Yo, finally gets the hyper defense there.
Trying to keep himself out of overheat. No dice.
Oh, big cross up from Goichi. He needs to hold on to this pressure, push to the corner. Rondos are set up.
And look at his guard gauge evaporate.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get hit. If he gets hit here, he's going to take full damage, and there it is. Oh, what the backdash? Are you kidding me?
He messed up the feint, but it doesn't matter. Goichi finds the hit anyway. ET letting him just run away with it, and now Goichi once again in spitting distance of taking the EVO championship for Fatal Fury.
Once again, I can't call it. Once again, it feels like anyone's game because Goichi has gone up a game, and then ET has reached down deep and found some absolute insanity to spread all over the floor. This might be the second coming.
These guys, they are playing their damn asses off. Okay, finds the crown to hit crumple. You had better keep your stuff tight against ET when he is in SPG mode, my guy.
You can't be too creative with that. You have to just keep him guessing. Oh my God! Again with the throw base setup.
Exposing Goichi on defense. How often do you hear that?
Bro, we're on stream. Everybody's gonna see this. Not in front of the baddies.
ET taking the first round with a perfect. He needs this game to stay in the running for this tournament.
All right, you had to shut it down one way or the other, but still, he's in SPG. That red glow is on deck. Oh, you just got punished for that, but nothing behind it. Oh, word?
Oh, a big drop from Goichi's side. The nerves are definitely getting to. Oh my God! ET's crazy playstyle has got Goichi successfully off kilter.
He has I don't even know if he's even possible to calm this man ET down.
Huge tech, finds the low, doesn't convert.
He's doing so many actions.
Oh my God, finds another low on the bad jump from Goichi. Goichi is jumping in spots that you normally see him jumping in.
Goichi's nervous. What a counter hit!
Doesn't go for a full combo though. ET has another chance at life.
He needs this. Wow, the guard cancel takes the round!
And ET ties it up. It is 2-2 in the grand finals reset of Fatal Fury. My goodness, I could not have asked for it to go any better than this.
Hell of a year one, Maru.
Hell of a year one indeed. Crowd, let me hear y'all. Final game of the tournament.
And Goichi starting this round strong. Goichi starting this round super strong. Almost like the way he started out in top 8.
Yo, the guard cancel. Yo, that was crazy. The dash under. What?
ET getting thrown left and right again. One more touch is going to do it. Wow, he challenged him, looking for the hyper defense most likely.
Goichi now 1 round away from being crowned your EVO champion for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
And I want to say somehow Goichi just found his feet all over again. looks so much more confident. But then again, ET can turn it on at any moment as well.
Yeah, speaking of finding feet, ET is just so good at finding the lows. Goichi, brave flash kick out, and a great punish on the landing frames. He's got him on his back once more, Hell Pockets. In this situation, it is awful.
Rondos are out there exploding. You're getting thrown. There's only one more sequence you can take, ET. What are you going to do about it? Counter hits and Aiken. Guard cancel finds a way. Just the front side. He's got meter. This is enough. We're going to the final round of the final game.
ET, one round away now as well. Double Ricci, as the players like to say.
It certainly is.
Yo, Goichi though, spends the ball right off the bat. You know he's feeling the pressure.
And one mistake. Oh, he got the punish. He was just close enough for the 5-frame punish.
Oh my God, he gets hit by the orb.
No meter though.
Damn, that orb is fat.
ET has one more opportunity. One more opportunity. He has to make the most of that. He has to make the most of that.
The guard cancels are out of control for ET. The gimmick finds the throw.
The ref gauge, he's looking for the throw tech again. Wanted to do that meaty close D. How does he pull himself off from that distance?
Oh my God, the chase down from Goichi.
He's gonna get overheated. He's gonna get overheated. Is a guard break coming? No. He challenges the guard break straight.
He has one bar left to keep himself alive, and it's gonna come down to when he uses it.
What does he do here?
Will Goichi bait or will he not? Will he bait or will he not?
He's gonna put himself in the stream, but Goichi will not root the pressure. He knows it's coming. He knows it's coming, but the sweep is too slow.
Anything could happen. 29% left on this overheat. ET fighting for his damn life.
Very unlikely that ET does not get touched in this situation. But he's about to get pulled out, but he's unfolding to close out EVO 2025. Goichi is your champion.
And the crowd erupting for Goichi. Once again, showing that he is the best Fatal Fury City of the Wolves player in the world at this moment. From EWC all the way in Riyadh, all the way to Las Vegas, one desert to another, this guy is unstoppable.
Damn near untouchable, man. I have almost never seen anything like it, except in other games that he's played. He's bringing the legend of Fatal Fury.
Yo, this guy's pretty dang good at fighting games, bro.
Not too bad, I say.
Dude, ET was pushing him. I have not seen Goichi struggle so much. I don't think even at EWC, ET just had him on the ropes for many times.
Yeah, most certainly, man. ET was like just, in this case, almost undeniably allowed to run his game plan.
Yeah, man.
And I'm not sure if Goichi had played him before, so he hadn't seen how the man worked previously, but maybe he's just like, that's the kind of crazy I don't want to deal with 3 games out of 5.
Yeah, no, definitely. And you could tell that it was taking a toll on both of the players. They were both making some mistakes. Goichi, I saw, like, he was making all these crazy jumps, getting punished over and over and over again. And that's kind of a mistake that I don't expect to see very often from these guys playing at this level.
No, that's definitely the sign of the humanity that we all experience at that kind of situation. You know, some of us take longer to crack than others, and Goichi took damn near 3 months.
Yeah, tell me about it. And who would have thought it would be ET of all people to push him like this? But that was such an incredible set between those players. I'm definitely going to have to go back and rewatch it at home.
Legendary stuff, absolutely. Well, we got some replays, I believe, man.
Oh, so we get to rewatch it right here.
Yeah, man. Counter hit after counter hit, man.
Yes, sir.
Like, this is definitely the turning point for a lot of people watching this game, playing this game, knowing that someone like Goichi can't get got. He got it at the end, but the way ET was playing it, as unstable as it may have seemed, completely was working.
Anyone can bleed, man. And that was funny how Goichi was like hyping up the crowd, like, yo, I'm about to pick this guy Marco and dance on this dude. And that didn't happen at all.
That was crazy. I was like, dude, don't waste. I almost say he wasted the game, but it just, I wondered if he thought like, hey, maybe he doesn't feel good about the Hoku Marco matchup.
Yeah, I mean, he clearly, I think he was a little bit out of practice in the Marco, and obviously the kind was the correct pick in this set. And look at all this pressure. Dude, the ability to just go into super on block and pressure the other guy's guard gauge.
And I was saying earlier that ET hadn't really been representing the guard cancel as frequently as I felt he needed to, but in this set alone, it was very representative. It was very present, and it was absolutely throwing Goichi for a loop, but it wasn't enough. No, it was not enough.
Not at all. Goichi is he's just too solid, bro.
Way too solid. And this guy earned every bit of the W he's about to enjoy here this weekend, man.
That's right, yeah, dude. The guy has been putting in so much work. These guys, they've been playing day in and day out. These guys are professional fighting game players. That means that this is their job to be this good, you know? So, with that, we have got our players gathered up. We are going to throw it to our stage host and present the medals.
It's got me sweaty, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, that right there is what the fighting game community is all about. Please make some noise for your top 8! Oh my goodness. That grand finals was insane. That said, we need to, of course, make sure we congratulate all of our players and give them their medals. First and foremost, Shin. Tied for 7th place, of course, Evo champion. Also tied for 7th place, Kubo. Tied for 5th place, Koji K.O.G. You gotta love that man's energy. Also tied for 5th place, Lagia. And 4th place, you know him, you love him, the legend, Punko. And in 3rd place, who I like to call the prodigy, Finn Ridge. And in 2nd place, multi-time champion. Ladies and gentlemen, you saw that grand finals in the reset. Put your hands together for E2. And finally, with excellence being his constant situation, back to back. We just seen him win EWC, and now he is here as your Evo champion. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Go Richie! Go Ichi! Go Ichi! Go Ichi! And now, for our top 3, we do have something very special. Nacon has provided fight sticks for all of our top 3 competitors. If we could please get those to the stage. Yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much to Nacon, and congratulations to our top 3 competitors. Now that said, there is also something else very special. One of these competitors, yes, give him that stick away, E.T., because we got something else for you. He said, why are you taking my stick? Because we got something else for you, brother. This man did just qualify for something extremely important, the creme de la creme. This man has officially qualified for SWC. Gotta love the ET chants. That said, congratulations to our top 8. But Go Ichi, can I please get you center stage for an interview, brother? Absolutely needed. That said, Big Hollywood has not been working on his Japanese lately. So we definitely are gonna have our translator. Okay, Go Ichi. We've actually at this point seen you win EWC. Now you come here and you win Evo. Simply put, how do you do it?
It's because I'm too strong.
The character switch to Marco in grand finals was extremely shocking. We saw the entire crowd get hyped about it. What was the mentality behind that character switch? Were you just trying to hype the crowd up, or was it a strategy?
そうですね、やっぱりET 選手がすごい乗ってて、ただ自分も相手の手癖とかそういうのをしっかり見て最後対応できたなという感じですね。
So it's really a fact that ET was really on the roll, but I was really trying to see what his strategies were. So by really being calm and trying to see his strategies, I think I was able to win through it.
Okay, and one last thing, ladies and gentlemen, before we get to our end, I have to ask, do you have a message for all of these adoring fans right here at EVO Las Vegas?
いつもありがとうございます。優勝したぞ
！Thank you always for your support, always. I won!
Can we please have Chris Lee bring out his trophy? Of course, my man does get his medal. Go Ichi, not yet, brother, not yet. We got one more thing for you. Let me back up. The aura is too strong. The aura is too much right now. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your champion, Go Ichi! And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for us here on the stage. We're going to send things to our commentators.
And there you have it, man. The first year of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here at EVO Las Vegas 2025 is in the books, and Goichi takes it home.
And a nail biter too. Couldn't have asked for a better set between those two players. The entire top 8, amazing. All the competitors that were here this year were amazing. It was so stacked. Hopefully we see many of them continue to play and return next year as well, and in other future tournaments throughout the year. Because this tournament season is not over yet.
The tournament is not season. We still have SWC to look forward to. There are more qualifiers that have been announced in the future. And if you're trying to get in on that right now, the game is on sale, 40% off. It is the best time to jump in on City of the Wolves that there ever was. So please, if you have even a tertiary interest, go give it a shot.
Yeah, why not? I mean, it's 40% off. You know, you can't argue with that value. So
now you cannot, man. I definitely need that kind of value all over the place right now. My pockets are screaming.
Think about it. We got like $4.1 million up for grabs at SWC. Imagine just spending what's 60% of $60? My math is 30.
Don't ask me, bro. My phone's over there.
We're gonna say $36. So you spend $36. You get pretty good. You qualify, and then you win what, like $1 million or whatever it was for winning this?
Crazier stories have been told, I promise you.
Think of it as an investment, right? So, could be you.
In this economy, you absolutely need to be smart about that kind of investment too. So I definitely recommend y'all become super esports, play Steel TW, get ready for Kin Masters, and hopefully Joe Higashi further on in the year. Right, we're almost in the fall, right?
You're going to be waiting a bit.
I probably am, man. Well, it is what it is. Hope you guys had a good time watching Fatal Fury first year here at EVO. And man, how do we top this? This is like probably the best tournament we've ever been to. Definitely the biggest. Over 1,500 competitors.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And what a way to end it. Thank you all for being here in the arena, in the chat, watching with us. That'll do it for us. We're going to throw it over to Rob, and he's going to guide you through whatever the hell they have planned for you guys next.
Peace out.
Ladies and gentlemen, the energy that we just had for that Fatal Fury Top 8 was absolutely insane and, of course, expected. Legendary grand finals, but I guarantee you the buck is about to keep rolling. After this, we have, oh, excuse me, I got too hype and it's messing me up. The aura is too much for Big Hollywood even right now. Next up, we have Top 8 for Tekken 8. Don't go anywhere.
going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the right, let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your playstyle. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
SNK is one of the most influential companies in fighting games, with over 40 years of history in the genre, spanning titles such as Fatal Fury, Samurai Showdown, and The King of Fighters. On our recent trip to their headquarters in Osaka during EVO Japan, we were lucky enough to see some of this history firsthand with a personal tour of their in-house museum, featuring all sorts of SNK-related memorabilia and artifacts.
ハロー SNK のショールームへようこそ。今日はですね SNK 大阪の、本社ビルの中にある SNK のショールームの中から、非常に貴重なアイテムの数々を紹介させていただきます。かつて SNK が発売していた家庭用のハードウェアの機械になります。これはですね1990年に発売した、ネオジオ、それからこれが94年に発売したネオジオ CD の本体になります。今もう発売はしてないんですけども、今でもまだ熱狂的なファンの方が集めたり収集したりっていう形ではい、人気の商品となってます。こちらはですね
Hello, hello everyone! Welcome back to EVO 2025! How we feeling so far? How we feeling? That's right, that's right. We have crowned so many champions, but we have yet to crown our Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 champions, so you know you're going to want to stick around for that. However, we've also had a lot of announcements. Would we like another one? Well, you get hype, and then you receive. Let's check out a video. Yes, yes, yes. How are we feeling about that? Well, if you would like to hear more, please join me in giving a warm welcome to Riichiro Yamada, the producer on this new Virtual Fighter project.
Hello. Hello, Las Vegas. This is the first look combat gameplay of new Virtual Fighter project. まだ開発途中のものなんですけども、皆さんにお見せしたくて開発チームで取り組んでまいりました。この場に立ててとても嬉しいです。
So things are still under development, but I really wanted to show you this here at EVO because we have working so hard to make this happen.
バーチャファイターの大事なもの DNA はイノベーションとそしてリアリティです。でこの大事なものを新しくしていくっていうことを我々取り組んでいます。ぜひ、期待してください。次の、東京ゲームショウではこのバトルシステムの、詳細を皆さんにお伝えしたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
So what we treasure most is innovation and reality, and we have been working so hard to further pursue this, and we will be sharing more details, so please check it out later on.
はい、そしてもう一つ、ファイティングコミュニティの皆様に、一つ情報をお伝えしたいので、私の方からレガシーバーチャルファイタープロジェクトプロデューサーの青木の方を紹介させていただきたいと思います。
So we have more Virtua Fighter 5 Rebo project info, so please allow me to introduce Mr. Seiji Aoki.
Hello. Nice seeing everyone. I am Legacy Virtua Fighter Project producer Seiji Aoki. Virtua Fighter is back. はい、本日ですね、このエボ、2025 Day3 にて、バーチャファイター公式、グローバル大会バーチャファイターオープンチャンピオンシップ2の、グローバルファイナルに出場する2人の選手が決まりました。赤西和歩選手、それから板橋ザンゲフ選手、お二人ともおめでとうございます。
So today, day 3 at EVO, officially, 2 winners have been crowned who will be advancing to the Virtua Fighter Open Championship Global Finals. They are Akani Shiwapo and Itabashi Zangief. Congratulations to 2 of them!
はい、そして、Day1 ではですね、Steam 版バーチャファイター5レボがバーチャファイター5レボワールドステージに進化しますと発表させていただきました。プレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、それから Steam 合わせまして、10月30日に発売予定でございます。また、9月上旬にはクローズドベータテストも開催いたしますので、ぜひご参加いただければと思います。
So on day 1, we share some details of the upcoming Virtua Fighter 5 Rebo, which will evolve into Virtua 5 Rebo World Stage, coming to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and Steam. That is all coming at October 30th, and a closed beta test is also scheduled to begin in early September, so please be sure to check it out.
はい、それでは改めて、新トレーラーの方をご覧ください。
So please look at our latest trailer.
Please watch.
「
バーチャファイターはワールドステージになって、ただの移植ではなく新しいモードも追加して素晴らしいゲームを皆さんに届けたいと思います。
So Virtua Fighter evolving into World Stage will have a lot of functions and specifics. So we really hope you enjoy Virtua Fighter World Stage.
しかもですね、このゲーム自体はベースバージョンがこの会場で買うハンバーガーセットよりも安く PS4 版を持っている人にはさらにチーズピザよりも安く皆さんに提供することができます。
So the base version will be cheaper than the lunch set that is sold here at the venue. And those of you who have the PlayStation 4 version, it'll be cheaper than a slice of cheese pizza.
まだバーチャファイターをプレイしてない方もぜひこのゲームをプレイして次のニューバーチャファイターまで待っていてください。よろしくお願いします。
So those of you who have not played this game yet, please do try this, and we look forward to seeing you in our competitions.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Yes, let's give it up one more time for the team. Showing up with some amazing announcements, making sure we're having a good time. And you know what else I think would be a good time? A little bit of rock, paper, scissors. Let's check out the intro.
It's the EVO 2025 Rock, Paper, Scissors Battle. This year sees the return of the Wazzler, and this time he's brought a little hell. Vicious. Yipes. Tasty Steve.
And the other guy. Damn, I got a little scratchy.
Dude, that's the Wazzler! You don't want to mess with him. I heard he wazzled somebody so bad, they refunded rock, paper, scissors. He's never lost a battle, except for that one time we don't talk about.
Oh, come on, man. Get that off the screen. Who wants to see that? Not me.
Oh yeah, there was that other guy too.
This is it, the final round.
Let's do a quick button check.
Round 4, fight!
That's right, everybody. It's time for the Rock, Paper, Scissors Challenge presented by AT&T. We've got Justin up to bat today, and we also have Marcel here trying to defeat the champ. And we had some friendly banter backstage before this. So far, the record is 2-1 in favor of the boys. However, Marcel said it's about to be 2-2. So we'll see. And the rules are simple. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, shoot. One and done. All right, all the pressure. Just for joining us, though, you will get a fight stick from Nacon, the Deja fight stick, the silver one. However, to raise the stakes, if you win, you'll get a PlayStation 5 Pro. So, you win something either way, but you definitely want to win. And then, of course, for the folks at home, you'll be able to play as well, but I'll give you those details in just a second. Let's go ahead and get into this match. All right, it's time. Everyone count with me. No, you just gave him your energy for free? That was a mind game. Oh, he said he was left-handed? Wow. All right, this is intense already. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, shoot! Oh, 3-1, not 2-2. However, you still win the Nacon fight stick. But the PlayStation 5 Pro stays here. There you go. Congratulations. And now it's time. Yes. Now it's time for the folks at home who want to play against Justin. Now you're gonna use your chat commands, !R, !P, or !S. You're gonna see the timer pop up on your screen, so get your chat command in before it goes down. And if you win, then check the pinned message in the chat because it has a link to a website where you can win some prizes if you guess correctly. And I think it's worth it because you can get a gift card for the EVO online merch store. You can get Nacon items like the fight stick or the rig headset. So, worth checking out. Are we ready, everyone at home? I'll give you a moment to think about it while I chat with Justin. How do you feel about stealing this man's energy right before the match?
That was free. The problem was, he popped off. He said it's gonna be 2-2, so you know what that is? What are you standing up for? That's the real thing.
Hey, it is what it is. The truth has been told. But I think we're ready. We are ready to go against the audience at home and everyone in the crowd. And here we go. 1, 2, 3, shoot! Paper. I see some papers. I see a lot of rocks. I see some scissors. But for those at home, if you won, go ahead and check out that website so that you can maybe get some prizes as well. Thank you so much, Justin. And everyone else, we're gonna head to a quick break. But when we get back, Tekkenate!
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't know, show me. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullet. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
John,
Wooly,
your recommendation was to go out into the world and participate in a fighting game tournament. What happened?
My only experience with a fighting game in a tournament was when my co-host on the podcast Versus Wolves challenged me to enter a fighting game tournament. I played Tekken and it was really intimidating. Sometimes I think I don't have the confidence to engage in a certain situation, and fighting games definitely expose that. I always know in fighting games I'm never quite aggressive enough. With any fighting game I will just pick the character I love. I'll just be they look amazing, and Reina was basically Heihachi Mishima as a cool girl wearing street fashion. A guy sits next to me, he takes out a hitbox and I'm like, oh geez, okay, here we go. And he picks Dragunov, and I'm like, I'm dead. But then we had the first round, and I actually beat him, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, whoa. And then we had the next round, and I won that, and the next round, and I won that. And I wasn't watching the dude or anything. It was coming down to it every time. That was such a good feeling. I feel like when you fight someone enough times, you eventually get a sense of the kind of person they are in a way that you would not from just a conversation. And that was like the high, and that was the moment where I was like, I get why people do this. The thing I always say about fighting games is I have spent more time drawing Chun-Li fan art than I have playing Chun-Li. You know, and that is kind of what it is to me. It is like the aesthetic. The level I play fighting games at, I never need to be the best at them or anything. I just need to be good enough to have good matches with people I care about. To be someone who really, really loves fighting games, I don't think you need to be labbing. I don't think you need to be looking at frame data. I think all you need is to love this shit and to love those characters. And I think especially, you know, in the last like 10 years, like the rise of social media and fan spaces, you can see that love everywhere. Like one of my favorite things is like when a new character comes out, like say Aki from Street Fighter 6, and just, you know, giving it like 6 or 7 hours and people are already doing all this crazy fan art of her. And like I love that side of it so much. Her cutscenes, her voice acting, all the fan art of her, that is what brought that character to life for me. I've never quite nailed it down, but someday I want to do a video about like what is so fucking awesome about fighting games if you never plan on competing in EVO. There was a moment in Tekken 8, I don't want to get too spoilery, but a character takes a certain fighting stance, and the significance of them taking that stance blew me back, you know, 20 through 25 years of playing Tekken. You know, I was thinking about playing my buddy in Tekken Tag. I was thinking about when Tekken 4 came out, and like, while it's not the best game, it had the sickest aesthetic and still does. I thought about every new release of Tekken, where I was in my life and what it meant, and like kind of growing up with these characters in a weird way. And I think that is what fighting games can be. Now we're at the point where, you know, Ryu's old. You know, Ryu is like, he is the sage kind of master now. You don't need to be able to parry Justin Wong. Like, you don't need to be willing to spend dozens and dozens of hours, like, you know, learning combo loops and like vortex traps and all that stuff. All that stuff is awesome, and it's still great, and it's still fighting games. But I think what fighting games are now is just, it's a universe of stuff, and it's something that like I am always up for like trying to get people into.
まあ自分が住んでたところがすごい、まあ、田舎だったので、まあ、いわゆるヤンキー不良がすごい多くて、でまあ時代もすごい昔なので、時代的にもこう不良がいっぱいゲームセンターにいるので、こう行っちゃダメな場所っていう風には言われてたんですけど、まあ、自分はやっぱりゲームをしたくて行ってたので、こう怖がりながら行ってたんですけど、やっぱりすごい不良は多くて、でまあ昔のゲームって結構こうなんですかね、まあ A パと言いますか、こう相手をこうワンタッチでそのまま倒しきるみたいなのがすごいあったゲームなので、まあ、それでこう不良たちを倒すと調子乗んなよみたいな感じでこう絡まれて、椅子が飛んできたり灰皿飛んできたりはまあありましたね。はい、In 1996先ほど言った小学5年生の時に初めてゲームセンターに行ったんですけど、その時に、キングオブファイターズですね、96が一番最初で、まあ、すごいなんかかっこいい、子供の頃の自分からするとすごいこう魅力的なキャラクターで、まあ3キャラクター選んで遊べるっていうので、なんかすごい魅力的に感じて、はい、そこでこうどっぷりハマった感じですかね。KF96 が一番最初です。一番最初はその町のゲームセンターで、その時キングオブファイターズ98ですかねで初めて大会出て、まあ、当時からゲームセンターではもう一番強かったんで、まあまあ優勝するだろうと思ってで出場したんですけど、まあ 10人ぐらいかな、10人ぐらいのトーナメントだったんですけど、決勝戦で負けてしまうっていう、なんかそれは自分にとってすごいショッキングな出来事ですごい鮮明に覚えてますね。まあ、それが一番最初の大会ですかね。まあ、やっぱり今のエボリューションもそうだと思うんですけど、やっぱり今までの大会ってまあ、ストリートファイターだったらストリートファイター、鉄拳だったら鉄拳っていう、もうその一つのタイトルのこう全国大会っていうのはまああったんですけど、やっぱりこう複合でこういっぱいのタイトルの中でこうやるっていうのはもう日本だと闘撃が多分初めてだと思うんで、なんかそれがやっぱりすごい魅力的で、こう自分がプレイしてないタイトルでもこう興味を持ったりとか、自分でこの プレーやってみたいなとか、闘撃はやっぱり自分にとっても青春ですね。もう自分が本当に10代後半から20代前半ぐらいが、いわゆる闘撃の全盛期だったので、もう本当に闘撃で勝つことだけを考えて生活してたんで、当時は、それだけやっぱり特別、自分にとっても特別ですし。
Welcome back to EVO 2025, everybody! The time is just about here for Tekken 8 Top 8. Are we excited? That's right, that's right. Well, trust me, you're about to get a whole lot more excited because we are welcoming to the stage Harada and Michael Murray!
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, alright. Okay, guys. Maybe we have one trailer and 50 pages PowerPoint.
Slides, yes.
はい、というわけで、まずはね、最初 TWT の、決勝に関する情報トレーラーがありますので、まずそれを見てもらいましょうか。
So first off, we're going to be showing a trailer for this year's TWT, so please check it out. Trailer, please.
はい、というわけで、TWT、2025の決勝、場所はスウェーデンのメルモで、1月29から2月1日で開催されます。
So we're heading back to Europe for the Tekken World Tour Finals in Malmö, Sweden, which will be taking place January 29th through February 1st.
で、LCQ、ラストチャンスクオリファイ、もちろんあるんですけど、いつもならすぐエボラスベガスの後にレジストレーション始まるんですが、今回はエボフランスですね、エボフランスのニースであるやつの時なんで、10月12日に開始、レジストレーション開始されます。いつもすごい勢いで埋まっちゃうんで、できるだけ皆さん早めにお願いします。
And so obviously we'll be having a last chance qualifier as well this year. And it will be opening up October 12th, so around the same time as Evo France. And always these places get taken up pretty quickly, so once registration opens, hurry up.
Okay, guys.
We're not going to go away. We're not going to go home yet. Yeah.
You want to see some battle footage of Armor King, right? Okay. Time to Armor King. Okay?
All right, let's check out the trailer, please.
Check out it.
Now, let the world hear it. Shout his name. Thirsting for revenge, the jet black villain returns to the ring. Get ready for the next battle. Section 8. New challenger. I'll show you just how scary boxing can be.
제작진
サンキューサンキュー。はい、というわけでまずアーマーキングですけど、ここに書いてある通り10月13日エボニースのレジストレーションがTWT の LCQ の
まあでもこれ PDT だからヨーロッパの時間がちょっと違うんで、
そうだ、PDT だか アーリーアクセスは13日で、オフィシャルリリースは10月16です。よろしくお願いします。
So October, you'll have the registration for LCQ opening up, but not just that. From October 13th, these times are Pacific Daylight Timing, by the way. We'll have the early access start for people who own the character or the character and stage pass. And for the general release, that's going to be starting October 16th. Hope you guys can wait that long.
Okay, next slide, please. Okay. はい、で、この、完全新規のオリジナルキャラクターですけど、名前がこれにちょっと国によって若干違うんだけど、日本語的にはミアリズなんですけど、じゃあ英語っぽく。はい。
Okay. So brand new character to Tekken universe. We've just seen a glimpse today. The pronunciation is a little bit tricky because it's the local language. In Japanese, they say Miarizu, but in English, it's like Miarizu.
Miarizu.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's again, Miarizu.
覚えておいてくださいね。
Miarizu.
はい。で、このキャラクターは、鉄拳でも初めてのアフリカリージョンなんですけど、マダガスカル島ですよね。アフリカ大陸の右側のマダガスカル島の出身キャラで、おそらく格闘ゲーム史上では初めてのマダガスカル出身キャラクター、格闘ゲームの歴史の中でも、ビデオゲームでも多分メジャーなゲームだと初めてのマダガスカル出身キャラになります。
And so this is the first time that we've done a new character for the African region. So Madagascar off the coast of Africa. And also for fighting games, maybe the first time we've seen a character from this country.
で、マダガスカルのファイティングゲームコミュニティにも協力してもらって、僕と、ディレクターの中津が実際マダガスカルに結構長く滞在して、そこで取材したり、現地の人の話を聞いたりで、ずっと今もつながってて、そのマダガスカルの人たちと一緒にデザインを監修してもらったりして、作り上げたキャラクターです。
And so Nakatsu and Harada actually went directly to Madagascar after connecting with a local FGC there. And although they didn't know we were creating a character at the time, they were both able to ask a lot of questions about the country and their people and working together with them to design this character.
はい、また情報これから出てくると思うので皆さん期待しててください。
So please look forward to more details at a further date.
はい、じゃあこの後トップ8楽しんでください皆さん。
All right, let's get to some good top 8 matches.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you all. Bye.
Okay. There we go. What a way to start Tekken 8 Top 8. We are finally here. It is finally time. So if you're ready, let's go ahead and get this Tekken 8 Top 8 started. I'm going to start with the intro. Man, that intro was sick, wasn't it? Loved it. But now it's time to introduce our top 8 competitors for Tekken Top 8, starting with Nobi! And up next, the returning champion, Arslan Ash! And up next, we have Lowhigh! And next, Chikarin! And we've also got Mio-Il! And up next, we have Mogul! And next, we've got JDCR! And last but not least, we've got Atif! Good luck to our top 8 competitors. However, it is time to kick it to the desk. MYK, Tasty Steve, you guys are right over there because y'all know how Steve gets.
Well, we've reached the Tekken 8 portion of EVO 2025. My name is Tasty Steve. I'm joined by my brother from another mother in the Tekken world, MYK. And you know we got to start this right, MYK.
Yes.
Let's talk to EVO 2025.
We got to
Baby,
hear
look
from you
beautiful.
guys.
I know we got it started. EVO 2025. If you're ready for some Tekken 8, make some noise! Yeah! You know why I'm here.
You guys are ready for some Tekken.
I know you're ready for some Tekken. So let's get to it. But first, we got to let you guys know all our replays powered and presented by PlayStation Tournaments. They told me not to read it, but it's on the screen. We need to talk about our top 8 predictions.
Absolutely.
And look, you need to tell me, MYK, you're esteemed. I call you a Tekken archaeologist.
Shucks.
You know it all. You are one of those guys. Who would you say is going to be the winner here in this EVO top 8?
This is such a tough call, right? But I gotta go with Arslan, man. He's the 5-time EVO champion for a reason. There's something that happens to Arslan when he's on the EVO stage. I'm gonna call him Final Form Arslan.
Wow, Final Form Arslan. I mean, 5 times already in the bank. I got to go with somebody who has been always on the radar right after Arslan. I got to go with Atif. Atif is one of these players that I feel like it's way too hard for you to even say you have a read on him. I don't think there's any player out there that can say I have a clean beep on what Atif can do in any tournament, but that's just me.
Yeah, absolutely. Those two guys have been killers here and consistently placing in. They're definitely ones to look out for. But just so you guys know, you guys can make predictions at home too. Presented by PlayStation Tournaments. You guys can use the exclamation with the number button in the chat. Vote for your favorite player. Who's going to win?
Well, look, I love to see the chat be wrong. So make sure you type it in correctly. Put your names by it so I can come and make fun of you later.
10 seconds left. Get your
10
votes in
seconds
now.
left. Get your votes in now.
It looks like there's a lot of people favoring Arslan, of course, the 5-time EVO champ. But JD, surprisingly, you know, he made top 8 last year as well, but we can get to see him on the stage. This year, he's going to be up playing on the stage. 31% for JD, 34% for Arslan Ash there.
And it seems like the people at home have made their decision. Arslan Ash, they believe, will be the 2025 EVO Tekken 8 champion. But we need to see if this is really going to be the result. But we need to talk about PlayStation Tournaments. The PlayStation Tournaments EVO warm-ups are still going on today. Compete in the same titles featured at EVO 2025. Sign up directly from your PlayStation 5 and win some exclusive prizing.
Do it now. Good times. More tournaments all the time. Shout outs to PlayStation.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people know that. Like, we've evolved, even with EVO, letting you guys sign up, potentially get to the EVO run, all on your PlayStation. So shout outs to PlayStation and shout outs to you guys for actually signing up, because I know a lot of high-level players that have done so. But you've made your choices on who's going to win. Let's look at the match layout. We're going to start with the top side. First match, Japan versus Pakistan. It's going to be Nobi, who, look, historically claimed this is a Japanese game.
That's right.
Going up against the 5-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash. And then, of course, we got Lowhigh, one of the best in the business, if you ask me, going up against an EVO Japan champion in Chikarin. Who do we have on our loser side?
Dude, there's so many EVO champions just on the top side. But, of course, going to the loser side, we got Moi-Il going up against Mogul teammates Only one can move on. It's a heartbreak situation, but that's how the tournament crumbles, man. And of course, one of the favorites from the crowd, JDCR, making his reappearance here in year 2 of Tekken 8, going up against Steve's pick, Atif from Pakistan. And Atif, last year, if you guys have known his history, always making it to the grand finals, but just falling short every time. But he's such a threat to look out for.
Look, I think if you're going to talk about Atif, you need to talk about Arslan first, because I feel like he kind of paved that way, opened up the floodgates for what we have been having, which is a Pakistan full-blown Tekken invasion. But I like to see it because it shakes things up quite a bit. And in all honesty, I feel like we needed that. We're going into a new game. Like you said, it is year 2. And I now feel that the players are really getting to understand the flow of Tekken 8. That's why we're starting to see a lot more consistency in this bad boy.
No, definitely. Of course, some players might have needed a little more time, but now the stories are continuing. We're already in year 2, like Steve said, but let's go ahead and take a look at how Nobi-sama got here on his big victory path, presented by Zero Proof by White Claw. Of course, Nobi going up against Edge 2-0 in top 24. Round 3's Tibetano and Matsuba. I saw that match on stream, a very close one. Dawood Sikander as well.
Wow.
Zenzar the Fallen. And of course, you can see all the other runs from Pool 1 from Nobi to get here.
Look, a lot of players come out to this is the strongest tournament when it comes to people who are able to enter freely, is not locked behind points. And if you're going to do that, you got to know this man holds the lion's share of titles for EVO. He went through, of course, Mulgold, who he now is in losers, Chanel, Dapper, and then of course we see Sharp and Naria, and then there's a slew of other bodies by the wayside in Pools round 1 that Arslan has made it past. So now we get to the main bracket. What is Arslan going to do, or should I say, what is Nobi going to do to stop Arslan Ash?
Yeah, absolutely. That's the story of the day, right? But shout outs again to White Claw, Zero Proof for bringing us that victory pass for those players. And it's always cool to see how they got here, right? It's so hard to catch every match on stream, and of course the brackets and stuff like that, but Nobi, these guys have had a history against each other. Earlier this season, Nobi was rocking a lot of the Lars. He's still playing a little bit of the Lars right now, but Lars got touched up a little bit more recently. He tried Steve most recently, from what I recall, last time he ran up against Arslan, and the set was very, very close.
I mean, that's the tale, I feel like, of Tekken 8. Like I said, it's a race at this point to see who understands it most. And of course, Nobi is always okay with either switching or sticking even more so to some of those characters he feels more comfortable with. Lars did definitely get some love, and he is definitely more annoying in this time. I mean, his stances, his up close pressure, it becomes a problem. But what do you do to stop that offense? I'm pretty sure Arslan's gonna poke it to death. But we're gonna get into our first match. Evo, before these guys get into it, make some noise as we get started for this Tekken 8 Top 8 here at EVO 2025. You guys are lovely. I'm gonna be talking to you all night. All right, here we go.
Nobi-sama from Japan going up against Pakistan superstar Arslan Ash, bringing out the Lars in game number 1.
Match 1, game 1, let's go. Look, Anna has been a nuisance when it comes.
Season 2 has released.
Since she got here, huh?
Since she got here, exactly. she was a nuisance in the last game too, to be honest. But here we go, while sending Toon to dynamic entry to create some space, gets the whip punish.
Using stances early already. I like the low post. This is exactly what I was expecting to see. Down jab, one of the major counter options in this game, but it's a little scary to do when you're fighting against a character like Anna.
Yeah, finds the counter hit down forward 2, but Arslan cutting off all the stance pressure with down back 1, which is a very unconventional choice for Anna.
I'm telling you, I feel like he knows that the stances are going to be an issue. Some of these slower pokes are really going to gunk up the gears that Lars likes to play.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of down jab challenges from Nobi trying to steal his turn back, but that's Anna's 10-frame counter hit jab.
And Nobi just swinging, he gets the float.
Off the side.
Damage.
No, didn't get it.
Didn't get the full combo on the
Ball
back.
Pressure for Nobi. Scary business.
Shoe shine.
Trying to waste Arslan's heat.
Heat burst.
Oh, wow, what a trade. Huge chunk of damage in Arslan's favor.
You can see that Arslan's continually going to these streams, and it's really clipping Nobi while he's trying to get his game in. Nice, goes for the stream. Delay on it, the armor gets the punish.
That's the Arslan style, right? He plays both the Williams sisters. He just wants to stick onto you with like glue. Jabs, down forward 1s, a couple of lows. Look at this style right here. Range 0 all the time, but second hit counter hit for Nobi.
What a confirm, okay. I like how he's delaying it. Big damage here.
First activation
Take
to
her
the
to the wall.
Goes for the old school wall combo.
I like that. Old dog, no new tricks. Heat dash.
Down 2-0 on block.
Look at the pressure.
Block.
Oh my God, he finished the stream.
He's healing,
What
but
a
the sidewalk
the third
around
dimension.
the sweep.
The third dimension, it's
Tekken
3D.
is a 3D game. Lars Clef Cannon.
The L Clef. Oh my God, the swipe.
waifu punish. Instead of actually going for the punish, go for the sweep.
Arslan up 2 rounds, getting the full combo extension here. She's got a little wall carry herself. Okay, the 1-2.
Okay, nice. Nice block, too.
Tries to duck and delay it, hold the shotguns.
Yeah, free chip there after the 1-2-1. Oh, a little flash duck. Didn't get the punish, though. Out of range.
Great spacing, though.
What a down jab, saving his life.
Okay. Oh,
give me that.
Oh, wait a minute. Get up, he says.
Good Oki.
Trying to steal back the second round in the first game.
The waifu punish isn't enough with the rage art. Not quite.
What a block.
He went for the wall instead. He went for the wall instead.
2 rounds apiece. Game number 1. Already contention.
Oh, here we go.
And this time, not getting hit by the last part of that string.
The sticky play style from Arslan, just staying on him.
And finishing the string once again. He's catching Nobi, trying to move in the backfield.
No breathing room for Nobi. Gonna steal the trip and the block on the down back. Oh wait, big drop on the combo. Opportunity.
And the low parry here from Arslan. This is gonna get him in trouble because Nobi with this big
There.
combo. Yo, the Power Ranger fighting style. The down for 1 string, the low. He didn't see it coming. Got
Oh my God, the booty heat dash to take it 14 framer. It's a fast one.
the booty heat dash. I gotta remember that.
It's not a bad way to go.
Not a bad way to go. Not a bad way to go. The booty heat dash. I gotta remember that. You got it, MYK.
Oh, it's pretty good.
I need somebody to send that to me ASAP. The booty heat dash.
You could do it from crouching. You could do it from.
It's actually really good. I'm
really
telling you right now, when you see her use the move, you do see she gets an actual full combo off of it, especially when she's in heat. One of the main parts of it. And now we're going to the anniversary Pac-Man stage. The song is ridiculous. What, 5 floor blast in this bad
Downstairs,
boy?
yeah. Floor break upstairs, 5 floor blast downstairs. Here we go.
Game 2.
Oh, and if you guys remember Anna from Tekken 7, she was a floor break monster. So here we go.
Is this first?
And then boom. All right, they're fighting around the middle. Little punish on the down forward 1-3.
Oh wow, gets to pick up on the combo here. Still has heat left.
And the burst activation to get a little more carry. Sidewall. Keeps it safe. Wow, gets a lot from the sidewall. What?
The damage was crazy. Stand on the wall, definitely catching up to him.
Clutch block for Nobi. Wall clutch rage art.
Yo, watch my man hop in the DeLorean after the lightning strikes.
88 miles.
Watch out.
Wow, the interrupt, no fear, interrupting the running one immediately after the rage art.
Man, the thing is that Arslan is really mixing up when he's going to finish these strings or not.
Clean with punish from Arslan Ash to the wall.
Trying to fish with that arc blast, got him in trouble. Okay.
Lars Clef Cannon engaged.
Oh wow, trying to catch him ducking right there, not expecting the low. Arslan with the offense, sidestep to keep the wall.
Okay, the shoe shine, what are we doing? Sidestep 2, plus frames.
I like that. Great defense on the side of Nobi right here. Goes for the low.
Arslan just staying grounded, just trying to wait out the offense.
Defense looking really solid. I like that. You see how he's delaying the string? He knows he can duck it.
What a trade. Both exchanging pokes. It's all Arslan's turn right now, though. Gets clipped trying to step.
Oh, and the slide, the low, very reminiscent of how when he's using the Nina, he goes for the wipe the
it
floor.
was like the same timing and spacing he used the Nina slide. The similar moves has little different notations between the sisters.
I love that they still play to the fact that they're twins and they have similar movements, but not the same. Oh, low parry.
Different, but not the same. Here we go. Are we finally going to break the floor? Yes, we are.
Okay. Cherries everywhere.
No, the burst doesn't hit. Sidestep burst to activate.
Okay, a little down 4-1.
Just a little mid check, but the heat smash, one of the fastest in the game, 13 frames.
And that will do it. Arslan Ash takes out Nobi. Nobi's gonna go down to that lower bracket, awaiting whoever comes out of that first round 1. But Arslan Ash trying to go straight to winners finals.
You know what I said, man? Final form Arslan when he's here at Evo. In prime position once again. Winners finals position. Arson, ridiculous, man.
I mean, look, having a 5-time record as an EVO champion puts a little pressure on you, but also puts a big target on your back. I think Arson is one of the few players out there in any game that has always risen up to that challenge in some way, shape, or form. He might not get it the year of, but that next year after, he's definitely going to get it. And one of the hungriest competitors out there. But also, you can't say anything bad about Nobi just yet because he's still in the tournament.
Absolutely. Nobi not out of it. That's winner side action, but we still got a lot more stuff, man. Another battle of EVO champions, actually, right? Low-High from Tekken 7. Chikurin from the first one, the first big one, EVO Japan for Tekken 8.
I mean, look, if you're going to talk about anything, we need to talk about the character choice. Chikurin using the Lily to get that W. And
also has a Pocket Clive.
And the Pocket Clive. He's always been that guy. I mean, even back in Tekken 7, he had the Akuma, he kept the Ggst. He always plays those characters that he knows he'll have even a knowledge example or an advantage with when he plays up against you. So I want to see Low-High, though. I feel like, look, I always call him the next generation of Korea, but look, he's an older guy now. He is still ridiculous. I still consider him one of those players, but he's already risen to the challenge multiple times.
Definitely.
And I like to see him back on this stage because we know how passionate he is about Tekken.
You know, the thing about Chikurin, too, that I always admired as a player, like even when like Leroy came out and then they nerfed him a little bit right after Season 3 in Tekken 7, initially, right? He still kept trying to optimize that character. And I still see the same training habits when I see his Clive, right? It's like, oh, people might have written him off. No one's really playing him like that. He's taking that character to the next step. Lily as well. Like, he's the one that's kind of like pioneered this Tekken 8 Lily style, right? But Low-High, I feel like he's been kind of on this soul-searching path early on in Tekken 8, right? But let's go ahead and take a look at his victory path. Shout-outs to White Claw, Zero Proof on how Low-High got here.
And you can see right there, JDCR 2-0 up at the very top. And then we have one of America's strongest warriors, Joe Crush down there. Hafiz Tanvir, one of the players, one of my favorite players to watch, absolutely here. And that's crazy that he got that W. The USA's very own Jimmy J. Tran, also in the path of Low-High, going to the side. And of course, what is that, duet? What is it?
Due to side effects.
Due to side effects, there you go. Too many layers.
But also, that just reminds me that Jimmy played against Low-High and the Law in this tournament. Wow. I mean, Brian Fest.
Two of the strongest players out there you have to talk about. But Chikurin, let's look at his road and how he got here. Obviously, Atif, the first and the largest name up there.
That was crazy. That was a crazy set. He brought out the Lily and he was able to get the job done against Atif. That's the reason why he's sent to the loser side here in the top 8. And of course, TWT champion, current champ, ranked you in round 3. Akil 9, Mr. Prof, super strong Ling Xiaoyu player from EU. So many strong players. Leo from Strikenis, from NA as well. So many strong players.
Just look at these names. Chikurin already living up to the challenge. And on top of that, once again, we talk about EVO. Man, the Tekken EVO brackets are always stacked. This one is no different. It's one of the reasons we have a TWT champion up here with Chikurin. But Low-High is going to be the opponent, and I would love to know what Vegas thinks. So I'm going to ask you guys a very important question. Vegas, if you like Low-High to take the set, make some noise. Okay, MYK.
How do you guys feel about the EVO Japan's last year champion, Chikurin?
Okay, all right, that was a little bit. I heard it go up just a little bit for the man's over here. Well, we're going to get into it right now. Once again, Low-High, no stranger to this stage. Chikurin, no stranger to this stage. Only one of these players is going to stay on the top half of this bracket. The other one swimming with the sharks. Let's see what happens first, though.
I'm curious to see, because it seems like Low-High now in this season, Season 2, he's kind of locked in the Brian Fury, right? Season 1, he was still kind of messing around with the Shaheen and the Steve Fox. But
the Clive?
The Clive from Chikurin's side. By the Firebird's flame, forevermore.
Dorgo, pull up. He's got a very long jab is another thing we really need to talk about.
Of course, and a weapon character as well, so he has extended range on his like down forward 2 with punishment.
Big damage. You know he's got these combos. Going to try to take it to the wall early on.
Activation all the way. Going for max damage. Oh my goodness.
Leave the body smoking.
That's GG. 2-touch round. 2-touch round.
And just like that, round number 1. And he's finishing the string. This is Korea versus Japan, by the way. It's a long-standing rivalry in Tekken between these two places, so it's always good to see them go head-to-head.
It's minimum 20 years. 20 years plus right now.
Okay, full extension. I like that, playing a little defensive on the side.
Confirmation on the down forward 1. Where you stepping?
Nice.
Chicoden's defense.
Back two right there.
Cannonball, get me off the wall.
He burst active. Gotta watch that limit meter on the side right there for Clyde. Oh, tries to sidestep.
Big damage on Brian's side. Wall pressure as well. Snake Eyes used up.
He's still there. Just pressuring
Yo,
with
the
the
double
1-2-1.
step from Chicoden. Yeah, he doesn't overcommit to the back turn wall splat.
Down back forward.
But the Rage Art is good. The specialty, the low-high Rage Art.
Yo, I like how he does.
Yep. Torgal.
Torgal's like, I'm here if you need me. I'm here if you need me.
Wow,
Look
a little
at this.
shimmy. Give me that counter hit.
Look at
Steps though from Chicoden.
Wow, ducks the high. Machine gun blow. Going for the bid that while standing 3.
Nice duck. On the back two. Big call out from low high. Combo City.
Go straight into the heat engager.
To the wall. Damage ender. Oh my god, the super hatchet. Help into the regular one. Just in case you forgot.
Game number 1, low high. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Low high, look, we say the Sharks bracket is down there, but this guy smells blood. If he feels like he has the advantage, he will turn on the offense, pedal to the floor, nothing but gas.
That's what he wants to do, man. And the Brian Fury is getting it done. He's locked it in with the Brian. And I kind of miss the Shaheen, but his Brian is doing work.
I mean, look, I feel like he does the thing where he has a matchup that he feels like benefits Shaheen. He would 100% switch. But I love the fact that he does commit. And anyway, he's still really good in his matchup. Seems like he understands the Clock matchup.
He's like, I understand.
I
You gotta
see.
do your thing. Nice confirmation on the down forward 1 again.
Okay, starting with the string and this quick sidestep left.
Yeah, to avoid the down forward 1 now from Chicoden inside.
First hit, counter hit. Still got hit by the
Again. And it's covering the hatchet as well, so he's covering multiple options that Low High wants to do.
Defense getting heavy on the side.
Wow.
Low high, big pickup here, and still gonna get the full combo. Heat. Big damage.
Huge damage. Not too big, but good situation for Oki afterwards in heat state.
Right. Looking a lot better in this second game. We start to see the sidestepping really pay off in that game number 1. Low High was just able to turn on the offense, especially when it came to the wall
Look at the
break.
way Low High's adjusting his offense though. Like dash before and finds an orbital.
Spin that heat now. Big shoulder takes the Oki. I like that.
Yeah, when you go for the Restream ender, that's a taunt setup. So the kip up and the smash though from Low High.
Breaks the glass, steals the round. 1 round apiece. Game 2. Goes for the mid right here. Oh, nice. Engage.
Flame dash. Gets hit by the Phoenix mid again, but this time at the wall. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, that Phoenix shift stance, a great way to get in, great way to extend combos, of course. A great knowledge check tool as well.
Oh, gets the Snake Eyes off that power crush, but the counter hit string, nicely done off the 2.
How did he catch that, bro? I don't even understand. But, Mike, you know what time it is. The floor
Is lava. Oh, and they're going for it. The 1+2 throws, give it to me.
You said the floor's lava. Well, why don't I just go for this throw? Get off me, bro.
Oh, Chicoden gets to use it first. No more floor for you, Low High.
And now, big damage starts to
Flip him over, set him up. Oh, Northern Cross fighting off the wall.
Phoenix shift.
Deep burst, into the 4-2-on-2 incinerator. Get me off.
Okay, goes down 4-1.
Smash is good. Clipped him.
Spins it all.
Wow, that was so far.
No heat on either side. The back one.
Counter hit, big back one. To the wall.
I love that just to get the carry. Little fake out with the
Like
dunk.
Chicoden's round.
Nice.
Wow.
The down 4-2. He's just reaching for it. That's crazy.
That weapon down 4-2, that little extended range, even though he's used the bottom of the sword, he's still hitting it like the 2 of those in that game. That really saved him.
I mean, if you go back to the first game, he just sidewalk down 4-2 just to get the launch, and he's consistently doing that. He knows that a lot of the strings he's doing is going to keep pushing him another way. He'll hold that sidestep. You know, a lot of times you want to in-tech it, you want a defensive quick sidestep block. He's like, I'm just going to 3D walk all the way around
hard commit walk. He's like, I know the moves you're trying to use. Down forward 1, hatchet kick, I'm just going to hard walk left. But Low High, stepping off stage, I think should get a little bit of coaching from me.
Oh, wow.
Or, no, invested actually.
No, that's definitely infested. Yo, Vegas, you enjoying this tech? And make some noise for me one time as we wait for these guys. That's what I'm talking about. Stand awake, stand with me. Don't worry, we got games after this too. But I love the fact that he's taking time to get a breather, get a little bit of coaching, get a little more confidence, and on top of that, you can kind of ice your opponent a little bit.
That's definitely a strat. Get a strap, get a tip or two for yourself, ice the opponent.
Man,
get that 1 minute timer, use it.
Chicken. I love that he's stuck with the pad through and through.
That's right. You know, we were just assuming that he got a kid and he just like can't play at night on the stick, but he's just full on moved on to the pad.
Just saying, you moved on.
Yeah. Nope. Stick player for years, man.
Right? It just hurt my heart to hear you say moved on. But here we go.
Final game between these two, low high versus Chikurin.
Oh, nice block on the low.
Punish as well.
There it is, that 8-way walk again.
Yeah, just so confidently walking left.
Dual crouch down.
Power crushes the burst.
Finishes the stream. Trying to get a reaction out of low high does not work. Rest of that heat's about to be done. And I love that Chikurin is attacking because he knows that he wants to take his turn back with heat. Activate heats of his own. Here comes Chikurin.
+4, can't go anywhere.
Okay, all right.
Low high, all right. Gotta make some adjustments here.
Once again,
recovers crouching, so jet upper's not gonna be able to punish that. He's trying to find a way, which way to move. He's getting clipped, 4-2-2-2, 4-2-2-1.
Yo, get over here.
1+2, all that stuff. Just clipping him.
Still gets that spin on the wall too, big damage. Pressure still there.
Crouch low, wall pressure.
Ooh, the back one.
Switches the wall positioning. Oh, but the throw messes it up as well.
Breaks it.
Oh, flame bash, heat dash, mini combo. Wow, the 1-1 challenge, and Chikurin now on set point.
Oh, this is not looking good for low high. Once again, this is winner's side, but you want to keep that momentum.
Yeah, you want that extra life. You want to be on the winner's finals. Oh, and that's going to be the wall again. Every time he's going for the Phoenix shift. Low high's just been not guessing right.
Oh, Thorgal with the pop-up.
Oh, he's behind him, though.
He's still
Wait a
getting
minute.
combo. Okay, wait a minute, finishing the string. Low high getting clipped by quite a bit. He is in a dire situation. Chikurin with the sidestep.
Step with the burst. But Chikurin keeping the pressure going. Heat smash off the wall.
Still alive, still has a chance, and he still got rage. This is not over just yet. No recoverable
Oh, he
life.
starts flying. Who catches him with the incinerator? We already used the wall. Oh, safe mid. And the challenge with the 14 frame down forward 1. Great stuff from Chikurin there.
Going on to winners finals in the way that he turned that around. I mean, if you just look back at the fact that that first game looked like low high was about to bully Chikurin. And Chikurin, one of those well-collected players, he's one of those people that will always try to recalibrate, take his time, and then go back in. I think instead of getting iced, he actually gave him time to collect himself.
Absolutely, and also the confidence in his movement, man. Like the way he was just freely, like not even, a lot of players, they just do a small little side step into block to not get clipped by anything. But this man was just sidewalking, and he's just like, you're only gonna use down forward 1 hatchet? Let me get around you.
You see how Mike is moving on the stage? Tekken players act out the moves in real life.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
Chin
the electric,
forward,
yeah, the forward, but we have to. That way you know exactly what move we're talking about. But no, man, you're 100% right, man. Just the way that Chikurin was approaching and making sure, he's like, you know what? I know that you're going to be weary of this matchup. He has a long-range move. You talked about how he has that weapon range. That is a big thing, especially versus Brian, because it takes a couple of your weapons away. You're going to second-guess doing while standing 3 quite a few times, and just some of those moves that Brian likes to go to, and I think that's why he focused predominantly on the down forward one to make stuff happen.
Yeah, but of course, like you're trying to get in your optimal range for Brian. That means you're giving him more time to get there and stuff like that, while Clive's already playing at his spacing. So rough game number 3 there for low high. Chikurin definitely felt like he just caught on to what to do in neutral, and he was just controlling it so well.
Well, shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for their replay, giving us all the insight and some cool shots from the previous match. But this is the halfway point, especially for this top half of the bracket. But we do have more, an entire lower half of the bracket. But Vegas, chat, we will be right back after this message. On the other side of the break, we got Moil versus Chikurin coming up. Or excuse me, that was wrong. Let's go. Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way, let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your play style. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life. To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
And we're back here for Top 8 action at EVO 2025 Las Vegas Convention Center. And man, the action has been phenomenal. But we're going to be going on to the loser side of the bracket. Coming up next, we got a Korea and a same team kill.
Yeah, it's going to be scary, bro. I mean, look, obviously we talked about we do have a lot of Japan, we do have a lot of Korea, we do have Pakistan, but this is definitely going to be a team kill. Two of Korea's best going to have to go head-to-head to see who lives in this tournament. But once again, let's take a look at the bracket. We see the Lohai, Nobi waiting in that losers quarterfinal. We're going to go to Mo-Il versus Mool-Gold to see who's going to take on Lohai.
Yeah, absolutely. This is how the brackets go sometimes. You got to run into your teammate, your best friend, your training partner, and it's on the loser side, so one of them can't be moving on.
Well, look, let's take a look at the victory path presented by Zero Proof White Claw. Shout out to those guys for hooking us up. Let's take a look first at Edge, one of the people that he beat, one of the strongest contenders out there.
Yeah,
when it
one
comes
of the best
to
songs in the world.
I mean, it's under one of the arguments that you can say. iMusician, of course, another player, I mean, considered maybe the best Yoshimitsu in the world.
Definitely.
Then we have Pena, another one of the best players in the world. And then, of course, we got JDCR, and then we have Khan, Watanabe, and Aru Run. All these players are ridiculous, by the way.
That is a crazy run.
Mo-Il is one of these players that you've been seeing throughout the year who has always been kind of sneaking further and further into these top 8s.
Yeah,
and
just
now,
outside of that top 5 discussion, but coming up is Mogul, one of those players, man. Look at his run, top 24. He had Bilal, Arslan, Ash, and of course that's the one who sent him to the loser side against Arslan, 5-time Evo champ. Mangja and Tomoriru in round number 3, super strong Steve player, and Glider as well, super strong Lily player. So none of these guys had an easy road here, but this is it.
Well, shout outs to White Claw, Zero Proof, for giving us that road to victory. Obviously, once again, this is the loser side. Mo-Il is one of these guys who does have multiple characters.
Yes,
Mool-Gold does as well, but I wonder what characters we're about to see for these two. Once again, tournament lives are on the line, and this means one of them is going home.
This is also a Master Plus level event for the TWT. So the winner of this championship gets double the amount from a normal Master level event. So, and also they're counted in different point categories. So you want the best report card on this.
Points are on the line, guys. That's what I like to hear. Las Vegas, make some noise as we get into this next match. One of these players is going home. One of them will not survive.
Oh, man. Here we go. Only one can be crowned champion. Mool-Gold versus Mo-Il.
Going to the Phoenix Gate right now, and he's going to the Jack. One of these characters that we don't get to see as much. However, Mulgold in the Claudio has been one of the characters, one of the players you've seen in quite a few top 8s.
Definitely. And right there, nice punish on the back 4-4, trying to mix up the high extension.
Oof, shoulder to the wall.
He went into crouch engage, made him think about the full crouch low, and then did the running to shoulder.
Had a lot of heat burst left right there,
What
but
a
drops the
pickup.
combo.
Recognized it wasn't going to hit. Smart choice. And the extension, just frame block, not there.
Open chest, big damage on the wall.
Oh my goodness, with the heat dash to secure it. Good first round for Moyil.
All right, he needs to be careful on this stage, these walls.
What an option round. Start forward 1, catching him out of the air on the running 2.
Oh, the shoulder charge, the after charge. Nice break this time. Does not want to get hit back on that wall once again. Quick tag. Ooh,
oh, what a trade.
And you want to start seeing these back ones coming into play from Claudio.
Make some noise!
Oh, charge it. Back to the wall. What are you going to do with this pressure?
Oh, the 1+2. Nice punish, optimal punish. And we get a starburst install. Oh, the bubble, red bubble.
The most dangerous of bubbles.
That's an angry-ass bubble.
Hop kick. And still has heat. There we go.
To the wall. Spicy.
Big damage on top of that.
Oh, Blue Moon burst, a hit grounded, and he still got one more in the chamber. Uses it on the fidget spinner, no go.
10 seconds left on the
Done.
clock.
Clutch City for Mulgold.
And take the rage art to close it out. Nice, simple, and clean to make it an easy win.
Staying sharp, even with the life and time dwindling down, Mulgold gets the round.
Okay, Mulgold, a young player, but a ridiculously strong player.
Oh yeah, he's so sharp. And he has, yeah, like you said, power of youth on his side. That's a bad combination for his opponent.
I mean, I remember Super ATL tournament last year. Me and you were actually calling that. Mulgold, one of the strongest contenders when it came to that entire bracket.
He was unstoppable.
And he's only went up since then. I mean, now in this top 8, and still one of the lion's share players with the most points on the TWT leaderboard.
Right. Definitely a threat. So what a step with Jack. Side step right. Heat stomp. Heat stomp again. How do you get up? Tech roll.
Okay, little down jab.
Oh, and Armor's through it with the Gamma Howl.
Mulgold then
Put the high crush.
burst. Big damage off the wall.
Is this enough with the rage? It's hella enough. Joshua into this. The light of Sirius.
Wow, you calling out the move names, huh? All right, okay, all right.
Heat me a potato.
Heat me a potato? He's just asking, let me get a potato.
Yeah, potato please.
I don't even know how these guys are still fighting. There's 2 giant monsters in the back. The icons in the background going off.
They should be friends, man.
Right? Also, you do get a floor blast on this stage.
Yeah, very dangerous.
Finishing the string with the back 3. I like that.
Jack got a couple throws to be able to do that, to make the chunky throw a launcher. But is he going to get a chance? He's so backed up in life, man. He's got to make the life deficit. Okay, Mulgold pops first and gets the heat dash on the back 4-2, and that should be the game. Nicely done.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, Moyo was trying to probably think about where can I safely activate here, especially, but Mulgold didn't even give him a chance. He's like, oh, your life's too low. Let me just pop first.
I mean, look, I think one of the things that Mulgold understands about Tekken 8 is when to use his heat. I feel like he has a strong understanding on his placement of his heat. And if we talk about just how strong Claudio is as a character, we haven't seen much back 1. We haven't seen a lot of side step forward. And I think it's because Jack has a natural kind of those long-reaching 2s. He gets to move forward a lot. You're looking for down 4 2s. Like, there's a lot of things that makes him have to respect that range. So I feel like he's going to play back a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, Jack, a big body character, not really able to sidestep that well, even though we saw one really clean one in that set, which is very rare for that big body character. But a lot of, like Steve said, a lot of back and forth, a lot of range control with that extended big body jab. But, man.
And you saw Moyo going down there, getting some help from Ulsan, came up and gave him some words of wisdom. Another, one of the strongest players in Korea and in the world.
They're all teammates, man, DNF boys. Rough sometimes. It happens.
It's hard out here, man. There are no friends in fighting games. You gotta beat everybody if you want to be the champion.
That's true. Only one. Only one.
Mike, I'm saying if we ever got to this point, I would hope you just beat the sleeves off me, bro. I'm gonna try to
I hope you do the same to me too, Steve.
And that's how it
I wouldn't have it any other way,
There are no
man.
friends in fighting games. None.
That's a real friend.
That's a real friend. Here we go.
Oh man, the mid checks, jab checks. Small tech in right now.
I like the running 3 right there to kind of start that offense. And now we're starting to see more of the running 2s.
Clutch throw break, counter hit throw too. Nice punish on the hop kick.
But still gets that side
sexy
switch. Put him in a blender. Mike, please, that noise. Please. Big combo. Oh my gosh.
Oh, is it the real one? Oh, he got counter hit, so it made it a launcher.
Big damage.
Ow.
Full charge again. No,
Faked
let's
it
rock.
out, but that one doesn't splat anymore. But the low smash is enough, especially with the counter hit.
Low smashes in this game, bro.
So sneaky, man. They're so nasty.
Engage. The stomp. And now look at that. A little slower, but back 3 in the mid-game. The guard crush.
The gamma, how he's trying to mock.
Nice. Goes into the stance. Combo. And just tacking the legs.
Wow, just outside of the red bubble range. And with punish, a nice confirmation off the down forward 3.
And I like that, the awareness to pop the heat on the wall. And
Yo,
he's still
what
adjusting
is this
the combo.
KYSG combo? Again.
And he knows. And look.
Wait, he didn't get the heat dash and he missed the combo. That was the game. That was the round.
And he didn't break the 2 throw. Once again, it's used for switching sides, but he didn't break the normal throw, so he died from the 1 round apiece. Game 2.
He was definitely shook that running 2 heat dash didn't get there.
Hands off, bro.
Wow, what a trade. Fortunate. Ooh, run into my launcher, please.
Down 4-2, full launch, take him to the wall.
Good keep out from Moyo. Wall damage, the T7 wall combo.
I like how we getting a lot of nostalgia combos here today.
Yeah, right? The old school wall combo. Second burst wins.
Okay, no duck on the high, but a down jab to stop the pressure. That low heat smash.
That pesky low smash with Joshua assist. What is this?
You sounded like somebody who's played this Final Fantasy. I'm telling you right
just
now.
the intro. Ooh, nice whip punish with the smash.
Drops it on him.
Oh, and the side step 2 is enough. Moyo fighting back.
Okay.
Going back to the explosive floor.
Yo, they are going to war. You think this is over? I'll destroy this whole castle if I have to. The fist clash, it says fight at the same time.
Up forward 2+ frames, just keeping the pressure going.
Remember, that floor blast is there, so whoever gets a big combo first, probably going to use it just to take it away from the opponent.
Oh, just the back 3, just locked down.
Oh, wow, goes for the mid. Almost got a combo off of it. No floor blast just yet.
Second hit counter. Blue Moon Burst. Okay, safely activates after.
Starting to add up. Heat dash.
Wasting his timer. He still got a sliver though. Uses it on the heat dash.
Oh, the shoulder. Life just about even.
Oh, clutch break.
Get off of me.
The twin piston keep out of nowhere. What a call out.
And gets that second round in the bag. One thing I love about Moorgold is that what he does is he is efficient. He won't go for the crazy combo to get the kill. He's like, I got Rage Art, I'm doing it.
That was insane. If that was blocked, he was dead.
He was dead,
He bet the farm on that one. But up a game, so why not?
Down
the trade though, in Moyo's favor.
Flavor? The Moyo flavor?
Oh no, missed the blue uppercut on 2P side. Practice too much on 1P.
Oh my god, he tried to backdash.
Guard, help. Punish, nice. Fishing for it, good interrupt, just interrupt. Doesn't want to wait it out if he finishes at the 3rd or the 4th. Red bubble, punished.
Second time he's done that. Big damage here on this combo. Not gonna kill, but man, is it gonna hurt.
Long extended heat dash combos. Can we get there? There's the floor. Where's the wall? Just cashes out with the Rage Art. Get rid of the gray.
One of the best utilities of Rage Art, getting rid of the gray. That means they can't recover that life, and they eat all this damage. Look at all the red on Moyo's bar.
Moyo in trouble. How are we gonna do this? Running 1+2. Pressure. One throw for the side switch. No break on the 1+2 in return.
Oh my gosh. Throws are actually starting to become quite the thing. And I feel like we love to see how people are mixing that in their matches because they want to call out that armor and get the throw on top of it. What a set though right there.
Oh, that's a great point that you bring up, Steve. Like utility for throws in this game is so important, right? Especially with activation, with heat, the heat burst, power crushes. You got to counter those with hard call outs, sometimes with throws. So it's always an option that you should throw in there.
Well, look, once again, you have to pay attention to exactly what's happening when it comes to these armors. They're really strong in this game. Heat Dash being there too. It has created quite the circle of offense when it comes to Tekken 8.
The wheel of options.
But once again, that was loser side, so you have to understand one of those players did go home. And look, much love to him. Thank him for showing up. And of course, we're going to see him on the TWT. So make some noise, guys. Going out, still a top 8. Still a top 8 showing, obviously.
Absolutely. What a great showing. Moyle, super strong player, man. Definitely cannot count him out.
I mean, look, he's definitely come with more characters. You know we're going to see him further down the line on that TWT. Now, we go further into the Sharks bracket that does set up Lowhigh versus Mulgold, another Korea versus Korea team kill match. But now, we get JDCR versus Atif. It's Korea going up against Pakistan. This is about to be a banger. I talked about this with Majin Obama at Combo Breaker. Shout outs to my guy. I know he's here somewhere, probably riding a bike. But it was more about the fact that you do see just how strong Atif is when it comes to this world of Tekken. And he pointed out that, look, who is going to tell him that he's not on the up and up, man? I like seeing Atif in this position, but I also like to see JDCR back up on the stage for a top 8 showing.
Yeah, it's so good to see JD up here. But let's go ahead and see how these players got here. Shout outs to White Claw Zero Proof. JDCR, one of the prediction favorites, right? Look at this, lost to Lowhigh. This is why he is in losers, but 2-1 over Tibetano, the mix-up France champion. We have 2-0 over Moyo, 2-1 over Ulsan, which was one of the most lucrative Tekken players from last year. 2-0 over Anakin and Tails, and so many more in round 1.
Look, all you got to do is look at those names, bro. This is what I was talking about. If you look at Tekken brackets, they're historically some of the most stacked brackets. JDCR had to make quite a run to get here, and you're looking at it right now. But let's take a look at Atif. Goes up over Mangja 2-1. Of course, Chicorin. Oh, actually, he lost to Mangja, so it was 2-1.
Lost to Chicorin, yeah.
And then, of course, we have Farzine, Book, Kagemaru, Dweebus. Bro, that's actually crazy, man. Jay Georgium as well, 20Z. This is a bracket that you have to pay attention to because, look, Chicorin is obviously, like we said, a TWT champion, has multiple characters. Farzine is just one of the strongest players out there in the world, and Book has been on the up and up too. So if we're going to talk about a route, you still have to talk about Atif. And Atif, I mean, arguably probably second best in the world behind Arslan, and that is arguable.
No, definitely. Atif, like any given day, you could swap those two, right? And those two guys, like ever since Arslan came up on the scene in 2019 here at EVO, first starting it off with EVO Japan, but the crowd, man, they are super excited to see.
Yo, Vegas, make some noise. You're looking beautiful out there, you know?
This is JDCR versus Atif from Pakistan. Korea-Pakistan rivalry still continues here at EVO 2025.
So look, I want to ask Vegas. I hope you guys are still with me. If you guys would like JDCR to take the set, make some noise! Oh, wow.
And if you guys want Atif to take the set, make some noise!
Okay. I like the honesty, though. I do like the honesty, though. That Red Bull section over there. A lot of the homies over there. Saw just the spirit over there hanging out. Mizzy, me, and the homies all there.
Hungry Box as well.
Hungry Box right there in the front. Is that Fakumram sitting in the Red Bull section?
That might just be.
I thought you needed a shirt to get in here. I thought it was no shoes, no shirts, no service, man. They just let this dude come in here in his full, just Muay Thai guard, bro.
That's how he does it, Fakumram, man. Probably just jet kick the security guard. Let me in.
With the rage art. But let's talk about JDCR. We know he's been messing with the Heihachi. We know he's got the Dragon off as well. What do you think we're going to see here?
Oh, man, I love seeing the glimpses of the Heihachi. Who doesn't, right? Like, Heihachi's a super fun character to watch. JD, of course, known for the Heihachi Armor King for the Tekken Tag Tournament 2 days. If you guys known about his dominance during that era, right? This is exactly where all that stuff happened. And the early dominance at the beginning of Tekken 7 as well, right? So this is like old school kind of dominant player versus like a new school dominant player.
No, obviously true. And on top of that, you got to remember, JDCR has been up in the stage before and with the pressure on him. So he's definitely no stranger to what it takes to succeed. Also, the fact that Atif going with the Anna, she's so strong. I feel like he's the person that kind of spearheaded the Anna movement because nobody was playing as well. Pioneer, obviously. But here we go. One of these players is going home. Atif going up against JDCR. The Anna for Atif and the Dragon off coming out for JDCR.
All right, let's get it. The classic Down back 4 into the hammer chance 1. Such a good move. +6. And then that move right there, the 4 is what keeps you honest from ducking.
The armor, I like this. This is a good way to contest a lot of what Anna does, especially when they like to get really crazy with the offense.
Right, but look at that 2 jab. The use on Atif's counter hit 2 jab. We saw it from his Dragunov in season 1. He's using that 2 jab exactly the same way with the Anna.
Going in the stance, looking like it's crushing the high. Tried to go for a jab, but still got clipped. Round 1.
Speaking of G-Clef from Dragunov here. No launch after ducking the high. Hammer chance 2-1-2. Knocked a big call out on the forward-2.
We saw a couple of people teasing, ducking on that string. He's the first one to get the punish.
Oh, unbreakable throw.
Let me get the gray. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Go straight for the raw launcher. He did something because it was a counter hit.
Nice burst activation to get a little more carry. And we make it there.
Ow, my gosh.
Ooh.
Okay.
The pressure.
Oh.
That is a punish, but you gotta be in range. That is a punish, but the range was not right.
Look, a lot of people I've not seen start doing it, but a lot of times when you block these lows and they recover crouching, you do get a free crouch grab in a lot of instances. I love that JDCR is aware of it. Definitely something Atif's going to pay attention to.
Definitely. But back 4-3 finds the wall splat and the running 4 for the follow-up.
Big damage. Ooh, do it again.
Blatant. But clutch, low parry. Steps into the wall to fix the axis. Steps again into the wall to fix the axis.
Lovely time.
Yo, right hand sweep. Heat his hands, but the tornado at the wall messes it up. Counter hit 10 frame.
Oh my gosh, not going to be able to kill, but the damage is going to be big. Man, you got those? Yo, Atif with the back turn combos.
Good
catches him
defense
crouching.
from JD.
Catches him crouching, and of course that defense the entire run. Looking amazing.
Counter hit 10 frame again. He's so good at using that. He gets like 2 or 3 around, it feels like.
What a sidestep. Gets the heat engager of his own. Running 2.
Pressure City finishes the string. Nice sidestep with punish with the down for 1-2. The stance pressure is adding up. JD getting smothered off the wall. Fights out of it with the smash. And the unbreakable tackle into the 2 follow-up.
Okay. JD still in trouble. Life lead in favor of
Light
Atif.
punish. Very light punish. Oh, but the sidestep down forward 2 should take the round. Sidewall stage lives.
Oh my gosh. Down 4-1. It was getting tense. It's okay. It's all right. We're all scared too. It's all right.
Tense, man. As soon as that sidewall comes in, it's like, are they gonna live? Are they not?
It's terrifying, bro. You like in some of those situations when you're not paying attention, it's really easy to be like, where's the wall on this stage? What combo do I have to do to switch it up? That's another adjustment piece of Tekken 8 because we have these crazy stages now with wall blasts, etc. But JD going to the edge of the stage to get some coaching from who I believe was that John Ding? Is that John?
Yeah, Johnny D coming up for some advice here.
I can tell by his arms from all the way over here.
They're Tekken players. They're reenacting the moves like we were talking about.
Look, he's like, you gotta hit him with the.
You gotta hit him with one of these, bro. You gotta hit him with one of these.
You gotta hit him with the slide, you know. Bro, stop flexing, bro. Look at the traps. Oh my God, right now. Yo, can I get a dumbbell?
He's about to tell the cameraman.
Now.
He's about to tell the cameraman, get my good side. He's like, my right arm is bigger. He's like, if you ever take pictures with me, make sure you stand on my left.
Oh my gosh. Yo, shout outs to John Ding, man. My man was playing amazing this entire year. Just was recently playing in the tournament and was playing amazing. Was in Evo shape for sure, but that should just tell you it's a testament to how crazy this tournament is.
Yeah, you know how much these players, how much this means to a lot of these players, man. They're taking it really seriously.
Here we go, though. Oh, man. The music still playing in the background is getting me hyped.
This is crazy, man. JD, hopefully, after that advice from John Ding, maybe you can make the adjustment. Hydration, though.
Yo, drink the water, though. There you go.
You got it.
That includes everybody here. Make sure you're drinking water. Follow the. Did you see this? There you go. There you go. Drink some water. There you go. They gave you water bottles for a reason. Drink the water. And it's hot as hell outside. So make sure.
It's a desert.
I don't know if you guys know it's a desert outside. Drink water.
Lovely time.
All right, here we go.
For a good time.
All right, JD, let's see.
Secret training ground, sticking to the Dragunov. Once again, one of these guys going home.
Damn, they didn't even show the screen yet. Steve just heard the song. He's like, I already know what stage. Dude, that's how he did it right there.
That's actually true. I know these songs way too well. running 2.
Counter hit, 10 frame, 2 jab again. The hammer chance 1, that link, nasty work.
Engage the ignition switch.
Full crouch low, nice block, optimal punish. Fake side out with the low.
Okay, going for the mid, still mixing in the lows. Heat dash, no resources left on either side outside of heat.
Swings into it. You gotta swing sometimes, but she has 2 follow-ups after that down forward 1-2.
It's not the only person we saw do this. Arslan was doing it earlier. He was finishing streams. Nobi was running right into it. Seems to be a recurring thing with the character.
And if you don't, you're just gonna get pressured all day by her hammer chance stuff.
It's facts. Big damage here. Heat dash.
To the wall, perfect carry again.
Oh my gosh.
Flip over route. What are we doing with it? Hammer chance 1+2. Keep them locked down. You're not going anywhere. Down jab, save my life, but the trade immediately.
Not enough to get the kill. 2 rounds straight right now.
Arslan, Atif looking ridiculous right now.
Oh, jeez, the 10 frame. Like you said before,
How does every round he hits? Every round.
At the starter, too, nonetheless.
I don't understand it. He just has everybody's timing like that.
Heat burst. JD in trouble. The down forward 2.
Speaking of sidewall though, so he adjusts. Sidewall turned into a straight wall into unbreakable leg grab.
And no recoverable life because of that. The gray's gone. Oh, what a
nice
side step.
And that's the wall.
And it breaks. He's going to be able to get a big combo here.
To the next wall. Here we go. And we still got tornado. Regular wall combo.
Oh, the damage. JD's got a chance.
Wake up Rage Art. And the patience from JD to block it. Bar fight brawl.
Get out of here. Hey, take it outside, you two. Okay, starting with the low this time.
Ooh. Hammer chance 1. Engage again. +6 on block. Why not?
Lovely time. Doing work.
Oh, the rolling 3. Help. Help.
Okay.
JD in trouble. Getting out of trouble with burst. First smash is minus, so he went for his after. High crush with the QCF2.
This might do it. JDCR goes home. Atif stays alive. Goes home. Atif stays alive in the loser side of the bracket. Vegas, do me a favor. Make some noise. JDCR.
That's a legend right there.
A legend.
Absolute legend.
I mean that. That guy is a legend. If you just start playing Tekken, now you know that is a legend right there. And also, just one of the homies. I like to see him do well. But Atif, looking like the man that he is, staying alive in this bracket, even if it is on the loser side. He's got quite a few fights left. But what is going to be in his path, that's what's going to be the show.
That's a great white shark in that loser's path right there.
A big shark at that.
It's a really big shark. Atif, definitely one to look out for. So many grand finals showing last year. He's a beast. But JDCR, Japdan Kerek himself, man, what a legend. Good to see him back here on the big stage, too.
I mean, like I said before, Tekken 8 is definitely getting to that point where a lot of the players, some of the old, some of the new, they're starting to understand exactly how to take advantage of the system. I mean, I like to credit Nee as the first person to show me, like, hey, you can do all these things and more. And then you start to see Arslan do the exact same thing, Atif with the N, and all these other players kind of following in line. So, look, you're seeing it evolve right before your very eyes. Shout outs to everybody watching at home. Shout outs to Vegas for hanging out here. Make some noise, Las Vegas, if you're enjoying this Tekken 8. It's been a great time so far, but we still have plenty of Tekken left, so make sure you guys join us on the other side of this break when we have the rest of our Tekken 8 bracket. See you soon.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
game. It was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
I started playing fighting games when I was 7 years old. I used to play Mortal Kombat with my twin brother. He was picking like Sub-Zero and I was picking Scorpion as a character. And this was the start of our fighting game journey. When I was like 13 years old, we had some local tournaments in Greece for the first time. For me it was something new, so I went to my brother back then to play Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and we managed to win the event at such a young age. And then this was the moment that we realized that maybe we can do something big with fighting games. We have some really good local tournaments. As the years are passing, the Greek community is becoming stronger and stronger. The best moment I ever had playing this game is actually winning the qualifier for EVO 2025. The first time that I won the qualification back in 2023 on Mortal Kombat, I was literally crying with my twin brother. My family is supportive. They're always cheering for us when we go to events. They support us in an emotional way. So having here my twin brother, it just gives me energy and motivation to continue the journey. The expectation that I have for myself is that I know that I can do really well, and I'm pretty sure that I want to make history this year. For some reason I feel like that this is my moment. Just stay humble and focused. Expect the unexpected.
EVO 2025 Tekken 8 Top 8 Wits continues right now. And of course, we just saw that road to EVO. Look, once again, man, shout outs to PlayStation for actually giving us ways to get to EVO right from your very own home, from the comfort of your own home, where you can sign up for tournaments and possibly get your way to EVO. I love hearing those stories because it sounds like me.
Yeah,
sounds like me sitting in my mom's house.
Can come true, right? Just from playing video games from your comfort of your own home, you too can make it to EVO, maybe become a champion one day.
Well, look, first and foremost, man, I remember playing on the PlayStation back in the day. And of course, we're playing on PlayStation here, man. It's always good. Now I can do it from my house. I wouldn't ask for anything more. But we're going to get back into this Tekken 8 Top 8. Vegas, are you guys still enjoying this Tekken 8? Make some noise. Let's take a look at the bracket right now. Arslan, Ash, and Chikarin are set up for winners finals. But of course, Lowhigh versus Wool Gold will be that losers quarterfinal match. And then we have Nobi versus Atif setting up three of these four to go home before we get back to that losers finals. It's not going to be easy, but I think we're going to go to Lowhigh versus Wool Gold as our next match.
This is the one we were talking about, right? Another team kill between these guys, Korea versus Korea. One of them has to go. But Lowhigh, I feel like he was so strong in Tekken 7, right? And he has so many big successes, EVO champion himself as well. But he hasn't had that real breakthrough moment yet in 8, and I believe he's trying to do that here this weekend. with this top 8, but he's got to go through Mold. It's not going to be the easiest thing to do.
I mean, look, Mold, we just saw him playing multiple characters at a super high level, but the same thing can be said for Lohan, man. He still has multiple characters. I know we see the Brian, but the Shaheen is still there. I haven't seen the Steve in a while, but I'm pretty sure it's still there.
I feel like he's brought out the Steve more recently than the Shaheen, but we'll see. Mold, of course, like Steve was saying, has a couple of characters himself. He's been bringing out Fang a lot more this season as well. He played Fang a lot in Season 1 as well, but he's flipping back and forth between those two, maybe for certain player matches, maybe some character matchups, but Lohai, I'm pretty sure he's going to be locking in the Brian.
Let's see what happens. Mold versus Lohai. Once again, this is losers quarterfinals. Somebody is going home. Another legend will be sitting by the wayside at the end of this set, and I wonder who it's going to be. Like you said, you think the Brian's going to come from Lohai? I think we might actually see, oh wow, so it's going to be Claudio, Brian going head-to-head, Mold versus Lohai. This is going to be good. I think we're going to see a lot more back one this time around.
Maybe, yeah. Like, Lohai definitely likes to move, and he's great at it, but Blue Moon Burst, back one, all these things kind of play into each other. How is he going to navigate these landmines?
Okay, big stage here, too. But we know Lohai's got those combos. He'll take you to any wall.
Oh, the whole string. All right.
I like what we're seeing. A lot of the players here in this top 8 are just finishing strings.
Test them out.
Yeah, see if they're going to react.
Wow, just got up at the last second. Side step more is good. Took his frames with the jabs. Playing the jab game right now.
Just a little standing 3 right there to kind of keep the distance between himself and Lohai. Nice punish right there.
Second burst wins.
Double heat burst. Ooh.
Wow, Blue Moon Burst, like I was talking about, getting under the jab control from Lohai. Just short of the wall, though. Finger guns, fakes it out. Not full level 3.
Hatchet.
Takes the frames with the down forward 1. He tried a hop kick.
Get off of me. Breaks the throw.
Incinerator. Let me get that.
Okay. I like to imagine that Brian's grabbing grenades off his belt as he's punching.
He just chucks it at you. The shotgun shell off his ankle.
Yeah, dude. Little down 4.
Wow, there's the back one. Where are you stepping?
Okay. Little back 3.
Proficient. Left knee. Give me that counter. Cannonball.
Hop kick. Okay. Still has heat.
To the wall.
Just a bit shy.
Touches it, but not going to be able to convert. Goes for pressure after.
Big counter hit shade. Both side.
Restream blocked. Tech roll doesn't tech. Fakes it out.
I like him staying on the ground to get away from it. Second time he's finished that back 3 stream.
Yeah, 1 + 2, 2 is a mix of you tech roll or not. You just guessed right. But the Blue Moon Burst under the jabs. That's so scary to try to jab a Claudio when he has install.
Look at the spacing we're seeing from Mugo. He's playing back so far.
Yeah, he's like, I got more range than you.
Tried to go for that side step 4, but look at how it's stacking up. Lohai getting the life lead up forward to engage.
Again, for the plus frames, and confirms it. Doesn't even need to, but the wall carry as well. Spicy.
Yo, the Beyblade, full combo extension, full charge, let it rip again.
And that is so nasty too, because the forward 3 hit there, and it's like your labbing is on defense, right? Like when you block it, what do you do when the forward 3 hits?
And no break on the 1 + 2 throw. Tries to go for a hop kick. Big counter hit on the side of Mogo.
Big call out on the cannonball. He just knew. He was like ducking that half second earlier. Oh, the confirmed had to be max delayed. The resplat.
Wow.
Bro.
What is happening right now? Getting hit by everything. Lohai in trouble.
Okay, just fakes it out. And the low smash.
Oh my gosh. Turning on the offense. And look at that. He says, yo, I need a breather. Hold on.
Low heat smash. It's so scary, especially on a character like Claudio. I remember when this game first came out, a lot of people were saying like, he doesn't have Starburst down 2-2 anymore, but my good low. And then low heat smash.
It's right
low
there.
Heat smash.
And on top of that, it makes it so these characters' moves lists are super deep because they can pull this out when their chips are down and like, hey, look, I want to sneak this in. These lows have been really successful. Now I'm going to hit you with the low smash. And sometimes it really does surprise you. Personally, I think that's the scariest thing about some of these heat smashes now, the low heat smash variations.
Especially Claudio, because he's such a big mid dispenser.
Yeah, exactly. We've been seeing him use so much just back 3, couple of back 1s.
Back 3, back 1, Blue Moon Burst. You're really going to duck for Blue Moon Burst? You know?
Woo! And he's getting a full charge now. He's noticing that Lohai's kind of freezing a little bit, and he's taking full advantage.
Yeah, it's really tough too, especially the way that, like, Mogul's never obvious with the low smash either. He's always, like, very cheeky with it. It's like, what? I didn't even think about it. It's not even an option I thought about.
I like to see him sprinkling in so many lows as well. He got clipped when he tried to go for that sidestep 4 with Claudio, and that's when the offense came out from Lohai. I didn't see who he talked to, but they're going back in right now.
Here we go.
Round 1.
Lohai, potential tournament life on the line here with this game.
Going a lot more to these lows too.
Little shimmy stutter step.
Ah, there it is, that sidestep 4.
But all the pokes are adding. Missed the mock punch. Oh. Second first win. It's gonna be Mogul.
No, I've been crossed.
Oh, cheeky. It's like, don't take the punish, take the low smash for the wall. Even bigger payout.
You gotta think about it. It's another part of the thinking. Oh my gosh.
Ice Black conversion as well with the spicy Starburst back 4-3-2.
Oh man. Yo, Woolgold is really starting to take the lead here.
He's loose now. He's playing free. Like he's not constrained by chains. Unchained. Woolgold.
The 1-2-4, ducked. Woolgold takes advantage.
Side one, no, straight wall. The angle is good for a resplat there, sick.
Wow.
Oh my god, just winning out on timing, dude. His timing on Lohai is so good right now.
Whether it be the low heat smashes, whether it be just some of these counter hits he's finding, it's all working out, and Lohai is in dire situation right now. Woolgold 1 round away from going on in this tournament from the loser side, so that means Lohai will go home.
Gets the hop kick punish there. Switching up his timing himself.
Okay, he burst on the wall. Big damage here too.
Yeah, goes for the damage route. Gets the Oki as well for not tech rolling. Then trying to get up.
The body's still smoking. Hatchet.
Oh, but the miracle hop kick.
Okay. Off the balcony we go. Starts the heat burst.
Oh, he's gonna get the ender, but it's fine. Still got pressure, still got half a heat timer. But cannonball, I don't wanna guess your heat smash low or a mid heat dash.
Cannonball straight. Right when you wanna get really offensive just to take your turn back.
Oh, but the back one gaming, homing moves only. Shut down that movement.
Good block.
What the? Had to be a huge miss input.
I would love to.
Ain't no way he tried to snake edge in top 8. Or maybe.
Into
the rage art.
All right, now this is big. It's a counter hit, big damage. He's still gonna have some game to play, but he cannot lose this round.
But yeah, Mogul's already heat activated. Are we gonna get a burst cancel from Lohai? Yes, we are. Oh, it just runs into the running two. Mogul, no fear at all.
And takes out Lohai. Lohai will be going home. He is out of the tournament, but Vegas, please make some noise for Lohai. Definitely one of those guys, man. I'm a big fan of him. Obviously, things did not go his way, but
he's a competitor, man. He's gonna go back, hit the books, and I know he's gonna come back stronger. That's always what Lohai does. You can never count him out. There's plenty more games to be played.
Always comes back stronger. I'm glad that you said that. Always advances the tech as well, but you can't take anything away from him. I mean, he did go through a crazy bracket to even get this far, and once again, the TWT is there, so you know, back to the books, back to the lab again, and back outside. So let's take a look back at what happened in that last set. Shout outs to PlayStation for giving us these replays.
And of course, you know, like you said, he got a good chunk of points here. And a Master Plus level event, separate category like we were talking about on the TWT points category. So not bad, not terrible for him, honestly.
Yeah, and look, you could see these first games were looking so dominant from Woolgold. Whether it could just be the fact that he's checking him with the mid so much and Lohai wasn't able to get his game started, or the consistency of the low smash.
I think he hit every single one of those low smashes. And especially on this stage when he got the hard wall break.
Yeah, and that last-ditch effort right there, the raw rage art to try to get his turn back.
So much life to make up still. He got the raw cancel as well, but Mogul was like, oh, okay, you're going to cancel to activate? Let me just go in then. No fear.
And that's going to be that. Woolgold going to go on. And once again, shout-outs to PlayStation Tournaments for supplying us with those replays. That sets up Woolgold to go to the loser semifinal. But now we have Nobi going up against Atif in this losers quarterfinal to see who goes on. And once again, Nobi is on the chopping block. Just with Atif as well.
Right, and of course, Nobu, we just saw him go up against Arslan's Anna. Maybe he could take away something from that. Maybe he reviewed, like, maybe some of the things that happened. But of course, different player, different play styles, different options, different timing. There's like so many things he's got to adjust for.
I mean, look, and also we have to talk about the fact that Arslan, Atif, obviously they game together quite a bit. You know the Anna tech bag goes really deep between these two, but Nobi gonna be using a different kind of Anna. Atif, I mean, look, Atif gonna be using a different kind of Anna. Nobi,
Yeah.
I would love to see what character he brings to the table. Will it be the Lars? Will it be the Dragunov? Just because I feel like the contention in that up-close game is gonna be a little better, a little more consistent going up against a character like Anna.
I would, personally, I'm sure a lot of people would love to see the Nobi Dragunov. I think he's kind of the one that put the character on the map, the down twos. I remember you, No Respect You, when you go to Japan, it's like, why is Nobi so strong? He just tapped the stick 3 times forward and hit the 2 button. That's the reason why.
Dude, instant running twos, he's known for it. But also, I mean, look, Atif, we might not see it, but Dragunov was his first character as well. But that means he does have the knowledge to deal with it. But it looks like we're going to get the Lars and the Anna lock-in. We're going to get to it. One of these players is going home. It's going to be Nobi or Atif. Let's go.
Dude, look at that Nobi picture. So good.
It's too good.
Nobi screenshots are too good, man.
You should see his YouTube thumbnails. They're actually ridiculous.
Yeah,
all of them.
Definitely check out his stuff. But here we go. First game between these two, Lars versus Anna with the all-red outfits.
Okay, the evil arena where the bad guys hang out.
And the evil arena? Wow, 1+2 counter. Goes for the 2 follow-up instead of debuff.
There's that down jab. Wine opener.
Okay, shoot shine. It's a limited. But dashes up because Atif backdashed away.
Wow, what a sidestep. I feel like that was definitely a sweep.
Try to step, but the heat right hand sweep. So good.
Oh, wow, he dashed.
Oh, Rage Art is good.
And that is going to be big damage, big counter hit damage at that. And look how low Nobi's life is. That means he's going to take off even more.
Still got a lot of work to do, though. Maybe one heat smash. Put him in, okay, 2 jab.
And like that, gets the punish. And what an answer.
Counter hit, down back. Atif's down back 2 usage this weekend has been very interesting. It's a move that I'm not familiar with him using before with his character. He's been using it to great effect all weekend.
Oh, wow. Finishes the string, recovers just a little late, so he's got to block it, and the block stun is crazy.
Oh, but the swung into the mid extension. Gets himself splatted.
Talk about finishing strings. Nobi taking a page out of Atif's book.
Oh, overcommitted on the sidewall combo. To the wall. Perfectly carried from Atif.
And does not use the explosion.
Wants the pressure.
Oh, the trade.
Unfortunate trade. Too big of a trade for Nobi to convert. Just takes the grounded hit.
Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. He's trying to swing so big to get these launches.
Oh, 4-4-2 from downtown. Down jab to save lives.
Goes for the mid. 15 seconds left on the
Straight
clock.
Did he call it? Yeah, nice block from Nobi. The run up into block.
Okay. Contention on the field. I like it.
Got Atif to flinch and the Lars cleft cannon to start it off.
Oh, looking super strong with the Lars.
Oh, backswing second hit. Saved Atif there. Wow. The pressure. Help, help, help.
Oh my gosh.
What in the...
Yo, lovely Tom doing work.
Oh, that was a disgusting sequence. All that chip into a safe move into power crush for the wall break.
Knows that he was going to try to swing back, takes advantage, and no, he's just running into so much, tries to interrupt, finishes the string again. Atif just stealing the win from the boat sail of my guy Nobi right now.
That new Tekken 8 extension, man, down 4-1-4. Soulless bomb.
Yo, soulless bomb.
Counter a 2 jab again. Such a good tool. What an interrupt before the armor even kicked in. We're definitely going to get to the wall.
100.
Oh no, slightly miscalculated the formula, but doesn't matter. Gets the sidestep too. Nobi ties it up in rounds.
And there was a late sidestep there by Atif in that situation. That's why he got clipped. 2 rounds apiece, game number 1. Once again, this is first to 2. One of these players is going home.
I thought he was going to get under that mid.
I also thought he was going to get under that mid.
He was dipping under that.
Down 4-1 to start the string.
Hammer champ, 1+2, big overhead. That down back 2 again. Not counter, so he tags him with the low.
My man is going crazy with the wine opener.
Oh, trade counter hit.
Wasn't able to get anything off of a little quick sidestep. Goes for the low to start it up again.
4-4-3-2 for days.
Oh, back
swing, heat dash. This is the launch. Can we structure this combo right? Beautiful.
Okay, big damage on the wall here.
Yeah.
However, 18 seconds left on the clock. Heat burst.
Nobi with rage. Atif just outside of rage, but the block into heat smash punish.
Man, Nobi was playing so well right there. They were going neck and neck for a second there.
Yeah, they were playing so good.
I love that he was actually not letting Anna and Atif just run away on the offensive side. He was interrupting a lot of the strings, lots of down jabs.
That's what I want to call out too. The down jabs have been like saving the offense from saving himself from the offense against Anna.
Well, we're gonna see something, but like now, look who he's over there talking to. You can see he's talking to right now. Another fellow team member on the Yamasa.
Lord Take.
Okay.
Yamasa boys.
Man, everybody started using the box.
Yeah,
to cover their hands.
Box. Oh yeah, the cover as well.
Looks like they're trying to steal something out of a crane game. It's like they're trying to,
it looks like a school project.
Trying to get extra snacks out of the machine.
Lovely Tom's craving for a good
Here we go. Locked in. My man says oh wow. He says he doesn't shave till after the tournament. So yeah.
The mustache, the facial hair just keeps growing all weekend until after the tournament. Might be a good luck charm.
Hey,
wow, the walk on the shoe shine. Counter hit, confirmation.
Oh, the low.
Sidewall. Oh, good sidewall. Come weak.
Oh, that could have been so much worse. I'm glad he had the know-how to actually recover, but still gets hit by the heat smash.
Optimal punishment for heat smash.
Oh, and the low that started off once again. Could have did something crazy there, right? Especially with the situation of recovery. Just wasn't too prepared for it. Made something out of it, though.
Nobi just getting locked down. Nobi trying to find an opening, but counter hit. 10-frame jab again. Orbital.
Okay.
Lifesaver. Get me off this wall. Give me some breathing room.
Speaking of the wall, right there. Get up kick. Man, that is so tricky.
Counter hit 2 for the wall splat.
Yo, realignment for the wall. Oh my God.
What a re-splat combo. That was ridiculous.
Uh-oh. The floor is lava.
That was crazy.
Dude, that combo was ridiculous. Jimmy J would be proud.
Oh, didn't see the counter hit. He already committed to canceling the hammer chance to full crouch.
See the side steps right there. Once again, trying to move.
Speaking of, there it is again. Wall right there, and there's the floor. Set him up.
Uh-oh, and just let him get away with that. No duck on the second part of the stream. Tries to interrupt and eats every hit of the lovely Tom explosions. And wow.
Dominant game from Atif there in game number 2.
And that is gonna do it for that last set. Atif with the Anna going strong. And unfortunately, Nobi will be going home. Las Vegas, make some noise all the way from Japan. Nobi!
That's Nobi-sama!
Of course, Atif will be the winner. He will be staying alive, so he gets another chance at that EVO championship.
Yeah, Atif, definitely. He was your pick, right? Like, he's still in there, man.
He's super strong. I mean, look, obviously coming from the loser's side, but, I mean, Atif's still one of the strongest players in the world, bar none. So you really got to give him that space. Let's take a look back at what happened in that match, especially considering that it was definitely looking like it was a fight going into this, with Nobi being super offensive, feeling super confident going into it.
That first game was super close. It really could have gone either way, but Atif really cleaned it up in game number 2, man. Just really showing us that sticky play style that the Williams sisters like to do with the lockdown.
Yeah, and once again, this is what I was trying to point out. Arslan as well as Atif both have the Anna, but they have different styles to their Anna, when they choose to go for lows and just how they choose to use pressure. And also, I will say, I think Atif has, a little cleaner Anna when it comes to the combos, extension, understanding the stages and what combos to do. But Nobi still had a couple of chances in there to do something. I like how active he was, and he was not letting Atif just run away with the cat stands, and he was even challenging some of the lows.
Yeah, no, definitely. But Atif, that clutch low block at the end of game 1, and then he just rode the momentum in game number 2 to take the set. But man, it's been crazy so far. Atif still alive. Arslan Ash still in the winner's side in prime position.
I mean, look, he could be looking like a 6-time champion right now. I'm just saying, right next to 5. But we are going to throw it to Persia on the stage. Let's see what she got for you guys at home.
Thank you so much, guys. It is actually time for the Evo Connections Trivia Challenge presented by AT&T. And you'll have a chance to win some cool prizes if your FGC knowledge is up to par. So you might be able to snag a gift card to the Evo online merch store or some cool products from Nacon like the Deja Fight Stick or the Rig headset. So for those at home, make sure you use the displayed chat commands, get your answer locked in before the timer runs out, and if you guess right, make sure you check out the pinned page in the chat, because that's where you'll be able to get your prizes. So let's go ahead and hop right into it.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Evo Connections Trivia presented by AT&T. I am here with Jalen. We're going to see how much he knows about fighting games. We're going to ask you a few questions and you got 30 seconds to answer them. We're going right into it too.
Okay.
With my favorite question.
Okay,
Here's
okay.
a tough one. All right.
All right.
We all know Evo Moment 37 happened in 2004. Justin Daigo Parry, okay?
Right.
But who won Third Strike that year in 2004? Ooh, he's really trying. Yeah, I feel it.
I mean, in our hearts it was Daigo, right? Like, in our hearts it was Daigo.
Does it even matter who won in that moment?
Yes, it does.
I know at the very least that it wasn't Justin or Daigo.
The chest is locked. Open it. Open it. 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
I love this. I love that they got this guy doing this too. This is a classic mix-up question.
Kuro? Is it Kuro?
Is it Daigo?
MLB.
I'm gonna say Nuki as a guess. I can't remember.
I'm gonna go with the boy, Master of Vampires, MOV.
It's KO. KO.
Off the top of his dome, it is in fact KO. My man knows his lord. But that is going to wrap it up for the Evo Connections Trivia presented by AT&T. Thank you guys so much for playing, and we'll see you in the next one.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Come on. Chipotle on the right. Let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your play style. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
ね、参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Welcome back to Evo 2025. We're looking at Las Vegas. You look beautiful out there. Make some noise for yourselves. Top 8 Tekken 8 action going down right now. Arslan Ash versus Chikarin. Winners finals.
This is crazy. We've made it here, man. Arslan Ash, 5-time EVO champ. You guys are going to hear it a million times. Chikarin, last year's EVO Japan champion. But Arslan Ash, of course, coming back up on stage, trying to get his 6th EVO title here.
Look, man, I love when the EVO winners come up and they play on the golden stick.
Right. It's such a flex.
It's added intimidation to let you know I've been here before. I've won the big dance, but he has also won the big dance, and I don't think they have a smaller, controller with gold on it just yet. But Chikarin is definitely one of the strongest players out there, always evolving his game. We talked about the fact that he is an EVO champion. I mean, we saw how he played in the TWT in years past, always in the position to be one of the best players out there. And now he's in the position to take out one of the best players out there with Arslan Ash.
Yeah, Chikarin definitely has his accolades as well. He got TWT finals over Ulsan that one year. Of course, EVO Japan finalist as well, champion as well. But yeah, Chikarin, I wonder what he's going to bring to the table against Arslan Ash. I'm curious too, like how much Lily experience does he have, right? Especially against like a high-level Lily like Chikarin.
I think that's one of the strengths of Chikarin. I talked about how back in the past games, he's had the Ggst, he had the Akuma, he had the Leroy. He always plays those characters, like I said, that has a small advantage when it comes to knowledge. Lily is the same. She's got this great sidestep. We've seen how effective that is. And if you don't have experience versus a high-level Lily, you can definitely get blown up because she's one of those characters.
Yeah, she's just been running laps around you. It's like, I can't hit her. But Arslan Ash, of course, we've been seeing a lot more of the Ana coming out of him this weekend. He's been saying a lot on X that he has been training up the Ana for this event. So it looks like it's in tournament form now. And he also got the Nina if he ever needs it.
I mean, just to rewind back a little bit, he's one of the people that was talking about how strong Lars was. And of course, we just saw that matchup just last with Atif versus Nobi Lars. And I feel like there's a little knowledge that comes from these guys playing together and being able to fight.
Yeah, of course, Arslan also tried out Lars a little bit at the beginning. He liked him for a little bit, and then he was kind of like, protecting him on exit and stuff. Just like, don't nerf Lars, please. But now, kind of locking it into the Ana. Chikarin locked it into the Clive, like we saw earlier.
All right, Evo, we're about to get into it. If you would like Arslan Ash to take the set, make some noise. That's almost a 6-time champion, baby.
And if you guys want Chikarin to take it, let's hear you.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All right, we got some Chikarin fans in here. They like some Clive.
Of course, Clive comes from Final Fantasy. He's used to the status and limiter specs, bro. He knows.
Oh, sick parry.
Nice. Oh, the strip ball. Hold on.
Plus frames into the down forward 2 raw like that. The reads. Whoa, tricky. I don't think he wanted to be on that side. I think he wants to stay on the same side. The angle, though, messed it up. Lockdown, not letting him use his heat.
Oh, wow. And then instantly goes for attack right after. He knows that he's going to try to take his turn back.
Big block on the slide. Arslan paying for it. I like that from Chikarin. Perfect combo for that situation.
And then the down back 4 right there as well. Oh, wow. Goes for the low. And another one on top of it.
Double it up. Let me get one more.
And we know he's been going to it so much, going to those lows, and now I think Arslan's going to second guess just standing there. Look at the side steps once again.
But it was a little late on pulling the trigger on that down forward too, but he's looking for it. He's trying to kill Arslan for any little poke right now. Counter hit fishing with that 2 jab into hammer chance 1.
I love the defense coming from Chikarin. I mean, obviously he's still down half-life, but I like him playing this active defense of staying in front of him and just getting in a position to try to get these big launches.
Smart heat dash there because the angle was going to mess up with the sidewall. Great adjustment from Arslan to secure the round.
The last hit from Lovely Tom, bro.
That was actually really good heat dash.
Wow,
whoa, big step, but wasn't close enough for the down forward 1. Oh, we're trying out new transitions. Getting tricky with the Clive stuff.
I do like that, man. Use that Phoenix shift to try to take advantage, to see how much they know about the Clive matchup.
Oh, big down back 4. Counters the armor. Huge.
Back 2 gets the full extension on the combo. He bursts to the wall.
Perfect carry. Building up that meter too.
Oh, what a quick duck. Didn't do anything with it, but he still takes his turn back. Sidewalk, but he's still going to get hit by the heat burst.
Just chip. Whoa, clean step. 180 step. Final poke to extra delay full crouch low. He did that several times, but the timing switch up that time.
All right, here we go.
Throw move. vision.
Oh, wow.
Had the hit, didn't see it.
And that is such a good move. You could basically confirm that move.
Nice punish. Even got the blue spark.
Phoenix shift once again. He's not challenging the stance.
Sneaky. I like that from Arslan. Snuck a right hand sweep in there.
Big damage. I like that. Standing strong. What a jab.
Step left to keep him at the wall. Chikrin trying to step right away from the wall.
Finishes the string with Thorgal. Oh, heat burst.
What a
Breaks
trick.
the glass.
Oh my God.
And the
he
slide.
slides right up in there. Chikrin takes the first game over Arslan.
Interesting. Interesting. Once again, this is champion versus champion. Both of these guys have seen the bright lights of the stage before. Chikrin is definitely known for somebody always in contention. Like I said before, Arslan Ash is the man to beat with 5 EVO championships under his belt. And I'm telling you right now, anybody able to get a win over Arslan in any tournament, that is a big accomplishment.
Definitely look out for Chikrin, man. He's doing his thing right now. Arslan, though, sticking with the Anna. No Nina yet.
Okay, and look, once again, that was pretty decisive. Down 1 game, and we're going into the second. He really has to make a note with this.
I'm really liking the placements on Arslan's sweeps right there. He just does something slightly safe, slightly unsafe, and then goes into crouch when you want to take your turn back with the jab.
Okay. Okay.
Plus frames, goes low.
Phoenix shift going for the 3 extension. I like it.
Chikrin getting really loose with the Phoenix shift stuff too.
And I like him using 4 at 3. Just, give you a little fake orbital just in case they try to swing. Sidestep 2 finishes it. Back 2.
Didn't get to use his heat.
Oh my gosh. And he did commit to the down
Counter hit
too.
confirmation. Oh, good interrupt. That was smart stuff.
And the lead is on Chikrin's side. 4 rounds straight right now.
Momentum building. Sidestep duck. The coverage.
But he didn't get the down forward too. Oh,
wow, baits out the parry.
What
are you snapping your fingers for?
Oh, and this is not close enough.
Interesting carry choice. Wasn't quite the combo. And big call out on the hammer chance. 2-1. I've had enough.
Down back 4 gets the counter hit. Chikrin is looking unstoppable right now.
Dangerous with the burst. Little extra carry. Sidewall doesn't matter. He's building up the Xanimeter.
Oh my God, Phoenix shift 3, heat burst. Arslan's got a chance right now, goes for the low. He's definitely not out of this.
-5 on her heat smash.
Look at the defense, the down jab once again. Chikrin not trying to give Arslan any chance to breathe.
Dude, 5 rounds straight. What is going on? Maybe the Anna isn't working. Maybe it might be time.
And it might be too late.
Nice block from Arslan. Still fighting though with the Anna.
Wide open to try to mix it up quite a little bit and obviously turning on the offense.
He's trying all these transitions into hammer chance or 3rd hit of the string or not. The fake outs, but Chikrin not biting for any of it.
Counter hit finishes the string. Heat burst cancel on both sides. Phoenix
nice step, but recovers crouching.
Oh my God.
Went for a high whip punish.
Arslan
the second hit connects, and that should be enough with the right combo. And the wall, a little too early, but doesn't matter. The low tap, 2 games to 0 over Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash.
5-time.
5-time EVO champion on the ropes right now. Of course, this is winners finals. That means it's first 2-3, 1 more game.
Arslan Ash, he dashed to that water bottle, dude. I never seen him open that water bottle, so he dashed straight to that water bottle, chugging it, bro. Down 2-0, switches to the Nina. It's time. No more Anna.
Yo, Vegas, you guys enjoying this good ass Tekken? Make some noise! I knew it. I could feel it.
Here we go. Winner side action. Arslan, can he stay up here for the grand finals? But he's got to get through Chikrin 3 games straight.
Arslan playing the siblings, going to the cooler sister. That's right, I said it. Nina Williams.
I agree.
All right, that's what I'm talking about.
Nina boys.
Nina boys. Here we go. Last chance for Arslan Ash. He's got to do something. He cannot lose this match. And I know he doesn't plan to. But in
Flame bash by the Firebird's flame.
Okay, NYK.
By the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Yo, let's go. Yo, Cloud be talking his stuff though. I'll be like, hold on. Okay, he dashed once again. And
he all used up. No step from Chikrin there on the burst.
Down jab once again.
And second hit. Arslan keeps getting caught by the second hit of 4-2.
Come here.
Wow, the tracking to her left on that down back three. That is the way it goes.
I will say when it comes to tracking, you can call out a little blatantly with Nina. Gets the big launcher on the wall. This isn't going to kill, especially with no
damage though.
But it's 17 seconds left on the clock and not even going to be an issue for Arslan Ash. Stops the round count lead and now has one on the board.
Gotta stop the bleeding, man. Gotta stop the bleeding somehow.
Uh-oh, works out this time where he finishes the string, but he holds his ground, tries to sidestep, and now we're engaged.
Ggst really testing a lot of these players. How many Clive 2-2, forward 2-2 strings do you actually know?
Oh, sidestep. Big sidestep, down forward 2, and this is gonna hurt.
Is he gonna go for the wall? Yeah, the angle is so... What the? How did he poop out the other side?
I have no idea. This is getting way too hype.
Oh, duck under it.
Look at this
offense.
offense.
Spit again.
That's gross, dude.
She's not a quitter.
Nice launcher.
Going in. Down forward 2. Big extension time, and he's wasting the time too. This is gonna make it so hard for Chikurin. And nice whip punish. Just backed up right away before the get-up kick.
2 rounds straight right now for Arslan Ash after the switch.
ABOII, multi-throw, sexy time.
The full multi-throw.
Oh no, and you're great. We didn't even have any yet. Play back.
Okay, 4-2.
Oh, huge. Didn't stick to the wall though, too far.
Wow, tries to move on the ground, gets hit for it.
Down jab interrupt.
Wow. Phoenix.
That's the link. Nice confirmation. Picks up off the side.
Yep, back 2. Keeps the combo going. Back 2 again.
Heat dash. Picks up the angle. Next wall, please.
My God.
Torgo, break the wall.
Oh my God, the damage, 78. Trying to stop this momentum that Arslan Ash has.
He could have ducked the guns. The guns are high there.
Flame bash, and then we're back on the board. Stops the round count from Arslan Ash. Chikurin trying to close this out now.
He's like, I don't want it to go to a next game. I'm trying to get to grand finals now.
I'm trying to clock out now. We don't want extra innings. We trying to clock out right now. Oh, sidestep.
Step. Head first on the mind though.
Great punish. Down back 4, sprinkling in the lows. Little down
mid checks, man.
Finish
the mid checks. Mid checks. Keep it mid.
And right now, Chikurin is 1 round away from going to grand finals. Arslan isn't going to give it to him. He's going to have to earn it.
Definitely going to have to fight for his life right now. Chikurin not making it easy. Parry on the final hit. Going in. Got a counter hit Phoenix too. That's going to be a launcher because of it.
And look at the carry. The crowd behind him.
How did he confirm that though? To go for the 1.
Great
punch block from Arslan.
Okay, gets the wall. Arslan wants to close out this round, of course.
The pressure. He needs to keep him on the wall. He can't let up.
Oh, the down jab to stop it. The full crouch down.
Nice duck. Side 1 play though. Nice adjustment from Arslan. Beautiful. All in control. Still got to close out the round. 18 seconds. Did he wait? And he does. The clutch from Arslan. 2-1. Not going out yet.
Oh, it is not over just yet.
That was ridiculous. The awareness to hit the brakes right then.
Wow. Wow. Oh, this is too good. Me and Majin Obama said this at Combo Breaker. EVO 2025 for Tekken 8 was gonna be a movie, and this bad boy is delivering right now.
Yes, Arslan is going for the Cinderella finish right now. I was down first 2 games. He's trying to bring it back to the full 3 though.
All right, here we go. Arslan
still got the Lily in the pocket too.
And Arslan still has games to play, well, rounds to play. Thing is though, he's locked into the Nina.
The lockdown from the Nina down forward 2. I think that's the big switch up in this, the character switch up. Having that safe down forward 2 is saving his life right now.
Definitely stops the approach of anybody trying to get into that range, and no break on the throw. Side switch throw at that.
Super fortunate for Chikurin.
And now Arslan getting
crouch low.
Oh, wait a minute. Phoenix shift 3. Block on the down back floor. And to wipe the floor, and now Arslan with the round lead in this game.
All right, let's see. He's building back his momentum with the character switch.
And I think it's just these punch strings in the down 4-2s, like you said before. Having a, oh my gosh.
Dude, he's finding all the side step 2s as well.
No break on the balcony.
Keep
still
the
there.
wall for the pressure.
Flame bash not gonna work.
Lockdown, back 2-2-2, counter hit, fresh break. Let me get that fresh break.
And the jabs.
Right out of the oven, wall break.
Yo, look at this combo.
Oh, not quite enough with the scaling, but the sidestep one.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, wait a minute.
Thor was like, don't forget about me, bro, I'm here.
Yo, recovers crouching? I didn't know. What?
Back two, gets the extension on the flame stance. On that Phoenix stance, excuse me. Ramu, back one.
Man, there it is. Different Ramu move.
This ends now.
Boom, he wants the wall.
Back to the
Nice
wall.
carry. Oh my goodness.
God damn it. Oh. Bro, I don't care what anybody say. Class combos are sick.
Nah, he hit him like 50 times on the wall.
My man Claude was like, I don't even know what, well, I guess he does know what an assassin is.
Oh, it's so tense. Jab down for one game only. Fishing for counters now, both sides. Where you step in, back two. Oh, but the side step twos from Arslan have been so good.
Big damage on the board right now into the
wall.
Ugh.
Da-da, bam. Flame dash, get off the wall. More get off the wall with the running two into Phoenix 2, 1+2.
Side step 2-1. Finishing
Just pushing him on block. Look at this.
Oh, down jab. Knows that Arslan likes to close out and like kind of squeeze in that floor. Low.
Wait, nice punish from Chicken In.
Uh-oh.
Still awake. But the double up low. Same strategy from Chicken In used against him.
Jeez.
With a smidge of delay in between the first and second low.
My man said, hold on, I got a question. I have a question. Time for
like we're in school?
I
got the answer here.
I do have the answer.
Chicken In asking for a little breather, a little coaching. We got the same coach coming up from last time. It's Matsuba, I think. Can't really tell from here. But yeah, Chicken getting some advice right now. Even holding hands too.
I know,
like,
right?
Like,
This is an intimate, like, training session. Like, look, you gotta listen to me, all right?
I'm telling you.
I can feel your heartbeat. Listen, you're too hype. Calm down.
Was that the heart rate monitor?
That was the heart rate monitor, bro. We don't need to watch. I'm gonna do it for you.
Just calm down. You got this.
You got this.
Play your game. I wonder if they're discussing if he wants to. Is this the time to bring out the Lily?
You saw what he did? He hit the. He's like, you gotta watch for me.
Yeah, you gotta look out for this move.
But no, I'm thinking you're bringing up a very good point.
The down forward two?
The down forward
That's exactly the move they were acting out.
And on top of that, just the jabs, right? Just to be like, hey, I'm not going to let you come into this range and do whatever you want. I'll jab you at least to trade or even down jab, just making sure you don't get comfortable. They dap it up. He goes back, pit stop over.
Whoop. Here we go. Got some new set of tires. Mental tires.
Taking full advantage of the time. I like it. All right, here we go. Last game between these two.
Winners finals. Final game.
To get into grand finals, oh my God. I love this song.
Who's gonna make it their 5-time Evo champs? Or is it gonna be Evo Japan's championship?
All right, here we go. Ramu.
Here we go. What a flow?
That was definitely a sidestep accident.
I think so.
Yeah, tried to do up forward. That's how you get the float move. So he did up forward.
Unfortunate. Got the stomp at the wall, and now the pressure is building. Just getting a little bit of chip with the mid guns now. Intentional throw for the side switch, but still just takes all the damage, and the gray is gone.
Yeah, no breaking those multi-throws is really going to get you in trouble, but he dash after the activation. Spins it all and gets the hit.
Wait a minute. Come here. Over here. Chikuden's fighting, man. Still got half a heat timer. Arslan not gonna let him use it though. Nice block, good punish.
Big damage too.
Wipe the floor, so smart. Get under the jab. Chikuden, what's he gonna do? Ground start, down, forward two, and that's exactly, look out.
And that means he officially has the lead in the set. Arslan Ash trying to get the grand finals.
Yeah, the side step two gun extension new to this season.
Okay,
nice counter hit, but didn't stick.
Oh, back
big
one.
Counter at back one. Needed that one. Trying to get the wall to wall. If I can get there.
Okay.
Oh, just the end. He didn't know what to end it with. Second hit whiff. Good recognition though.
Sidestep.
Stepped up burst. Didn't splat. It didn't splat.
Oh, too slow for the punish. The first
three out of nowhere.
1 round apiece. This is now first of 2 rounds.
This is dangerous, man. Larson coming out strong, but the counter goes for the meter build one.
I was about to say, look at the gauge though. He's right there.
Instead of the real damage one, so it's all gray light for Arslan here.
But the thing is, if you get a big combo and end with that
with the Zanny, level 5 Zanny, ooh, that gets
sidestep.
There it is, clean whip punch with the down forward 2.
Look at the damage. Oh my gosh!
Oh, sidewall though, nice, it still hit.
Yo, Phoenix shift 3.
Oh, he actually stepped around the wipe the floor clean. Steve jumped 5 feet in the air.
Oh my God.
That was great. Oh, that's, oh, he's so ready. Don't test me again. Another wipe the floor. Blocked it that time.
1 round away from going to grand finals. Engage.
Mid guns, extra bullets during heat. Clutch step duck from Arslan. Adjusting for the wall, it was slightly low wall. No punish on the toe kick.
The lows.
All the best rounds come down to this final round.
Let's go. Yo, Vegas, you enjoying this? Make some noise for me one time. Grand finals on the line. Only one's gonna go.
Who's gonna make it?
Finishes the string. Great punish.
Nice punish. Going in. Doesn't duck it this time. Tags him low. Nice step, but had burst on the mind. That was a clean whip punch opportunity.
Sidestep of his own.
They're slugging it out. Smash. Don't use yours. Nice duck.
The 4-3.
Out of the air. Out of the air. Pressure with the right 1+2.
He's trying to get out of there. Finishes the string. The
Nice
small
punish.
Breaks the multi-throw.
Got to do a lockdown. Down 4-1-2. Doesn't want to wipe the floor. Too scared to do the wipe the floor now. Oh my God. The down 4-1-2 and Arslan's gonna take it.
Arslan Ash going to grand finals.
On the winner's side, what a set.
Maybe 2 sets away from being a 6-time EVO champion. Maybe 2 sets away from being a 6th time.
In that short amount of time, since he exploded onto the scene in 2019.
Bro.
What a legend.
Oh my God. Obviously, Chicory not out of the tournament, but going down to the shark-infested waters of the loser side bracket, Chicory literally was right there.
Yeah.
He was right there.
1 round away. It couldn't have gotten any closer than that.
Oh my gosh. Like I said before, you're looking at the best Tekken players in the world. This is a situation where obviously, like I said, Arslan Ash is the man to beat. Chicory definitely in a position to beat him. And let's take a look at the highlights presented by PlayStation Tournaments to let you guys see exactly how this went down. Some of the highlights, some of the big pieces of the puzzle from this last match.
That was ridiculous, man. Like the Anna pick didn't work out. It's the character he's been training the most lately, right? So it makes sense. Doesn't work out, switches to the Nina in game 3 and brings it back 3 games straight.
I mean, just the fact that we were watching him play so well with the Clive, right? Now, I'm wondering, do you think it was an Anna thing against Clive, or more just the fact that he's more familiar with Nina versus the Clive?
I think the main tool was the down forward 2.
Yes.
The safe down forward 2, just for keep out, just for timing, right? And that saved him a lot with the Nina.
Oh my gosh, and then that rage right, which really
Clutch
feels
block.
like
Yeah.
it was really starting of the downfall of what was gonna go down afterwards. Then Nina comes out, and there was a few times where even you pointed out there could have been a duck, there could have been a small punish, and right here committing to it, and he was like, you know what, thanks. And this scramble is ridiculous.
Too.
This scramble is crazy.
This was so tense. Everybody's too scared to go low, just want to close it out, and Arslan finally finds a down forward 1-2.
My man was truly heartbroken. My man in the cowboy hat like he's about to, God dang it. God dang it.
Arslan does it again.
Oh my gosh, well played regardless. Shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for making this happen, and you see him coming back to the stage. Vegas, make some noise. Atip coming back up to the stage. He's trying to get the win. He's trying to be a champion, but he's got to go through the loser side. And once again, arguably top 2, top 1 players in the world when it comes to Tekken 8 representing that Pakistan region.
Absolutely, but of course, going up against the young gun from Korea himself, who kind of adjusted to Tekken 8, like he started off with flying colors in Tekken 8. Just no adjustment time, right away, instantly good with the character, instantly good with the system mechanics. Going up against Atif though, Atif is kind of a beast, man, and that Anna from Atif, different style from Arslan, right?
I'm really interested to see, you talked about earlier, both were kind of touching on the fact that Mulgold does have another character. He does pull out the Fang every now and then. Do you think that's what we're going to see?
I don't think so. No, I think he's going to stick with the Claudio all the way through. I think it's going to be Claudio versus Anna in the matchup. I don't particularly see a reason unless, but then one thing I do want to point out about his Fang, if he does pull it out, he has a lot of the strings labbed out more than any other Fang I've seen. Uses single hit shifting clouds to blow through certain strings that a lot of other Fangs aren't using. So if there is some matchup specific stuff that he wants to look for because of that, maybe the Fang, but I don't see it against Anna.
I mean, but even so, wasn't Atif kind of dabbling with a Tekken 8 Fang for a little bit? Or am I mistaken? Okay,
yeah,
all right.
Atif pulled it out last year in Grand Final.
All right, just saying. So even if he did go to the Fang, he would probably be a lot more prepared. So I agree that we might be likely seeing the Claudio instead of the Fang. But of course, I think we're going to get the Anna from Atif in this position.
All right, here we go. It's going to be scary, man. Mulgold looking to prove himself here. Been really strong. But, man, right here in the top 4, top 5 placings, it's like at the biggest world stage, can he go all the way?
Well, I got to talk to the people at home. I got to talk to the people in Vegas right now. If you guys would like Mulgold to take it, make some noise!
Shout outs to the Red Bull hype meter as well. You guys see your own hype meter right there. So let me hear you guys. Make some noise if you want Atif to win the tournament.
Oh, snap. I like that we have a hype meter, guys. But those are rookie numbers.
I didn't even know that.
Those are rookie numbers.
We'll
We got to get those numbers up.
We'll try again
We're
in the
going to
next
get these numbers up, all right? But there it is, the Red Bull hype meter. I can't wait to see more. That doesn't do anything for the hype. You're running by, it doesn't do anything. Maybe if you dribble the basketball or something. I don't know. We need more than that. This guy, every year, he's a staple, guys. But now we're about to get into it. This is the last time we might see one of these players. It's gonna be Claudio versus Anna. Let's get into it. Let me talk to you real close.
Round 1.
All right, here we go.
Right away, raw, no install, blue moon, no burst. Okay, side step 4, trying to keep him on the wall. Power crush, never your turn.
I like that option. Let him know you're not afraid to interrupt. Small delay. Again.
I think that's the adjustment.
Side step.
Huge step, clean step. Long first round for Mulgold, but can he keep it up? Go. Bringing it to him.
Back 1. Definitely coming into play right now.
I like the way Mulgold's playing right now. It's very fast, but very sharp and controlled. But Atif finds that down back 2 counter hit.
Finishes the string. Oh, wow. Heat burst actually hits. And I wonder how he's going to keep going to these strings now, knowing that he's going to use armor to get through that string. Okay, he dashed back 3 just in case there was a duck. Clean hit on the elbow. Could have been worse.
Doesn't let Atif use his heat timer either. Oh, he had it. Didn't pull the trigger though. Wow. Speaking of, Atif doesn't return.
Wow. 1 round apiece.
Okay, tags him with the side step 4, and then the back 1, the classic Claudio stuff.
And just picking them apart right now. Gets the engager in this 3rd round in the armor to stop the pressure once again, making it a non-issue.
A lot of armor coming out of Mulgold. We might see an adjustment from Atif there.
I mean, if you switch it, that low smash has been one of Mulgold's best friends.
What a nice whip punish. Clean whip punish on the get-up kick.
One of the adjustments I would like to see from Atif Start mixing in those throws a little bit when he knows, but he is actually reacting to it in stance. So I think we might start seeing some delays, even though the floor is
Wow,
lava.
the floor is lava, and he's probably going to take it first with this beautiful whip punish.
Oh my gosh, he dropped it.
Miscalculated the wall carry.
Oh no.
Getting the floor for Atif.
It's getting hot.
Set him up.
Oh, the fake out the
Oh,
lows.
nasty work. Flip over. What are we doing with it?
The low.
Again. The blender. Help.
Tries to sidestep, and my man is right there. Atif tying up the first game. 2 rounds apiece. Final round, first game.
That Oki was nasty for Atif.
No more floor blast available. Low parry to start it off. Atif.
And we reach the wall. Nice.
Oh, wow, get up.
Airborne, though, cut the roll.
Hop kick out of the stance. Remember, in this instance, it is first to 2. Oh. Booty bump. Heat dash, spins the rest of it, finishes the string.
At the wall now.
That low heat smash. Mike's been talking about it all
Counter
day.
it, he had it, he didn't pull the trigger, though. The third hit of the down forward 1-2 string. -11, nice punish. Turns the punny.
On the wall.
Just the jabs.
10 seconds.
One more poke, and there it is. Atif takes game number 1.
Wow, down to the wire. The low just to inch it out. I wonder what Gold is thinking right now.
Whew, close first game, but man, the jab lockdown and the Oki lockdown that Atif had in the second to the last round was nasty. Ogo sticking it out with the Claudio.
Round 1.
Let's see what the adjustment is.
Ooh,
Round
big
start running
cage.
2, okay, keep it fast.
What a duck and no proper punish, but right back to the lows, and the life lead instantly goes back to Atif.
Third hit of the string with the mid one, down forward 1-2-3.
Hop kick under the string. Yo, more gold.
Wall carry with the heat dash, nice choice.
Wow, the
He was
side
so far off axis too.
Those lows, we've seen this corner situation play out quite a few times in Atif's favor. Mughal fighting out of there.
He was taking out the waifu punish, finds the forward 1+2 though.
Okay. But we've seen these rounds going back and forth. Let's see what the adjustment is for Atif, because he's making them really fast.
Going back and forth in rounds and not getting all 3 is a heartbreaker, man. Here we go though. Counter hit, 2 jab again off tip. So good at that.
Wow. I love these get-up kicks. Atif committing to some of these strings. Mughal knows those get-up kicks are going to get interrupt, and he's going to take his turn back. Big counter hit to the wall we go.
Interrupts the stance pressure, goes on block with the down forward 2. Finger guns, level 2 only, into the blue moon burst, cashes out instantly.
Okay.
Strong game for Mughal, but gets mixed. Hammer chances to full crouch cancel.
Oh, to the wall? To the wall.
1 point of damage to the wall too. Next one's gonna hard wall break.
Jeez, the lows.
Oh, where you stepping?
Get up. Oh,
wow.
Again.
Wait, what? She's plus, how did he get through that one?
I have no idea. It looked like it had a little crush to it.
Yeah, no, interesting. Oh, it had the confirmation, but did the 2, not the 1.
Sidestep full. Blue moon burst, sidestep, he's blocking. No, he's
airborne
not.
though, airborne. He did sidestep up forward too.
Lots of scaling on this, but still it is a rage art and a little bit of recoverable life.
Oh, whiffed, but had burst on the mine. Oh, blue moon burst on the trade.
Oh my gosh. Huh.
1 apiece.
It's getting so sweaty in here.
1 apiece.
Remember, this is best of 3, first to 2. Whoever loses goes home. And no matter what, both of these guys have a long flight to go.
Long flight, here we go.
Last game.
Nice step.
Oh, counter hit again. Consistently going to it.
Down 1-2 into the tornado. Guess
And excuse me, this is first to 3.
CWT rules this year, yeah, the top 4 placers, all first to 3. Low smash to beat the armor. Dude, low smash is so good for Mogul.
A great tool for the mental stack. Oh,
clean duck under the elbow. To the wall. Gets the install as well. Looking for a down forward 3 confirmation at the wall. Oh, Serba.
Behold, low parry.
Step into the wall to secure the axis.
Big damage.
Nice
Still hits the
parry.
wall. Nothing big, but keeps the pressure going with the low
smash.
Oh, no gold. Finger guns, no charge. Big
range.
tracking.
That had to be max range. Oh, the stagger on timing.
Kick
Get
again.
out of here.
15 seconds left. No heat though.
Not enough to kill. This calculates a combo.
Punish.
Nice. Oh, goal. Pulling ahead now. Atif might be in trouble. I like the challenges and the reads off of Mogul on some of the hammer chant stuff, but raw down forward too. Atif calling him ducking.
A lot slower, but still effective. Calls out a duck, gets the launch, and now they're on the wall. Gets the wall slant, off the wall combo for Atif. He's got a big chance here.
Still got tornado as well. There it is for the carry.
Damn.
Max damage wall combo, still not dead, but there it is, down forward 1.
Okay. Atif back in the running once again. 2 rounds to 1.
Nice backdash, whiff punch, perfect choice too for the rain.
This guy Atif is actually ridiculous.
That was so sharp. Rolling, so not gonna be that much damage, and all gray mostly.
Sidestep 4, breaks the throw, hands off.
Nice. Finds the smash, adds the debuff.
Oh, whoa.
One more hit.
Oh, what an interrupt.
Challenges, Mogul not scared.
Blue Moon and
Heat dash, +5. What are we doing with it? Just a mid check.
He goes for the low. Once again, trying to mix him up. He's not
Where you stepping, great choice from Atif. As soon as you think you can close in on her, he backdashes into that 4-4-2. He's done that a couple times now.
Yo, Vegas getting kind of loud out here. Dancing real close to this wall. Atif not laying off the pressure. Bad guess on the hop kick.
Yikes. Chaos Judgment low on top of that afterwards. That hurt. Big sequence, but chance for Mogul here. Safe burst to cancel activation. What are we doing with it? Low smash. Finally blocks one. Optimal punish as well. He was threatening it, and he was kind of being very deliberate. I'm gonna mix you. I'm gonna mix you. I'm gonna mix you. Atif calling it out properly there.
And it's funny because I feel like they're using the same strategies against each other, trying to fake them out with the stances and just go low sometimes and continually poke.
That was really good. Really good call out from Atif. He needed that because Mogul was starting to get a lot of momentum.
Running away with it. Here we go, though. Remember, first to 3 guys. Atif, if he gets this game, will be eliminating Mogul from the tournament and moving on.
Lockdown style now with the Williams sisters. Here we go. What do you do? Oh, what? Unfortunate there. The Tekken gods did not hook him up with that tornado, but still gets the round.
Look at how he turned around this offense in this 3rd game.
Nice counter confirmation.
No.
Went for the waifu punish, but Mogul had it scouted.
To the wall. Still has heat burst.
Spicy.
Oh, finishes the string.
And the Estes.
Hop kick.
Wow, no fear. Is it enough with the heat dash and the install?
No.
Pixel.
Back 3 to close it out. Mogul tying up the round count in this game. 3rd game.
Round start, sidestep right, running 2. Mogul is showing us some stuff. Hold on.
And just pushing him to this wall. Trade.
Wow, that linked off the trade. He was so ready. Nice big call out.
Nate ducks the string. Gets the big launcher. Hasn't even activated the heat just yet, but here we go to the wall.
Nice wall carry.
Oh.
Huge damage.
96 to be exact.
Ida. dash, heat dash in return. A lot of gray on Atif's side.
Didn't get the counter hit that time. Oh.
Wait a minute. He's healing slowly by slowly. Big low parry straight into Rage Art. He healed quite a bit though. His life is pretty low. But it's still above the 3 bubbles.
Yeah. All right, what are you gonna do with it?
He's alive.
Slidey.
Just let it rip. Not against Atif though.
Set point for Atif right now. If Mulgold doesn't figure something out, back 3.
Floats the roll. Nice. Opportunity here for Mulgold. Atif's defense.
Oh my God. Atif's offense. Okay.
Nice.
Wall
Threads the
splat.
needle somehow. High splat conversion. Beautiful.
Sidestep 4. Big damage. Mulgold cannot lose another round.
Counter hit low, gets the link. That's almost a full combo's worth of damage. Wait a minute, final chance for Mulgold. Oh, we're trying to be safe about it. He gets another install. Too scary to go for level 3.
No!
That lets it rip again.
Trying to thread the needle, it's not gonna work this time. Mulgold goes home. Atif goes on, and he is still alive in this tournament. Las Vegas, please make some noise for Korea's very own Mulgold.
Mulgold, man, he had that one earlier down forward 1-2 in the tournament that really saved his life. Went for it twice against Atif, but Atif just looks like he's running straight at him and hits the brakes on the dime.
You saw how dire it was. Like, he literally was like, you're gonna run in, you're gonna do something. I'm gonna commit to this big launcher because if I get it, I win. But if you block it, I lose. He went for it twice, and it cost him his tournament life. Mulgold going home. Atif, of course, is still alive. Let's take a look back at the highlights from that last set that sent Mulgold home.
Man, good run to Mulgold here. Of course, one of the most consistent players here in Tekken 8. Just been absolutely a monster, but Atif, he just met a bigger fish in the sea right now today.
I mean, we got to talk about this. I mean, both of these players, Atif and Arslan, coming back from these big deficits with their characters to get it back. The only difference is Arslan switched and Atif
stuck it out.
Yeah, that's true.
Just changed up the strategy, just slugged it out with them, and especially these clutch blocks on the keep out down forward 1-2s, like final chance, if it hits, I win, if not, I lose. Yeah, great blocks from Atif there.
Well, once again, shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for giving us those replays. I like taking a look back at what we just saw, especially because there's so much action happening here, but we're getting down to the thick of it. We're getting very close to the tail end of this tournament. Yo, Vegas, you enjoying this good ass Tekken? Make some noise!
Beautiful, beautiful.
It's been an honor up here calling it with you, Mike. Hopefully you've been enjoying, bro. Hopefully you've been enjoying.
It's an absolute honor to be up here, of course, as well. But yeah, man, look at the crowd. You guys all make this all possible. This is it, man. These guys are playing their hearts out for you guys, and we're just here along for the ride.
Shout outs to everybody who is here in person, who turned up to EVO. I met a lot of people for the first time. I met a lot of people for the second and third time. I'm just happy you guys are here. So one more time, make some noise for yourselves. And I gotta tell you guys, for the first time, some of my homies came with me. They're here for the first time. They're enjoying it. So I hope whoever you brought with you is also enjoying it. And they join us again next year. Now, back to some Tekken 8 action.
That's right. Man, Chikurin is now gonna be going up against Atif, though. After this short little break. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the action. Don't go anywhere, guys. More Tekken 8 action here. Top 8 at Evolution 2025.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep back. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I want PlayStation go to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life. To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Welcome back to EVO 2025 Tekken 8 Top 8 action. Still going on. We're going to crown our new champion for Tekken 8, but we got to get through the rest of this bracket. Hopefully you guys are enjoying because we're not done just yet. And we still got plenty of more video game action for everybody out there while you're hanging out.
Hopefully, for you guys hanging out at home, you guys like some Chipotle? Because you guys can text right now to FGC 479 to 888-222. Text it right now to get yourself a free entree.
Look, that goes for everybody here. Look, you can get a free entree.
You have a buffer before the stream.
I'm just saying, you're here in person. That means you have more chances. You have a bigger chance of getting the dub. Shout outs to Chipotle for
Big
holding
shout
us
out
down.
to Chipotle. Get yourself that free entree now.
My man act like he just got caught. He was just like, they know I want the Chipotle. Now they're going to enter. That's what I'm talking about, guys.
There it is, FGC 479-888-222. Get in there.
Well, hopefully somebody out there, hopefully everybody out there got as much Chipotle as they wanted. Chipotle has definitely been hooking us up these past few years, so I just want to say thanks to those guys. But also, even more so, I'm glad you guys are participating because it's like the perfect breakdown of a fighting game break lunch.
Right?
Chipotle,
Just get a little bowl, all the little mix in there, you're in there.
Well, we still have to crown a winner, and it begins here as we're about to get to our next match. It's going to be Chikarin going up against Atif, and this is about to be crazy. This is losers finals that we're about to see.
This is the run back.
The run back. Ah, yes, of course.
Run back. Who sent Atif to losers? None other than this man himself.
Yes,
the
sir.
Evo, last year's Evo Japan champ, Chikurin.
Well, we've seen how he's dealt with the Annas before. I want to see what he does now. What do you change up in this position? At first, it was the Arslan Ash one, and now you got to fight Atif. Like I said before, a clash of styles, but still, both of them really good.
Different moves usage too. Like I felt like the down back two was something that Atif took from Arslan right there. Because I've never seen him really use that until this weekend. But yeah, both these guys learning so much, especially playing the same character in tournaments now too. Tournament ready for Arslan and Atif, but different playstyles, like you said. How is he going to switch up? We saw him get Arslan to switch off the Ana, but Atif, I don't see him switching off the Ana. I don't see him going back to Dragunov from season 1.
There is no backup. There is just only Ana, and
That's
he
it.
makes it work.
The backup is Tom. Lovely Tom.
But here we go. Once again, one of these players on the chopping block. Chikarin could be going home. Atif could be going home. But either one of them could be going to grand finals to face Arslan Ash. Think about that, bro.
That's a Cinderella finish.
It
I wouldn't
is.
have wanted the story any other way. Arslan, prime position, grand finals. Who's going to meet him there?
Well, like you said, man, it's funny because you have Arslan, I have Atif, you know.
Our picks are still in the mix.
Still in the mix. Bars. Oh, man. I need to see
Lovely crowd out here, though. Enjoying some good Tekken. This is wild.
Man, I'm just happy we had a successful Evo. Everybody's been hanging out. Been a crazy Evo. Lots of cool things, lots of cool announcements. We got to see Armor King, brand new character announced.
Right.
It's actually sick.
And of course, we got the Lily locked in, not the Clyde from Chicoden, and Atif, none other than with Ants.
All right, Las Vegas, here we go. One of these guys is going home. Let's make some noise for these two, because it's not going to be easy.
Wow, round start QCF 2-1. We're feeling a type of way.
No respect.
Give me that damage. Wall flat as well. Easy pickup off that side wall.
Okay.
Yo.
And the low.
Still going. It's not over.
Mans is just free.
Counter hit guaranteed.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, free form's a good way to put it. He's more freestyling, I feel like, than Arslan.
Oh, of course.
Back one, counter hit confirmation. Shaky screen.
You gotta remember, this character has a crazy sidestep ability, but I feel like you can already see Atif actually taking advantage of. He's like, I know you're gonna sidestep. Let me throw some more tracking moves in the mix.
Wow, that up 3+4 went nowhere. Hammer chance into sweet, cheeky. Into burst activate, should be the wall. Sidewall though, luckily. But
oh my god.
Gets clipped. Ow. Chicken in trouble.
2 rounds straight already.
Okay, running attack. Fishing for the counter. Good adjustment. Recognize it wasn't on hit. Went for chip on that one.
Tries to sidestep. And speaking of, big sidestep on the side of Chicorin.
See adjustment here. Wall's in a weird spot. Tornado early goes for the spike on skill. Nice. Gets the feisty as well. Feisty 3. Double it up.
Okay.
One more time.
Oh, breaks the 1+2. Oh my gosh. Just goes straight to the launcher. Didn't even think
Heel
about
off the side. Look at this. To get more damage. Low wall so he couldn't overcommit and gets the heat dab.
The thing about when you see her go for that mid, it looks like the low startup. So you're like, what's she doing? And then a lot of times she has a mid heat dash on top of it. And if she is in heat, she gets an extension off the sweep low. So you really got to be careful.
Yeah, so many options here that she's never had before in Tekken 7. She's got 2 more stances, a lot more options out of them, a lot of ways to flow in and out of them that she's never had before. She's kind of been like a hit-and-run pokey style character with heavy mix-ups, right, in the past. But now she has all those strengths with the pressure, stance pressure, into stance. Very scary character.
Well, here we go. That first game was kind of a wash. Let's see what Chicorin does to switch it up. Once again, losers final. Best of 5, first to 3. Somebody's going to grand finals.
Good confirmation from Chicorin. Engage. Atif fishing for the counter at 2 jab. But Chicorin's movement making it really hard to pin him down.
Wow, counter hit gets the pickup. Oh my gosh, heat dash wants it all. And that's going to be the first round of game 2.
Great stuff to Chicorin there. Up though. Nice block. Could have been a launch though. Wine opener. It's so hard to distinguish on the fly between wine opener and down back 4. Great jab interrupt. Needed that.
Oh, I like the defense above it.
Debuff applied. Uh-oh. Everything chips. Out of the air.
Oh my gosh.
Wasn't high enough yet.
The blow was blocked. Chicorin trying to take his turn back. Goes for the mid out of back turn. Chicorin.
Nice stuff to Chicorin.
All right, you're going to get a floor explosive here. Let's see who gets first use of it.
Nice punish. Here we go.
Go down 4-3.
There it is, and that's the floor. Huge throw.
Combo started on top of it. You know we're going to see a sick combo here, and still has heat.
God. Wow, trying to get as much carry as possible.
Going back for that mid option out of back turn. This time, Atif just holding his ground.
Nice confirmation on the 1-1-3.
Okay, spins the rest of it. Looking for a reaction out of Atif. He's not getting it though. Quick sidestep and goes for the mix right out of the quick move. I like what I'm seeing right now. Chicorin answers back instantly in that second game.
Great adjustment from Chicorin there. A lot of like heavy sidewalk left, which is Anna's weak side, and a lot of like feisty that way too, just to like add an extra little sidestep on top of that, making it really hard to pin her down. We're seeing Atif trying to like pin her down with some homing attacks to keep her honest, but Chicken just leveraging that very well.
I mean, but if you have to go for some of these bigger tracking moves, they're a little slower in comparison. So I love that Chicorin's like, yeah, go ahead and do it. Then I would use my quick stance moves to kind of check those. And you got to remember, she's got an armor move out of there too. So you really got to be careful swinging on this character.
All right, here we go though. One apiece. Good adjustments on both sides.
Let me talk to you real close.
Round 1.
Game 3.
Fight.
Yeah, round start QCF but cancels it. Recognize he went left. That was actually so sharp.
Wine opener, trying to do something with it.
Counter hit. Gets a free follow-up as well.
Little down forward 1 action.
Oh. Fishing for it.
Oh, the low blocked. And we've seen Chicorin use this to take his momentum and his turn. And it's turned into stuff like this. Back 1, engage.
Yeah, keeping him honest when he wants to overreach with that counter at back 1 has been so good for him too. Wait a minute. Man, I think he put the pieces together.
Oh, and then down forward 2.
Good, clean whip punish down forward 2.
Off the wall, back to it.
Doesn't he have 1 less wall hit? Good adjustment, but oh wow, the 3 still whipped.
Oh, the down jab. Oh, what a block on the low. And once again, calling it out.
Blocking pleasure time mix-up every time.
There it is, the back turn armor.
Feisty mix-up. He got hit with the big mid. Flip over again, guess again, into smash. Just kept guessing wrong. The feisty mix-up still just as effective.
Says you're not the only one can annoy people with lows.
You're not the only one who has a good mix-up.
Over.
Wow, steps with them before the sweep. Smart choice. First activate route.
To the wall.
Nasty.
Didn't get a full combo, but the heat dash situation is gonna do it. 1 round to stop the count here for Atif. Let's see what the difference is here. Like I said, big tracking moves, down jab.
That full crouch down forward 1. Kind of doing some stuff for Chicorin now. 1-1-3, nice confirmation again. Dude, he is so on point right now. Unfortunate Lily jab range.
Oh, wow, this combo is so sick. Lovely Tom cancel combos, they just look so cool.
Look at this stutter step from Atif.
Tries to go for the low. Speaking of fighting
13
back.
frames, smash.
Dead.
With the rage damage. We're trying to keep him honest with the 1+2. I like that adjustment though. We haven't really seen him use that too much against the Lily. Down back 4, counter it, confirmation. Debuff applied. Where are you jumping?
Okay.
Oh, I had the counter, but already committed to the low.
And Atif's trying to run away with this last game. Okay.
Chance for Chicorin, still got heat. Is he trying to find an engager?
Oh, wow, finishes the string, counter hit.
He's just fighting it old school style. Oh, missed the follow-up, did it too slow, that is guaranteed. Doesn't have enough life for the armor, unfortunate.
Wow, and look at the adjustment from Atif instantly. I mentioned the back turn option with the armor, uses it to close out 1 round. Right after that, tries to use it again, Atif ready for it.
But you know what was super unfortunate? He had the back turn low on counter hit, right? He gets the voila guaranteed grounded hit, and that was supposed to heal him a little more life, and he missed out on that. Unfortunately. Yeah. That situation would have been a lot different if he got that guaranteed hit.
Man, I feel like that's one thing we always forget to talk about is the life disparity and what you get
Gray
back
life,
on some of those combos. Gray life is a big thing. Taking it off the board is also a big thing. That means when it's there, you always have to pay attention to it.
Facts. Nice pickup. Oh my God. A little too far though.
What a duck pick launcher here. And let's see what Chicorin does with it. Obviously going to activate the heat if I'm not mistaken.
Nice carry. A little low though. Recognized it.
Also, I do love what we saw in that last set where Chicorin was not. Oh my gosh.
Finally got a good up 3+4. That's kind of like Shades of Akuma, the 2D jump.
My gosh, the back turn hop kick. Wasn't even able to finish my thought.
Oh, sad Matterhorn. Matterhorn stocks went up.
First time this entire day.
Nice carry.
Nice block.
Optimal punish.
Once again, the consistency on blocking him. The low. The down jab, the sidestep gets her out of danger though in the wall splat situation here for Atif.
Atif, every time he went to pressure time, he always only went for the low. He hasn't like really mixed it up yet.
The jab actually stuffs the armor, gets out quick enough.
Fast, so fast.
The debuff. Down 4-3.
Chikurin jockeying for positioning, but whiffs his own attack himself.
I like that spacing.
Atif trying to fish for that counter hit. With that 2 jab. Oh, flash duck with nothing.
Down forward 1, starting to become real annoying. Goes for the mid. Oh
Where
my
you
God.
stepping? What the? That should have hit. 3D game. Tekken sometimes doesn't work out for you.
Gets the counter hit on top of it. Tries to finish the string again. Clean punish with the launch. But right here on the wall, so that means you're going to need a big combo.
Flip over route. What are we doing with it? Side rolling. Okay. Atif recognized though. Went for the grounded hit because of that. Yo!
He dashed.
That almost looked like those choreographed videos, dude.
It looked like a martial arts fight. That's exactly what it looked
crazy.
Like. All right, here we go. Floor blast is on the table.
The movement, tracking him down. Nice duck.
Right now, Chikurin cannot lose another round, by the way.
But it's a mix-up, man. She has a mid there. Running 1+2. Gets the follow-up this time. Voila.
Oh, big tracking
from
move.
Downtown.
Wine opener. The lows. Once again, he's not afraid.
The lockdown, and that's enough.
Atif eliminates Chikurin, cashes his ticket to grand finals, and that is going to be the end of the road for Chikurin. But once again, Atif goes on. He looks like he's out of it. Guys,
he
Vegas,
couldn't believe it himself.
Make some noise for Chikurin. That is an EVO Japan champion, one of the best to do it. And when I tell you he's going to be back too, just you wait and see. He made it very far in this tournament, and you can see that Lily is part of it. But now, grand finals is on the docket. Atif, one half. The other half, also from Pakistan, is going to be Arslan Ash. Atif, grand finals.
This is crazy. This is the run back from last year.
It is.
Slightly different characters, right? We might see an Anna mirror. I'm thinking we might see a Nina-Anna matchup, though. I think that's what we're all hoping for. But this is different.
This is definitely different, but also poetic. I mean, look, if we get Anna versus Nina, it'll be sister versus sister, and these guys are definitely like brothers, if you ask me. So this is actually kind of poetic, ironic, if you will, and I actually think this is going to be really good. You can only imagine what's about to happen, but let's take a look back at that last set. Shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for giving us these replays.
All right, here we go. But yeah, Atif, man, with the Anna just looking so strong. There was like definitely moments of brilliance coming out of Chikurin, but right here, not getting the wall up fast enough there. And if he had a little bit more, he might have been able to blow through that with that armor.
And once again, we got to talk about how in these both,
this sequence was crazy.
Oh my gosh, it just goes for the heat smash right after it. Man, that move started getting numbers when it came to these later rounds. Big tracking mids, actually catching them just standing there, and now.
Big sigh of relief. We only caught the end of that reaction there from Atif, but man, huge weight off his shoulders, but still got one more set to go.
And now you're looking at the tail of the tape, the bracket from the beginning to the end. If you guys have stuck with us now, we have our grand final double Pakistan showing. Arslan Ash versus Atif. The run back from last year, like Mike said before, will it be different or will we have a 6-time EVO champion in Arslan Ash?
Crazy. It's so wild to think about. Arslan just exploded onto the scene. EVO Japan 2019 barely makes it there 20 minutes before DQ, and he's already claimed 5 EVO titles since then.
I mean, look, I always think about that interview I saw when he literally got off the plane, came to the EVO Japan venue, and he was like, I literally just came from the airport, and Kenny Omega gave him the interview. He was like, look, I'm really tired, but we're still about to go in here and go off. That's the kind of dedication that Arslan Ash has exhibited throughout this entire career playing Tekken on the world stage. But now we have Atif right on his coattails, not at the same amount of number as EVO titles, of course, but he is definitely one of the strongest forces out there in the Tekken world to date, and which lets you know just how strong Pakistan is on the world map.
Yeah, they train together. They work so hard to get here together. Now, only one can move on, but Atif, Can't count him out. TWT champion himself. He actually got the TWT championship before Arslan.
Yep, that's actually facts. So you know he's hungry to get the Evo win, even if it is over the brother, you know?
Gotta do it.
Well, we're about to get to grand finals here for Tekken 8 Evo 2025. And we're almost out of here. But, Vegas, I have a question. Would you like a 6-time Evo championship for Arslan Ash? Make some noise! Oh man, they're holding up the 6s in front of me. That's
they
crazy.
already got the number up, but if you guys want Atif to take it over Arslan here, make some noise!
Oh my gosh. Oh
Not
my
bad.
gosh.
Okay, that's actually pretty even. That was actually closer than I expected.
I like this.
I like that. Yeah. The hype meter, look at that. It was like way all the way up.
All right. What characters are we going to get from these two?
This whole time, you know how like Atif plays on a golden stick? I thought Arslan was just letting him use his, but they both got golden sticks.
Yeah, they both got golden sticks.
Wait,
my man's rocking the Fantastic Four shirt.
Sick.
Oh, man.
Arslan took his cover off. All right.
Yo, these guys play with each other all the time, but right now they've requested a blind pick.
And a mirror sister battle? We don't know. Who's it gonna be?
Is it gonna be Water?
Water's the character, H2O?
Water, H2O.
That's a good ass character.
That's cute.
We should all probably name that.
Actually, you're right, bro. Let me pop this water one time. Evo, pop that water one time. You guys
reminder.
Know. Or, you can just take a White Claw Zero Proof. You can do one of those too.
Yeah, also good. Well, we're here, man. Grand finals. Who's it gonna be?
Ooh, wait, they locked in for the mirror?
Yeah.
They locked in for the Anna mirror? That's crazy.
The mirror, bro.
All right, they're still picking. Don't do that to me, bro. What?
It was a blind pick. They have to lock in.
Yo, the double Anna. Who switches first? Who puts the pressure on first?
But of course, Arslan has a little cushion. He is coming from the winner sides into this grand final, so he has an extra set to play with. Maybe he's willing to try out the Anna in the first set.
Well, Vegas, here we go. Grand finals is about to hit. Let's make it loud in here for these guys. Make some noise!
Here we go, Arslan Ash already starting it off with a small lead. A couple of pokes. Jab punish from Atif. The 2-jab counter hit fishing, the down forward 1-2 lockdown, and a couple of low pokes here and there. That's what we're looking for. Counter hit 2-jab. Oh my God, what a turnaround.
Real quick round right there. Once again, like you said, Arslan's got a game of few to play, but Atif has to come and go straight to business.
Clean sidestep launch from Atif.
Gets the activation with the heat.
Oh, brave get a kick. Nicely done.
Going for the lows. Heat first actually finds its mark.
Okay, a lot of chip. Oh, he was stuck in stance. Couldn't block. Oh, and for the mid in the mix-up, full crouch mix.
Little down forward, wanting to stop the approach.
Dang, Atif is just willing to let the down forward twos rip right now.
Man, you can really see that these guys train with each other quite a lot. These guys have definitely played a lot of games.
Right? The layers, they're already on like layer 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, you can definitely
they're not on 1 and 2 anymore.
You can definitely tell there's a lot of experience between these two.
Wow, called it out. The high extension. She also has a mid extension she could go for. A great call out from Arslan there. Stomp ender, can't tech roll.
Little down for one string, checks the toes, gets the launcher, drops the combo.
I think he just brain farted a little bit. It happens, man.
Oh no.
Especially when you're switching between so many characters.
Wow. It was so far away, still got the extension, and the toe kick punish. Oh my God.
Eat sweep.
Oh.
Now the wall.
Oh.
Eat up.
Wow. Woo. Triple booty bump combo, all right.
That was a lot, yeah. Counter hit 2-jab from Arslan's side.
Oh, wow.
Dude, the 2 into hammer chance cancel is so good.
Ooh. to the stance, committed to the stream. So much block stuff makes you second guess it. Wow.
Off the side. He stepped into the wall to get a better access. Atif, first game.
Okay, that was quick. That was quick.
Atif just always looks so confident in his play, right? Just like no hesitation, no fear.
This guy's poker face is too good. I mean, it makes a lot of sense considering how well this guy's been playing for the last few years. No matter who has been on the other side, right? No matter who he fights, he's always shown this kind of prowess as a technical.
I don't know what it is. The amount of confidence he exudes in his play style is ridiculous. I've never seen another player like it. You're right.
I'm serious, bro. It's crazy. Engage.
Wow, the gold help. Trying to step left around the down forward ones. It's getting hot.
Wow, holds him out. Hold on.
Combo conversion, nicely done. Down back to shoot hook. Ooh, they're both playing patty cake.
Yeah. The trade. Oh, it goes right back to it. This dude, Atif's like, no, you gotta show me. You gotta show me you're playing this character.
I wrote the script on this character.
I wrote the book. Wow. Okay, wait a minute, Arslan. Wait a minute, Arslan.
Nice combo conversion with that wall spacing. Second hit of the 4-2.
Oh my
full
God.
crouch sweep, help.
Still a large hill to climb here for Atif. Gets the heat burst to extend the combo, trying to get to the wall.
Just short.
Oh, I thought that was gonna whip. It was so far away. It goes straight for the heat smash.
High crush, such a reliable high crush too on that heat smash. For how fast it is, counter hit too. The diva applies. Nice, no launch though. Wow, just locking them down, both of them. Down forward 1-2 hammer chance. Raw hammer chance cancels. Just both of them staying in each other's face with this. Like the third hit rip. No punish though.
Oh, wait a minute.
Out of the roll. So not full damage.
Still takes a huge chunk though.
Interrupt with the down forward one. Atif just always like a small step ahead.
Gonna get access to this floor blast. Game 2 still looking really good for Atif, but it's a big launcher. Floor blast goes by way of Arslan Ash, and look at the damage he's gonna get out of this.
I agree, why not? Just get rid of it. Don't let your opponent use it.
Look at this offense.
Down forward ones, 2 jabs.
Side
big step, but he got a down 2 instead of down forward. Unfortunate. Ooh, that's the trade follow-up? That's even better.
Yo, this combo just looks so sick. And the debuff. That took off mad damage.
And a debuff at the end. Wow, avoiding the down jab with the hammer chance 4.
Already 2 games. One more, and we go to a reset. Already.
Is Arslan gonna stick it out with the Anna just because it's the first set? Or is it time to bring out Nina? He sticks it out.
Sticking to it. Oh, the special intro. I'm like, what's happening? All right, here we go. Yakushima, biggest stage here.
Definitely willing to let the whole set rock with this character. Let's see if it's the right choice though.
Yo, okay, wait a minute, gets the combo. Arslan Ash. Big combo damage here with the heat burst. I know, guys, there you go.
Hey, we're back. In the back?
Wow, big combo pickup here. Atif gets a chance to retaliate.
And the slide pickup, nice.
Bro.
Hella damage.
The missiles all still hit, that's crazy. Oh, the mix is real.
Arslan looking like he's in trouble.
These combos look so sick.
Atif just saying, I just do it better with the character, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I am Anna.
I am Anna.
You are Nina.
You must go back to your character.
Right? Don't you want to go to your character? This is my character.
Yeah, this is my character. doesn't go for the guns. Oh, so he can stay in crouch when they tag. That was cheeky.
Counter hit too. Get up,
Looking
attack
for a low
anyways.
counter. He was looking for a low counter. Take him out. Let the third hit rock.
Oof. And just swinging for the fences right now while the heat is still active.
Smash, but it's minus. Nice block.
Oh, wow. Arslan turning.
Miracle down forward two. Needed that. He might even be able to reach the wall.
Oh, I don't know.
Dashes out with Rage Art. I like that. I like that. More secure. Doesn't even need to risk to get the wall or not. Just get the round. Ball.
Dead. Big 86 damage there. Okay, Arslan.
Not bad, not bad. He's staying alive. Raw hammer chance crouch. Sick.
Oh, the slide. One shot.
Wow, they were both doing the same move. It really is a mirror match.
I'm telling you, bro. And he,
beat him to the punch on it, though. Into all this, set him up.
Real close.
Out of the air? No, she landed in time.
Down for one string. What a duck. Dead. Oh my gosh. One round away from a reset here.
This is a speed run in this first set so
Yo,
far.
Atif.
What is going on?
Told you I am Anna. You are Nina.
Falcon's Anna? It's not even Atif anymore?
Right.
He just became the character he's playing?
Atif Williams, that's his name.
Yo, that's sick. Wow, you can do QCF moves from crouch, so he did that one for crouch after wide opener.
That's sick.
What?
Look at the damage on this combo. He's not done.
Oh my god.
The range on that was crazy.
Okay, but Arslan ties the round count up. Tries to find him with that down forward two. Wasn't there. Down forward one lockdown. Nice block.
Wow.
Gets his turn back.
Counter hit. You seen him use that get up kick. Oh wow.
Try to walk around the spring kick.
Okay. Finish.
Nice punish.
Great punish.
That roll kick is completely safe now. Used to be minus 10 on it.
Wow, look at this offense.
Wow, this full crouch sweep just blatantly. Arslan froze up. Is it enough?
Still alive.
One more hit. There it is. 3-0 with the Atif reset. This man is ridiculous. Now, the question to me is Arslan gonna stick it out? I think he's going for a side swap. It's fresh new set. You can ask for a new side if you want.
Do you like the side switch in these situations? I mean, if you're in this situation, do you feel like it makes a difference?
Depends on what your opponent asks for.
Yep, I'm
the first time. If they wanted 1P and they got their side, let me take that side from you.
Yep. And the fact that he wants that side switch lets you know it's definitely a big issue for him. The crowd says they want Ina.
I think it's
I heard
time,
one
man.
person at least.
I mean, we tried a full set with the Anna, and it was a 3-0.
I mean,
can't imagine him going to Anna.
Atif Anna Williams, bro. You can't. I mean, it's in the name, dude. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Buttons.
What's it gonna be?
I'm curious to see the character.
He sticks it out.
The character?
He sticks it out with Anna after that first set.
That's crazy.
What does he see that we don't?
I don't know. He is a 5-time Evo champion. He knows better than us.
You're right. All right. Let's see what's going on. Why the Anna pick here?
I'm right there with you. I wonder what he sees that we don't. But once again, that's why we're here. He's over there.
Right? Here we go. Atif on 1P side now. With the red. They switched colors too.
Low parry.
Oh, drop the combo. Had to get the up forward too. Nice sidestep. Ida.
Gets the booty bump heat dash. Bro, look at the damage, dude. Reset.
Yo, and he confirmed that just in case?
A little small delay.
Yeah, you saw that? Ridiculous, bro. Ooh, down back two. Nice counter. Goes for the damage ender. Ooh, just off of timing. Wanna be in crouch in my face? Check out this down forward too. Maybe Arslan's more used to playing the Ana on 2P, you know? It's like maybe he got the side he wanted.
Oh, wait a minute. But still, I mean, Atif still looking like the offensive winner. I say that and just right there.
Wait a minute. The lockdown. Okay, first get away and a nice step from Atif. That's 2 rounds again to Atif.
I don't know, man. This sticking with the Ana might not be the best move, but once again, maybe he's coming around. Maybe these are the warm-ups.
I'm trying to be a believer, Steve. Here we go. Arslan Ash. 2-round streak after the reset. They're both copying each other's moves. 1 plus 2, 1 plus 2.
Jeez. Look at the rolls adding up like crazy. Big life lead on the side of Atif.
Just staying grounded so he doesn't have to guess, but Atif just guessing right himself on defense. He's just 3 rounds straight to him.
And now he officially has the lead in this set.
Is Arslan Ash going to stick it out with the Ana again? There it is, the Nina.
Look, I'm just gonna say rightfully so. That did not look like it was working out, but now an EVO championship is 2 games away for Atif.
That's right. Arslan, gotta bring it back from here. Game 2 after the reset with the Nina.
Yeah, let the intros rock. Let's go.
Intros, baby. Ooh, okay, we're coming out swinging both sides. Both trying to establish dominance. Yeah, they're actually fighting like they're sad at each other, like they're sisters.
Siblings. The sibling rivalry.
I told you to not try on my dress. In the last game. End up against the wall with the Nina.
The trade.
Trade in Atif's favor.
I'm sick of that face of yours.
Unique radar code, sick. So
I
sick
did
of
not
that
know
face.
that. I did not know that. That's news to me.
A little extra touch. Oh, but that's what we saw from the Nina switch before. The keep out down 4-2. Stomp on her. I said 2 is the first time he's even used that.
Yo, the trade. And just abusing these down 4-1s.
On him. Just stick to him.
That counter hit too. While tries to roll, jabbed out. We saw it earlier and we saw it again right here.
Low conversion from Arslan on the roll. Beautiful. Flip over into the crouch dash 1 plus 2.
Gets the slide. Sidestep, positioning on the wall. Definitely in Arslan's favor. What a dunk.
Had to. Oh my God. He took the frames with the wall standing 2.
No heat. Rage is there. It should be enough.
Arslan was scared. He definitely hit a button. It said counter. After that down jab hit, Arslan hit a button. Boom!
Sealed with a kiss. Dead. All right, here we go.
On a decent round.
Still life lead in favor of Atif.
Okay, the side step 1s are coming out. Arslan getting loosened up with the Nina. Atif just on him though, just pushing him all the way to the wall.
Oh my gosh.
No combos, just pokes. Nice call out.
What a dunk, and that's gonna be another round for Atif. Arslan really needs to put something together right now because Atif is really doing a great job. But here we go, nice launch here.
This is looking way different from last year, man. Atif just has so much momentum right now. ABOII.
Oh.
Lockdown, engage.
Yo, Arslan is going crazy.
Gotta keep him in this corner. Gotta keep him in this corner. Smother him.
And the perfect. Isn't that the first perfect of this entire set?
That's the win condition right there. Get him at the wall and keep him there. Ooh, right under the high with the hammer chance 4.
Breaks the throw.
With a stutter step in each other's face. Nice optimal punish.
That's sick. Big punisher blows. Definitely a thing that's more current in Tekken 8 than anything. The knowledge to do it, that's another thing.
Yeah, especially single hit so fast. He dashes immediately after the engage. Wanted to give up no turn. Oh, the low crush at the wall though.
2 rounds apiece, the down.
Good mid check. That was a wipe the 4 coming. But speaking of sweeps, mine's a launcher.
Yo, big life lead on the side of Arslan right now. No heat on either
the
side.
Mid follow up.
Now the question is this death?
Straight wall splat into Rage Art?
No.
The step! Huge step clutch! Arslan gets one on the board.
Oh my God.
That was such a confident step too.
What a turnaround. Yo, the Tekken Vengeance opening.
All right, here we go.
Going instantly to the fisticuffs.
Game 3.
Look at how fast they're playing right
I love it. I love it.
Checking with the down forward ones on both sides. Look at the launches.
Down forward ones. Couple of homing moves. Here we go. Counter. Oh, I thought it was in time. Why? Okay, a little Hayashida to create space. Small lead for Atif. Already ties it back up.
And those little down jabs on both sides. Those are little preemptive checks to make sure they're not going for these big lows.
Smash near the breakable floor. It would have been a launcher. Wow, the waifu punish. No good, sir.
Didn't take the small punish. Tries to go for something big. And now Arslan has the lead in the set again.
Oh, no. And, you know, we've seen Atif in this position so many times, especially last year.
Oh, the sidewalk.
Arslan already has 5.
Why does it need more?
All right, let me get one of those, bro.
Yo, booty from heat dash, full combo.
Gotta earn it. Max damage combo, wall combo. Wow, what a good back turn punish there for Arslan.
And still getting the combo with heat left.
Takes the stomp. Toe kick to get up.
Oh my gosh, the strength. The down for 1 flips her out of the heat.
Oh, nice step. Oh, counter nice step, but nobody's punishing with launchers.
The low, not dead yet. Into the down forward 1, Arslan Ash. Man, and look at the turnaround. Uh-oh, wait a minute. First time we've seen that in this set between these two.
Ooh. There it is. All the counter timings from Atif. Okay, Arslan slowing it down now too himself. Down jab didn't hit, recognizes it. Second hit connected. Going in.
Oh wow, these down forward 1 strings. They're using both of them to take their turns.
They're both playing so fast, but they're keeping track of if their little pokes hit or not. But Atif gets the low floor break.
Talked about how many floor blasts are down there, so you really got to be careful. Speaking
every
of
corner and the center, it's very business. Down jab to get out of trouble.
Oh,
switching up the wall positioning, but Arslan not enough life.
Tries to go for the mid, finishes
and the
string.
time. Oh, wow! Under the chest with the crouch dash, ridiculous.
Rage Art to close it out, and man, this means Arslan Ash is 1 match away from becoming your EVO 2025 champion for Tekken 8 for the 6th time as a champ.
Atif's like, let me just have it, bro.
Let me get 1.
You already have 5.
Let me get 1.
Gotta earn it. I will not give it to you. Atif though, the Anna was looking so strong until the Nina.
At the beginning.
Does he switch here?
Thinking about it, obviously.
Such a difficult decision to make.
I mean, look, and it does not take away from the fact that the Ana was doing work. He's already made Arslan switch, but I believe he's locked back into the Ana once again.
All right, Ana all the way. Here we go. Tournament game for Arslan Ash here.
Tournament game. Yo, Las Vegas, tournament game. Arslan Ash coming right up. We might have a 6-time Evo champion, or we might get a first-time Evo champion. I see the 6s out there. I see the 6s out there. I see the 1s out there. I see the 1s
versus the 6. We're rooting for them. Let's get it. Okay, strong start for Atif here. Ball positioning. I'll try to move after getting hit.
Counter hit. Full combo conversion here, but drops the
unfortunate.
combo.
Dash to keep him plus. The pressure's building. Not letting him off the wall.
Okay, down 4-1, and then the down jab to stop the pressure.
No fear, no fear. Give me back my turn. Oof, too big of a trade. Can't convert. Oh, what a counter. All gray life though. Still all recoverable.
What a block.
Waifu punishes aren't working anymore.
And he's been going to it so many times.
Right.
He can take a smaller punish, but instead he's going for this
guaranteed punish. Yeah, but he's going for a mix-up after blocking those lows.
Feet first. Stopping the pressure.
Throw break for the positioning.
Oof. Engage.
There it is. Heat sweep.
Gets it this time.
Running free. Bam, bam, bam. Dash and smash. Arslan healing. Hit some life. Oh, wow. Down 4 to close.
Okay. All right.
Atif still getting bubbles up there. He's not going out.
Lots of jockeying for position right now. The lows.
Counter again. Arslan just throwing another wrench in his gear with that counter at 4-string.
Takes a little bit of Oki right there. Fakes the low. Preemptive elbow right there. Did not work out. Yo, die already.
Right? The unique voice lines are sick.
Yes. Low
Big
parry.
low parry after the burst meta. To the wall. Sick carry.
Oh my gosh, the damage.
The smash. Oh, and the more 4-2, he just believed, and he was right. 1 round away from taking the tournament.
Arslan Ash, 1 round away.
Going for the 6.
Oh, the armor.
Gets through.
He burst, block, stops the pressure just in time.
Counter hit, 1+2. Opportunity here for Atif. Nice spring kick to low crush. Still alive.
Counter hit. This is big news. Gonna recover back that life and still has heat. Rage on the table.
Keeps the heat. Oh!
Runs it to the string. Counter hit launcher on the second one.
Atif called that round out perfectly because he knew he was gonna want to try to spend the heat.
Oh my God, the counter hit.
First launch for Arslan at tournament point. Short, on the wall. Nice punish. The lockdown. He's in prime position.
Heat burst. He's trying to make something happen. Lots of gray life. Might not be enough.
Booty heat dash.
Okay. Big damage. He's gonna get some life back. 33 seconds left on the clock. What are you gonna do with the time you have remaining left? Atif, the mix, the defense, the check with the down forward 1, the down jab.
Challenge again. Double down forward ones all over the place. Sultan, what a down jab, and Arslan Ash takes another evolution.
And he is now your 6-time Evo champion, Arslan Ash, for Tekken 8 nonetheless. He is on a hot streak, ladies and gentlemen. Atif not able to stop him, but man, what a play, staying alive in his winner side the whole time, and then getting the reset after that. Atif did not have a shot, and it just looked like full control. My man said, I want him off. Yo, 2 hands. Two hands, like Wolverine.
Yeah.
Two hands. Two hands. Oh my gosh.
And of course, Arslan Ash, always so respectful, man.
Yes, yes.
Completely came out here, did his thing, and in such a short amount of time, exploding onto the scene since 2019, putting the whole country of Pakistan on his back.
Twisted Minds, Red Bull, Arslan Ash, gonna be your Tekken 8 2025 EVO champion. But I can tell you something right now, these guys are training partners. They play against each other all the time. They know that they're gonna go back to the lab. Once again, a top 2 placements for 2 training partners from the same region is big news. Let you know who owns the prowess when it comes to Tekken, and it is definitely Pakistan. But your champion, your EVO champion, is gonna be none other than Arslan Ash. Woo!
Got another one in the books, man. Congratulations to Arslan Ash.
And just looking at the route, that Arslan had to take to get here tells you everything. And it's just the players that he had to go up against in his top 8. I mean, his training brother in arms, Atif, JDCR was there, Mool Gold was there. A lot of big names from the Tekken world was there. And obviously, like we said before, you want that coveted prize because this is a Masters Plus event. That means you get the most points from Master Plus events to go towards that TWT. Think about that. That's a huge chunk. So you're an EVO champion. Now you got a huge lead on the TWT board. What more can you ask for?
Dude, I think Arslan was already top 4 in the leaderboard, so I think this might have just bumped him up #1 on the leaderboards as well.
Like I said, points are always on the line. EVO gives you the biggest chunk of points because it's Masters Plus. But Arslan Ash, now our 6th-time EVO champion here for Tekken. And look, we know Justin Wong got 9. I mean, Sonic
He's coming
Fox.
for the greatest.
I mean, yo, he's
going for the record.
Just saying, there's a lot of EVO champions out there. Not many have more than one. You have to count Arslan Ash among the greats at this point. I mean, 6, and like you said, in this short amount of time, crazy.
Absolutely ridiculous. And we're going to have another EVO coming up later this year.
I mean, look, that's very interesting because then now we go to EVO Nice. Who's going to be there? We saw Nee get knocked out pretty early in this tournament. So that means we do have another shot by an EU player nonetheless, man. Shout outs to EU. I see you guys out there. You know what I'm saying? But what happens at EVO Nice, we're going to save that for later. We need to talk about right now. And look, Atif definitely was somebody. I had him on the books.
You had him on the books.
You went with Arslan Ash.
Yeah.
And look, I can't blame you for that at all. But now I want to see what the next goal is because now you're definitely the largest man on the Tekken totem pole. Yeah. People are going to be coming for your head, Arslan.
But then, that's the thing. He's already been the largest target, right, since 2019. And he's just been so consistent. Even from the change from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8 now, with all the drastic system changes and a lot of changes that they made overall to the characters, the consistency, the practice, the hard work, it definitely pays off.
Well, look, with that being said, I believe we have the amazing Persia on the stage for our top 8 ceremony. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Steve and Mike. And one more time for our Tekken top 8 right here before we hand out these medals. Amazing work from everyone, but let's go ahead and get into it. Tied for 7th place, Meow Il! Also tied for 7th place is gonna be JDCR! Tied for 5th place, Low High! And also tied for 5th place is gonna be Nobi! Coming in 4th place, we've got Volgold! And in 3rd place, we've got Chikurin! And in 2nd place, give it up for Atif! And your Evolution Championship Series 2025 champion for Tekken 8 is Arslan Ash!
There we go!
And of course, our top 3 competitors get the beautiful Nacon Deja Fight Sticks as trophies. Ooh. Ah. Woo! Amazing work. Come on, let's make some noise for our Tekken Top 8. And while I have them, let's go ahead and have a quick interview with our champion. My goodness, here, let's go right center stage. You deserve the perfect spotlight. 6 times. 6-time EVO champion. And when it comes to Tekken 8 specifically, a little bit of deja vu from last year, right? In the same grand finals against Atif. How much more difficult did you feel this year was compared to last year, or vice versa?
First of all, I want to say thanks to Allah. It was only possible because of him, and such a great journey that I had so far. Atif has always been a great rival. I really wished, throughout the tournament, maybe he lose, that I have more chances of winning. So. But no, you cannot, he is talented, you cannot hide talent. And this year it was more harder than the last year, I think.
Have you noticed any changes not only in your gameplay, but maybe also Atif's that helped you today?
So I copied Anna because he was doing amazing with Anna. So he knew because I copied his Anna. So my Anna didn't work against him. So I had to pick Nina. I didn't have any choice. I was like, Nina got nerfed recently. That was my last option. I was like, if Nina didn't work, so I'm that. But yeah, she worked out.
Amazing. And honestly, how does it feel to be a 6-time EVO champion?
It's unbelievable. Like they are champions like 5 times, 4 times, 3 times. But I think I am one of the guy who has done this in a short amount of time. I think like in 6 years, I won six times. I don't know. But I am feeling so blessed. Thanks to Allah. Thanks to my family, my wife, my mother. They are watching, and I wanna say thanks to all of my fans and whoever supporting me.
Thank you so much, and congratulations again. And thank you to AT&T for helping bring this winner's interview to you guys. All right, I think the most important part is upon us. Let's get Arslan his trophy! Congratulations, Arslan Ash, 6-time EVO champion, EVO 2025 Tekken.
Well, there you have it, Arslan Ash, 6 times your EVO champion for Tekken, and we're in a new book of Tekken, and still the chapters look the same. Pakistan.
They're consistency, the hard work pays off. The ones who train the hardest win the best, right? So congratulations to Arslan Ash, Atif as well, runner-up right after him. You can tell how much that training has paid off.
I mean, look, you even heard him himself. He said, hey, he's been a great rival. The only reason I picked up Anna was to copy his Anna because he was doing so well. But look, he even told you the layout, what happened in that first set. Look, I wanted to play the character. I thought I could do it. Not going to work out. But he said his last option was Nina. Going to that one was the smartest one anyway. He even has the Lars that he probably hasn't played in a while. But I like that he's pointing out that, hey, look, Nina was my last effort. And he had to swing that back in his favor. It wasn't clean.
He had to work for
it.
For sure. sure. He definitely couldn't do it in the mirror, but the Nina got the job done. 6-time Evo champion.
Look, I know that I said
He can make it a 7 by the end of the year.
He actually could. That's what's crazy. Now that we have more Evos, he definitely has the opportunity to be a 7-time Evo champion. But look, I just want to say, Mike, it has been amazing to do this with you.
Man.
Yo,
Absolute honor.
Evo, do me a favor. This is my boy Mike's first top 8 at Evo, and I've done many tournaments with him. Please make some noise for MYK. This is my brother right here. This is love. This is love right here. This is my bro right here. One of the best in the business.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And I just want to say, it is a huge pleasure. It's an honor for the people at home. It's an honor for me to be in front of you guys talking about what I love. It's fighting games. It's Tekken. It's all of the above. Thank you guys for listening to me, hearing me, and accepting me. And that's going to do it for me. But look, it's always love. Shout outs to everybody that plays fighting games, that comes to Evo, that shows up, whether you do it on the chat or whether you do it offline. It's always love. With that being said, my name is Tasty Steve. This is MYK, and we'll see you guys next time.
Thanks for playing.
Thank you so much, guys. That was our Tekken Top 8, and we are gonna head to a quick break, but you know that means that Street Fighter 6 is coming up next, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way. Let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your playstyle. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
Welcome back to EVO 2025 presented by Chipotle. We all know, because we heard Persia say, we got some Street Fighter 6 top 8 action. Y'all ready for some Street Fighter 6? All right. Before that, I would like everybody in this entire stadium to do me a favor. Please make some noise for a lot of the reason we are all sitting in this room today. Stand up, cheer, yell. We got Rick the Hotto coming out here to give you some information, baby. This is his home. Make him feel good.
Hello, everyone. We're going to do something that's become a bit of a tradition over the last few years. I'm going to lose my voice after cheering for fighting games for 3 days and then have to come out here and talk to you about what EVO's up to for the next year or so. We got Street Fighter 6 Top 8 coming up shortly, so I'm going to try to make this quick and sweet for everybody. In a few short months, we're going to head over to the first EVO in Europe for EVO France in Nice. That event today already, with registration still open, has eclipsed the attendance of every other fighting game event in the history of Europe. It is the biggest thing that has happened for fighting games in the region. It has multiple record-setting brackets for the region. And every one of you could still come if you want. You can head over to evo.gg today and register. Flight prices weren't even that bad this morning, I checked. That's going to be October 10th to 12th in Nice. One other important thing about that show over at EVO France, the enthusiasm we've received has been so strong that I'm happy to confirm today that show will return in 2026 before this one even kicks off. We had another record-setting EVO earlier this year, actually, as well. Because EVO in Tokyo for EVO Japan set records for the largest fighting game event in the history of Japan, for brackets like Street Fighter 6, and is returning again to Tokyo Big Sight next year from May 1st to 3rd. It's always great visiting the birthplace of fighting games, so I hope all of you can join me. Many of you are already here right now in Las Vegas, though. So before this Las Vegas show ends, I want to let you know when to save the date for next year, because that date is changing. I've been promised that it's a few degrees cooler in June than August. So June 26th to 28th at the Las Vegas Convention Center will be EVO 2026. We are going to have a spring of fighting games. After that, we do have one more event that we talked about last year, and it's about time we get to moving it forward. So when we get done with that cycle of events next year, we're finally going to go to the Lion City in early 2027 and get that fourth EVO event up and running. That is a great looking city. We did have one other new event that we launched this year that hit particularly close to home for me, as I believe in celebrating the community and celebrating the history of the genre. So I'm happy to tell you that with the response we saw earlier this year, the EVO Awards are returning once again in 2026. I think we even have a hype video for that, if I'm not mistaken. This goes faster if we don't, though, so that's probably okay.
What does it feel like to have come to a moment like this?
Could you imagine playing a game and we're here 20, 30 years later, still doing the thing? Name a better community that can do that, bro.
It is a moment I hope that the FGC will remember forever. You will go down in history.
And the winner.
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 And your winner is.
The winner is.
I'm still impressed by that jump. How many of you think you can jump that high? I am so impressed that any of you raised your hands. You know, I just realized something when we were talking about that new June 26th to 28th date for Las Vegas next year. Bailey, are you in this crowd anywhere? How are we feeling about that date? I do love when everything works out for everyone. The world is always full of changes, my friend. We have another change, actually, that I'd love to tell you about the EVO Awards, because although I love that show, I think it was missing something integral to letting the community celebrate the community. And that was the nomination process wasn't open to all of you. This year, it's going to be. We'll have a lot more details for you coming up soon about that nomination process, about those upcoming EVO events. In the meantime, though, I think we should watch some Street Fighter Top 6. And actually, that's the other good change for this year, isn't it? It's Top 8. Hey, Joe, Rob TV, you want to get this moving for me? There we go. Take it away, my friends.
Yes, sir. I heard somebody, Hollywood. Ladies and gentlemen.
Are you ready for some Street Fighter 6 Top 8?
Chill out. That's not enough. That's not enough. That man just asked you, are you ready for some Street Fighter 6? Joe, now I think that I actually believe them. So with that being the case, it is officially time to get into our talk. Hold on.
No. We got a video before Top 8, everybody. My bad, Rob. Can we run the video before Top 8, please?
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadowman. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. I hate doing overtime.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for some Sea Viper?
Are we really ready for some Crimson Viper?
Ladies and gentlemen, of course we share in your excitement, but we also share in your excitement for what's about to happen right here on this stage. It is time, finally, to get into...
Wait, hold on.
What?
Hold on, I got a phone call, hold on.
A phone?
Hello? Absolutely.
Joe, what the hell? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm too excited, I gotta say it. Capcom called Joe, and we got another trailer.
Do you want another trailer? We got one more trailer for you. Make some noise if you want it!
Ladies and gentlemen, that's loud, very loud, but not quite enough. Are you ready for another trailer? Roll it.
Another mission awaits. Time is acquired. I'll show you the power of my custom will. Now you understand. Don't rest here. Are you ready yet? It's go time.
One of a kind.
And with that said, are we ready for some top A?
One more time, you gotta make it count. Are we ready for some Street Fighter 6 top 8?
Let's get into it.
Swinging off of the two-step. I be legendary in every room that I ain't sweat. Rush that shit down, swinging on the ground like 2 10 with some new tech. I'm from California, the fire's hot and the burn cut. Be swinging on cities, graffiti murals with coins up. They calling you reckless, burn them out on a safe show. Stepping in my bracket, you probably go with your name punk. I pull up with the fam around me, pack the crowd in the stadium, get bodied on stream. Leaving opponents in the panic off screen. I'm a mix between Biggie and the man of RD. Unique with the style, like a geek with a smile. You be needing the towel, wipe the sweat from your face, getting heat from the cow, going deep in the round, get a dug, take a league in the crowd. No Taurus, you want the fight, you better show for it. They want the smoke, you better go for it. Now I ain't blocking, I just hold for it. I just hold for it. No Taurus, you want the fight, you better show for it. They want the smoke, you better go for it. Now I ain't blocking, I just hold for it. I just hold for it. Smokestack, where your folks at? Neck gold flawless. I find I'm like a low jack. Angry bird, a gang's absurd. I let my hands do the talking and still got away with words. Loosen belts, my moves are felt. Don't fight for victory, fight to improve yourself. No Taurus, you want the fight, you better show for it. They want the smoke, you better go for it. Now I ain't blocking, I just hold for it. I just hold for it. No Taurus, you want the fight, you better show for it. They want the smoke, you better go for it. Now I ain't blocking. rock and I just hold forward. I just hold forward.
This is the moment that we have all been waiting for, and there is no time like showtime. Introducing our first player, the reigning Capcom Cup champion, Kagero!
And now, your Blink 2025 Respawn champion, Fudo!
Your Evo Japan champion, Mena RD!
One of the members of Street Fighter League Europe Championship, Phenom!
The EWC champion, Shao Hard!
Both your CEO 25 champion and Combo Breaker champion, LaShawn!
And the young prodigy at his first offline event, ladies and gentlemen, Mickey!
Your Evo Street Fighter 6 champion from 2023, Angry Bird!
Before we get into this top 8, I only request one thing from everybody in this audience to show the world what our scene is all about. So right now, I need this chant. FGC! FGC!
FGC! FGC! FGC! FGC! FGC!
With that said, ladies and gentlemen, I think it is finally time. We're going to get into our top 8 and send things over to our commentators.
Let's get it.
Welcome everybody, of course, we are here for the final game of the weekend. It is the Street Fighter 6 top 8 here at Evolution. I'm joined by Vicious. His first time up here. This is the 3rd year for the game. And of course, we have some familiar faces, all of you up there. Obviously, Angry Bird 3 years in a row here in this top 8 fighting for it, of course. And it's lovely to see all of you once again from some Street Fighter 6 here at EVO.
And you've heard the entire intro. If you guys have been following along with the Capcom Pro Tour, each and every one of these guys have championship caliber in them. So in terms of who's going to take it over, who is absolutely unpredictable. And honestly, I've been mad excited since I found out the top 8 was established. And I know guaranteed you guys will not be disappointed.
Yeah, and our winner side of the bracket is freakish. There are so many incredibly talented players there, obviously. And the loser side gets even scarier, of course. We have Kakadu versus Fudo, our first match. Scary one between those two. Obviously, veteran players from Japan. One from the older generation, one much newer. Kakadu in his mid-20s, of course. Mena RD, the 2-time Capcom Cup, 2-time EVO Japan champion, trying to put one on the board for EVO here against Phenom, who really shows up in events like this and has some deep runs. Loser side of the bracket, you want to take us away here?
Absolutely. Lashar going up against Xiaohai. This was going to be kind of tricky in terms of, ironically, the fact that Xiaohai has to face off against possibly some Fatal Fury characters, but the fact is, these guys have been absolutely hot. Surprising that they're in the losers round, to be honest with you. Then down below, Mickey with his debut into EVO, in fact, into offline FGC. My man's made it all the way into top 8, facing off against one of the heaviest heroes we could ask for, an EVO champion, Angry Bird.
3 times in a row has been in this top 8 for Street Fighter 6. The only one so far to carry that tradition, which is obviously a very big deal. And we'll have to see how that shakes out in our winners and losers side of the bracket. It's going to be some explosive matches, particularly that Fudo versus Kakadu match. That might determine who wins the tournament. To me, those are 2 players who are on fire. Obviously, Kakadu has looked really, really strong as well. Maybe not his strongest performance in Topanga League, where we saw Fudo just show up and win. Blink Respawn, obviously, back-to-back with those 2. Same thing with Lashar. he went to CEO, he went to CB, and then he vanished for a little bit. And
Just
so
a
I'm
little
very
bit.
curious to see how he looks here on this top 8 stage.
Yeah, we talked about a lot of the familiar players that we've seen on the screen, actually up on the stage and also in the top 8. But I actually want to know what you guys think at home. I want to know your picks because Sajam had kind of picked his a little bit. I also was kind of leaning towards Fudo, but honestly, I think Mena RD, when it comes to like the top end of like any competitive stage, he rises up to the occasion. Rob TV has said it himself. He's the definition of clutch, just alongside a Punk, just alongside an Angry Bird. Also another contender in here, so it's actually going to be rather tricky to pick this one.
Yeah, and you can vote in the chat, obviously, if you're in the audience right now, jump in the chat and get that vote. For me, the man that I've shared many a meal with, I'm going to have to say Fudo is
Right on.
for Evo champion.
I'm honestly, with the current pathways, I have to lean heavily towards Mena RD, genuinely.
That makes sense. I think Mena obviously is a big favorite on that other side there, and hard to prep for him. I think Phenom's going to be struggling to find Blanca practice right before that, obviously, for Cammy. And Mena, I was in the elevator at noon today, and he was scooping Akira out of the lobby. The best player from Japan, the best Cammy from Japan, and he was like, yo, up in my room right now, we're practicing. So get your votes in, obviously, there. And thanks, of course, to PlayStation, who is bringing you this top 8 prediction. You can have your voice heard. Our votes are down below, and of course, it's going to be Mena RD, the people's favorite. Slight edge there over Fudo in that second place. So your pick, it looks like it's going to be the favorite.
I just hope my commentary curse powers doesn't come into effect because I just want a banger of a match all the way across the board. I'm sure you guys do as well at home, and I'm really, really excited to just see if these predictions actually play out.
We'll have to see. That's always the question with this, right? It's the favorite is never someone you can always count on in these kinds of things. You know, even if they are expected to make it far, this is an open bracket. Anybody can enter. Someone like Mickey, who was born when Street Fighter 4 came out, can be in this top 8 for this bracket. Yeah, it's, I think 2008 or 2009, if I remember correctly, which is a young man in this top 8 compared to some of the other competitors. So cool to see.
It's going to be so wild to see it. Yeah, I was actually talking to a lot of folks here in regards to like the competitors, the players, actually the ones that have been really kind of like tuning into the CPT. A lot of us have talked about like Mickey. Like, dude, this might just be the dark horse that surprises everybody. I had the luxury of being able to watch one of his stream matches earlier, playing that Cammy, but he also has a couple of secret characters just in case that we actually haven't publicly seen. But I just want to know how he fares up against somebody so well versed against this type of stage at Evo.
Yeah, and the reason I'm familiar with Mickey is actually the World Warrior system.
That's right.
So,
he's gotten like really impressive results both first and second the first 2 weeks.
Yeah, which is really cool. And of course, thanks to PlayStation not only for the vote for making a brand new fight stick. A lot of you probably saw it. It had the Tokon footage, which everybody was very excited about. And of course, it's wired or wireless on PS5 and PC, thanks to their low latency from PlayStation Link. So you can check it out now at PlayStation.com/FlexStrike, and maybe one of the players in this top 8 next year will be using it.
Honestly, I've been wanting to get my hands on it since I actually saw it. I'm like, yo, okay, let me see the wrist support. Let me see what the buttons are feeling like. I think that's one of the biggest things that we get asked for when it comes to any type of peripherals, making sure like the voices are heard in the community. And I'll tell you what, man, when it comes to everything that's been coming out hardware-wise, everybody's been on point. So Sony coming back into the game with this exact peripheral is going to be really refreshing to see.
Yeah, and who makes arcade sticks in the year 2025, right? There's not very many.
It's
been
difficult.
Everybody's making leverless, so it's cool to see that for sure. And back on to Mickey, we were talking about earlier, you can watch the World Warrior that he comes from, which is the World Warrior where the first Capcom Cup champion is from, on Fireman Ruby. That's the YouTube and Twitch. I watched it both years. I had a lot of fun watching their qualifiers this year and last year, and then obviously tuning in, seeing these young players. And we had one in our commentary block earlier as well. Yugong as well as another player out there.
That's right.
Tons of good players in that region. I mean, you guys know people like Hot Dog and Oil King from that region as well.
Even Shanghai actually kind of extends too, right?
Yeah, exactly. So lots of really good players out there. Definitely check that out. Fireman Ruby on YouTube and Twitch. You can go check out the region he's from in a World Warrior system. That's how you qualify for Capcom Cup for the vast majority of people out there.
Yeah, so looking at the first matchup we have at hand, Kakaru versus Fudo, we got to talk about the path to victory here presented by White Claw. It's going to be so sick to see it, right? 2-1 is going to be, 2-1 against Itobashi Zangief. That was actually mad impressive. That's honestly really, really difficult to check. Again, White Claw 0 proof coming up with all of the stats that we needed. 2 all-over shine as well.
That was a wild one. His match versus Goichi, I mean, he clutched victory from the jaws of defeat. Goichi
I saw
had him.
that.
Like, it was, he baited a throw and walked back on wake up. Kakaru got the back throw, and that was all she wrote. He really clutched it out there, but it was almost a loser's bracket run from him because of that Goichi set. So very, very close. Recommend checking that one out after the tournament, of course. And we'll be taking a look at his competitor here, Fudo.
Oh my God, look at all those zeros up there.
Bodies.
Jesus.
Bodies.
That's actually the definition of zero proof, I'll tell you what. But against Punk, 2-0 in the top 24 to make it?
That's the Evo champ right there. The only person he lost to is Yamaguchi, who he just had sets with in Topanga League as well. Obviously, he's the Topanga League champ for a reason, beating Juicy Joe and Riddles on the way after in his round 3 right before that. Some pretty tough foes that he had to chew his way through to make it here, but it didn't seem like it was a big challenge for him.
Yeah, I'm really honestly kind of curious to see how that played out. We had that kind of extensive set over at Topanga Championship 6 between Fudo and Kakadu specifically. Fudo obviously winning that event. I'm actually kind of curious to see how much prep time Kakadu has had for both Ed and DJ while Fudo is piloting. I'm sure there's a lot of information to be had while watching Blink respawn, because honestly, seeing that matchup between him and Momochi in the grand finals into a whole reset, having that much data, honestly is going to be very, very much so a big task. So that was the path to victory presented by White Claw, Zero Proof, to give us all of the details as to how they got to this very stage. Speaking of, Kakadu and Fudo, hot in the seats. Y'all ready for the first matchup? That's what I'm talking about. Us too, man. Believe me.
A battle of titans, Capcom Cup and Evo champions in our first match on the stage. And this is always going to be one, interesting question about Fudo. He has world-class options in both Ed and DJ. Right? So that's the thing about him that you can always count on. You know that he can swap between those two. And I got some intel backstage thanks to Angry Bird. He told me that he saw him prepping both of them. So, both of those are options, and we see the Ed is locked in our first game here. Evolution 2025, our first match of Street Fighter 6.
Let's get it. Let's see who's going to strike first, right? Fudo's going to create that space, immediately catching max distance off of that normal, knock him down, waiting a little bit, backing off. Doesn't want to be overzealous with his pressure.
Yeah, and the thing to highlight from Fudo, the way he uses Flicker at max range and then does Drive Rush button, right? He uses Drive Rush on Ed. Wow, what an interrupt, just like he's DJ. He uses both of those tools really, really well. The X portal comes out, Fudo gives up the space because of it.
Yeah, and I like that too. Still trying to maintain as much as he can in terms of positioning, but that spike coming in from the departure, and it's going to be rather difficult. Give me the swing, give me the portal, snapping his fingers, trying to check Fudo in case he wanted to check the Drive Rush.
Yeah, really good choices from both of them. Both of them can do that, right? Obviously, it could be Drive Rush into some kind of flicker for Fudo to make the same kind of idea. Corner pressure here, Drive Rush in, takes the throw. New corner pressure from Ed. He doesn't get an auto throw loop and stuff like he did before, so it's a little weaker, and that's a huge hit for Kakadu. Level 2 on deck, which is a huge win condition for both of these characters.
Yeah, he's trying to set up the pace, right? He had the departure in front of Fudo. He sent out a couple of ghosts. Now he's baiting. At this range, he could just go all the way through it. A slight drop. Now he's at burnout. Drive reversal. Here comes the level 2. Is he going to knock him out? Is he going to be
special. That's the chip, and that's the kill. Fudo check and made as soon as he burns out, and we're on the big stage. That's where we see the big drops.
Not afraid of it being expensive, honestly. He's going to build it right back, given the amount of times he's done so in the past. Take a look right now. That big jump in, anticipating the flicker. Go on with the cane swing, young man. Let me get that level 3 to add on to more damage. The earlier, the better. You got a lot of life behind you. You can build up some more meter going forward, and you get full control. Set it up. Perfect parry.
And that's a huge one here for Fudo. He gets the knockdown. He gets pressure afterwards. Back throw. He slightly mistimed. He was looking for delayed button. Kakadu with the immediate wake up. He gets a combo off this. Crouching leg kick into the corner. Other side. This man's got a funky DP, and that's a bad one for him. He burns himself out.
No shot. He still went up with a wake up uppercut. Fudo is not afraid to take that risk. We see that one interruption against that little medium kick from Kakadu.
Oh God, Kakadu is in a bad spot here. He might become a speed bag. Double drive rush, level 1 at the end. The level 2 for the fastball special again, and Fudo's on the board.
No amount of Rocky movies can prepare you for what's hitting you, man. I'll tell you what.
That's how it goes sometimes. And the big thing is we're seeing drops from Kakadu and decisions to spend extra meter, and that kind of clutch performance can be a big deal on this stage as we jump into our second game.
Immediate jump out, didn't want to get any sort of chance against that throw. Drive rush on in, yes sir, the cross medium connects, spending more of that cancel, spending more of that meter, but that portal's gonna allow him to rest just a little bit, right? That's full screen pressure. Fudo has to make the right choices. Oh my God, that's at least one.
Big gamble on that, expensive, even though he makes it in. His drive gauge is a little low. Hard to commit to much for Fudo until he waits it out for a bit. Nice.
There it is. Heavy-handed is the flicker. Oh my God, so is that Fierce getting swept upon after the perfect parry. Not too bad.
That's the perfect parry Prince for a reason. Boy's ready, and the anti-air, he's more than prepared. The X-Portal's out, Fudo with the check on the flicker, but the patience from Kakadu.
Jesus, he walked in front of him for so long, yet not a single button came out from Fudo. Perfect parry against the flicker, and the overhead. Nah, no way, man.
Dirty reset there. Kakadu understanding the situation, knowing he couldn't get a kill without it. I love that sneaky option.
Oh, you get the counter hit upon the approach from Fudo. Wait a minute, a little bit of an exchange. Drive rush forward. Kakadu feeling the momentum. Now he has to back off ever so slightly. These lips might just clip. Fudo is baiting something. He didn't bait the right thing.
Kakadu too solid, does not fall for the throw bait. And Fudo's offense, a lot of his offense is go in, backdash, try to bait a throw. That's something he does a lot with both of his characters. So big jump in, and it's time to dream.
Let me get that bounce. We got the double.
Oh, he mistimed. The first EP was a little too late. Unfortunately, the drop there, but he still gets the corner off of it. He's low on drive gauge, though, and so it's hard to convert much, and that's why he goes for the jump.
Oof! Immediate stop on the drive rush. He tried to check it, but it was too late.
He fireball. Plus frames after, he drops the kill. And this is the chance. He dashes in. Kakadu with the check. A game apiece and drops from both players so far.
Absolutely nerve-wracking to see some of these sequences that can lead into another round. Just getting dropped. Fudo, Kakadu. Little shaky on both ends, but tied 1-1. You love to see it. Again, this is 1st to 3 after all.
The maracas are coming out. It sounds like to me we got DJ on the stage for Fudo now with the character swap. A little bit more mobility, a little bit more trickery, slightly less stability in the mid-range, but he gets more explosive offensive options.
Yeah, explosivity is definitely the characteristic to describe DJ. But the first cane swing, the first strike, goes to Kakadu, set up the portal. Fudo trying to dash up, just keep himself away from the corner, parrying the attempt of the overhead. We got that low medium kick sweep. Jumping back, recreating that distance as Kakadu. He was ready for it 100%.
Low parries there too. He has to guess if it's going to be mid or low, and he's correct on it.
Way out, that's totally fine. The exchange, a benefit for Kakadu. OD jackknife. Put the weapon away, sir. Bang.
A level 1, strip a little bit of drive gauge close to the kill, and now anything for Fudo. Yeah, he had to make a guess there. He chooses to commit to the parry, and Kakadu covers it beautifully.
Off to a fantastic start, but Fudo only getting warmed up. That was actually one risk he took with the OD jackknife. Sure, it was a lesson to be learned, but he's done that plenty of times over. Over in Topanga, he's done it over in Blink. He's want to actually win. That is a very impressive check to Matters.
Man, it is incredible. His checks on these moments have been so perfect so far. Fudo cannot make an approach happen. Every angle just perfectly stopped, and that's why Fudo has to get extra wild.
He's definitely got the rhythm. Give me the spring kicks and that beautiful smile.
Plus frames here, goes for the pressure. Safe and sound, but the check from Kakadu, and he has level 2 here as well for the extension. Go for the portal in. He's gonna have the spins. That should be the kill. Kakadu dismantling that DJ in that second game. Instant rematch.
Damn, the killer look on his face, I'll still never get used to it. Kakadu has been locked the heck in. Since he's found his current performance, the way he's playing, he's in his zone right now.
That perfect parry, I mean, it's unreasonable. Like, what's going on here? This guy's just ready for every approach, every normal.
Somebody check his pulse.
How are you supposed to make it in? Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, Fudo is not playing the video game right now.
Wait a minute, yeah, that spike was still gonna be able to clip. Fudo was anticipating Kakadu, trying to check that drive rush, but that is a very important tech, trying to push him back even further. Fudo, you cannot whip in front of this man.
Bro, he's trying to get wild. He needs to make anything happen. I mean, Kakadu is a wall. He's got to get tricky, and it misses.
That's too far? Too much pushback?
I mean, it's something fortunate finally happening, and he doesn't get much off of it. It's a huge missed opportunity for Fudo, and he can't get anything started.
Drive rush forward, the medium kick does land, he does get a Sobot, a little bit of a fake out, a trade, now Kakadu immediately drive rushing, give me your soul.
And I think that soul might be his. After this, Fudo is not able to play the game. He's trying to get extra wily because of it, and Kakadu stuffing every angle on an opportunity.
The sturdiest sandals known to man. Dashing up, checking with the jab as well, creating that space for Fudo. He wants to look for a whiff punish. He's setting it up with the fireballs as well. Kakadu, he's being so patient. All of his normals being placed the way that they've been placed, all been counter hit against Fudo. He's not going to go out there on a limb to get himself whiff punished, right?
I mean, Fudo's done a lot in the last 20 seconds and not really got a ton of damage, to be honest. So, yeah, and there's the crushing medium punch interruption there. Kakadu ready for the drive rush after, still has tons of meter here.
Yeah, it's so tough too, DJ. What can you do, right? Throwing a fireball safely? Sure, perhaps, but when the portal's about to explode, you kind of have to kick back. Oh, dear God, what a standstill.
Didn't quite make it in time. 6-frame check with that crushing medium punch. After in the whip punish. Looking good. Anti-air back heavy kick. Not quite the trade combo, but Fudo in a very excellent position here.
It's about a touch and a half. It could be all drive rush, could be all drive gates that does the talking, or it could be throw, and it does so. You saw a counter hit. You saw a slight response with the button press from Kakadu. It just happened to be not the tech.
No fear on the amnesia. He does not respect that option at all. Which is a big sign to send, and now Kakadu's got to be thinking it in the back of his mind next time he gets knocked down.
Yeah, we haven't seen it thus far, right? It's only a matter of time, especially in this part of the set. You're looking at match point for yourself, fully loaded on level 3. Damn! That was mad far!
And the level 1 here. Knockdown. Is Amnesia coming out or not? He goes for meaty fireball to defeat it. I love the pressure now. Fudo getting active, making things happen. Makes Kakadu look mortal.
Still so stuck in this corner. Mediums can happen for Fudo. Roundhouse can happen, but no, the drive rush nullified yet again.
Yeah, he can threaten with drive rush into EX Sobot again or something like that too if he gets pushed away to try to, beat those checks.
Let's see if it happens. Just a little bit too close. Checking with the far. Sweet low medium kick just at the tip.
Oh, perfect parry, but he didn't believe in the drive rush, and he tries it right there to beat the check. And the reversal. He's going to take the side swap here. Fudo's in trouble. Burnt out. Not a lot of options. Uh-oh, he's going to have to guess with his level 2 situation afterwards for sure. Oh, he just spends a level 3 to get the knockdown into the corner, and Fudo in a bad spot. Chip is a big problem now. Trades the spike are a big problem.
Yeah, and Kakadu could just hang back if need be, right? He's not going to drive rush forward in this type of a situation. He doesn't need to. He's letting all of the projectiles do the talking, figuring out the goals. The double departure, jump back, medium. He absolutely tracked Fudo upon his movement and rebutted correctly. Kakadu sending Fudo into losers right out the gate.
How are you going to beat that guy? After that performance, Kakadu looking unstoppable. Very similar to what we saw from him from Capcom Cup there. Fist bump in the air and the ultimate machine. When that man's on point, I don't know how you beat him. Just every interaction, every angle, everything, he just sees it all, calculates, and finds a way to stop it.
This is one of the things I was looking forward to, right? I wanted to see what the adaptations and changes were from their matchup in that first of 7 from Topanga. I wanted to see what happens if Fudo is forced to be on the aggressive side, if he's forced to be from that life deficit to expend a lot more meter, possibly get himself ready with the fireballs as well from Foil Screen, at least as DJ. But yeah, JP just doesn't give him that opportunity whatsoever. Off of the knockdown, you get the portal, you get fake ghosts, you get the stalagmites. It's so difficult.
Yeah, puts him down on loser's bracket, which obviously he won Blink from that position, so we'll have to see if that comes up again. Kakadu in Winter Side Grand Finals, and when he's winning, this game looks solved. It looks like there's no way to play offense in Street Fighter 6. There's no way to approach. Just he is an absolute machine who just makes the game look complete.
This was going to be a little bit wild, if I can say so myself. This next coming match, Mena RD going up against Phenom.
And I know a lot of people, big Mena fans in the crowd here. You saw, or you heard a big pop for him earlier. People love him all over the world. And I think he's a tough one to solve for. His character choices are a little unconventional, and then also his style too. I don't think anybody else really plays the way he does, and Blanca's a hard character to find, matchup experience against.
Yeah, I did get to talk about like Phenom's journey here as well, right? All the characters he's prepped for, every single character, every single player, etc. It's been rather difficult. In fact, we could take an even closer look at that. Let's start with Mena RD with our victory path presented by White Claw Zero Proof. Going into it, Torin Meshi 2-1 over him. Also, Dual Kevin. How many times does he have to face off against Dual Kevin in a CPT stage?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they have to play back-to-back, and Dual Kevin had a deep run in this bracket, too, against a lot of really strong players. He was one of those ones waiting for Xiaohai, who's obviously in our losers bracket. We're going to talk about that later, but Tori Meshi set was very close. The Kevin set was really close. The Moke set 2-1 as well, and that's a lot of really strong players for him to beat back-to-back-to-back. And, I think as absurd as this path is, the Phenom path is outrageous. Look at who Phenom beats. Dude. He's fighting Eli, then he fights John Takuchi, Haitani, Ryusei, Lashar, Momochi, back-to-back-to-back, and gets here on winner's side of the bracket.
There's something about him, man. There are certain years where his performance just goes over the top. Right now, he's like the main representative for EU, at least in his World Warrior region. He's currently at like the top of the leaderboards. He had a first and second placement for those last couple of weeks, and honestly, he's as sharp as ever. This is the Phenom that we've been used to over in his path over in Street Fighter 5, and now looking as strong as ever. I think the strongest thus far this year in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the victory path, of course, presented by White Claw Zero Proof. Nice to see how everybody makes it here in their matches, and excited to see this between the two of them. There is something different about this guy Mena on this EVO stage. He's a little different with this crowd and energy and feeling. Other tournaments in the year, he always does well, but EVO is definitely one where he overperforms, and he's just an impossible opponent to beat.
Yeah, I think a lot of players have hailed him as also one of the most clutch players that we could ask for alongside Punk as well. But again, in this very moment, can he take down another top-end player via Phenom and that Cammy? I'm more so kind of concerned with Phenom. I haven't been able to check out any records of him playing any Blancas, as you had mentioned, right?
Yeah, we asked too, like, who do you prep for with this matchup? And he's like, I don't know. I don't have anybody in EU that I really play this matchup with a ton. Like, there are some, but it's not super common. And he said, here, I had to play the Japanese Blanca players, but they don't play exactly like Mena. So I think he's even worried, you know, pre-prep, right? Like, just thinking about this matchup, it was hard. Whereas I saw Mena noon this afternoon. He was ushering up Cami players to his hotel room to get prep and practice. Like, I think he's been ready to go. He's super prepared, I think, for this matchup.
Yeah, and most in regards to strategy, I did talk to Phenom about it. He's like, he's compartmentalizing every bit of Mena RD as he can, just based off of match footage, right? There's going to be certain things in the pocket of his brain that's like, you know what, if Blanca's in this current situation, position-wise, I have to get ready for this option, right? I can't be too specific. I don't know if Mena RD actually has the headset on, so I'm not going to spoil it, but let's just say Phenom, he's already got the whole tree of options ready.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got some other characters, and both of them have characters up their sleeves, of course. The scary thing is I feel like Mena has a unique strength as a player, as we hear the crowd getting hyped for the walkout here in our second match of this winner's side. Top 8 here at EVO. Mena RD versus Phenom. Gonna be a banger here, and I'm sure it's gonna be quite the scrap, as Mena just has this unique ability to sense, not only on his own offense, but on his opponent's offense, where the pace of the match is gonna go and how to smother and make the correct choices.
He's already trying to set it. Damn, that hit how long? Excuse me? How many active frames is that bad boy?
I think like 12.
I think Blanca-chan had something to do with it.
Yeah. You sound like J. Jonah Jameson.
I want pictures of Blanca-chan right now on my desk.
That's exactly right, as Phenom just getting a couple of stray normals, and he's been using that heavy kick in neutral more often, Mena, and there we see the drive rush opener for Phenom trying to find the jab. Corner interaction, and you know, everybody's always scared to pressure Blanca. He's a tough character to deal with because it's up ball, he can jump back and go for the air ball, he can go for back dashes or buttons. He's just got a tricky set of options to deal with.
Yeah, a little bit dry towards the drive gauge now for Phenom. You talked about some of those options. He was actually pretty reluctant at first to kind of think about pressuring Blanca, something we talked about a little bit earlier, but right now, he's looking pretty damn fine, at least within this neutral, within roundhouse range. Doesn't want to get clipped because Blanca has some very extensive normals that can easily counter you or whiff punish. Oh no, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Gotta be level 1, you already know it. Securing the first round, absolutely worth the money spent.
And interesting things you're seeing so far, Mena's been hitting a lot of forward medium kick. It's because it low crushes, it beats low. So he's trying to beat the crouching medium kick from Phenom. So I'm surprised, as you see it right there, right? I'm surprised that Phenom hit crouching medium kick actually, because you know that's the exact button Mena's been counterhooking against.
Yeah, he's only whipped it within ranges to kind of bait out like a normal thus far from what we've seen, but we do get the OD Blanca ball. Didn't get the continuation we saw, jump medium punch and an attempt at that, but here we go, the overhead a little bit too far out. Exposure on the low, we get the side switch. Phenom applying pressure with the stand medium pick. Punch, excuse me, hello. There was back-to-back roundhouses. I just saw a bunch of kicks on the screen. He's trying to control the pace with the heavier normals now to slow Mena RD.
Yeah, and it's a one-hit round now, so Phenom a little bit more passive. Love the jump. It's been a while, neither of them really committed to that too much. And Mena now playing slow. He's one hit away, so doesn't have to be too active. Just blocks it out, eats the throw. Phenom down a lot of drive gauge now, which makes the next interaction a little scarier.
Just about one hit, one touch is all that's needed into a drive rush cancel. They're playing a game of normals, playing a game of chicken a little bit, roundhouse to check a little bit too. The throw comes in from Mena RD. This is the first opening. We got the lightning beast. We don't need the level 3. Let's play a little game. How long can you play defense against the Blanca ball? Burnout is in effect. An attempt at the overhead. Phenom snipes it out immediately with a crouching jab to secure game 1.
Yeah, and once he secured the burnout, I think Phenom was basically like, okay, now it's time for you to go for some new option here as we jump into this second game.
Right back into it. Phenom getting that opener. The counter hit on the forward medium kick.
Yeah, he's been doing that quite a bit. Try to counter poke against that medium ball in, get the pressure afterwards. Got the back medium kick. And Phenom aggressive again with buttons. There's been a lot of delay timing in Mena's pressure so far, and I think Phenom's getting a little active because of it.
The timing exposing the low yet again from the low medium kick. A little delay from the fierce as well. Looking rather dry for Phenom and RD. He knows the objective. There was an attempt at a parry. You saw it, hence the burnout on Phenom's behalf.
Yeah, and Mena went for a delayed button so that parry would lose there. He gets the combo off this as well, and he's not going to spend too much, I would imagine. Just the doll into pressure, into chipping, an option, plus frames on that, and it's going to be all she wrote in a second here. Love the containment with the jump backs ball. Air to air, not an option. Round 1 goes there to Mena.
Damn, that was a smooth punish counter. Phenom's been doing that all weekend long. Oh boy, OD up ball, you had to do it.
And now we see Mena. I love that he's using these heavy kicks. And look at that, the spaced out forward medium kick. It checks Phenom's reactions. He can get the corner carry here with level 2. And now Phenom in a bad spot, gonna have to deal with the doll at the end of this pressure.
Gonna set up the little fella. Not too much pressure over that. What a whiff punish on that walk back. And you're actually taking hella damage out of that. The quick 2-round rebuttal from Mena RD.
Yeah, I love the forward medium kicks. Keeping it up in neutral, recognizing that not only is Phenom poking with lows, but he's reacting and trying to whip punish. If you're trying to whip punish, a slow move like forward medium kick is very good to catch people off guard. Double drive rush at round start, both trying to take initiative.
I like that. Fast and furious. Drive on in there. No medium kick yet again, this time via counter hit against Mena RD. What's the pressure looking like from Phenom? Damn, he woke up with no medium?
That's what I mean. Mena has such a good read about what to do on his own offense, but what his opponent wants to do on their defense. As he gets the doll set up here, takes the throw, and now Phenom's gonna guess, is he on a parry, or does he want a reversal? And he can strip the drive gauge here with the drive impact. That's what he does. Ignites the doll, cross up, double hop.
Dear God, even the Funko Pop had a little bit of a hop to it too.
Plus on that, again, he's plus, and now it's gonna be burnout there. Mena steamrolling, and it makes all these offensive sequences feel worse and worse because now he has level 2. He can pop it here and force some defensive situations for Phenom to deal with as well. And there's the heavy punch, level 2, immediate corner push.
Dude, and chunks of drive gauge just getting shaved off from the side of Phenom. It's gonna be looking so tough. He's forced to block in so many of these occasions, especially while Lightning Beast is active. That snipe from how far?
The reads, man, he's been so right about Phenom's offense, and you can tell Phenom is a little hesitant to go for reversals because he's been blocked a couple of times, and that means that Mena can just back up and wait for buttons or jumps, which is exactly what he went for.
Funny enough, all those exchanges still leading to just about equal in life. Phenom sitting at pretty significant resources. That is a very big pickup. How did you react to the OD dive kick in that speed?
Yeah, and Phenom, so passive now. You see, he's a little worried. He just needs one hit, but, you know, Mena's doing a great job whiffing and then counter-poking right after anti-air. Again, he's got level 1 for the kill. He misses, and he gets the pickup anyway, and you know Phenom's kicking himself for that. He's like, oh, he whiffed, I hit a button, I wasn't right, and everything is not coming up his way.
No, if it works, that's just a very, very genius frame kill is what it is. We'll take it to that.
And you gotta be in your own head if you're Phenom here too, because the first game went your way, and then now you're like, oh man, he blocked a couple of DPs, and I was wrong on defense, and he's beating me up in neutral. A lot of things going right for Mena here in this turnaround the last couple of games.
Yeah, and he's making it hurt too. Not even just in regards to like how much damage he's giving to Phenom, but also stripping away all the defensive capabilities that he had as well with the drive gauge.
I heard everybody in the world heard Kabla right there, I think. I'm pretty sure. We all heard it immediately.
Que lo que? That's what I'm talking about.
That forward medium kick again. Phenom thinking about it. He hasn't had a good answer to the heavy kick from Mena either. Hasn't found a whip punish yet.
That back throw.
Oof. Nice whip punish. And I think that's the game for Phenom here. Somehow he's got to slow it down even more if possible and try to be second. We haven't seen that much from Mena with raw Blanca ball in neutral too.
Yeah, a little funky too. I was actually kind of curious as to if that was going to be a thing against Phenom thus far, but we'll see how often more that comes up. Again, medium kick. You were just talking about to start it off. Forward medium kick has gotten so much mileage against Phenom, playing against his very reactive nature thus far in this set.
Yeah, I mean, if you whip heavy kicks as Blanca, and Phenom's like, I gotta whip punish that, I gotta be faster. And you see the forward medium kick, you try to be fast, and you get hit. Which is how the mid-range works. And look at Mena whipping lights and stuff too to try to fake him out, and then going for a big button afterwards, trying to catch Phenom, trying to whip punish. That heavy kick, and then right behind it, you know, the forward medium kick's a threat as well, so he's got lots of good stuff to look for here.
Wonder if the big opening comes out from NRD, if he ends up spending to level 2 for Lightning Beast, or maybe via block string. If you get the forward throw, a little dry on the gauge, he's going to be dashing up. That's when the Lightning Beast comes out. Not only does he get to apply pressure, back away if need be, but also he gets a regain drive gauge. That's a counter hit, that's an extension, and that's the up ball. Looking at match point.
Just like that. I love that he baited right after, right? He hasn't gone for a lot of baits so far, and then immediately goes for the Blanca ball. Double drive rush at the round start again. And look at the passive play from Phenom on Mena's offense. You know, he's so worried about reversals, just like that, right? He's worried about jump back ball. Nice poking with the medium punches. And there's the slide. The first one of the set. Phenom has such a tall task in dealing with all these options.
Everything is just stacking up against Phenom at this moment. Then RD now bring them to the corner. Blanca ball to close the gap. Roundhouse does get punished, but nothing big, too big out of it. There could have been a low medium kick, perhaps, at that range.
And Phenom's whip punishment has been excellent on a lot of normals, but it's so tough to contain and control all of the options that Blanca can represent. There's a throw again. No DPOS from Phenom twice in a row now, too.
Does get an opening. Does get the forward throw. What are you going to do to pursue? Fierce into the cancel. Now another throw.
Yeah, Yeah, that just means that he's low on drive gauge now, which means the level 2 for Mena as well. Extra scary. Oh, he goes for it, he risks it all, and that's going to be the set. You can tell that the mid-range from Mena forced him onto that option, and now he's headed to the winner's side of our winners finals with the rematch against the man he played in EVO Japan Grand Finals, Kakadu.
I grabbed your shoulder immediately after that sentence. I was like, dear God, this is going to be one hell of a banger. Getting another rematch between those two Titans in the winners final is absolutely insane. But again, Phenom still has a very, very good chance going into the losers bracket regardless. Again, he's been looking absolutely sharp. No doubt in my mind he's going to try to continue to press on. But there's still so many people that could possibly give him the biggest challenge of his life on top of MNRD.
Right, and it's looking a lot like 2023 for this game when we had EVO here, right? We see the Mana Blanca on this stage. We're seeing, obviously, Kakadu on the JP. And historically, I think that kind of a matchup is good for Mena, right? Because he's so good at, reading the rhythm of the game and how people want to play. But Kakadu looks unhittable. He looks like the, offense doesn't work in this game, so who can say?
Even if you do try to hit him, who's to say he's not going to perfect parry you? His percentage has been mad high thus far. But as you can see it, Kakadu versus MNRD. If you're a Street Fighter fan, you got to be going out of your seat and going nuts for that, just seeing this bracket, right?
Yeah, are we going to get the stare down again between Kakadu and Mena on the stage? Might just happen as we see our loser side of the bracket, which is going to be coming up next, of course, Xiaohai versus Lashar. Mickey versus Angry Birds. Some veterans and some newcomers, some young guns in both of those, so can't wait to see it. It's going to be some excellent stuff. Hopefully everybody's been enjoying all of our matches so far. That's our winner side of the bracket. We're going to take a short break and be back with loser side of Street Fighter 6 Top 8 here at Evolution 2025 in just a little bit.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't show me. You can't keep that.
I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us, anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullet, just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Back into it is the top 8 of Street Fighter 6 here at EVO 2025, Las Vegas, Nevada. Make some noise!
We're excited to see all your lovely faces, of course, and we have another banger matchup coming up right now. 2 SNK legends, actually. 2 players who are very familiar, obviously, if you've seen the King of Fighters gameplay before, and it's going to be a good one to see. Especially, I'm so impressed with how Xiaohai got here. Imagine, he's fighting for Fatal Fury top 8.
That's right.
He gets 9th place at EVO. Tough, right? If you're Xiaohai, who is like, he's supposed to win. He's the GOAT, right? Like, we love that guy. He's the GOAT. He has to come over to the Street Fighter stage and back-to-back fight for qualifying for EVO top 8. And here he is. Like, he had to play him back to back. And even they were like, you want a little break in between? And Xiaohai was like, let me at him, dude. I need to get into a top 8 this weekend.
Yeah, we did happen to catch him on stream, I do believe, during day number 2, if I'm not mistaken. Had to face off against Tori Meshi. I'm not going to spoil exactly the entire path that he's had. It was a little bit of a rough shot. There was just one moment where he had missed time, one of his supers, to actually catch Tori Meshi on the way down. We could have seen an entirely different timeline if Xiaohai had landed that. So you know that's definitely going to be fueling him. He's very emotionally fueled. He doesn't necessarily show it, but he definitely feels it, and he definitely shows it off on the next weary opponent, which is really unfortunate. On the other side, though, this is actually kind of crazy. Lashar, back-to-back champions in the CPT via Combo Breaker and CEO. And as you had mentioned, he took a little bit of a break, but here he is right now again in tip-top shape. However, I guess that's kind of like loaded to say tip-top shape because he's currently in the loser side against Xiaohai. And I thought it was mad ironic that Xiaohai still has to face more Fatal Fury characters, potentially.
He's going to pull up with Mai or Terry, and he's like, don't remind me, bro. I don't want to see this. They're just like, they're standing outside his window with the stereo, just waiting for him. But we're going to take a look at their path to victory. How do they made it here? Presented by White Claw Zero Proof, of course. And we see Xiaohai going to loser side to Tori Meshi. Afterwards, he goes and fights for his life in Fatal Fury, comes back and beats Shudo, Duel Kevin, and Itabashi Zangief to qualify for this top 8. And he's got some tough opponents right before that, right? Dogra and Noah back-to-back in that round 3.
Kind of wild looking at the stats coming up as well from the side of Lashar. A little bit of poetic justice when you take a look at how he's gotten here in his victory path. But again, Xiaohai being so competitive, he's definitely going to give Lashar a run for his money. Just taking a look at it right now. He had Young Goki, Cali representative, I like that, but also Aqua, VX Bow, down to Phenom, and then had to face off against DCQ, Pugera, and Punk.
Close
back
sets.
to back to back.
Yeah, these are all close sets too, scrappy ones. I mean, that's why our EVO champion, Punk, 9th place this EVO after really good runs in the last 2 years, obviously top 8 and then winning, barely going down to Lashar in a banger of a match. If you didn't see that one, definitely recommend checking it out. And Lashar, I think for a lot of people's mind, one of the best, if not the best Street Fighter 6 players, but it's weird to say given that he won CEO and CB, but he kind of underperforms at tournaments, which is weird because you're like, didn't he just win 2 big majors? But things like Capcom Cup and EVO and stuff, I sort of expect him to get the big ones, and he's just not quite there. I think his perfect playstyle is very hard to do at a high level for so long, so I always love to see success from him. He's such a fun player to watch, and I'm curious which of his 3 characters he's going to lock in against Xiaohai, and Xiaohai's 3 characters that he could lock in, you know?
I'm very scared to see who they actually pick up next, to be honest with you. They are locked and loaded on the stage. Everybody waiting to see the big throwdown. Again, in top 8, there's definitely going to be no slouching. Xiaohai versus Lashar on the screen, on the stage right now. It's just a matter of what character is chosen. Taking a look at from Xiaohai and his current record, he's been mad consistent with the Bison all throughout the weekend thus far. It's at least what I've seen.
Yeah, and I've seen him play some Mai as well. It's another character that I saw him lock in. And his whip punishment, particularly in the Itabashi set, was next level. You see the crowd out there. What's up, everybody here at EVO? Hopefully you've been enjoying your time so far. In this crowd, we have Street Fighter action, narrowing it down all the way from 4,000 plus players to our top 8.
That's crazy. Ed was on the screen. You see Terry in the back. He's just like, nah, man. He was just shaking his head. He's like, what are you doing, man?
He's like, I don't need that. I got to get out of here, of course. It's going to be a good one. A banger of a match. Curious about what characters they both lock in. And I have no spoiler. I don't know who they're playing on the stage yet. We'll have to see when we swap over to it. But it should be a good one. Thanks to all of you for sticking with us here on this late night for some Street Fighter action. Our 3rd year at EVO. And this crowd is packed. How's everybody doing out there? You guys feeling good?
All the seats right here on the floor, absolutely packed. Absolutely insane. I'm kind of curious, for all of you out there, how many of you guys just been to EVO for the very first time? Let me know, let me hear that real quick. Hold up. Let me see, is your first EVO? Welcome to the family, y'all.
That is a lot of people out there. Every year, I'm so surprised how many people it is their first year. Hopefully, we catch you back here next year. And every year for some EVO action. He's got the Quam box.
The Quan box?
The Quam box, yeah.
Jesus.
Quamba was making the Quam box. Oh, this is a gamer box, it looks like, instead. But everybody's been using this lately. The theory is people stare at your hands and you get knocked down, you see them mashing, you know they're going to wake up super or DP or whatever it's going to be, right? So people try to hide their inputs so that when you're playing side by side like this, people don't know what you're up to.
Damn, he's got maximum coverage. Look at the flaps on that bad boy, dude. He's covering the elbows, too.
You can't even see his elbows, brother. you don't even know what's going on under the hood. That's the idea.
That's
you
the
don't wanna
funniest
know.
thing, actually. For someone just tuning in right at that moment, they're like, is his hands connected to the stick? What is this peripheral?
That's what I'm saying, of course. What up, everybody in the crowd out there? Hopefully you're feeling well. We're gonna see between these two who is the true king of fighters. Yo, Snapple?
I like that. Bio Billy Bones? That's my guy right there. We are gonna get locked in very soon. Xiaohai versus Lashar. This is elimination time. This is round 1 of Loser's Bracket.
Yo, I recognize that flag back there. He's getting hyped.
He heard you.
It's gonna be a sick match between these two. Excited to see it. Xiaohai and Lashar. Really, really strong players. SNK background, obviously. Very good at this game as well. And it looks like the buttons are getting checked. They're locked and loaded. Xiaohai unrolled, and Autobots, they rolled out, so he's got his box ready to go. Yeah. Bro, how good of a henchman name is Starscream?
I don't know. That sounds pretty beefy.
You know what I'm saying?
That sounds pretty OD. I'm not gonna lie to you. Looking at the screen, we do see Mai locked in, at least on the player 1 side. That might be Xiaohai's choice. Ed possibly being the choice for the side of Lashar. Or we're gonna get the Mai mirror. The fans seem pretty happy about it, no pun intended.
You see Xiaohai lean in like you're gonna play that against me? He's like, you're gonna dare pick a King of Fighters character against me, a Fatal Fury character against me. Mai versus Mai, our match here. A very strong character and a very common character. Very different styles though. Lashar with punish, hit confirms, reactions, defense. Xiaohai, a much more active player, right? He's gonna pull up and use his reactions and just general fighting game comfort ability to beat you up.
We got the beast thing already to the corner. Xiaohai trying to fish with the low medium. Lashar actually retorted with the exact same normal, but the pressure's going to be a little bit too much thus far. Xiaohai still in control. The Fierce trying to check the movement from Lashar just in case. Ooh, opening down below. Another killer beast thing. Get off me, Ryuenji.
Getting some space. The perfect pair, Riembu after trying to beat it. Type kick. He's looking to beat the anti-air, and Xiaohai does not bite. Okay.
At level 1, we do get an install and a little bit more pressure to escape and create some space for Lashar.
Backing up, red versus blue here. Xiaohai giving a little bit of space now that he has this life lead here. Finds the low hit, and he's almost out of the enhanced fans. Reversal from Xiaohai.
Tried to check the drive rush, a little bit too late. Damn, what a time to bust out that OD uppercut. That was actually round changing if Lashar had blocked.
Back to back too, and that sends a message early if you're just down to send it on the first 2 interactions. Again, offense from Xiaohai. He's more likely to act first, throw these fans, EX fans. Wow.
Damn, he just counts for both of them, huh?
You want to do that? What a hit confirm there from Lashar. He wants to do that there because he was worried about the fan, I think, was the idea.
A lot
Nice
of sense. Just enough space to get that punish counter. Now, level 1, yet again, Kaguru no Mai.
Works correctly, and he challenges.
He's still going to be so locked down. What a time to throw that low medium kick. Actually, a counter hit against Lashar. Still got a lot of life left. Trying to knock on the door with the lights. Instead, rewarded with the backdoor from Xiaohai. And a forward throw now.
Drive rushes in for another one. He's 1 bait away from killing here. I mean, he's got lots of meter critical art on deck. And Lashar trying to block it out and be safe. This relentless presser from Xiaohai here. Back to the corner, 1 guess away.
Oh, what a delay. And still gets the throw. Just enough, Lashar. Still keeping the pressure on with some of the throws too. Mixing a little bit of the drive rush, delayed normals as well.
Look at that round star charge fan. Xiaohai, no fear. Lashar playing so passive by comparison.
Another one. Checking the lows a little bit, knocking on the door.
That's a
punish. Perfect whiff punish within that range. To be fair, medium punch goes mad far.
Yeah. Oh, what a throw bait. This is going to be huge damage. Level 2 at the end of this should be enough. Look at that, the 2-tap from Xiaohai in our game 1.
He gave him a fair warning. He looked right at him right before the game started.
He's like, are you sure you want to lock this in, buddy boy? Where I come from, no one beats me in this. Back to character select. Lashar having a think. Buttons correct. Ed?
Oh.
The old flame?
He might have to, specifically for this matchup. With how passive he's been playing, I think the flickers actually might be able to check Xiaohai at certain ranges, kind of keep him at bay, at least slow down the pace to prevent him from getting cornered so easily.
Yeah, and that's one thing about this matchup is that Ed's fireballs, his projectiles and flickers mean that you can't throw fans for free, but he just pulls up and catches them low. Normally, Lashar is the king of getting a lot from a little, but so far, he hasn't really been able to make that a factor. Xiaohai just kind of being aggressive and picking him apart.
I think Ed does a pretty good job of that, at least trying to tone down the pace, at least for the mid-screen, but under pressure, a little bit difficult, right? His defense options just slightly lackluster, only being able to do ODDP, but it's not active until like double digits, right? So it's not going to be a real, instant escape option.
Yeah, Xiaohai, he's doing a lot, and Lashar is not having a good time slowing him down so far. Just look at this, like he's getting perfect parries, but Xiaohai just pulls up, too ready, too prepared, too offensive. Lashar not being able to match this pace and slow the game down.
Right, and I love the pace that Xiaohai is setting, absolutely, right? This is the first time we've actually seen, okay, Lashar locked down a little bit, but up until this point, we do find success with the flicker for the first time. Check the chin.
Drive rush pressure looking in, and that semi-medium punch not plus, so Lashar just blocks after, which means Xiaohai takes his turn to get out of the corner.
Beautiful.
DP Ender, he did not go for the EX Blitz into a level 2 combo or anything. Didn't need to spend it, he felt like it. Now instead, we gotta deal with fan pressure in the corner. He's given plus on block cancels into projectiles, and he jabs out. He does not bite. Oh, expensive. That was very expensive from Lashar. Shin Dream.
We get the single bounce. We're going corner to corner. Look at the damage on that.
Trade on that, and he gets the counter hit pickup stand like crouching leg kick, medium DP as Lashar. He may have been gone for a bit, but he didn't forget how to dream.
That's bars, man. It's pretty good. It's pretty neat.
That's what he does. Level 3 early, and that's gonna be a bad one for Lashar. He's not gonna have access to a lot of drive gauge here, so he's gonna have to make a tough decision about how to get out of this spot.
Goes to burnout immediately with a fierce, a little delay on that, actually, on the held down button.
Tech throw. He built
That's
so much meter. He has so much bar. Look at that. Lashar now, all kinds of offense. He's got drive gauge to work with. Xiaohai, not a lot. Misses the whip punish. Oh, that could have been punish counter. It would have been way worse. Instead, now Lashar on the prowl. He's got meter to work with. Drive gauge advantage. The light bar is going to be tough. He escapes. Kill rushes away.
1-2, drive rush on in there. A little bit of an earlier fierce than intended, or at least than expected, I should say.
He's going to keep holding these flickers because he has level 3 to cancel into, so he's waiting for Xiaohai to go for a drive impact.
Just about the range where he can't really throw these fans. It's so difficult. Lashar, you know he's on the prowl. OD version, that's a lot safer.
Oh, the delayed front throw from Lashar. You saw him block real quick right before, and flickers. The DP is ready in time. One guess away. Drive rushes in. He can make this happen. Lashar's more than capable. He went for the big read, and Xiaohai blocks it out correctly. So long on that, he doesn't bite. And this is what I mean. The instant rematch from Lashar doesn't even take a second to think.
It's like PTSD from Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, the ending walker.
Yeah, dude. The very last second trying to catch a button with the OD uppercut from Lashar. High risk. Very, very high risk.
Yeah, and it could have been the round. Instead, Xiaohai now all kinds of advantage. And you could just feel that this entire set, he has too much kind of presence on the screen. You can tell Lashar just not matching the way he's controlling space.
Parry on the fan. Lashar mistiming his own jump in anticipation for the fan. Xiaohai holding it just a little bit longer. Forward throw.
Nothing there from Lashar on defense, just blocking it out.
To the side from Lashar. Damn, the fan's still putting in work even in the corner at that range.
Okay, chance now. Lashar on all kinds of offense. He's got drive gauge and meter to work with.
Oh
There's
my
the whip
God!
punish.
The big duff to the chin, off of the fierce. Let the ball rock. Give me that. Kill rush forward, delayed upper. Still had another chance to do an uppercut, but either way, luckily enough for Lashar, that's one round on the board. He's trying to stay alive. DI, not in time.
Oh, and Xiaohai, no rebuttal. That's going to be big. Can go for another drive rush for the extension. DP at the end. Good starter from Lashar here as he baits the throw.
Damn, look at the damage.
New combo on this as well. This is a safe jump ender. Goes for the safe jump, takes the tick throw. Lashar, signs of life here. First time in this set, Xiaohai's been in trouble.
The Killer Bee Sting, dash on up, delayed back throw now. Xiaohai sends out a fan, sends out a message. Lashar not ready to respond just yet. Another throw. A lot of mixed signals coming in from Xiaohai. And the overhead to delay it ever so slightly in case a wake-up button came out. And the throw bait right back after. That's kind of dangerous right now for Lashar where he's at. The big opener off the counter hit. He stays alive, 2-1.
Huge win there. Lashar fighting back. And you know, something about him normally is I feel like when he goes down in sets like this, it kind of just looks like, well, you know, Lashar might not be on it today. He's not on a heater, right? But fighting back and playing that round really well. I like that he got more active. He was playing the game more. He's not just playing passive. He's trying to be active.
The field goal is good. Lashar actually calling out the fans correctly this time. He tried DI in that previous round just a little bit too late.
Yeah, and I like the DI attempt. He went for a harder combo there, missed the charge flicker. What happens when you play 3 characters and you're, juggling all 3 of them? It's difficult to get every hit confirm, every situational combo correct.
Surely.
Big jump.
And the corner carry as well. Being able to cover that jump, at least with a jab, it's totally fine. At least for Lashar, I should say. Now he gets control. He gets that forward throw, and wow. Xiaohai just immediately responding with an OD uppercut, not feeling the pressure from Lashar.
Wow. Anti-air crushing medium kick too. And Lashar, he can get single hit confirm into OD blitz in a level 2 here, which is big, and he sees the drive rush. What's the confirm here? Oh, he missed. Huge drop. He's got level 2 for the kill. Oh my, the heartbreaker from Lashar. And now set point for Xiaohai.
This might be a little bit of a problem.
All that meter gone too. That was the winner from Lashar, but again, his head's not as sharp. He hasn't been playing this character as much.
Just a couple of the lights. Ryu and Boo can get a punish counter, bring her back down to earth for the side switch, the big exchange. No.
Doesn't get a trade combo there either. Has the corner, no whip punish. He's having trouble here. There's the EX fan, backs it up. Passive play. Charge flicker doesn't reach the hurt box of Mai there though.
Trying to figure it out. Xiaohai now trying to get antsy with that jump. Lashar still ready with the anti-air. Xiaohai trying to that approach again.
What a combo there. The situational awareness from Lashar. Jump back jab for the anti-air just in case there's a dive kick.
We're seeing a lot more of the spark fireball option coming in from Lashar, right? To suppress Xiaohai from even trying to go for the fans more often in that range. Damn! Superman punch to the grill!
We force burnout here as well. Instead takes the throw. Xiaohai in a bad spot. Oh,
who was that?
Missed there from Lashar. And now a chance. He backdashed and he gets the punish. Staying alive.
Was that an attempt at a spark for a meaty spark?
Not sure. Oh, I thought it was a flicker, so it was a light kick.
Possibly.
Man. Oh, and the punish. Xiaohai gets the corner here. He just takes the level 1. Getting the resources here. And what a sweep, too.
Oh, yes. You must definitely take that in for Xiaohai.
Wow, the whip punish. EX Ryumbu hit confirmed. Didn't go for anything after, though.
Now putting himself into the corner of Xiaohai with that jump for Lashar. How do you keep Xiaohai contained? You got buffed fans, too, to worry about.
Bro, he double perfect parried that, too. Oh, and the hit confirmed. The delay cancel. He's trying to Shin Dream on the Evo stage, and he hits it. Dash forward, heavy punch. Pulls up, double dash for the ender. One guess away, and Lashar is correct. He ties up the set 2 apiece.
The crowd absolutely involved, absolutely erupting for that finish coming in from Lashar. I love everybody coming together to see the Shin Dream bounces. You guys are doing a phenomenal job. Huge improvement from last year. You guys are doing great. I like that.
We all seen it so many times now. We're used to this Ed combo. We're like, all right, another day in the office. We're back into our final game between these two here. Loser side of Evolution. Loser's going to be going home in 7th place. There's the reversal. Lashar getting active.
I love that. He did call out. Punish counter, trying to get the flicker to nullify that fan, but not in time. Actually, a little too close for comfort. Xiaohai overhead successfully blocked from Lashar. How do you get out? Fears to check the movement.
He's fighting out with the whip punish. Xiaohai spacing excellent there, and he's going to get the level 1. Low drive gauge for Lashar as well, and now he's going to be on burnout on the next hit. And there's the EXDP. Just anything to keep himself alive.
Oh no!
So tough.
In there.
Yeah, how do you see that one? There's just colors everywhere. Tough to see. Xiaohai once again on set point.
Very deep uppercut. Lashar, killer rushing through, does get the forward throw.
A lot of corner push and knockdown on this. Doesn't go for the drive rush, but Xiaohai, excellent position here in the corner, and it's not in time. What's the combo opportunity here? Double dash. He's going to strip some drive gauge here with the level 1. Lashar's got to make some tough decisions on defense, and he's wrong, but he's apparently alive. Xiaohai with the mistake, but tough spot. How does he survive?
Chip is imminent. If Lashar continues to back away, he does get an opportunity for the flicker counter hit. Nothing behind it that's super big just yet. But that's the one we were looking for, baby. We were talking about the big conversion. This is the critical art, but more importantly, he's out of burnout and he's in control.
And he steals a burnout from Xiaohai, who's got to deal with Ed with no drive gauge. The reaction of the young man himself, Xiaohai, eliminating Lashar in a 3-2 nail biter, just like that.
You can't be upset at that. You genuinely cannot be upset at that. To try it in that exact moment, Xiaohai, he was just too ready.
He's too prepared. He's a young man in nickname and in reaction time. Ladies and gentlemen, can we all make some noise for our first eliminated player here, Lashar? 7th place here at Evolution, and Xiaohai starting the march. A long journey through this loser's bracket for him, even before this top 8 began. Can he do it again through the loser side? All the way through these killers.
That is quite the task at hand, I'll tell you what, when we take a look at the bracket later, but now it sets us up nicely for what's to come on the loser side. Even further, we got Mickey versus Angry Bird. That's going to be kind of wild, only because I will say I feel like not a lot of people have been introduced to Mickey just yet, right?
Yeah, really young player, obviously from Hong Kong. First time here out at EVO and in the top 8 of this bracket. Incredible stuff, and he's a young player who plays very defensive, very footsie-oriented, slow play, which is really surprising, I think, generally, right, for a player of that age. But what a banger set between these two, Lashar and Xiaohai. SNK legends fighting here to see who's the real king of fighters. And it's Xiaohai in the end with an incredibly impressive performance. 3-2 over Lashar. 6 set between those two.
And you weren't kidding either. In regards to what you would preface it with, you were talking about the amount of control that Lashar was trying to look for, the reactionary playstyle, which is why he kind of picked Ed after the Mai hadn't worked out. Xiaohai's activity on offense was just too much to handle in the mirror match. But I guess the objective right now, or at least the objective at that point, Lashar wasn't able to get it fully through up until way later. So when you think about it, it's like, what would have happened if Ed was the initial pick?
That's what you gotta guess, right? That's the thing in this combo all the way through. Lovely to see it, of course. And thanks to the replay, which is presented by PlayStation Tournaments, of course. Awesome to see that we get some extra stuff. And, it's cool to see even in these moments, you know, the clutch plays from players like that. Like Xiaohai is he's just dead if he's not right. And his reaction time, excellent stuff, of course. So hopefully everybody enjoyed that. And we're ready for our other loser side of the bracket to see who's going to be our next eliminated player and narrow down that top 8 to the 6 players who will be in our top 6 of here at EVO.
So again, if this is your first time seeing either of these players, we talked a little bit about Mick and his character choices, right? Cammy has been on the screen a handful of times on the stream as well. At least Mai also has been the choice for him, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I've seen a couple of characters from him, of course. We have our White Claw Zero Proof Path to Victory, how they made it here. And Mickey, the young man, beat a lot of really strong players here, as you can see earlier on. Took a loss to Shine right outside of pools, and Shine had that deep run. He was in winner side top 24, where he lost to Kakadu for the first time. Beats JP King, Smooth King, and then 2 Kings back to back. Adrian Riven, Challenger League of Legends player, 2200 MR Ken, very strong player.
Damn.
Hope, VX Bow, Taco, Shine in a revenge match, ending Walker, and then Tori Meshi, the GOAT Dawson.
That is quite impressive. I did happen to catch that on day 1. I feel like between Mickey and Shine, that was actually very, very impressive to see the kind of stop that Shine had with that Kimberly. But let's move on over to Angry Bird just a little bit, right? This is insane. Man, shout out to Filipino Man in round 2. He took him down 2-0. Then Ugong right after 2-1. Tony Shuai 2-0. Punk, actually.
Beats him there, yeah. And then he had those matches, Moke, Yamaguchi, Momochi. 3 of Japan's finest, back to back to back.
I'm still floored that we had that in the top 96 between Angry Bird and Punk.
Yeah, 2 EVO champions fighting that early in the bracket. But there's something different about Angry Bird at EVO. You know, his results throughout the year, he says that this kind of a format where he just fights all day long and he has to qualify from out of pools to top 8, that second day of EVO, that's where he thrives. He's like, I play well in that day and I need to fight all day that day. If I've got that spark, that fire in me, I can do it. When it's split up over 3 days, the top 24s in the 3rd day, it's harder for me here as we're jumping in to loser's side of the bracket here. Mickey and Angry Bird. This is a young man on the right side of the screen, you know, born 2008, 2009.
That is actually a wild statistic to hear, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, one of those 2 years is my memory serving me correctly. Really, really young player. I remember hearing about him 2 years ago when CPT just started. Really strong player. And in the top 8 of an event like EVO up against the veteran, an EVO champion, who's found the light punch and light kick buttons on his controller.
Yeah, mapped out or not, he's still gonna go into it, right? No macros for him, I'll tell you what. Mickey trying to come back from that onslaught of throws. And this is actually a great start. Or a great rebuttal, I should say.
Oh, the
what a reaction! That was, no, the option, like, you're right, actually. That makes a lot more sense. I was about to say, like, there's no way. There's absolutely no way that was a real reaction.
I mean, he's young enough to do it, though. Definitely can. Angry Bird, look at that. The way he plays, I'm always so impressed. He's such an aggressive player. He's so consistently confident in his own decisions. And that's one thing I really like about him. He doesn't take time. He's like, I know the correct thing as we see hooligan action.
You get a couple of jabs on the way out as well. Angry Bird delaying the throw after the drive rush. Charged fireball to get himself in as well. Mickey not looking too bad though. I mean, he's kept his drive gauge pretty stable. A couple of parries on the way in. Yeah, I like that. Uppercut to track the demon right now. Flip him a little bit off the hooligan.
Oh, he didn't put the level 3, which is what he was looking for. He woke up with the raging demon, and Mickey just throws him out of it.
It was actually kind of wild because off of the initial spiral arrow, he was just 1 pixel away from getting that level 3.
Wow, raw overhead and mid-range there from Angry Bird as well. Looking for that a couple of times so far. Yeah, just going for it once again.
Trying to test the ranges out. Yeah, forward fear is definitely one of the better normals to kind of check from way further out. We do get the forward throw.
Trying to beat an anti-air there as Angry Bird. He went for the early demon flip chop, and Mickey does not bite. At that time, no anti-air because of it, so Angry Bird changing up these air approach options, trying to throw him off.
Yeah, considering he's plus after that, he's able to get a strike throw mix if need be. A spin knuckle immediately after the driver should possibly check Angry Bird.
The way he walks up too. Angry Bird very good at using Akuma walk speed to dance in and out of those ranges, just like that.
Oh, forward fierce yet again. Charging the fireball. Forward medium kick to keep Mickey in place. You can't go airborne in front of him. He's been mad consistent. Back-to-back uppercuts against the demon raid from Angry Bird. Overhead does connect. A full conversion. Lights out off of that single interaction. Round 1. Game 2, going into game 2 for Angry Bird.
Yeah, and that reset there really sealed the deal. I meant that he got to kill without spinning extra meter there. What a dive kick over the low medium kick from Mickey.
Yeah, Mickey's been rather grounded, right? We actually haven't seen him. Well, let me rephrase him just a bit. We haven't seen the dive kick option as often. We've seen a lot more hooligans thus far.
Right. And so far, yeah, the approach has been from Angry Bird in a lot of these interactions. He's the one getting active first. Mickey playing passive. He's the defender here in a lot of these interactions. Oh, scary. Angry Bird and burnout now. Mickey, if he gets space, it's going to be tough for Angry Bird to get this round. He does have a level 3 on deck, though, and any of these hit confirms could do it.
Shaving with the drive gauge, just trying to keep the pace. Also from Angry Bird.
He is fighting in this burnout, and that's going to be it. Had a chance. 9,000 life is the deal breaker here, I believe, for Angry Bird. And yet he had that hit confirm. Punish, counter, crouching medium punch, stand heavy punch. Didn't quite reach, and so Mickey getting the round.
It was just before Angry Bird got back into his drive gauge. He was literally a pixel away from getting out of the grave.
Ooh, rebuttal. Mickey recognized that Angry Bird's been taking some walking, some space, and yeah, he's getting active, preemptively swinging into these spaces where Angry Bird's been sticking out some slower options. The dive kick beats it.
That was such an awkward angle. That was the roundhouse uppercut, if I'm not mistaken. In that angle? Oh,
T.I. parried it. Didn't get a perfect parry or anything, but still, good result there from Mickey. And he jumps in, no anti-air. He catches the jump. He's got level 1 available at the end of this. Doesn't even need it, but he spends it anyway. Quick like that. 2-0 for the young man here in top 8.
Can you repeat that stat real quick? 2-0, you say? That is phenomenal.
He looks so locked in, unfazed on this stage. Angry Bird shoots him a glance to see what he's up to, and there's no bite. Mickey just he looks so confident for someone who's not played on this stage before.
It's just another day, man. Some of the younger generation just built different. I'll tell you what, man, we have a plethora of that all over the world. With Mickey right now on the world stage, proving how much of a competitor he really is. Low medium kick, that was a counter hit. A little bit of a string, actually confusing Angry Bird, not knowing when he's even allowed to act. Mickey's been keeping it real tight, crouching heavy punch to keep him grounded. Now we get the whiff punish. Level 1's got to be coming in, doesn't even need it. He went all the way through spending his drive gauge. Let me fix my face. This guy is calculated.
Look at that, just set point already over the Evo champion for the first year of this game, and he lands minus, perfect parry, and now the corner. Angry Bird low on drive gauge, feels like he's low on options here, although that tech builds him a lot in the air to air. I love that adaptation, knowing that the demon flip over was coming. Oh man, 2 in a row, Angry Bird. He's in trouble here. Catches the backdash. He has level 2 available. What's the meter dump at the end of this? Is it enough to kill is the question. Not enough. With that, Rowdy baits the throw, and Mickey, the clean perfect to 3-0, our Evolution 2023 Street Fighter 6 champion, and it's another day in the office for someone not even old enough to work in one.
This guy is locked the hell in. I will tell you what, that was such a smooth round. Everything went in Mickey's favor, especially towards that end, knowing full well he didn't need to dump out the meter. He knew it wouldn't have killed. Just played it nice and cool, waited for that punish counter. But I gotta say, man, still, big fan of Angry Bird. I know you guys are as well. Let's give it up one more time for Angry Bird.
Evolution 2023. Evo champion. Incredible competitor, 3 straight years he's been in this top 8. That consistency is very impressive, and I'm sure we'll see him more and more with all the great tournaments coming up this year as well. As Mickey's marching on with that Quam box, folded it all up, he's ready to go up there on that stage. Incredibly impressive run from him so far, and that sets up our top 6 here at Evo now. So we have our losers side of the bracket and our winners finals squared away.
Yeah, I'm really, really excited to see it, man. It's such a heartbreaker to see some of our favorites as we've been watching them year after year after year ago, but that's just the nature of competition. Now it gives birth to even newer players you've never been familiar with as they progress. Honestly, Mickey, I'm a fan, man.
Yeah, I'm a big fan, of course. Excellent performance from him so far. Everything I've seen from him is super, super sick so far. We have more Street Fighter action for all of you at home, of course. But there's going to be a burrito meter during the break, which I'm sure you're all very excited about. So the crowd's beginning higher for Chipotle. If you spam emotes in the chat, you can win yourself some free food, okay? So make sure you spam those emotes in the chat. Pick your favorite one that you have from your favorite streamer and let us all know that it's going to pop up on the screen. Take a short break. We'll be back with more Street Fighter 6 Top 8 here at Evolution in just a little bit.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way, let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your playstyle. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash. I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Arrive soon.
However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Welcome back, everybody, to Evolution 2025 here. We have a clash of titans in our winners finals, Kakadu versus Mena. That's going to be the match we're all waiting for here, of course. And we're going to tidy up with our loser side of the bracket in the meantime. Everybody getting real hype out there.
I was actually kind of surprised. I was like, oh, damn.
That cameraman, he might not be making it out of this building.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, everybody's been super locked in for this top 8 for very good reason. It's been delivering so much above expectations, to be quite honest with you. But now it's going to be even more banger sets, even in the loser side, obviously. Phenom versus Xiaohai. Fudo versus Mickey?
After what I just saw from Mickey, I don't even want to be within 10 feet of him if I'm playing on a console. Like,
this is still not enough space from here to the main stage. This guy is ice cold.
Yeah, that was a dangerous look on someone's face if I've ever seen one. Phenom versus Xiaohai. Curious to see how this one shakes out. Decorated fighting game players and extremely talented. They bring a lot to the table, which I'm excited to see here. And Fudo versus Mickey. Obviously, Fudo been on a hot streak. Just lost to Kakadu, but I don't think the fire is out from him just yet. Up against Mickey, who's one of the most determined-looking players I've ever seen, and that was a dominant 3-0 performance we just saw. So we're going to jump into our loser side of the bracket before we get that clash between Kakadu and Mena. 3-time EVO champions amongst them, so that is a lot of decoration between the two of them.
Now, coming up with Phenom and Xiaohai, there's a little bit of a slight overlap in regards to the strategies we were talking about between Xiaohai and Lashar, right? Phenom has been absolutely playing out of his mind, surely, but one of the things that got him to the success into the top 8 is his reactionary stat. It is above average, that is for damn sure. But we saw how Xiaohai dismantled that exact strategy, at least within the Mai and a little bit of the Ed against Lashar, but this is different. Phenom is going with his main character right off the bat and can be just as explosive both on the ground and in the air.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, the natural characters that he plays are a little bit more comfortable with Phenom. He kind of gets jump scared by a Blanca from Mena out of nowhere.
Right.
This is much more of a traditional character. He's fought Mai a million times. He's going to be more in his wheelhouse, so see if that comfort works out for him here. As he takes a little bit more space, he tried to spin knuckle right through there. Beautiful check on the approach. Already Phenom showing that he's pretty comfortable dealing with what Xiaohai's bringing to the table.
Does get the counter hit off of the drive rush cancel. Backing away, getting some space for the fans. Phenom, now he's definitely looking forward, hence Xiaohai's reluctancy to even throw those fans out.
He's doing some fakes too, whipping the stand medium punch back to back like that. I like it. He can get in behind this. Not going to get a combo because he threw the heavy charge fan, which bounces a little bit higher. That's one thing. If you throw the light fan, then that would have comboed there.
I like that.
Jump back. And look at that, both of them jumping back.
Low medium kick again for the punish counter. Against Xiaohai, Phenom delaying the crouching heavy punch, catches the backdash against Xiaohai. No meter spent just yet. Don't regret it in the morning, though.
This is gonna be bad. He doesn't DP the approach and counter hit afterwards. Xiaohai, after throwing that fan, had to be buffering so that spin knuckle could give you beat, and Phenom just ready for that counter hit afterwards.
Getting that first round ever so important, sitting on 2 bars down below for Super as well. How do you get around? Actually, when you didn't even throw the fan at Xiaohai outside of close range. Phenom not going to even let him answer that question just yet. Back into the east side, already a Metro City. Level 3 on deck for Phenom. There's an explosive start for Xiaohai. Now getting the back throw off of that big opener. But Phenom again catching some of the lights to open up against Xiaohai out of the corner.
Challenges too. So far, the big thing has been Phenom's passive play, and Xiaohai has been kind of falling for it. as he walks into the fat part of a fan on that heavy punch. Now, big opportunity for Xiaohai.
Oh. Super delayed tech on that. He took it the punish counter. The dive kick now presented itself as a threat. Phenom waiting so patiently. Then Xiaohai with even more patience. Now catching the punish counter on the way down. Level 2. You got it.
Huge damage on that, or when you're already in install especially, so Xiaohai ready for it there. And I love the adjustments from both of them. Xiaohai started swinging on the ground more, and then Phenom goes for dive kick to get over it. And then Xiaohai says, okay, I'm gonna walk in deeper, find these whip punishes. So both of them making good adjustments in the mid-range so far. For Xiaohai throwing more fireballs, and then once he establishes the fireballs, he can go for buttons, which is exactly what Phenom was ready for. And now if you're Xiaohai, you say, okay, I can throw more fans, I can be more aggro, you're gonna be sitting there waiting to whip punish. You know, I can change up my options. Walk up heavy punch there from Xiaohai.
And Phenom's actually been sitting at that range just to tempt Xiaohai into throwing a fan to possibly get a big spin knuckle punish. But now Xiaohai, you do get the install. Level 1 intact, hounding him down little by little, trying to fake out, right? Standing medium punch is exactly used for that fake, as if a fan would, oh my god, was that a buffer?
A level 1 after 2. This is huge damage on this. One guess for the round. As Xiaohai commits to the buttons, and Phenom trying to get active, thinking he's going to give him space.
That's totally fine if you're Xiaohai. In that exact scenario with that much life in your hands, going in for something light, I don't think it yields that much risk, right?
Yeah, he feels pretty confident about that. He's down to get a level 1 and EXTP, something like that. He had a decent amount of health as well. So I like it. Button into button. And again, same thing we've seen from Phenom so far. Passive, solid whip punishment on the ground. Nothing overcommittal.
Oh, wow. There it is. The spin knuckle in reaction to the fan. Couple of likes, the frame kill. Spiral arrow.
Wow.
You gotta respect my space, man.
Dude. Phenom's corner pressure so far, so overwhelming in this round. Xiaohai having a lot of problems.
Oh, and the perfect timing to get the perfect round. It has been so oppressive in the corner against Xiaohai thus far. Now the big opener, an aggressive one at that. OD dive kick, knocking at the door. Gonna get counter hit with the full conversion. Frame kill. He is drilling in terms of the drive it. Wait a minute. Wait, he's not even done yet. He got the perfect parry and continuing on. Forward throw. How do you get out of here if you're Xiaohai?
Dude, he can do no wrong. This game, Phenom is just correct over and over and over. He's one hit away now with level 3. He is a fat jump in. Doesn't get the combo though. Chance for Xiaohai now in this round. He's got to wait because his drive gauge is so low. And that is the nail in the coffin in this game. Unfortunate for Xiaohai, walked into the tip of a crouching medium kick to tie this setup.
Bam. Super lethal in the animation, man. That's kind of rough. It's just a street fight, dude.
Yeah, why does she need to do all that?
It's unnecessary roughness, I'll tell you what. But again, you talked about Xiaohai finally getting that big opener to kind of bring that space away from the corner and also pushing back Phenom in that fashion. There was not a lot he could really pursue, right? He didn't want to drive rush forward, obviously, because he only had 1 bar drive gauge left. He just had to play passive.
Yeah.
And that's tough to do when Phenom just turns on the aggression.
Yeah, and that's Phenom's goal. He wants to play second here. He wants to let Xiaohai whiff and then get the whiff punish. And so Xiaohai needs to operate around that, right? Find some fans, find some other options to represent instead. Make Phenom, swing first or get active so that he can get the advantage. Throwing fans here, trying to force Phenom into a different response. And there's the jump, right? So that's the thing. Phenom didn't need to jump before because the fans weren't a threat. Once the fans become an option, you open up the jump, and now it's time for Xiaohai.
Do get the killer bee against the bee sting. Now into the corner. Xiaohai backing away just a little bit. The roundhouse yet again. Not really finding a lot of success with that button in particular against Phenom.
Back him up. Xiaohai, anti-air, not a lot of damage on it. And that's an unfortunate punish counter to eat there as we have the corner. A couple of guesses away, the backdash. No punish either.
Didn't get to lead to a lot, just a slight open, and that fierce. Dude, Phenom has been hovering around the heavy button ranges so well, and now within the mediums, allowing himself to get the really significant punish counter, locking down round 1 of game 3.
Yeah, he's having a lot of problems in this kind of mid-range here where with no space to work with, Xiaohai can't really threaten fireballs, so these normals just getting whip punished over and over and over. And then it becomes, do I walk in further, which is what he just did, right? Do I walk in further and try to hit my buttons into Phenom, in which case will Phenom stick out buttons to interrupt, Or go for dive kicks, that's another option to beat it as well.
Just at the tail end of that low medium kick. Xiaohai now get back into the corner. There we go! The one successful anti-air against the dive kick. It's so tricky to even try to challenge that. Xiaohai finding it.
Yeah, you can feel the rhythm in this match, Xiaohai. Poking. Now he's going to wait outside this range. threaten fan. Phenom wants to spin knuckle through or dive kick over the fan.
And this is the kind of space they're going to be hanging out at, right? Phenom, you talked about it earlier, having that reactionary stance. He was on the prowl, does get the opener yet again, standing medium punch and check, immediately backing away with a roundhouse. Xiaohai is just in a tough spot within the corner.
Yeah, even though he has the life lead, you can tell that Phenom has too much control on the ground. That's a big hit, though. Oh, he missed the tackle. Still gets the throw afterwards, though, but now CA for Phenom, which means this could be a 2-tap or even a 1-tap. The right starter. Oh, he commits. Level 3 won't kill, so he's not going to dump the meter. One guess away here, though. What is Xiaohai going to do? He commits it all, and that's going to be the game just like that. Phenom up 2-1.
Perfectly understandable. I know 80% of the people in the stands are like, yeah, I would have done the same thing. 100%, that was me.
An option you got to think about, man, and you can just tell that Xiaohai is struggling to solve the kind of patient, defensive, neutral style from Phenom.
That's what's so difficult. He's just hovering around all the ranges that you think you press buttons at and getting punish countered after that. It's just so intimidating. He doesn't even want to budge, right? Like, Phenom's got so much discipline to even just stay at that range forever.
Yeah, and Xiaohai's trying to play the game now. He's trying to get active. He's like, I'm going to drive rush. I'm going to go in for stuff. I'm going to take risks. Yeah, I think he's realized that playing this slow and steady game is not favoring him, and then Phenom, perfect rebuttal with the jump out.
Not too big of a combo afterwards, though.
Yeah, and look at how active Xiaohai is. He is hitting heavy kicks and throwing fireballs and drive rushing, and he's doing a lot of stuff there. And because of that opens up the dive kicks and the jumps for Phenom.
We're starting to see the cycle, right? Xiaohai, as soon as he gets focused on the ground, Phenom could potentially open up with another dive kick. Maybe a hooligan could be introduced, who knows? But now, still within a spin knuckle range against the fan. But Xiaohai's not afraid of that. He's still got plenty of life to go with.
You're seeing that Xiaohai, he's whiffed a couple of times, and Phenom didn't whiff punish because he's worried about other stuff. He's worried about, kind of drive rushing, jumping, fans, all these other options. So he's getting himself some space, and the reaction is good. I mean, Phenom's one away now. Ooh, but so is Xiaohai, the jump, no anti-air, and the DI stun. Perfectly calculating that drive gauge. Phenom set point.
That has to be the perfect example of what the mental stack looks like after a big set like this, right? With everything being introduced, or actually everything being cycled over and over again between the ground, between the air, not expecting that DI at the end. Nobody blames Xiaohai for that.
Yeah, the button burning you out and then the drive impact after so difficult to deal with. Check on that. Is there a wake up? There is, and Xiaohai still down to get active with it. Phenom not respecting it yet. In this round, anyway.
No anti-air at all.
That man's been anti-airing short hops his whole life, and just a regular cami jump goes unchecked.
It's just so difficult. At the blink of an eye, it could be a dive kick, right? Forward throw now. Phenom applying more of that pressure. Match point is on the line. He just needs a single opener outside of this throw, especially. He has some gauge for a single hit confirmed cancel to call it lights out. There's the uppercut from Xiaohai, and there's the throw even further.
You gotta be careful. Phenom level 3 available as well, which means that bullet is loaded. He has level 3 reactions to these fans or any kind of whip punish. Xiaohai playing a dangerous game, and the hooligan, he ducks it. He knew hooligan throw was coming. The overhead nicely blocked. Oh my god, DI is a threat. His offensive pressure is a threat. The dive kick spacing, and he's not ready. Xiaohai staying alive.
Whew. I panicked when I saw that drive impact. I mashed on the table. Physically.
Never ready. That's the hard part there, being so sharp the whole time. A lot of things to ask. He just, the classic, block the jump in, DP afterwards.
Ooh.
Big opener here from Xiaohai. Low on drive gauge though, so he spends the level 3 to recover it.
We will 100% take that.
That's a big deal though. It means no level 1s for fans, which is a pretty big factor. Phenom's going second with his meter here, which means he's gonna have drive gauge advantage. Uh-oh, Xiaohai low on drive gauge.
You saw him try to continue the pressure with the OD fans because of the lack of pressure from the, at least without a level 1. OD uppercut.
Yeah, he's got to get active right now. Otherwise, the DI is going to whip. And that is exactly what Xiaohai was looking for. He knew as soon as he burnt out, I got to go right now and scramble. Otherwise, a checkmate can occur. I love the awareness to get a little wild because he knows that if the game slows down, he can't win it.
He jumped over Phenom, jumped again. The jump reset happened off of the normal. Phenom thought he had the confirm. He thought he had the DI. Luckily enough, we get our final game between Xiaohai and Phenom, going right back into a Cami versus Mike. This is it, ladies and gentlemen, for these two.
We're going to have to see how this one shakes out. Adjustments back and forth. Xiaohai, he's played a fast game once or twice in his life. He knows how to turn on the aggression and overwhelm someone who wants to play a passive style. And the question for Phenom is, does he stick to that or does he turn up the heat himself, right? Is he down to get a little bit more aggressive and make things happen? It seems like he is.
It's just so difficult. How much more aggressive can you be without Phenom, like, moving around so much, right? You might be susceptible to a whiff punish.
Phenom's going first now, and Xiaohai gets to play reactionary, which is favoring him. This fan got a guess. He's correct on the parries. He gets a lot of drive gauge back, but close to burnout in the corner. No anti-air DP. He gets the drive rush low or throw. It's going to be the throw for Xiaohai.
Phenom just looking mad dry when it comes to this drive gauge. Having to parry these fans, trying to be as perfect as possible. There's a big counter hit off of the stand jab.
Wow, what a confirm on that active frame crouching heavy punch there. And now, chance for Phenom here. The jump up. Oh! The throw attack to Xiaohai. Great positioning now. And he gets hit. Level 2's available. Double drive rush. Level 2 for the spin. Back of the knee's gonna get cracked here as he goes up in the set. Set point now for Phenom over Xiaohai.
Yeah, there's definitely not official chiropractic practice, I'll tell you what. I don't know where she's getting that from. Interpol?
Yeah, maybe not. Don't take down bad guys like that. A little early. When Xiaohai, no wake up. You see Phenom respecting it. It's been a lot of EXDP so far from Xiaohai.
Mixing it up between the medium punch and the fans as well. Phenom still not ready to react just yet. It's too close to even react.
Oh no, that's a big drop in punish. A lot of drive gauge gone from Xiaohai too. And now he's in the corner. He's throwing fans so much. Phenom with the jump because of it. And now last guess here for Xiaohai. One more.
Medium punch to check. A handful of mediums, another throw, don't get thrown again. He thought the exact same thing, and Phenom laid the trap perfectly. That is Phenom moving on into losers even further.
Top 4 of the bracket just like that. Impressive adjustments from him. And I gotta say, the way he dealt with that was so difficult. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, can we make some noise for Xiaohai, our 5th place finisher here at Street Fighter 6 for Evolution. Multi-time EVO champion, legend, and one of the greatest fighting game players of all time here in this Street Fighter 6 top 8 with an incredible performance and finishing 5th after a pretty tense nail-biter there.
And you were talking about legends, right? We still have legends in the making with our upcoming match, right? Fudo versus Mickey. We've talked about Fudo a handful of times not too long ago over at Blink Respawn with that impressive bout against Momochi, resetting the grand finals, taking it all the way through with both Ed and DJ. However, Mickey, he is on a hot streak right now. This man he is ice cold.
Yeah, and it's impressive that he cleans up that 3-0 earlier that we saw. He's up against Fudo, who had that kind of match with Kakeru where he's trying to overwhelm him, trying to make something happen. Couldn't quite work. He's dealing with a similar playstyle here, a passive player. He's going to be the attacker in a lot of the instances here. I'm curious to see what character he picks as well. I mean, you could play Ed or DJ into this. I think either are perfectly fine matchups for him. So we'll have to see what Fudo opts to pick here as I see them setting up on the stage, both of them walking out right now. This is going to be losers quarterfinals. Loser of this goes home to 5th place. Winner, a chance in losers semis against Phenom.
Genuine question for you. Looking at the current character roster from Mickey, I did get to talk about Angry Bird. We harped on this just a little bit. Mai is definitely on the table. We saw the Cammy a little bit ago. Ryu is also in the pocket. Do you think any of the other 2 characters that we haven't seen just yet might come into play?
I would expect Cammy first because he just looks so good on it. I'm not sure if there's something about the DJ matchup or something about the Ed matchup that would make him want to swap. But with how good his Cammy looked, I kind of expect that first. And it's the same thing with Fudo. I'm not sure whether he feels more confident on DJ or with Ed in this pick. So it's really just kind of dealer's choice for both of them.
That's going to be kind of wild to see, honestly. It really, really depends on what the first opening gambit is, just based off of the character selection alone. That just tells you, man, there's a lot of diversity in the characters we had in the top 8. There's a lot going on in regards to the current meta. You're seeing a lot of the characters kind of mixing around in terms of results in these last couple of big Capcom Pro Tour events here at EVO 2025. They're getting themselves set up and ready to go. I'm so excited. If you're a Street Fighter fan right now, you have some really, really heavy hitters up on this stage. Mickey, for me personally, came out of nowhere, son. For me personally, man. I've only seen him like a handful of times just by name and name alone.
Yeah, and that's how you know this game has found its mark, when you're seeing players who are incredibly young having success, and players like Fudo, right, who've been playing this genre for 20 years plus, right, who's still up here on this EVO stage, still performing, having success. And it's going to be cool to see both of them up here, a clash of these 2 styles. And I think a game and a community is good when you can foster both new talent, brand new, who are interested in playing this game, who've been playing, for a while himself, but is young, and players who are legacy and familiar with the game. And both of those types of styles find success in one title, showing that you can play either way from any generation and find, success and wins in a game like this.
I would love to see, as Fudo's kids grow older, Street Fighter 10, Mickey in grand finals versus one of Fudo's kids.
Fudo's kid just beating him up like this old man's got nothing on me. That's just how it
Kind of
goes.
sick, man. But no, you were talking about like the different ranges of ages, right? The different amount of players coming in from all over the world. This really is Street Fighter 6 is in a really excellent spot in regards to their characters.
Yeah, and that's the cool thing to see about this too, right? We see the fist bump there, locked and loaded. Couple of characters available for both of them. I do see Ed versus Cammy. The crowd getting excited. The walkout, of course. Oh, they skipped it. I'm sorry. That's my bad.
Come on, man.
You know what?
Damn, the booze immediately?
I agree.
That's harsh.
So we got our losers quarters here. Cammy versus Ed. And again, the big thing about Fudo's Ed, he plays this kind of range where he wants to flicker, that range, and then he does drive rush, light punch, right? So he uses drive rush and flicker together to make his neutral game really hard to solve. Wow. And that's something that's so tough to deal with. We'll see if Mickey has a response for both of those options. What a bait. That is a specific bait that Ed can do. If he does drive rush, heavy punch, into charge flicker and back kill rushes, it auto baits DI, just like that. So it's a setup you see a lot of Ed players do. Double drive rush into the kill here. Level 1 for the spin. He says, loser, and he gets the kill.
Yeah? That's how he feels?
He's rude. Foreground, background, punches you out. That's a perfect.
He definitely doesn't pay for public transit in Metro City, I'll tell you what.
Oh, yeah.
I saw the trailer. That guy hopped the fence.
You see him whipping those jabs, and then he wants to go for flickers, he wants to go for drive rushes, try to make you act first, or approach with something else. I love the punish counter hit confirm on the drive rushing, the stand medium, stand heavy.
Yeah, definitely an idea for Mickey, right? Throwing out that drive rush throw early to kind of bait maybe a tech, right? Fudo not going to be falling for that this early. Maybe it'll come back even later in the games. That's a big jump in against the flicker. Mickey now getting started.
Yeah, and Fudo whipping those jabs and then going for the flicker or not is always the question in Mickey's mind. I'm sure whipping on that, no anti-air. And the throw bait, that should seal the deal here. Round a piece very quickly between these two.
My man did a micro step forward just in case he had that much time as he watched that Fierce get its recovery going. Standing medium punch to seal it all. Damn, what a call out against the drive rush. So close.
Kill rushes in, and the jab hits. Doesn't get a combo off it, but still, very good position here for Fudo. Mickey's getting active on defense. He's trying to jump dive kick out of these throws and stuff. And the hit confirmed, that should be the kill. Easy peasy. Fudo not even drive rushing. Just ending it nice and early so we can see the speed bag and hear that squeaky shoe on this level 3.
Back-to-back perfects.
You saw the look?
I definitely did.
Fudo shot him the look like, what up, little man? You ready for that? I've been doing this a long time.
Welcome to the real world, son.
He's like, I won Evo 2 years after you were born. That is the fastest my swap I've ever seen. I didn't even see character select.
Damn, the crowd is upsetty spaghetti, I'll tell you what.
They
just skipped it like right off the bat. They go, Mickey is trying to get this run going with mine.
When he had the hit, didn't believe in it there. Fudo, I think so far, his style has been tough to deal with for Mickey, and I tend to think that his Ed style is really, really unique. He's the most active, most aggressive Ed that I see most of the time. That's a fun Ed.
A little bit rough on the execution side. Fudo making a little bit of a mishap. Now he's paying for it in full. Mickey also just standing there with the parry. Tried to get a drive rush, didn't get it out.
A scary trade. Fudo losing a lot of space there. Drive rush, jab, trade combo. He gets the knockdown off this and the pressure.
Kill rush forward, does get the throw. Set up with the spark and the fireball. Back to back to back. Mickey, kind of intimidating, right? Not a lot of time to even try to open up. There's the OD fan, had to do it. And the overhead connects. You know, at the time being, Fudo was definitely complacent with Mickey trying to waste some of that meter, right? He was forced either to try to parry, perfect, etc. But as soon as that OD fan came out, I felt like he would have been like, okay, I'll get this opening, put you into burnout, etc. It would have been just fine. But Mickey now getting to level 1.
One hit confirm as well from Mickey into the EX Rimbu. Very nice stuff there. And a bait. It's going to be a big one. Doesn't go for any kind of level 2 combo, just level 1 corner push, strip some drive gauge. Efficient combo choice too. He gets a lot of drive gauge back by spinning that. Oh, just out of range and he DPs right through.
Damn.
Well, Fudo's got to win now or he's going to be burned.
That is a very big backdash to start from Mickey. Kageru no Mai.
Forces burnout, yeah, and Fudo's in trouble. The combo off this. If he builds level 2, he can kill. He does not spend anything there, but the counter hit confirmed. Ties the setup just like that.
I was so hoping he gave him the look back. I was really hoping he's like, yeah, I'm about that.
Another swap. 4 characters already in this set if he locks in this DJ.
It's gotta be, right? My man feels the rhythm.
Sure does. Making sure the buttons are right, and I think he's going to be locking in DJ here. for the swap. A little bit more control, perhaps. Heavy fireball, blow through stuff, a little bit more mobility as well, and he can get a little bit more active with his faster up close buttons. So skipping it again.
You heard him. They definitely don't. But one thing to note, I think one very shallow observation. Damn, wait a minute, let me hold my breath. That drive impact right out the gate from Mickey. Now the forward throw. DJ a lot more dangerous upon wake up as well. He does have access to a true reversal, unlike Ed.
Yeah, he's a little slow, so you can beat it a lot of times. It's tough to get out of a lot of situations. Big fireballs. Fudo active here. Sweep, sway, and no bite from Mickey. Playing passive on that. Whoa.
Perfect parry into the roundhouse. Ever slight delay on the counter medium. Damn! Always ready for the drive rush. Mickey now applying that pressure. Back roundhouse for the medium. Back-to-back low medium punches because he got the counter in. Nice and easy link. Off to a phenomenal start here in game 3.
It's looking a lot like that Kakadu set, right? Fudo fighting a patient opponent, swapping to DJ, not having a lot of the openings go his way so far. And again, Mickey gonna dump the level 1. Now has the enhanced fans to blow through DJ's fireballs as well.
Let's see what we can do off of this back throw. Drive rush forward. Keep control with some of the heavier normals that he has in his kit. Medium kick, very, very far away. Damn, yo, bring it back down with the air target combo. But no, Mickey gets the back throw and the overhead. Checking the drive rush immediately yet again with the fierce.
And level 2 available here after the double Rambo as well. That's huge damage, and that's the kill. Second game, Mickey, just like that. And the rematch, no thoughts from Fudo, no breaks, just immediately sends it right back in.
Yo, Mickey was giving him the side eye, son. He was looking mean. I love seeing that counter hit, the crouching heavy punch linked into the jackknife. So much carry, decent amount of damage. We do get the uppercut now from the side of Mickey.
Right in there, he's gonna get the juggle into the machine gun upper. Let's see what's gonna be left here. Throw, one hit away now if he baits something, which he does, and that's a round for Fudo very quickly here.
Damn. 2 heavies going into standing light kick and the Sobot. Just mad damage. Fudo finding his rebuttal, finding his momentum, checking the movement against Mickey and the buttons as well. Back-to-back counter hits against the young man. And speaking of, he's not afraid to still shoot. He's got the stand jab. Kagadu no Mai does get the install. Walking up, creeping just ever so slightly.
Oh, no anti there from Fudo. He is pre-committed to a parry, and so instead Mickey getting some space. The sway gets interrupted. Love that drive rush light into the heavy confirmed safe jump and goes for the empty throw in case there's a parry from Fudo. Nice block. Charge pan again, tightens the string up with that heavy kick in between.
Oh.
Fudo does have level 3 as well, so next hit very scary for him here, and he looks for something to hit. Easy peasy from Mickey here. Gonna have to dump a little bit of bar, but that's the kill. Set point for Mickey over Fudo.
Most players would have been so susceptible to that exact movement, that exact sequence that Fudo hit to try and do a delayed throw. Not Mickey.
Nice fireball, trying to find something. What a bait! He can burn him out as well. And that's gonna be the level 2 off that just to guarantee the burnout here.
Keeping the spring kicks, the damage, the burnout. Drive rush on in and the sway! Breaking the shades of Mickey, and now breaking the guard as well. Drive impact for the stun. Is it going to be enough into the level 2?
And the rhythm looks good as Fudo with the uppercut for the finish. Beautiful stuff. Love the setup at the end where he knows the level 1's not on deck yet. Guaranteed stun into the corner. Fudo loved the throw bait first as well. Just really methodical. Perfect meter build with the target combo. Everything correct. Nice and tidy as he ties the setup and the hands are getting warmed. It's the question of whether we see the Kami pick now from Mickey or not, or if he sticks it out with mine.
Give me the Ryu.
The Ryu?
Just give me the Ryu.
Everybody under 18's got a Ryu, I think.
I think that's true. Yeah, I think that's true. I'll take that laugh as a yes, yeah. That sounds about right.
Every day it's like a new person from another place has a Ryu and they're in top 8. And you're like, yep, that's the GOAT right there. As he locks in the mine. I got bad news, guys. Got bad news, they're skipping it.
You tried to save the crowd from heartbreak.
Bad news.
They were just much faster, that's all.
They're just trying to game, man.
Oh,
he couldn't get away with the sway. He tried to go in for a late sway, but didn't work out. And that's a huge bait. Medium kick, punish counter into the heavy punch.
He'll do it again. Oh, you know, he's done it before. He's taken those big risks back to back just to seal the momentum away, but Fudo still, either way, out of that momentum away from Mickey, actually reducing the momentum from Mickey.
He's getting active. Trying to beat a throw, does not find it. The counter hit timing looks good.
Timing from Mickey, threading the needle yet again for back-to-back counter hits into the link, into a successful match point scenario.
Well, with the sway, he's ready for it. Beautiful call out from Mickey, gonna spend the level 1. Fudo down on drive gauge now, 2. Scary spot, those charge fans, the counter hit confirm into the DP. Fudo a couple of guesses away now. Oh my god, and a level 2 means that Mickey can close this out on 1 hit.
If you can find that exact moment though, Fudo has kept it pretty tight. All starting things off with that standing medium punch from up close, dash up twice. You saw a counter here on the screen. Mickey tried to press a button against that throw.
The fake fireball gets the throw, no DPOS there from Mickey. And the throw tech means he has full drive gauge. He reacted to the overhead. He thought it was a fireball, I'm pretty sure, and that still works. And he's gonna do the drive rush extension. It's not that he doesn't have the rhythm, it's that he's got the sauce. Fudo tying us up. Final game, final round between these two. EX fireball to match.
Checking this way, still within range. That's so dangerous, man. With the confidence, Mickey definitely knew it. OD jackknife, talking about dangerous. Pretty risky, now getting the sweep.
No whip punish there from Fudo as well. He's committed to the fireball. Both of them low on drive gauge now. And the fireball feint. Fudo gonna get the burnout here with the level 2. Huge turnaround. He takes the corner off of it as well. Mickey in a bad spot. It's looking rough. And he baits it. No, the jab. It was a jab and he recovers in time, but now he's got no meter. So Fudo at drive impact, scary. Anti-air slide didn't work. Fudo low now. He's gonna be out of burnout. And Fudo's gonna be in trouble here. Down drive gauge. That EX fireball is so threatening. What a bait. And he finds the low. Mickey with the kill, sending Fudo home. Just like that, the young man slaying EVO champions back to back.
The run of a lifetime. Absolutely unprecedented. Mickey is on fire.
And once again, ladies and gentlemen, can everybody here in EVO Las Vegas make some noise for Fudo? One of my favorite players in the world, a blast to watch him game as he goes down to this talented player on the stage who's now in top 4 of Evolution, his first time here.
I'm about to burst on my head, bro. That is actually insane to watch, insane to even comprehend. Mickey coming out from almost nowhere, at least for a lot of the North American fans out there. Get well acquainted. This kid is going to be a legend, if not already.
And just like that, there's down to 4. Over 4,000 people entered in this bracket, many of them behind us in this crowd. 4 players left. Winner's side of the bracket, we have an incredible clash of titans between Kakadu and Mena, and then in loser's side, Phenom and Mickey.
Damn, it's going by so quickly. That's just how exciting all the matches have been. I can't even think about what's coming up next with that winner's finals.
Yeah, it's gonna be some good matches so far, of course. When we come back from this break, there's going to be winners finals of Evolution, of course. You got that chance to get those emotes in there to get your burrito meter filled, and we'll catch you gamers right after this break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Pretty early on that the game was fun to play. it became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
And of course, you can envision your victory with Zenny, the official eyewear partner of Evolution this year. They have their co-branded gear over at the Evo merch store if you want to pick anything up. And if you need to see the frames to react to all those drive impacts, you can scoop them up. Thanks to Zenny doing this wire cam, so you can see the lovely crowd here at Evolution this year. We started this tournament over 13,000 people, I believe, in attendance, and we're down to 4 final competitors, of course. The winners finals of Street Fighter 6 is coming up as we speak with 2 of the strongest players to ever do it, 2 very decorated players, Kakadu versus Mena RD.
Even outside of the game, they know how to put on the show. That's what excites me the most, right? This has been a very interesting rivalry between 2 championship caliber players, and I want to see what happens when they take the stage. I hope we get the cameraman ready to see as they walk out. But just in case you guys hadn't noticed, it's Kakadu versus Mena RD over in the winners finals. In case you would miss it though, in the quarterfinals, the loser side, Phenom taking down Shanghai 3-2, back-to-back, really close sets as well. Fudo falling just short to an ever-impressive Mickey, which sets us up nicely for losers semifinals between Phenom and Mickey.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one, of course. These winners finals, this has been, by the way, an Evolution final before. When Mena won his very first Evo Japan, it was Blanca versus JP against Kakadu. And now you see them coming up to the stage here. The perfect Perry Prince himself, Kakadu, strutting to the stage to have his face-off against Mena RD, the 2-time Evolution Japan back-to-back champion in our winners finals.
This guy has been farming aura since he's come onto the stage. I'll tell you what, in his previous career with Street Fighter V, he had made a huge splash. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He's getting ready. He's already in place. Mena RD's not even on the stage yet, and he's already aura farming. Are you kidding me?
He's waiting for him to walk out, of course. And you need a worthy challenger, and he's on the stage. Mena RD here in North America.
He's not even looking in his direction. He's not even acknowledging the fact that he's waiting for him on the stage. He's getting ready! That's what I'm talking about!
2 of the most bad men on the planet in Street Fighter 6. And Kakadu says, you want to beat me in Japan? I'll come to North America and do the job myself.
This is going to be absolutely insane.
Our winners finals, and I'm sure we're going to see the match of JP up against Blanca, the very fate for Kakadu, where that amnesia got baited, and he got the job done there as we see these 2 staring each other down, not only in real life, but in the game very quickly here for our Street Fighter 6 winners finals here at EVO.
This is going to be the ultimate challenge for these 2 competitors. I'll tell you what, man, again, a lot of history we kind of preface it with, a lot of effort and practice when it comes to learning these matchups, Blanca versus JP, but it really depends on who's got the most heart, right? You can talk about character matchups on paper all day, but it comes down to making the proper reads, which you feel is right. Both of these players are very much so capable of that. We'll see how it goes.
Cracking open a cold one. Ready to throw down on the stage. Damn, he looks so serious though.
My man was shadow boxing out in the Evo lobby.
Bro, I saw him fighting ghosts. He's ready. He's training for Kakadu. Those are the ghosts he's swinging on.
All the fake ones, all the real ones.
He's ready.
My man was doing a little speed bag prep as well.
He's been prepping since at least noon today. I saw him come down ready to play. So I know he's been sharp looking for this all the time. And an EVO win, he has such a decorated history with this game, right? But an EVO win here in Vegas would be a big one for him.
just seeing these two. Oh, I definitely heard Cabo. Yeah, I definitely heard Cabo.
I learned scratch in Spanish because of that. What? Yeah, he said it, and I don't remember it now, but I learned it when we were at EVO Japan because I was like, what is that word he's saying? And Yipe said, oh, that's scratch him.
I see. I actually got to know. I mean, we're pretty torn in regards to like who we think is going to win. Crowd, who likes Kakudu to take down this set? I'm kind of curious. Pretty sizable. Now, who here likes Mena RD? Jeez.
The venue erupts. That's the problem with dealing with this Mena guy. They cheer for him here. They cheer for him in the Dominican Republic. They cheer for him in Japan. He goes up on the stage there.
That's true.
He's got fans all over the world. So no matter where you are, I think he's the hometown favorite.
Two regions with some of the finest talent. This is the clash, the ultimate clash right here for all the Dominican Republic fans. Kalo Kick!
Here it goes, our winners finals of EVO getting set on the stage. Mena versus Kakadu, a repeat of an EVO finals we've had before. And we're gonna see how this starts off. I expect the character picks to not be surprising. And the big question is, how does Mena make his way in? How does he make it happen? Because he's dealing with a pretty devious foe who's capable of stuffing every approach. Here we go, guys. Winners finals here at EVO.
Trying to look for the right space here to even try to press the button. Mena RD swinging first with that roundhouse, now punish countering with that medium punch against Kakadu. But slowly encroaching on that space is Mena RD. The slide in reaction to the ghost.
Bro, he's fighting those ghosts. I saw that gif on Twitter. He's fighting those ghosts. He's ready for it.
Oh, the up ball immediately as it should be. Overhead,
whiff on the overhead, whiff on the parry.
That is beautifully done for Mena RD, capitalizing on that exact mistake.
Mena just plays it slow despite the lead.
Oh, and again, so deceptive on the hitbox with that crouching medium punch. It's one of his better counter-poking normals to get things started and get things rocking. And again, Blanca, it's so deceptive. Crouching heavy punch is mad far. The back heavy punch also insanely deceptive in hitbox. It's so difficult. Kakadu, though, managing to walk forward with the double departure, backing him up.
Man, trying to surprise him with the X-ball. I like that as well. Kakadu, he kind of walked in and pressed more normals, so I think that he's making an adjustment that he needs to pull up first against Mena, and that's why he's looking preemptive. Gonna be drive gauge strip here. This level 2, scary thing to deal with the ball. And he parries an arm reaction too. Nothing. This level 2 is not counted for much yet so far. It's gonna be the tail end here.
Still not a lot of drive gauge. Taken away from Kakadu. Actually reacting to the down ball to reset.
Yeah, he taps parry and then sees that he's gonna whiff and goes for the drive rush forward. Shaking his booty on the main stage. No parry connection means Mena low on drive gauge.
And the punish counter continuing on with the spiked portal.
Oh my god, that's $1 million combo if I've ever seen one. This Kakadu guy is really proficient. That hit confirm had no business killing from that much life. And that was like a 40-second perfect.
Jesus. That's gotta be a world record somewhere.
Beating it out. Mena being a little bit more active, and look at Kakadu trying to be fancy with the air approach.
We haven't really seen power crouching from Mena RD, trying to bait out something perhaps.
Pulling up. I like the forward medium kick again, trying to catch Kakadu with some kind of low there. Ready with the anti-air, double portals out, and Mena's got to put the brakes on, wait it out.
The parry. Departure for the teleport. Didn't really get much out of that.
Ooh, in the throat. This is where Mena cooks. His offense is excellent. And he goes for the jump out. Air ball. And he hits the button after he's got level 2 available.
I can't believe that was a counter hit.
Kakadu's a couple of bad guesses away here. Another throw, and does he amnesia or not is the question. Doesn't go for it, but the empty jump to bait the anti-air. Mena ready for every interaction.
3 solid reads back to back to back in the first game. Kakadu, do you think he has to be a little bit more active, at least in closer ranges, right? I do like medium kick as a possible option to maybe pull Mena RD, but he tried to dash up, got greeted with a fierce instead.
Yeah, Mena's good about putting out preemptive buttons and then surprising you with his own approach like that. The thing about him is he can just tell when it's time to go, and I think that's a unique skill that you can't really learn anywhere. You can't feel it out. You just have to know. And there's a tech throw afterwards, corner pressure now. Kakadu got to make some guesses. Does not commit to a reversal. He has not amnesia yet.
Oh, just barely out of range from the air ball. Kakadu getting the first big opener of this round.
Mena just waiting it out. Doesn't even parry. EX ball not in time. Wow, perfect parry on the departure even. And he tried to empty jump that anti-air again. I like that option, but Ball gets punished by that departure he left behind.
Set up the portal, hang back just a little bit. NRD forced to respect it.
Drive rush light kick after seeing if there's a check for Kakudu. Rainbow ball shallow. He's just buying time in the hop forward. No response.
Maybe he feels like he's going to be overextending if he did, right? Menard, he might be able to blitz punish after all. Oh, what a pickup from the anti-air, letting the Ggst finish the job with the OD.
Yeah, now Mena knows that he might be able to bait out that crouching heavy more and more. Level 2 time. Gonna take the corner push off of this as well. Ball in, back, forward, sets up the doll. That's big.
Very delayed low medium kick, 200 counter hit.
Oh, the delay on that, and he gets the rainbow after he can set out another doll here. Oh, Kakudu in a bad spot. The delay timing.
Possibly cut the jump. Little fella, get out again. Electricity, perfect parry is there though. No fear for
the doll.
Anything. I can't believe it. He punched both the doll and Blanca.
And he still has burnout here as well. The wake-up jump from Mena to get out of there. The Ggst. He's looking for the level 1. That's the question here. The hop in the level 1 is not the threat to throw. It doesn't kill, and he gets the wrong input. I'm pretty sure he wanted to anti-air, and he got the sweep. So now, Mena threatening a 2-game lead.
So he's trying to maintain his current positioning, right? Menard tried to go for that jump. Kakudu holding his ground with the crouching. Oh my God! The drive rush immediately into the low medium kick. Lightning Beast yet again. Give me the back and forth. Give me little man.
Out there too is a strike or throw. Does the doll get ignited or is it another one? He pops it early. And there's another throw. This overwhelming offense from Mena does not respect Amnesia, and it hasn't come out yet, so it doesn't matter. He gets another one, and Kakudu is stuck. He's got nowhere to go as Mena just dismantles him in the corner with read after read and no fear of the Amnesia.
That is a real statement, Sejam. We have not seen it once out of the 2 times we've seen Kakudu on stage so far.
I got a bad feeling the first time he does it, it's going to get baited. What an air ball, the delay tech on that. No Amnesia again. Oh, minus frames there. Wow, he had a heavy kick after blocking that light too.
Ooh.
Dude, Kakudu he's not playing the video game right now. It's all Mena. He's having some real problems here. He baits the throw.
That is huge.
Rainbow, no, he sweep first, jump back, reignite the doll here, up ball. Pressure he's got to deal with. He baits the Amnesia, and it's all coming up Mena RD as he's trying to lock his place in winner side grand finals.
You are a devious man, brother. I'll tell you what. I had to face you and shake your hand on that one. What a call out. Both from Sejam and Mena RD. Electricity does get punished.
The real question is the next knockdown, does he do it again? A question haunting both their minds, I'm sure.
Oh, drive rushing to the roundhouse. Great activation into the Lightning Beast, coming in from the electricity now, trying to catch maybe a walk back, hence the delayed low medium kick. The pressure's still on because of the burnout. It's gonna be a pretty huge factor. Jumping out of the corner is Kakudu getting a punish counter.
Off the jump out, no combo from Kakudu though. It's a big one. Air ball, but he went for the parry expecting a rebuttal.
And out of burnout. Wait a minute.
He tried, and wow, what a pickup on that. The low tap into the heavy punch as Kakudu stays alive here.
Had me a little bit nervous. I'm like, wait, is that spike going to be coming out since he whipped that roundhouse? That jump roundhouse at that? Double spike down below.
That's a lot of drive gauge for Kakudu to spend, too.
Below the threshold for a drive rush. Cancel off of normal, that is for sure.
Whips. That's a big whip punish. Kakudu taking the corner off this. He has level 2, level 3. Doesn't spend any meter so far. He just takes the space.
This creates so much of it off of that portal.
Oh, big whip.
Neutral jump. Great anticipation for the forward medium. Kakudu, you gotta spend it into the level 3.
Huge damage and a lot of drive gauge. Not the burnout though. Mena with one more chance. The slide. Oh my God, he pops to level 2.
No counter hit, nothing, just raw fierce. The mix is gonna be coming soon. Lightning Beast still active.
Oh, he baits it. Oh my God, he's a couple of hits away. Mena with a chance, tries to bait something. Kakudu does not bite. But Mena might. Oh my God, plus frames. Forward hitting bunch space. Down he goes for the hop. He committed. Kakudu, the drop. What a chance now for Mena. He goes for the command grab. The punish counter for the kill. He's right all along as he marches to winner side grand finals here at EVO.
the man of pure heart, one of the smartest minds in the fighting game business.
And you saw when Kakadu played earlier on this stage, it looked like you couldn't play the game. And he fights Mena, and he can do no right. He's just struggling to make any part of the screen look like it's his. And instead, Mena just marching him down, all kinds of offense, overwhelming, and there's just so little chance for him to play the normal kind of JP game we see him establish against world-class players all the time.
Absolutely insane too. Just the ranges he was at, just the very last second. I still couldn't even wrap my mind about it. I genuinely almost threw the headset. I grabbed the headset, I'm like, he was 1 out of range. 2, he got the command grab. Like who even anticipates that?
Yeah, and the lack of amnesia, right? He just didn't go for it the whole time. And that mind game, that one thing you got to worry about the whole time, the first time he goes for it, it gets baited. It's a heartbreaker, and it sends Kakadu down to loser's bracket. He's going to be fighting the winner of 2 hungry players down in our loser semis. Phenom, who had that loss earlier to Mena as well, and Mickey, who's just defeating EVO champions back to back to put himself in top 4 of Evolution.
I can't believe it, right? So many different ways to get such an established storyline, right? Phenom, we haven't really been able to see him get into a very, very, I want to say like high placing event just yet outside of the World Warrior Series. Mickey coming up in his very, very first offline event, it being EVO as well, just within top 4. This is going to be so, so intense. Then they have to face off against Kakadu? Are you serious?
And how is he doing? How's Kakadu feeling after that loss we just saw? Is he going to rebound very quickly here, be full power again, ready for the next competitor, or is that just haunting in his mind and going to be a problem? That's the question we have to ask ourselves when we get to that losers finals.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty hard to call right now. But Phenom versus Mickey, this one's going to be a blast for sure. Is it going to be the Cammy mirror match, actually? Phenom and Mickey?
Could be. It depends on whether Mickey wants to run that as well, right? Whether he's comfortable in the mirror, he wants to play mindset or something like that. And the thing we have to wonder too is who's going to be the aggressor. They've been so passive so far, both of them, right? Not being very committal. So it could just be a standoff between them two, or one of them might turn on the heat.
Mm-hmm. As aggressive as both of those characters are, we've seen that exact play style throughout the entirety of our top 8 from both of them thus far. So we'll see. I want to honestly say that if Phenom, being the current veteran that he is, right, he's got a little bit more mileage around the world in terms of the competition, but I wonder if he truly will be the aggressor. But we have a little bit of time to kind of consider that, right?
Yeah, exactly. Of course, that burrito meter is up there for all of you at home to try to get it. We're going to take a short break, get some things squared away, and be back with more Street Fighter 6 in just a little bit.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Go! Chipotle on the way. Let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your playstyle. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Alright, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Welcome back, everybody, of course, to Evolution 2025. Great news for all of you. We have top 3 of this bracket coming up. 3 gamers left after this, and there's a spot for Capcom Cup in our next match.
Ooh, that actually, I didn't even get to think about it. I was so enthralled by all the matches, I totally forgot about that, genuinely.
Yeah, it's going to be a big one, of course. We also have a code for all of you at home for your AAA needs. If you haven't eaten yet at this late hour, HZD 828 to 888-222 to get your free AAA burrito. If you get one in the crowd, look at everybody, phones down, trying to get that code. Gotta get that right now. Text that over, of course, to try to get the free entree. You got it, wave your hand. If you win a free code, wave your hand out there. Girl.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, that was all of you guys filling up that burrito meter to get this free entree. Again, HCD 828 to 888-222. Man, I don't even know where my phone's at. I want to claim that.
Yeah, free food, video games. It's a good Sunday, of course, here at Evolution. Time for our loser semis. Capcom Cup qualification on the line, of course. Phenom versus Mickey for that spot. And then a chance at an EVO championship.
Oh my God, this is there's a lot to really take in, really. Like, I couldn't even fully recover after the Men RD Kakadu match. There was just so much at stake in regards to like the storyline, the rivalries that they've had these last couple of events. But this is so prime. Phenom versus Mickey. This is a time, especially for Phenom, who hasn't had much of a hot streak, at least the last couple of years, which is kind of funny to say too, because he's been super consistent getting into Capcom Cup multiple times over, whether it's in the singles division, whether it's in Street Fighter League as well, being the #1 team over in Street Fighter League EU, right? So it would be kind of a wild twist to see him take down back-to-back players and possibly put himself in the grand finals. Who knows?
And a big deal too, because we have a lot of CPT season left to chew through. And if you're from one of these regions, you're just begging, please, you get the slot so you can open it up for me,
Yeah.
right? Please, if you
100%.
win, our region gets another one here as we have the Moose Phenom up on the stage versus Mickey. Top 4 of our bracket. After this, only 3 will remain. And we got that tough road ahead. Kakadu waiting for the winner of this. Mena waiting for whoever manages to get through. All of these great players left for this tournament. The crowd gets hype here for Mickey, the young man from across the world, his first EVO stage. And after seeing this play, probably not his last.
And the first smile we've seen on him on stream, genuinely.
Yeah, the Mickey chat?
That's actually kind of wild too.
You love to hear it here, of course. And Phenom's like, man, why am I the guy stuck against this young kid who's so good? Everybody's cheering for him.
To be fair, Phenom was definitely one of the young bucks doing the same exact thing back in Street Fighter V.
That's true. And despite his consistent results and performances and stuff, he's not a player you hear talked about so much because he just hides in the snow back home. Just sits there.
To be fair, I don't think he has a choice, man.
Yeah, that's true. He just sits back at home, chilling, vibing, qualifying for Capcom Cup every single year. Very consistent player. So we got our loser semis here at EVO. And I'm curious to see, is it going to be Cammy Mirror? Are we going to see a Mai on the side of Mickey? Is there going to be another character as well? He's bringing out the box. Look at Phenom's face. He's like, what's all that for, bro? I'm not looking. I'm not looking. He's like, I don't even know what you're doing. Unpacking his school lunch. Just got to make sure. Now he's going back.
Before he leaves in the fight, don't forget your wire.
Don't forget, of course, leaning back. Under the Quan box. What's he got there?
It's surgically attached to his elbows. You can't see it. There's like micro wiring, but as soon as the game is on or the cameras are off, it just connects to him.
Yeah, he's locked in, tapped in. Phenom's like, bro, I am not looking. I am playing the game, brother.
You don't even need the box, right? He's just gonna stay glued to the screen.
Yeah.
And then he looks down.
Trying to copy his homework over there.
Possibly. Give him the wrong answer is intentional. So this is the question that we kind of ask ourselves. Who's going to be the aggressor here if the Cammy Mirror match happens? But also, just the way that these two have been playing in general, that's still going to be the main underlying question. Like, who's going to be the one to strike first, even close the gap first?
Yeah, that's what we have to see here too. And Phenom, I think he's very versatile, very flexible. He can play whatever way he wants to play. So I'm curious to see how that goes. He's got 4,000 buttons under the box.
I think minimum, yeah.
He's got a lot of buttons over there. That's a Sapphire.
Which one brings the Chipotle?
The code from earlier, that's the one you get the emergency.
He input it into the stick?
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Well, this stage is real pretty, I can't lie.
We are getting ourselves...
Bro, that look, why is he giving him that look?
Why is he at that angle? He's so far away.
I think
that's like the perfect angle to look down at Phenom's hand.
Yeah.
Right? Where's Phenom's box?
Yo, Phenom needs a box ASAP. Where's the Metal Gear Solid box? I need that real quick.
Oh. The choice is there. So there was a little bit of a tease too. So Mickey was actually looking over and smiling at Phenom. He looked back at him because of the fact that Mai was the first selection from Phenom's side.
Yeah. Is it a blind pick? Are we getting that on the stage here?
Oh, we definitely will.
It might be. Are they fighting for the color? Is that the other question? Blue versus pink? Who gets the main character color? You know the minute that Costume 4 gets unlocked, no Cammy player will pick any other outfit. That's for sure.
I think that's true. Listen, when it does come out, claim your color first. That's a real thing in the FTC. That's a real thing in fighting games. You have to claim your color first. If you ever go into like a mirror match and somebody's like, no, that's my color, it's like, fight me for it.
Bro, those Costume 4s were cheeked up. I'm talking about Luke and Jamie. It was wild up there, that's for sure. So we get into our match here, loser semis of Evolution. And again, two very patient players, very passive. Curious to see who's down to be the aggressor, who's going to wait it out, and whether that steam from Mickey earlier is still firing. First good hit goes to Phenom here as he takes the corner.
What happens after the throw, though? Nothing too explosive. Nothing too explosive right from the side of Phenom. Still trying to test the waters against Mickey.
Yeah, see what he's got going on here. Phenom so passive with the whip punish from Mickey there. Toe tapping him. It's going to be a lot of footsies, little single hits and hit confirms. Patient play between the two of them. All the stuff everybody on Twitter says they love.
Pretty high success rate thus far for the low medium kick from Phenom. I tried to hold back on that one. Sorry.
We all love it when it's footsies. Oh, that's a big one. No side swap or anything, but now there's the back throw. Mickey working on this drive gauge shoot. No drive rush cancel because he didn't want to get burnt out.
Should be the time to drive for Mickey.
One hit away now. Oh!
No way! Phenom absolutely ready for it. You got to take a risk that early. Nobody blames him for that one.
Thought he was that old. They tried to sneak it by him. Phenom, that buffering that jab really helps. It gives you the slowdown to get the cancel, which makes it a lot easier. Wow, delay timing on that. Catching Phenom with delay Tucker buttons. Now Mickey with the corner here. Front throw. Oh, what a bait. And he walks back. Double rush. The perfect Mickey with all kinds of offense there, making it happen. And Phenom worked so hard for that first round and then just got beat up right after.
I'm surprised Mickey didn't even panic. And then exact option to escape from Phenom. Perfect parry, smack him in the face with a fierce, drops the combo!
Huge drop. He would have the corner, offense, everything. Now instead, Phenom with a chance to game. That walk-up jab. No anti-air, but he does get the check after the dive kick.
Oh. Back-to-back fierces. Chunks of damage on the drive gauge, by the way. Odd hit on the cross-up. That might have been intentional from the side of Mickey.
And now he's got the corner instead because of it. Level 3 available, locked and loaded. No anti-air. Not even a back medium punch from Phenom. And now he's in trouble. No anti-air again.
Jesus. You're definitely within range for an uppercut.
One hit game. Both of them locked and loaded on meter here. One crouching medium kick could be the deal. Oh, Phenom didn't fight. He had the counter hit. No confirm. The wake-up DI.
Oh my God.
Whoa. He walked all the way in. The surprise!
No shot! He was treading such dangerous waters, but he was actually the shark at the very end. The hooligan command grab. Damn, not dead yet!
Chip a threat. The dive kick, and Phenom was looking for the check on the approach as well. Game 1, Mickey just like that. And we get a rematch very quickly from the side of Phenom. Oh, harassing. And then you see the tap parry. He thought Phenom would hit the heavy kick back.
Auto measuring coming in for the side of Mickey. No big conversion off of the OD dive kick. Now spinning around with the roundhouse. Rebuttaling with a dive kick of his own. Well spaced. Very great team.
That spacing was absurd. Wow. And he's in time with the safe jab. That's going to be a big punish. This time the throw. That's a big turnaround. You can feel the momentum slipping away from Mickey a bit on that one.
Or so we think. There's a roundhouse. Yeah. Slight walk up. There was a counter hit attempt from the side of Mickey. Grab just a little bit faster.
Wow.
That was sick.
Medium kick just beating it. And there's a punish. Wow, I'm surprised that even reached from Mickey. Tech on the throw. Builds Phenom back that drive gauge.
Exchange of blows.
Side pressure.
There's the counter hit conversion Phenom was looking for off of that crouching jab. What's the pressure sequence going to be like? Tech throw. Mickey, how do you contest against it? Another one. Is he going to hang back? Important throw escape. Perfect parry on the dive kick.
Side swap too. And there's the hit. Easy peasy kill on this one. Into the level 3. Gotta watch that cinematic as Phenom ties up our set in a scrappy loser semi so far.
It's been so difficult to even try to gauge what the other person is going to go for, right? Mickey setting the precedent with a lot of medium kicks in that particular game. Roundhouse as well. Phenom not budging at all off of some of these tactics, but now he's the one that kind of initiate with his own medium kick. The dive kick does connect. A couple of lights to get that link.
Oh, a little too far with the counter here. Confirm off the jab. And so Phenom just backs it up. Wow, that was ambiguous. 3 out of 4?
Hello?
Mix.
Heavies back to back. Dude, so much damage on the drive gauge. Phenom also can't get a single hit conversion. No drive rush canceled on the board for him. Mickey, now is the time for him to rock.
Yeah, I like the throw too, just in case there's a tap carry on a wake up. Although Phenom's out of there with the dive kick on a wake up. Whoa, whoa.
Sick.
He's one hit away. Mickey just blocks and needs to throw. He needs one more solid hit to clean this one up. And the DI. No one's home with the super cancel. So round on the board for Mickey.
Had no other choice. Was already in the stands with a crouching medium punch. Had no time to parry at all, obviously. The super, just not gonna happen. Mickey now with the throw.
No DPS there from Phenom as well, so that's a sign for Mickey.
Ooh.
So he is beating up Phenom's drive gauge, and there's a tap parry because of it.
Another throw. Phenom. Flashing up, just setting the pace. Low medium kick exposure. Yet again. Throw.
Simple stuff from Phenom on offense. Oh, missed time. Burns himself out as well. That's expensive, and I love the reset.
Beautiful.
Uh-oh, Phenom in trouble. Out of range, though. He doesn't spend a level 3 either. So now Mickey has CA. Oh, he went for the hooligan.
Oh, I thought there was going to be a juggle, and he neutral jumps. Reading the throw against Mickey.
And the way Phenom played that in burnout. Look at the confidence on the walk-up dive kick as well. Oh, and he finds the hit. Back heavy kick for the confirm. Bad spot for Mickey now. A lot of tick throws. He saw Mickey do a parry on double jab earlier, so I think that's maybe in his mind. Blocks it correctly. Another throw.
Jeez. Phenom playing it nice and cool. Had to go for the OD uppercut.
And he backs it up. He's got time on the board, 76 seconds. Although, this is a chance for Mickey now. Whoever spends level 3 first is going to be forcing burnout. He's just attacking the drive gauge.
That's totally fine. He has CA to back it too. He gets a single opener. Oh my God. Burnout has occurred. You thought you could get a DI. Phenom with the back throw and rebuttal. Is he going to use the estate to back away? No, he's trying to press the issue. Dive kick coming in from Mickey. Phenom now backing away. He's also got level 3.
What a jump. Another one. He's not answering. He recognized a third one. Why not take advantage? The veteran's mindset. He just sees the weakness and he attacks it 4 times in a row.
I mean, this is the same guy we've seen command grab Daigo like how many times? 5 or 6 times in a row? He'll keep going to the well if you're not reacting.
Why you gotta bring that one up, huh?
Sorry, Daigo.
That's an old wound.
I'm so sorry.
Nah, but it's right. I mean, when Phenom saw it, he's like, okay, it's time. You're not ready for it. I'm gonna do it back to back to back.
Oof. Thus far, I'm just gonna be backing away a little bit. Okay. Trying to hit a straight with that sweep.
What a hit confirm. A little shy though on the conversion from Mickey.
Ooh.
Oh, no whiff punish.
Send the big signal with the roundhouse. Very deep dive kick, getting the light link. Trying to get a throw. Mickey finally getting the dive kick to pay off to avoid the throw. And guess what? He's rewarded with the round.
Fancy stuff there. The spin knuckle extension, something that Cammy has now. It's really cool that she can get a lot of damage off of, and the whip punish. And Phenom just, he's ready on time. You know, he sees the whiff, walks in, finds a crouching medium kick on the walk back.
Oof! Yet again, reading the throw against Phenom.
Well, laid back throw, and he gets counter hit thrown for it, and Phenom's first again.
Still going to that well, huh?
Yeah, he's gonna keep throwing him, I think. Yeah, I mean, he just recognized it's time. There it is. Another throw attempt. Mickey out of there. One hit round though. They both have so much meter. Nice whip punish, and he should be able to kill without any resources here. Set point to Phenom.
What an advantageous state to be in. Having 3 bars. Starting things off here. Very aggressive. throw yet again is the answer. Mickey backing away ever so slightly.
Oh man, he's done so many throws. The shimmy about to hit. You could, you could
Yeah,
feel.
you think so?
Yeah, you could feel that that's the option that Phenom wants to look for late in the game. Or reaction on the drive rush.
Good call out. There it is. Another throw. Mickey tried to attempt with the button this time. You saw it.
Yeah, I think he's got to attack. The drive gauge is low. You can feel the threat from Mickey and another throw from Phenom.
He's turning Cammy into a grappler before our very eyes.
There's the anti-air. Went for the hooligan, a delay on it. Okay, now it's his turn to mix. Jump back.
My!
Scary. And an air-to-air looks good. He has the extension off of this. Lots of drive gauge to cook with. He has the level 1 at the end for the kill. The DP, it's enough. Mickey is tired of his tricks, tying up the set.
He didn't even need the level 1. He was calculated all the way through as soon as he got that hit. And this has been the big question now. How is he going to switch up while the throws have been so effective with Phenom?
Yeah, and Phenom, you know, he's going back to the well. He's being tricky, stuff that he's done a million times before. Instead, we'll have to see if he can go back to the well, be a little solid here, and get the job done against Mickey. Is it a throw or not? Is the guy? He's done so many. And there's a jab into the throw first. Mickey was holding up, I think, to try to get out of it.
Oh, now switching it up slightly, right? You saw the tick throw into the crouching heavy punch, then back into the mix. You know, Phenom, just keep going for it. There's another big answer from the side of Mickey. And he has to keep guessing, though.
He won't tech, brother. Like, he's just not down. He's dive kicking or he's going to block.
In the final game, he might be paying for it with his tournament life.
Ooh, a little high on the dive kick. There's a punish from Mickey. Punish counter light into the heavy.
Damn, that's mad high.
Burnout, too. Oh, the DI no-go there. He's got drive rush for the extension. Should be able to double drive rush. Get the kill without any meter. Nicely done. Set point here for Mickey.
What a turnaround. We thought it was going to be the problem with the throws coming in from Phenom yet again, but he's found a pretty proper rebuttal.
Wow.
And now it's Phenom actually getting baited, throwing out.
No anti-air, though, from Mickey. Techs, he builds a bar. Ooh, Walker there, finding the hit with a heavy kick. Oh, another one. And Mickey's getting close here. He's 2 hits away. So throw, he's taking space. And what a DI.
Call out. Phenom tried to react. This is going to be so dangerous.
He's in trouble now.
Mickey at full life. Pretty healthy on the drive gauge. No way.
Check. You know, I had to respect the DP because it would have killed him. He's going to burn himself out soon. The dive kick. Not punish. Another dive kick.
And a throw. Phenom can't do a drive rush cancel unless it kills.
Ooh, but Mickey can. He's got the drive. No anti-air. Oh my god. Drive rush is in. There's another throw. He's got level 3 though.
Single hit territory for Phenom.
Oh my god, burns. No anti-air. No anti-air again. Phenom just blocking it out. The air there, and it's a no-go. Mickey moving on in this path over EVO champions and veterans alike as he has a couple of sets away from a potential EVO championship. That young man gets the dub on stage, and he's got nowhere to go because we have our losers finals and then grand finals here to see if he can make it all the way.
The crowd absolutely erupting and already on to the stage. Kakadu is trying to get a piece of that action. He just wants to go back into the seat against Mena RD. He doesn't give a damn about anything else.
Bro, he spawned like a Pokemon trainer. He just walked at him. He just do. He just like appeared, ran on the stage, and was just like, I'm challenging you. Whew. That's going to be a good one here, of course. And man, if you're Mickey, a nail biter of a set, scrapping for your life in this one where you can play defense, you can play offense, it's back and forth. Now he has to chase, right? He's dealing with Kakadu. He's going to have to be the one to go in there and make this happen. So very curious about this one. And Kakadu, how is his mind palace? How is he feeling after that loss earlier? Is he going to recompose and be okay? Or is it going to be a harsh loss that really sets the tone for this loser finals match for him?
Kind of difficult to gauge right now, but I'll tell you what, going up against opponent, Mickey, he's got to be feeling so confident making this run of a lifetime. And also the big adaptations against Phenom's offensive sequences, right? I mean, like, it was rather intimidating with all the throws that have been pretty much presented, even refusing to uppercut some of the big jump-ins that Phenom was trying to catch, but paid off dividends, clutching 3-2. damn, this is actually the most hotly contested set in the loser side that we've seen in a lot of the CPT events this far.
Yeah, it's been really contentious. The last few matches, we've seen a lot of 3-2 action besides that dominant performance from Kakadu. So, of course, we saw our replays, and they're just going to jump into it in a second here as our players are on the stage ready to go. Losers finals here at EVO. Doing some button checkings, character locking. Is it Cammy or Mai against Kakadu, who we know is going to be playing the JP?
Not too much intel on that just yet, but one thing's for sure, Kakadu, he has had this face since I saw him in Las Vegas. I shook his hand, slight smile, right back to business.
Yeah, this guy's serious. I don't think there's any ifs, ands, or buts for him. He's trying to throw hands immediately and get back into this. I think whether it's going to be to his benefit or detriment.
Taking a little bit of a sneak peek. There it is. The Mai does come out against JP. A little bit of a spoiler alert. You might have heard it. Oh, come on!
These guys, man. It's their problem.
Couple of bullies.
Here it is. One thing about this matchup, of course, Mai with a very fast drive rush, a lot faster than Cammy, so she can get through the ghost and the zoning a lot easier. Huge normals, what a whip. Kakadu, I'm sure that wasn't intentional, as the amnesia whip puts him in the corner early in this set.
Finding a way to pass. Some of the offense that Mickey presented initially, sending her full screen. Yeah, the departure was still available to take that teleport out.
Just spinning the fan. No anti there from Kakadu either. Oh, worried about the range. You can empty jump.
My man just swiped away the fan?
Just whoosh, got rid of it. Didn't care. Ooh, another one. What's going on?
What is happening?
Yeah, that's back-to-back for Kakadu there. He's probably trying to crouch into ground normal and just getting it or something, but it's a big drop. Low drive gauge for Mickey. Very dangerous against JP here.
Ooh, that fierce? At that timing? In this economy?
No, expensive. Level 2 available for Kakadu, which is always the win condition for JP.
Oh,
what a reaction!
That was beautifully done. Close to bring out his Mickey still.
Oh no.
Does achieve it. Level 2. How's your defense? Excellent choice!
Yeah, the buffer though, he's gonna be chipped, and yeah, there's not a lot of escapes options for Mickey. It's gonna be meaty ghost, EX spike, another one afterwards. No room to wiggle. Counter hit. Wow, the walk-up jab from Kakadu too. Another portal, right at the end.
Ooh. The back throw, set up the portal. No, it's going to be a spike first. Double spike, really forcing Mickey to stand still for just a little bit. Low, medium kick, tap in on the shins. A couple of times over.
Yeah, it's a good option, those spikes, in case he drive rushes on wake up and try to get by your portal. What a whip punch. Okay, this is what Kakadu looks like. If you saw him in the meta set, you probably, thought this guy just gets beat up. But this is kind of the control I expect from him. Level 2 here, crouching jab to keep it a true string into the crouching medium kick. And this is just burnout. Pending any kind of hit, and it doesn't even need to be burnout if you can get the kill here. Stand heavy, EX goes, spike, spin.
There's so much to talk about on top of that control. His timing against any of his opponents have been so on point, right? There has definitely been a lot of talks in regards to like how a lot of the pros are like, yeah, I want to make sure that I study the person I'm up against just to see what their button timing is like, right? To kind of formulate my game plan around that if I get these specific scenarios. Kakadu, you saw a couple of delays going into the crouching medium punch, and also a very, very good poke to do that. So the control plus all of that is so intimidating.
As he's back to the Cammy here.
And the skip? Come on, man.
Yeah, we're not speedrunners. We do not like skips in this audience. So you see that early throw here. And he's right away. Does not like the tail end of that. It's a DP from Mickey. A lot of drive gauge off both of them early. He just has the air threat in this matchup now. That's the difference. Lower ground speed, but you have the access to a pretty dangerous air approach. Wow, what a perfect parry though.
And the drive rush, an appropriate punish.
Yeah, not having the fast drive rush from Mai could be a factor, but instead Mickey looks way more comfortable in this case.
Ooh. Damn! An explosive rebuttal here in game 2 with a perfect to start. The Cammy, pretty damn good.
Yeah, this is clearly the comfort pick, I think, for him. Whiff and no whiff punish. Kakadu's been good at that so far.
You saw the attempt at possibly trying to breeze by the ghost. You saw that drive rush earlier.
Nice block. Wow.
Damn! Even better hooligan axe kick.
He used a lot of hooligan, actually. Wow, crossbar DP too. It does get him out of the corner, though.
Oh, saw the counter hit. Low medium kick. Mickey in hot pursuit. There's the throw. Oh, and the bait on the dive kick. Kakadu tried to get him upon recovery, but just a little bit far off the mark. Mickey 2 rounds straight. That was mad quick.
Yeah, that was a lot tougher for Kakadu there. I think the air approach, so threatening, and then also Mickey just walking in and finding these buttons on the ground as well. He's not been whip punished with the same success he had against Mai. Mai's such a popular character, I'm sure Kakadu is more prepped.
Makes a lot more sense. Oh, drivers forward. Mickey trying to probe just a little bit, right? You see some of these crouching medium punches.
Look at how much space Mickey's got, by the way. That's a punish. Oh, he doesn't get the punish counter confirmed. But Mickey is cornering Kakadu without hitting him. He's just pushing him to the corner with his walk speed and his threat on the screen.
Oh, wow. Tried to bait out a throw, perhaps, or maybe even a low-end button.
Yeah, trying to catch him biting. Wow.
Oh, no!
Neutral jump from Kakadu is excellent there. I love the empty jump. Just that bait is so clean. And now portal above, you got to deal with that. New portal's out. Tries to make it in, and he's too prepared. Lots of drive gauge and meter to work with here. Pierce.
Damn, that was right on the money.
Yeah.
Nice work.
Didn't even need to spend any super on that, so big win for Kakadu as he has level 2 here, which is a threat to your drive gauge.
Yeah!
Tons of damage, too. Look at this. Corner push on this. Forward heavy kick. Spike. Portal. Lots of options to deal with, and look at the jump back.
Yeah, he just wants to maintain that control with Mickey. So, coming in with that dive kick now with a forward throw. Drive rush on in, back medium punch, followed by a plethora of different buttons. Kakadu has not found a way out just yet. Punish counter, he do get the throw, drive rush on in there. Real menacing too, as Cammy is now in burnout. Mickey, how do you fight out of the corner? Oh, there's no shot. There's absolutely no shot. Kakadu, he was just waiting for you. Drive impact, level 3, that's all he wrote. Game 2.
Kakadu, 2-1 lead in the set, just like that. So much control in mid-range too, and Mickey kind of ran over him before, but the minute it slowed down again, Kakadu just too comfortable. I think at the pace of the match, if you can't wrestle it away from him, he's too tough to beat.
What you're supposed to do is Mickey, right? You've already tried so many different spaces to try to intimidate Kakadu. Now a lot more active with the buttons. You see it from the side of Kakadu.
I like the drive rush too. Clearly Kakadu thinking about the air and whip punishes, so Mickey trying a new approach with the drive rush.
Already cycling through so many options. Roundhouse coming back and forth now from the side of Mickey. That is an excellent punish against the Ghost.
Perfect parry and the drive rush immediately. Good catch as well. Counter hit. EV ender.
Crouching heavy punch. Cross cuts. Making Kakadu pay the toll. Nullifying the hooligan. Oh, we got the dive kick. And also the big throw bait. Let me see the rest of it.
Level 1. That's the kill. Mickey, excellent stuff there to recognize the situation and know that he can get the kill with that optimized combo route.
Bring the fight right back to him.
Yeah, Kakadu, when he gets in trouble, that's where you can make it count, right? You make it scrambly, you make it weird. You don't want him to just sit there and play the game kind of grounded and controlled.
Sure.
So I like that Mickey's trying to scramble with late dive kicks, weirder looks, try to make him uncomfortable.
Ooh, and he was ready for that. How often do you see that roundhouse get whiff punished?
Yeah, with a heavy too as well. Slow button. And now, oh, I love that. Try to put the brakes on the drive rush. Catch Mickey checking.
Talking about that control being shown off by Kakadu yet again. That was so tricky through the standing medium kick. It's gonna tantalize Mickey a little bit, but now he's in control yet again. Match point here in Losers Final. And with a perfect.
Can Kakadu get his shot at revenge against Mena after that dominant winner side performance? Can he end the dream here?
Uh-oh.
Mickey with the approach. Portal's off screen, no longer a threat.
Sitting back and waiting a little bit. Neutral jump medium, trying to test the waters with low medium kick as well. Ooh.
Nice buffer, too. He's ready with the medium kick intercept. Portal above, walks in for the throw, knowing the parry is coming.
Smart.
He's gonna burn him out here. This is a bad spot. He's gotta try to parry. Doesn't go for it. Instead, he gets hit. Portal's up for the extension here. Burns should be the kill. He's got level 1 at the end of this for Kakadu. No, he doesn't go for it, but chip is a factor too. How do you get out of this if you're Mickey? And the answer is you can't, as Kakadu ends the run of our incredible young player here. Las Vegas, can everybody here make some noise for Mickey with a 3rd place finish here at Evolution?
The dream's definitely not over yet for Mickey. I'll tell you what, there's so much potential to go in the rest of the CPT. Mickey with an explosive debut here at Evolution. And the crowd on their feet for this young man. Absolutely well deserved.
And I've got great news for everybody at home. If you're a Mickey fan, you will be seeing him at Capcom Cup. He's also
That's
qualified with this third place finish. So even if it's a long flight home, he's got a pretty important event to look forward to early next year. As we get our rematch in our grand finals between these two. We're gonna get a look at the replays between them and see the control that Kakadu had here. Really just so difficult to get in on. And this is the opposite of the Mena set, where Mena had so much confidence, so much space. So we give a round of applause for Mickey coming off the stage, everybody at home.
Even in the chat, yo. Give it up for Mickey. Talking about it again, even Mena RD stopped him and dapped him up. He wanted to give him a couple of words as well to get ready for his matchup, but looking at the replay at hand, you were talking about the amount of control. There was so much more confidence, so much at play from Kakadu to kind of present that puzzle towards Mickey, right?
Right. And that's the problem. That's the thing you're dealing with here, is that Kakadu, when he's in control, is so tough to deal with. He makes world-class players stumble and fall trying to make their way in, but it was the opposite that we saw earlier from Mena, where he was just in so much control. So excellent stuff from him, of course. These replays were presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Thanks to them for helping make this whole thing happen and give us a look at the matches. And now we have our grand finals, a repeat of the winners finals of our tournament, a repeat of the grand finals of EVO Japan, and we'll see if Kakadu can finally get his revenge.
Man, take a deep breath and take a look at this bracket, right? Did any of you expect it to be the way that it's laid out before you?
And that deep run from Mickey looking really impressive in this, and Mena just beating up everybody on the way here. Beating Phenom, beating Kakadu 3-0, and now being the man to beat to put, I think, one of the stamps on his sort of fighting game passport here he's been looking for a long time, which is an EVO Vegas win. And I think with a win here, maybe undoubtedly the best Street Fighter player of this generation, maybe ever, with the decorated trophy case he has of Capcom Cup wins and stuff, with EVO Japan wins and now an EVO win here. This would be a big one.
The pressure is on. He is going to be in the loser's side. He has to win the first to 3, at least the very beginning, at least to get that reset going against Mena RD, but there's going to be so much adaptation involved here between that set he had in winners finals against Mena RD. However, Mena could bulldoze him, right? He's definitely a man of the people. He's got a lot of heart, got a lot of emotion, and rides off of that. He's made some pretty impressive reads against Kakadu, hence why we see him coming in from the loser side. We'll see what happens now. This is it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you yet again the grand finals, Kakadu versus Mena RD.
And finally the intro gets to rock for our final set of the evening. Everybody around the world and here in the venue, it's time for Evolution Grand Finals. Kakadu from Japan, Mena by way of the Dominican Republic. And what a block early from him.
Very big call out against Kakadu. Would you get the throw? Closing the gap immediately from that Blanca ball. This is the corner pressure that we talked about in the previous time they interacted in the winners finals. Kakadu was not able to escape throw jail.
Yeah, he was really in trouble. The reads on offense from Mena were so good. And his ability to sniff out kind of the weakness on your defense and the weakness of your own offense is something that makes him a world-class player, one of his biggest strengths. Burnout here coming from Mena. He knows it, so he just drive reversals right away. Threatening the hop, and what a check.
Oh, and he actually drive rushed right into Mena's hands. A couple of lights, the conversion into, oh my God! He dug his nails right into the suit.
When you're right, you're right. Mena just knew he had the triple lights into the level 1 just in case. The forward heavy punch afterwards. Mena, there's so much offense here, and you can just feel the pressure is on Kakadu to make something happen. And it's not working so far. As Mena, again, that forward medium kick usage this whole entire tournament to beat those late reactions. And boy, oh boy, is it amnesia time or not is the question here. Doesn't go for it just yet, and now he's going to beat up his drive gauge, threaten him, and he backs off trying to bait something there. What? The perfect parry, Prince! And the wrong combo again! My, he's right this time. Lots of bar on his side. He doesn't spend any.
That lighting B is draining just little by little. He's trying to put up so many projectiles. Is Kakadu to reduce that timer. Drive rush on it in there. Oh no! Oh,
and the parry. Side swap. Goes for the reset, and he catches him swinging just like that. Mena's on the board.
Back-to-back call-outs. Kakadu falling for it. Menardi's gonna be feeling mad confident after that first game.
Gotta slow him down, that's the thing, and he's having so much trouble. The looks, look at that. The looks he gives him are so confusing. It's fake coward crouch, and then the drive rush catches the whiff. There's the anti-air from Kakadu. He finds a sliver of control in this match, but he hasn't had much so far.
And it's so expensive now, too. Teleport on in there, try to catch a normal, perhaps. What just happened? He was still within range of the throw. Did he move forward, extend his hurt box?
Yep, exactly. He drive rushed into it. Now Burnout's a threat. And that's that on the drive gauge here. Goes for the throw. Again, it was regular amnesia for Kakadu and the DI. This time he's ready. Portal out. He gets some space, but Mena has a lot of drive gauge to chew through here. This Kakadu's got to try to survive for a bit here. The ball in. No parry. Out of Burnout, though.
So intense, too. Menardi is looking for any sort of projectile at this range, right? Oh, he contemplated it.
He needs one whip punish, so he can play passive, and that's what he's doing. So Kakadu takes initiative. Mena has so much drive gauge, too. That's the thing. It's very, very hard to make this happen without that drive gauge going down. Trying to activate him to level 2 there.
So imperative that Menardi does get that level 2, but instead it's the back of punish counter at that.
Gonna burn him out, and now chip. Kakadu has to avoid the chip. He's gonna try to jump or amnesia the ball, so he's just waiting. Beautiful stuff from Mena. Knows the panic is coming, and he just senses the right choices. He tells when your fear is there, and he can just make the perfect response.
Breaking down all the defensive options against Kakadu, going for the immediate level 3 right off the bat, leaving at least, 45 to 50%, but I'll tell you what, the drive gauge right now, so healthy for Kakadu, drive rushing on in there. The sharp angle, getting denied from that jump in. Menardi caught it for a little bit. I love that drive rush, getting the command hop past the body. Level 3 is intact. He's gonna punish the hell out of that amnesia. You thought I forgot? Not today. Back medium kick to catch the side switch. Lightning Beast engaged. How do you stop this man while you're in burnout? Answer is, you probably can't.
And there it is.
The drive impact. Here comes the fella.
He gets a combo after this as well. He's got more on the table. The up ball. EX for the kill. Menardi marching dominantly towards an EVO championship here in Vegas. One game is all he needs. And what does Kakadu do? The whip punish works out, but it feels so temporary. There it is. He's ready for the slide.
Opening with a forward throw after that slide. Medium kick, forward medium kick at that. Getting the big opener against Kakadu. Bring him back to the corner. Drive rush on in there. Apply even more pressure. The lightning, the throws. Kakadu, no answers in sight. Trying to jump out. Menardi is reading him like a book. He's looking at championship point. Menardi, can he do it?
EVO Japan and EVO Vegas back-to-back championship potentially here for Mena. And Kakadu, no answers. The Capcom Cup champion just looking lost in the lights. And he just can't make a right choice here on defense. It feels like Mena just always knows. There's an amnesia that works. But nothing out of it just yet. Okay, the forward heavy kick looks good.
Not too bad, a little bit of damage. Jump back medium kick. No way! Was that
One hit away. One hit away indeed. Double drive rush. He has the level 3. And Mena RD cannot be denied 2 times here in Japan. And now, your Evolution 2025 Street Fighter 6 champion, Mena RD. No end in sight. And that, I think, cements in many people's mind who the answer for the greatest Street Fighter player of all time is. Many people would argue it's the man on the stage, Mena RD.
The eruption, the emotion, the electricity, all well deserved towards Mena RD.
And I gotta say, one of the most dominant EVO performances I have ever seen.
3-0 yet again. Back-to-back winners finals, grand finals against one of the most challenging contenders we could ever ask for in this season, in multiple seasons.
And look at Kakadu. Think about Kakadu's matches. No one could touch him. everybody else that Kakadu plays, it's like it looks like they can't play the game, and he fights Mena, and this guy's just different. There's levels to this. There's a difference, right, in how people are, and that just shows you how it is. You see the emotion getting to Mena on the stage. He's had a lot of big wins in his life, but I'm sure this is one he's been thinking about for a long time. As he gets his Evo Vegas trophy, cementing another on a very decorated trophy case for this guy up on the stage. Still sunk in that chair, of course, is our second place finisher, Kakadu. What an incredible performance from that guy. Capcom Cup champion. You can be the greatest player in the world 6 months ago, and a loss like this is really just so heartbreaking for a player as good as him. It really doesn't feel fair that he loses. That's just how good he is, right? It doesn't feel fair for someone that talented to not be the champion here for an event like this.
There's really a lot to take in when you talk about this specific event, right? When it comes to all the tours that are involved with a multitude of different games, being at the World Championship for EVO is just so much different. Like we talked about this with a plethora of different pro players. They're like, yeah, sure, Capcom Cup is cool, SK World Championships are really cool, but EVO is it for a lot of these players. Even for a lot of the spectators, even the commentary, we're like, dude, this is easily the most prestigious tournament in my opinion. Open bracket, a giant minefield going through it. You never know what happens in the top 8, but still, seeing that consistency from NRD easily cements him as the best.
Yeah, I cannot think of a lot of EVO performances that look like that in almost any game, right? Like it's such a dominant performance from him. And wild to think that, you know, this is his first EVO Vegas victory, despite how good he's been at this game. And the thing about him is, you know, at different events, he's up and down and stuff like that. The big stages, he shows up, right? These EVO stages, he's always there as that competitor. And like watching that, it's hard to deny. Playing a character that's not that common even with all Blanca as well. Just like showing up and having that kind of a performance, it doesn't make much sense. It's just like this guy is otherworldly and an incredible competitor. Just he's so full of fire and still, you know, despite having so many championships for so many years. His first one was 8 years ago, back in 2017, where he won that Capcom Cup, and now here he is still winning on this stage and still in the prime of his career.
Yeah, so much to really learn from a guy like Menard with the caliber as he is as a person, as a player, as a competitor, etc. And also really guiding the way for a lot of the players in the Dominican Republic. This right here is your moment. This right here is your champion. And you got to relish in that moment exactly with him in every single stage that he is a part of. He is blessing our community just by the work ethic he's been putting into each and every one of these games. And honestly, we wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, what a performance by him. It's hard to describe how dominant that is for an event like this, right? Especially because so many other players look so talented throughout all this, and they have such a chance, and there's so much back and forth. And then it just shows up and has a performance like that, a wild one. So you got to be thinking, you know, going into the rest of the year, I'm curious to see how he does when he travels and all that kind of stuff. I'm curious how it shapes up around Capcom Cup when that's coming up. So incredible performance, of course, from him. Hopefully everybody here enjoyed all the matches so far. We're going to get headed up to the stage to crown all of our competitors and our Evolution champion.
Please, everybody, as loud as you possibly can, for your Street Fighter 6 EVO 2025 Top 8 roster. Make some noise for all of these players standing on this stage right now. This does not come easy to stand up here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just saw one of the most amazing performances to date in the world of Street Fighter. One more time for your EVO Top 8!
Now, let's get these gentlemen their medals. Please make some noise for 7th place, Angry Bird.
And also in 7th place, the Golden Finger, LaShore.
Now for 5th place, the legendary child, Xiao Hai.
And also in 5th place, Japanese fighting game god, Furo.
And now in 4th place, the Moose is loose, Phenom!
And in third place, blow the roof off of this place. Ladies and gentlemen, the young guard, Mikey!
And now in second place, Kakeru!
And finally, in first place, the first player ever to win EVO Japan and EVO Las Vegas back to back. Some would say the GOAT, Mina RD!
And also, don't forget, for first, second, and third place, we have the wonderful Nacon sticks going out to all three. Please, gentlemen, when you get those sticks, raise them up high. First, second, and third. Thank you very much, Nicole, for providing some artillery for these players.
Again, before we do get to talk to our champion, this top 8 was just too phenomenal. One more time, turn this place up for your EVO 2025 Street Fighter 6 top 8!
All right, Mena, I have a few questions for you. All right, first, going into a tournament like this, having the weight of your EVO Japan win on your back, what was your mental state coming to this particular EVO this year?
It's been long enough.
I think that's a fair answer. Give it up. That is a fair answer. It has been long enough for him.
Mena, your legacy at this point, to say that it's solidified would be an understatement. I know how deep your pride goes. Please let the people know exactly what you want them to be looking at when they look at Mina RD, and what message did you send by winning EVO Vegas?
Honestly, that's a great question. But I don't want people to look at what Mina RD did today. I want people to look at what we all did today. Being part of this show, is the biggest privilege of my life, and being able to perform in front of all of you just confirmed to me that we're doing something beautiful. Thank you so much.
By far the answer of a legit, true champion through and through. Mena RD, thank you very much, AT&T, for helping us provide these interviews for these players. But without further ado, we have one more thing to give the champion. Chris Lee, can you please assist us? Can you please assist us, Mr. Lee? Let's go, EVO 2025. This is it, your last chance. Turn this place upside down, inside out, for the Street Fighter 6 EVO champion, Mena RD!
spoken from our EVO champion, Mena RD. It reminds me of a phrase that I believe Valle might have said earlier, actually a while ago. It's the games that bring us to these events, but it's absolutely the people that make us stay. And I genuinely feel like this right here, it's the evolution of fighting games, hence the name. We wouldn't be here without this exact support, the love, the passion, the energy that goes into our everyday going into fighting games, reaching out to other communities, entering locals, entering events, online, offline. We're all part of one big family, and it is truly, truly something special.
Yeah, and it's everybody who is interested in fighting games, whether you're organizing a local, whether you're just watching from home, enjoying all the action. You know, there's a lot of important people that make these things happen. It's not just the people who run the biggest events in the world, but you're like your homie who gathers you and 6 other people to play some Street Fighter or whatever fighting game you're playing is what really matters. And like that's how all of us get started and end up in a place like this, which is where, you know, we're so, as he mentioned, privileged to be here and get to talk about these games and hang out with all of you at home. Whether you're nice or mean to everybody that you watch, just know that we share a common language, and that language is fighting games.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Again, seeing you all here year after year after year, even for those that have come up and said, yo, this is my very first EVO, I'm glad you actually shared that information because again, I love the fact that you are in this space and I would love to see you continue on your journey here at EVO, at the FGC. I'm just so excited. I'm not gonna pull a James right now. I'm gonna hold it back just a little bit. Shout out to my boy James Chen. I just wanna keep it a little light, but from the bottom of our hearts, everybody behind the cameras, production, etc., everybody that put on EVO, thank you.
If you ran a bracket here at EVO, if you played, if you just came to watch, came to support, we appreciate that, of course. And this kind of stuff happens due to thankless people all year long. These kinds of events come together. So thanks to all of them for working really hard on this. Thanks to all of you for joining us for this and enjoying this excellent evolution year after year. As always, thanks for tuning in this year, and we hope we get to see you again next time.
All right, guys, so I don't want to get emotional up here or anything, but what I will say is that it's been an absolute honor to stand here in front of all you guys. The FGC absolutely changed my life. Even when people didn't believe in me, you all did. And I believe in all of you guys just the same. This is the most amazing community on this planet. And forever, I will represent the fighting game community. Thank you.
I couldn't agree more. It's such an honor and a completely humbling experience, not only just working along these legends, but also putting on a show for each and every one of you because honestly, without this community, I don't know where I would be. So thank you guys.
I have to agree. I can't believe when I started watching in 2009 that I would get to stand in front of all of you. Las Vegas turns into something truly special every single year. And it's because of all of you and all the passion and all the love that you bring and the love that you have for this scene, your locals that you bring to Las Vegas and you represent every year. And that makes this truly fantastic. Thank you.
So, I say this a lot when people come up to me and we do interviews and things like that, and people ask me questions about the FGC, and I say it to people individually, but I think it's important to say it to all in front of the whole world. This is the most important thing in my life besides my family and my friends. It's you. My family, my friends, the people that I love, but the FGC, EVO, fighting games in general, I've had the best memories of my life standing on a stage like this, playing games like this, being surrounded by people like you, and I will forever be humbled and thank every one of you for supporting not only me, but all of us. I love you all, and I will never be able to say thank you enough for allowing me to be here and also represent this community. You guys are the greats, and I will never leave you. I will always be here. This place is my home, and it is all of our homes. Doesn't matter. This is our home. I love you guys to death.
FGC, 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 FGC.
Before we go anywhere, do you guys mind hanging out so we can take a picture together? Are you guys cool with that? Can we make this happen? All right, where's Rob at? Where's Rob? We know, where's Rob? Where's Rob? Oh, hold on, he's already back here. Big Robbie's back here. All right, hold on, let's just get set up safely. Safely, there we go. I like this. Yeah, that's right. Yo, Daps while we're getting set up. Yes. That's why we're getting set up.
All right, crowd done.
Yo, this is almost like a show. Can you guys let me crowd surf on you?
Wait. Joe, we're missing someone.
What happened?
We need Rick.
We need Rick.
What pose we doing? Hold on.
Yeah. You gotta think about
Let's go! All right, now, before we sign off, I need you guys to make noise one more time. I love you, Chris Lee. How many people have been to EVO before? How many people in this room, is this their first EVO? How many people am I seeing next year? You guys are absolutely the best. Thank you for an amazing weekend. I will always remember. Remember, we love you forever. It's because of you that we stand on this stage. We will see you next year. Thank you very much, and good night.
Okay. Hey. Here's how this works. Everybody's favorite Marvel movie gimmick. We have a credits list because a lot of people put this show together and they all deserve a moment in the sun for that. One of which is, how many people in this room ran a bracket this weekend? Thank you. This doesn't happen with all of you. So let's give a moment to everybody who deserves their moment, and then we're gonna get to that tradition. Maybe.
What's going on, everyone, and welcome back to Evolution here in 2025.
EVO Las Vegas, EVO 2025.
So excited to be here. Another EVO, another year of greatness, another year of history.
It's going to be insane. So many games here this weekend.
Competition is only more and more dense every single year.
Warriors from around the world.
EVO 2025.
Get some fire games, man. Oh, I can't wait.
Oh my goodness. Almost snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. Already a barn burner. It's already bracket busted.
No! It is a marvelous Saturday night here at EVO Las Vegas, and what a special weekend it's been.
My man put the chef apron on him. He's cooking.
And the disrespect! Sonic Punks wins! Under night 2, top 8.
I think we got it.
Don't drop it!
And Defiant wins Evolution 2025.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Oh!
No!
That is it. All Cyclops Scott Summers. Just like that. Chaos World Champion.
Guys, can we make some noise for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Top 8?
What is this?
Is this Grand Finals? What do you mean? We have Raging Jake and one more behind it. Koji Goku is your EVO 2025 champion.
Oh, the brink is gone.
And there's the death. I think it's going to be a special streak. And I think we've got a new EVO champion. Ggst. once again working with an Evo top 8, guys.
Oh my goodness.
That's not supposed to work that
This
way.
guy is crazy, bro.
But he's about to get pulled out, but he's falling to close out Evo 2025. Dorichi is your champion.
Evo 2025, if you're ready for some Tekken 8, make some noise!
Here we go. Only one can be crowned champion.
Sultan, what a down gentleman. Arslan Ash takes another evolution.
Welcome, everybody. Of course, we are here for the final game of the weekend. It is the Street Fighter 6 Top 8.